Wonderful news. Chen has been reborn and has awakened a system capable of breaching defenses. Unfortunately, bad news follows. Due to tearing apart the deceitful relationship with his ex-girlfriend and boss from his previous life, he temporarily finds himself without a girlfriend. Yet he has signed up for a reality dating show, where his vindictive ex-girlfriend will also be showcasing her new partner. However, fear not. Chen decisively reaches out to his online friend for assistance. Until the day of their meeting. Chen, are you the model sister introduced by Xinghe? Xinghe. I have no sister. I am the sister. Chen, there's only one bed at home. Should we squeeze together, good brother? Xinghe. Absolutely not. Two individuals who prefer to sleep in the nude could easily lead to unforeseen circumstances. Chen, then shall we sleep in separate rooms tonight? Xinghe. No way. Without my sleep. Can you comprehend the ramifications? Chapter 1. The chosen one of breaching defenses. Name. Chen. Occupation. Artist. Why the altercation? Because I wish to stab that pair of despicable individuals. Inside the interrogation room of the Magic City Police Department, Chen responds to Uncle Hat's inquiries with a stoic expression. The officer taking notes frowns at the response, but ultimately exhales a sigh. Young man, I can empathize with your feelings, but a moment of impulse may lead to lifelong regret. If they choose to pursue accountability, you will find yourself in a predicament. While the officer speaks, the door to the interrogation room swings open, and another officer steps inside. Brother Zhang. The complainant has decided not to hold Chen accountable. Understood, replies the officer conducting the inquiry, patting Chen on the shoulder, imparting words of wisdom. You are a major star. Your future is long. Do not act impulsively again. Chen remains silent, merely nodding in acknowledgement. Outside the police station, he raises a hand to shield himself from the glaring sunlight. Contrary to expectations, there are no reporters waiting at the entrance, only a man and a woman observing him with indifference. The middle-aged man with a slick-back hairstyle is named Chen Fei, the president of Stardust Entertainment and Chen's boss. The woman, whose beautiful features are concealed beneath a baseball cap, is named Yuqi, the hottest rising star under Stardust Entertainment and currently Chen's girlfriend. Upon seeing Chen emerge, Chen Fei, with two scratches adorning his face, forces a stiff smile. Chen, I admit I have wronged you, but Yuqi and I share a genuine love. You must understand our position, right? Understand. Chen scoffs. Is it supposed to be comprehensible that you two are engaging in an affair behind my back? Observing Chen's demeanor, Chen Fei exchanges a glance with Yuqi, who promptly steps forward. Chen, what has happened cannot be changed. You have struck President Chen, yet he has chosen not to pursue charges against you. Let us let this matter lie. Both of us are top-tier celebrities. After we finish the reality dating show, we will announce our breakup, which will be beneficial for everyone. Indeed, Chen, we are all adults here. Let us discuss reality. To compensate you, I have decided to increase your remuneration by 20% in a new contract. How does that sound? Chen Fei continues. Upon hearing this, Chen unconsciously clenches his fists. Memories begin to swirl. In his previous life, having already reached the pinnacle of fame, he had met Yuqi, who was then an obscure figure in the entertainment industry, on set. After falling in love, he had chosen to publicly declare their relationship at the height of his career due to her expressed insecurities. This decision nearly led to his being shelved by the company. Yet, Chen paid no mind. Rather, he devoted all his resources to support Yuqi. Over 3 years, he helped her ascend from obscurity to become a rising star in the entertainment industry, successfully signing with Stardust Entertainment. As a result, Chen and Yuqi became the recognized golden couple of the industry, their sweet interactions generating a plethora of fans. Chen had believed they would ultimately walk down the aisle together. Thus, throughout those 3 years, he had chosen to respect Yuqi, refraining from crossing any boundaries. However, the reality was that Yuqi had secretly engaged with her boss, Chen Fei. As a son-in-law who had risen through his wife's family connections, Chen Fei was apprehensive about potential exposure causing trouble. Ultimately, he colluded with Yuqi to set up a scheme on a couple's reality show, deliberately prompting Chen to exhibit ambiguous gestures, while appearing to resist when he was not paying attention. Once the show concluded, Yuqi boldly emerged, crying out that Chen had forced himself upon her. In the laws of the Dragon Kingdom, even within marriage, coercion is illegal, let alone for mere couples. Various footage from the show became the most compelling evidence. Chen's world crumbled overnight, and Chen Fei seized the opportunity to sue him for breach of contract. The exorbitant penalty not only drained years of savings, but also burdened him with immense debt. When Chen uncovered the truth and sought to clear his name, it was too late. Everyone believed he was merely a cornered dog, hurling accusations in desperation. After enduring multiple setbacks, on a particularly dark night, Chen leaped from the 32nd floor of Stardust Entertainment. The agony of his bruised body still reverberates within him, a pain that cuts to the core. Yet, a day prior, he had been reborn. He was reborn just after signing the reality show contract, and before the renewal contract was finalized. In a fit of emotion, Chen had seized a fruit knife from the table, prepared to take down the despicable pair along with himself. Unfortunately, the knife was exceedingly dull, and with others intervening, Chen not only failed to achieve his aim, but also found himself at the police station. After regaining his composure, Chen realized the folly of his impulsiveness. For these two, death might only be the lightest form of punishment. Chen, you should understand that letting go of this matter and continuing your contract with Stardust to remain a major star is the best choice. After all, you are merely an inexperienced youth devoid of acting skills, achieving fame solely through your looks and the support of a major intellectual property. Moreover, the contract for the romantic reality show has already been finalized. Even if you refrain from participating in the variety show, you would still be in breach of contract. You must understand that Fruit Television is not an entity you can afford to offend. Chen Fei's tone had taken on a menacing edge as he observed Chen's silence. Chen, pulled from his momentary reverie, regarded Chen Fei with a derisive chuckle. Perfect Lover is a romantic reality show hosted by Fruit Television, marking the first of its kind in the nation featuring celebrity couples. The production team has selected 5 pairs of celebrity couples to participate, aiming to attract attention through the contrast between these stars and ordinary couples. However, the reality is that the entertainment industry harbors far fewer genuine couples than one might expect. Most are merely fabricated relationships, crafted for publicity. Yet, Chen and Yuchi are distinct, being a well-known, authentic couple within the industry. Thus, the treatment they received from the production team was the most favorable, and naturally, the penalty for breach of contract was the highest. I will certainly participate in the romantic variety show, Chen stated calmly. Chen Fei and Yuchi initially believed Chen had chosen to concede, their expressions shifting to one of delight. However, it certainly will not be with you, Yuchi. The smiles of Chen Fei and Yuchi instantly froze upon their faces as Chen articulated each word with conviction. We are merely a couple, not a married pair, hence the contracts we signed are individual agreements. Therefore, as long as I participate in the romantic variety show, it does not constitute a breach of contract. As for the issue of couples, the production team did not explicitly require it to be you. With so many fabricated couples, why can't I find one as well? As for the renewal contract with Fanfictionaudiobook, you might as well stop dreaming. Chen had come to a clear understanding. Even though he was currently a top-tier youth idol, he remained profoundly vulnerable in the face of capital like Fanfictionaudiobook and Fruit Television. The contract for the romantic variety show was obligatory. As long as he managed to survive the show, the Fanfictionaudiobook contract would conveniently expire. As long as he did not renew the contract with Fanfictionaudiobook, he could soar freely. With so many entertainment companies, Fanfictionaudiobook was not the sole player in the field. Chen's reaction had thoroughly infuriated Chen Fei and Yuchi. Chen, how can you be so obstinate? President Chen has already chosen to overlook past grievances and waive your responsibilities. Why do you still persist? Yuchi's condescending tone, reminiscent of the 82 generation, was nearly blinding in its arrogance. Waiving responsibilities? Chen found it amusing. It was clear that Chen Fei merely sought to drain him of his years of savings. Is he afraid that if this escalates, his wife will find out? Chen Fei was left speechless by Chen's retort, his gaze turned ominous. Chen, do you think that after offending us, any female artist would dare to pretend to be your partner on Perfect Lover? I can tell you plainly that if you refuse, I will immediately spread the word that participating in the romantic variety show with you means crossing us at Fanfictionaudiobook. No one would willingly choose to sever ties with us because of you. Should you breach the contract, you will face a dual ban from both Fanfictionaudiobook and Fruit Television. Chen Fei played what he believed to be an unbeatable card. Chen squinted at Chen Fei. Did he truly believe that he would confront them without any preparations? At that moment, a mechanical, synthesized voice echoed in Chen's mind. Ding! A hapless host has been detected, and the breach defense system has successfully bound. When the host causes others to breach their defenses through their own words and actions, breach defense points can be earned. Breach defense points can be used for lottery draws in the system's shop, with rewards including, but not limited to entertainment, life skills, and special items. As a token of appreciation for the initial binding, the system grants a generous reward. Earn 80 breach defense points within 1 minute to claim the novice gift pack. Should you fail to acquire the requisite points in the stipulated time, the system will automatically unbind and choose to perish alongside the host. With a beep, before Chen, a crimson countdown timer appeared, visible only to him. Countdown, 59. Chen was momentarily taken aback, shifting his focus from Chen Fei to the system. Goodness, other systems offer gifts freely, but why does this threaten mutual destruction at the slightest disagreement? Was this ding the same as that ding? Beep. Countdown, 58. Curse this wretched system. Chen cursed inwardly. Please, host, acquire breach defense points promptly. as the Great Breach Defense System. If the host is not the chosen one of breach defense, binding to the system is merely drooling. Good grief. Beat. Countdown. 57. Chen felt a bead of sweat form on his brow. He did not wish for his rebirth to be in vain. A tempest of thoughts swirled within him. Yuqi and Chen Fei were public figures, accustomed to both praise and criticism online. Thus their tolerance for ordinary verbal attacks was exceedingly high. Chen decisively abandoned the eloquent retort he had nearly voiced. Beat. Countdown. 55. The pulsating digits were like the notes of a death knell. Chen forced himself to remain calm, gazing at the two who still threatened him verbally. Suddenly, a glimmer of inspiration struck him, and he gradually regained his composure. Following this, his eyes quickly filled with sorrow as he turned to Yuqi and softly spoke. Yuqi, how could you treat me this way? Have you not considered the child we have yet to bring into this world? Chapter 2. The Little White Flower? The Child's Mother? Suddenly, Chen's tone shifted, each word resonating like thunderclaps in the ears of the two. Chen, what nonsense are you spouting? Yuqi exclaimed, her eyes wide with shock. When did I ever have a child with you? Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 10 points of defensive value from Yuqi. Chen Fei, nearing 40, lacking both talent and looks, had traversed the entertainment industry for years, rendering him increasingly suspicious and sensitive. Chen had been with Yuqi for 3 years, and hearing such words now ignited an instinctive suspicion within him. The little white flower he cherished turned out to be a child's mother? Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 10 points of defensive value from Chen Fei. Countdown. 30. Yuqi, understanding Chen Fei's character, recognized the suspicion in his gaze, and, fearing he might misunderstand, hastily began to explain. Chen Fei, don't listen to his wild claims. I am not pregnant. Yet, the more fervently she protested, the more it seemed to backfire. As Chen Fei observed the panicked Yuqi, he couldn't help but think there was something amiss. Gritting his teeth, he pointed accusingly at her belly. Are you pregnant? Is it Chen's child? No, I'm not. I love only you. Chen has never touched me. Yuqi flailed her hands in protest. Chen, ignoring Chen Fei, fixed his questioning gaze on Yuqi. Yuqi, why are you conspiring with him against me? Didn't we agree that your relationship with him was merely for show? Have you forgotten all those countless nights when you called me daddy in place of child? Ding. Congratulations. Host, you have gained 10 points of defensive value from Chen Fei. Chen, shut up. Yuqi interjected, grasping Chen Fei's shirt tightly. Chen Fei, let me explain. It's not what you think. Chen's words were as sharp as arrows, igniting a fire within Chen Fei's mind. He had always believed he and Yuqi were merely toying with Chen, but now it appeared these two had conspired together to ensnare him. It seemed Yuqi had suddenly changed her mind, and Chen had turned against him. The term cuckold felt as if it were branded on Chen Fei's forehead. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 10 points of defensive value from Chen Fei. You wretched woman, how dare you deceive me? Chen Fei shouted, his eyes reddening as he shoved Yuqi away. Chen, not allowing Yuqi a chance to explain, positioned himself once more before her. Turning his back to Chen Fei. Yuqi, please give me another chance. Let us stop pretending and come back together. Chen Fei is only interested in your youth. He has explicitly told me he likes younger women. Once you grow old and faded, he will undoubtedly discard you. You're talking nonsense. You're the one who is old. Yuqi, fueled by passion, retorted fiercely. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 10 points of defensive value from Yuqi. You claim you never had relations with Chen. Chen Fei shot back, glaring at Yuqi. I was just too emotional. That's not what I meant. Yuqi realized her slip of the tongue. What do you mean by not what you meant? I'm saying it plainly. You're the one who is old. How could it be Yuqi's fault? In the midst of the chaotic conversation, Chen seized upon a point of clarity. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 10 points of defensive value from Chen Fei. Yuqi felt her mind racing, gazing at Chen Fei, whose face was marred by disdain. She recalled his once heartfelt promises. Chen Fei, is what Chen said true? You merely want to toy with me, don't you? It's no wonder I found another woman's clothing in your car last time. Yuqi, are you out of your mind? I told you last time. That's my mother's clothing. Chen Fei snapped irritably. Yuqi, ever the cunning one, smirked coldly. Your mother's clothing? Your mother has quite the fashion sense. Wearing black lace, thigh-high stockings. At that moment, the corners of Chen's mouth twitched, but his professionalism compelled him to maintain a composed facade. Casting a pleading glance at Yuqi. Yuqi, come back. You don't truly love Chen Fei. You once said your friend found a 40-year-old man who was utterly lacking, yet insisted on asking her if he was good enough. My friend deserves an Oscar for putting up with that. How could you make the same mistake as your friend? Chen continued, quickly shifting his gaze between Chen Fei and Yuchi, suddenly gasping in shock. Wait, are you just pretending to have a friend? Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 10 points of defensive value from Chen Fei. Countdown 15. Chen Fei felt as though Su Chen's gaze was a piercing dagger. Blood surged through his head, and in an instant he slapped Yuchi across the face. The imprint of his hand was stark against her fair skin, and her cheek visibly swelled as she pointed at Chen Fei, tears creeping into her voice. Chen Fei, how could you hit me? You wretched creature. What is it to you? You're just my pet canary. I could do as I please. You disgusting old man. I'll fight you. Yuchi retaliated, and in an instant, the two were entangled in a fierce struggle. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 10 points of defensive value from Yuchi. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have accumulated 80 points of defensive value within the allotted time, confirming that you are indeed a rare master of defensive value. The novice gift pack has been successfully dispatched. Upon hearing the notification of rewards, Su Chen cast a cold glance at the brawling Yuchi and Chen Fei, scoffing as he turned to leave, concealing his achievements in silence. This felt satisfying. System, open the novice gift pack. He was eager to see what the rewards for his hard-earned efforts would yield. Novice gift pack opened successfully. Congratulations, host. You have obtained Qinghua lyrics and score, master-level music production skills, master-level vocal prowess, master-level acting skills, special skill, animal communication. As the system's voice echoed, a melody filled Su Chen's mind, accompanied by a slightly raspy voice that conveyed a rich sense of narrative and atmosphere. The willows scatter as March passes, the lovers hurry on. My love remains steadfast as the winds blow. With just a fleeting glance, Su Chen recognized the emotional depth of this song, Qinghua, as possessing the potential for immense popularity. As the song concluded, various vocal techniques ingrained themselves in his mind as if etched into his very DNA. His understanding and ability to embody different roles experienced a qualitative leap. Though Su Chen had recently ascended to stardom, he alone knew that his success was more a matter of luck than anything else, as those who adored his looks were merely enamored by his appearance. Meanwhile, his acting and singing had always been his Achilles heel. Countless times he had seen the furrowed brows of his sound engineer, leaving him feeling utterly embarrassed. However, now, with the novice gift pack, his comprehensive abilities had been significantly enhanced. While he might not yet possess the skills of an Oscar-winning actor, he was at least adequately equipped for the time being. The entertainment industry was not lacking in fresh faces or fleeting stars, but true versatility was what ensured longevity in the realm of showbiz. With the reward secured, Su Chen felt a newfound confidence regarding his future in the entertainment industry. The warmth of the sun, not too scorching, bathed him in its glow, grounding him in this reborn world. Presently, he needed to participate in a dating show, and finding a faux couple had become an urgent priority. Chapter 3. Using you as an example. In the underground parking lot of a hospital in the Magic City, Yuchi forcefully tossed her cap onto the seat, clutching a pregnancy report while her eyes brimmed with tears as she gazed at Chen Fei beside her. Chen Fei, the results of the test are right here. How could you strike me just because of Su Chen's insidious provocation? Boo-hoo. Chen Fei bore fresh marks of blood on his face, yet he glanced at the report in Yuchi's hand, and with a sheepish smile, he gently embraced her shoulders, murmuring words of comfort. Yuchi, I didn't mean to. It was merely an impulsive reaction born from my profound love for you. Can you forgive me? Who needs your apology? Yuchi shot him a reproachful look, though she leaned against his shoulder. The imprint of the slap on her cheek still burned fiercely. As she recalled Su Chen, her gaze turned venomous. It's all because of Su Chen. My dear, you must deal with him properly. At the mention of Su Chen, Chen Fei's expression darkened instantly. Observing the mark on Yuchi's face, he suddenly smirked coldly. Since Su Chen has completely severed ties with us, I cannot be held accountable. You will hold a press conference shortly, claiming that Su Chen has abused you. I'll ensure the word gets around, making other artists hesitant to pretend to be a couple with him. He wants to be able to appear on dating shows, and Fruit TV will undoubtedly hold him accountable. Perhaps even banish him. I will make him kneel before me, begging for my forgiveness. Yuchi touched her still burning cheek, nodding emphatically. Chen Fei glanced at her, his expression taking on an odd nuance as he hesitated. Are you truly innocent of any relationship with Su Chen? Chen Fei, don't you know I'm a virgin? Yuchi sat up straight, her indignation palpable. I heard there are restoration surgeries. You scoundrel. Ding. Congratulations to the host for gaining 20 points of Yuchi's emotional vulnerability. Are they still bickering? Su Chen sat at home, holding his phone with an amused expression. After rummaging through his contacts, he dialed a number. Hello, Xiaoling. I need your assistance with something. 10 minutes later, after dialing the 5th number, Su Chen held his phone with a grave expression. I truly wish I could help, but there is simply no way. You should check the trending topics quickly. All right, thank you. Su Chen hung up and opened the trending topics. Scoundrel Su Chen, cheating and domestic violence. Xiu Qi, this time, I really cannot forgive you. Salt. Rising star suffers domestic violence from top-tier boyfriend. Xiu Qi's press conference was live-streamed. Su Chen instinctively clicked on the live stream title. On camera, Xiu Qi, with swollen eyes, sat in the center, sobbing uncontrollably. When I first discovered Su Chen's betrayal, I prayed he would return to me. But he resorted to violence instead. She pointed at her bruised cheek, crying until she nearly choked, her spirit crumbling. Even now, I can hardly believe this is real. Su Chen is the one who has wronged me, the one who cheated. He once treated me so well, but all of it was merely a facade. Ladies, keep your eyes wide open and do not fall for scoundrels like I did. In just a few words, Xiu Qi branded Su Chen with the labels of domestic abuser and scoundrel, resonating with the audience. Su Chen opened his social media, and, as expected, the comments were unforgiving. Su Chen, you despicable scoundrel, why don't you just die? Cheating and hitting people. It seems your stardom has come to an end. Su Chen, I used to like you so much. You've truly disappointed me. Su Chen scanned the comments with indifference, his smile widening. Shaking his head in amusement, he dialed another number. At Fruit TV, in the director's office of Perfect Lover, director Zhu Delong and his team were frowning at Xiu Qi's live stream. What the hell is going on? Is there something wrong with Su Chen and Xiu Qi, or with Bright Star Entertainment? With Perfect Lover about to premiere, now is not the time for a breakup. Zhu Delong slammed his hands on the table. Perfect Lover is a high-budget SS-level variety show. We've hired 5 couples, all top tier, but Su Chen and Xiu Qi are the only genuine couple among a sea of fabricated ones. And now the biggest attraction is suddenly a breakup? And accusations of domestic violence? Zhu Delong's mind reeled at the thought, fearing the program might become a monumental failure, tarnishing his reputation. Just then his phone rang. Seeing the caller ID, Zhu Delong's anger flared anew. Chen Fei, how dare you call me after your 2 artists create such chaos? Bright Star, prepare for a lawsuit. Ha! Director Zhu, calm down. The situation isn't as dire as you think. Chen Fei's tone was lighthearted. You're talking nonsense. Are you trying to deceive me? Zhu Delong was furious. At this point, a 1T beat around the bush. Su Chen has upped his demands during contract negotiations, and we at Bright Star are ready to let him go. Regarding the dating show, you can directly sue him for breach of contract. As for Xiu Qi, we will arrange for her to pair with Shun Chen from our company. Isn't the essence of making variety shows all about hype and traffic? Just think about it. A top-tier star who has just experienced domestic violence, encountering a long-time admirer during her lowest moment. How captivating would that be? Zhu Delong's eyes suddenly brightened at this prospect. Shun Chen was also a top-tier singer and a Bright Star, known for his solid vocal skills and a substantial fan base. The only downside was his overly engrossing performance style, leading to fans jokingly calling him a sorcerer. But none of that mattered now. At this moment, having a new angle to support the show was the priority. Given the circumstances, Zhu Delong had no choice but to acquiesce. After hanging up, before he could catch his breath, his phone rang again. Seeing the caller ID, Zhu Delong's anger surged once more. Su Chen, how dare you call me? On the other end, Su Chen held his phone a meter away from his ear, his tone equally relaxed. Director Zhu, don't be angry. It's not as terrible as it seems. Zhu Delong, am I the only one losing my temper here? Ding. Congratulations to the host for gaining 10 points of Zhu Delong's emotional vulnerability. Wait, I haven't even started. Su Chen was taken aback by the sudden influx of emotional vulnerability points. Ahem, Director Zhu, I know you're anxious, but please don't rush. My disagreement with Bright Star has caused some friction, but it won't hinder my participation in the variety show. I will appear with my new CP. Do you think I'm a fool? Have you seen the online comments about you? You still want to join the show? Zhu Delong felt Su Chen was being unrealistic. Anticipating Zhu Delong's reaction, Su Chen replied, Director Zhu, if I'm not mistaken, Xiu Qi will likely bring her new CP onto the show as well. Huh? How do you know that? Zhu Delong scanned the office, finding no surveillance. I know Chen Fei and Xiu Qi too well. It wasn't hard to guess. But that is not a problem. The purpose of my call today is to bring you a massive influx of traffic. What do you mean? Zhu Delong furrowed his brow. Let me be direct. My relationship with Xiu Qi has reached a boiling point. Both of us are entering a reality show with our new partners. Have you considered the tumultuous drama that may ensue? I doubt any title could generate more buzz than this. Zhu Delong nodded unconsciously. After all, who could resist the allure of witnessing such a blood-soaked battleground? Moreover, both individuals are top-tier celebrities, ensuring an abundance of intrigue. However, Zhu Delong's expression shifted to one of peculiarity. Are you and your fellow stars conspiring to stir up trouble for other artists and gain attention? It is not unreasonable for Zhu DeLong to harbor such suspicions. The entertainment industry is indeed a peculiar realm where popularity reigns supreme. Sometimes, even infamy can be a form of fame. Yet, the series of maneuvers by Fanqing appears scripted in nature. Su Chan smiled faintly, refraining from providing an explanation. Instead, posing a counter-question. Director Zhu, may I ask you something? Speak. Imagine that you and your wife are living harmoniously, only for her to suddenly betray you and, alongside her lover, tarnish your reputation. Would you be able to endure such a betrayal? Consider this. Your wife is now in the arms of your betrayer. And if you were to encounter her, what do you envision would occur? Zhu DeLong's mind raced, sensing he had stumbled upon an explosive revelation. You and Yuchi have a child. No, I used you merely as an example. Su Chen replied nonchalantly. What an absurd example. This has nothing to do with me. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 20 points of Zhu DeLong's vulnerability. Chapter 4. The Wind Rises. Zhu DeLong's vulnerability was not Su Chen's intention, if only Chen Fei and Yuchi were as fragile. However, can you secure a new partner? It seems Chen Fei has already declared that no one will involve themselves in this murky water at this time. I have my own plans. Zhu DeLong pondered for a long moment before nodding. I see. We shall discuss this further once you find someone. After the call ended, everyone turned their gaze towards Zhu DeLong. Upon understanding the situation, they collectively gasped in astonishment. This industry is truly chaotic. Director, should we prepare for Su Chen and Yuchi to appear together on the show? Assistant Director Wu Chung inquired. Hold on. Let's first see what kind of partner Su Chen can find. If the choice is unsuitable, we will proceed with Yuchi on the show and pursue Su Chen for breach of contract. If Su Chen's new partner proves viable, we can withdraw the one with the least popularity. Our primary concern must be the interests of the production team. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away in Gaul, within a private box on the second floor of an International Fashion Week venue, a tall figure with delicate features and an ethereal demeanor, clad in a white strapless gown, gazed calmly at the international supermodels strutting down the runway below. Xia Xinghe stood silently, yet her presence outshone the gathering of supermodels. The door behind her opened, and an elderly man with a head of white hair and an imposing aura entered the room, holding a stack of documents. Miss, the investigation has been completed. Chen Fei, the owner of Fanqing Entertainment, has been involved with Yuchi in private. After Mr. Su discovered this, he confronted Chen Fei, leading to a series of retaliations. Xia Xinghe slowly turned, her brow furrowing as her gaze fell upon the large screen in the room. It was playing a live stream replay of Yuchi tearfully accusing Su Chen of infidelity. I knew Su Chen could not possibly be unfaithful. It appears Yuchi has skillfully orchestrated this scenario. Xia Xinghe turned away from the screen, displaying the weeping Yuchi, and walked towards the window, gazing out at the dazzling lights of the fashion capital. A cool evening breeze brushed through her fingers, chilling her gaze. The wind is rising. Her whispered words reached the elderly man behind her, causing him to shudder. He regarded her stunning silhouette with growing reverence. Very well, miss. Please grant me 3 days. By the way, miss, Mr. Su's contract with Fanqing is nearing its end. Should we arrange for him to engage with a new company? Our Shengshi has been developing well in the domestic market over the past 2 years. That works. I would feel more at ease with him in our company. As Xia Xinghe spoke, her phone vibrated twice with a new message. Su Chen, brother, I urgently need your help. This is a matter of utmost urgency. Upon reading the message, the chill on Xia Xinghe's face dissipated, and a smile crept onto her lips as she moved her fingers. Xinghe, did you accidentally delete the hard drive resources? Su Chen, damn it. Su Chen, I remember you have a small modeling agency, right? Xia Xinghe glanced at the international supermodels below. Xinghe, yes, are you thinking of dragging some good girls into this? Su Chen, are you serious? After all these years, you don't know what a good person I am? Here's the situation. After Su Chen explained the circumstances, Xia Xinghe's eyes sparkled. Uncle Zhang, set aside matters regarding Fanqing for now. I will notify you when the time comes. Yes, miss, I will take my leave now. Once the door closed, Xia Xinghe, with her phone in hand, replied succinctly. Xinghe, your excuse for picking up girls is truly pathetic. On the other end, Su Chen stared at the message with a bewildered expression. Su Chen, didn't you say you don't pay attention to Weibo? Why would I need to deceive you? Xinghe, just saw it. What are the requirements? Su Chen, preferably someone attractive. Xinghe, so you're still a lecher? I am, after all, a law-abiding citizen. After finalizing the details, Su Chen finally exhaled in relief. Looking at the dialogue box labeled Xinghe on his phone, he suddenly smiled. 5 years ago, before Su Chen graduated from university, he met Xinghe in the Game Honor of Kings. Xinghe was an exceptional marksman, akin to a gaming deity, while Su Chen, then a novice, clung to this lifeline to rise in rank. Over time, they developed a friendship. Xinghe's personality was somewhat aloof. Not only did he dislike using voice chat during games, but he also chose his words sparingly in text conversations. Yet, this did not prevent him from delivering the most audacious remarks with the fewest words. Thus, Su Chen had never inquired about Xinghe's gender, assuming he was a cool exterior with a passionate interior, a good brother at heart. Eventually, Su Chen was discovered by a talent scout and entered the entertainment industry. From an unknown, to a minor star, and finally to a top celebrity, Xinghe had witnessed every step of the journey. After graduating, as Su Chen learned, Xinghe took over a small modeling agency, surrounded by beautiful women daily, living a blissful life. Despite the widening gap in their statuses, their camaraderie remained undiminished. In his previous life, Su Chen's downfall was abrupt, and a series of blows followed in quick succession. When he leaped from the high building, he hadn't even had the chance to bid farewell to his good friend. Thankfully, everything has been reset. 2 hours later, at the capital airport of Gaul, Xia Xinghe ascended the steps of a private jet. Uncle Zhang stood below, his expression a mix of concern and persuasion. "Miss, do you truly intend to go to Modu? Your parents have kept your information hidden from the public for years to protect you. If anything were to happen, I would have no way to explain. Furthermore, miss, this many companies cannot function without you." Xia Xinghe tucked a stray hair behind her ear, her gaze directed firmly towards Longhua. "Rest assured, Uncle Zhang, I will not recklessly reveal my identity. Business matters will be handled by a professional manager, and I will be informed of any significant issues." "What, miss? Didn't you go to help Mr. Su before returning?" Zhang Bo was taken aback. A rare smile graced the corners of Xia Xinghe's lips, shining brighter than a sky full of stars. "Yes, but also no." Chapter 5. Staying at your place. The following morning, a private jet from Gaul smoothly touched down in the Magic City. Xia Xinghe gracefully descended the stairs, her long, fair legs gliding effortlessly. As she pressed her phone to her ear, "Hello, is this Su Chen? I've arrived." In a discreet cafe in the Magic City, Su Chen, fully armed with caution, pushed open the cafe door after ensuring he was not being followed by paparazzi. It was still early, and the cafe was sparsely populated. By the window, a slender figure clad in a strappy mini dress, her long swan-like neck and fair skin creating an enchanting silhouette, sat quietly like a captivating painting. After confirming her location, Su Chen strode directly towards her. Upon locking eyes, Su Chen found himself momentarily stunned by her striking beauty. As a top celebrity, he had encountered countless stunning actresses, his aesthetic standards having been raised to dizzying heights. Yet, the moment he beheld Xia Xinghe, he had to concede that she could easily dominate the entertainment industry with her mere looks. A flicker of excitement flashed in Xia Xinghe's eyes as she watched Su Chen momentarily lost in thought, her beautiful gaze shimmering. "Hello. Hello." Su Chen quickly extended his hand, feeling fortunate to have this sister by his side. With her on the dating show, he would certainly have the confidence to confront Shiryuchi. Removing his cap and mask, Su Chen offered a polite smile. "You must be the model sister that Xinghe introduced, right? I am quite satisfied with your appearance. Let us discuss the remuneration." Xia Xinghe fixed her gaze on Su Chen, seemingly wishing to imprint his image in her memory. After a few seconds of silence, she blinked and replied in a clear, earnest tone, "There is no sister. I am the sister." Su Chen frowned slightly, his mind momentarily faltering. "What does that mean?" "Let us reintroduce ourselves," Xia Xinghe said as she stood, extending her hand once more towards Su Chen. "I am Xinghe." Xia Xinghe, observing her hand suspended in the air, Su Chen's expression grew perplexed. "What kind of riddle is this? Wait, Xinghe? No, who did you say you are?" Su Chen suddenly raised his voice, leaping from the sofa in shock. "You mean to say?" "Yes," Xia Xinghe replied. "You were actually—" "Yes." Xia Xinghe continued, consistently preempting Su Chen's questions with her answers. Stunned for a moment, Su Chen suddenly slapped his forehead and laughed. "I get it now. It must be that rascal Xinghe who deliberately sent you to prank me, right?" Xia Xinghe fixed her gaze on Su Chen, her tone growing somewhat frigid. "You and Shiryuchi have been together for 3 years without any progress. You love to sing in the shower, but your singing is atrocious. You enjoy sleeping in the nude because you don't want to decide whether to sleep on your left or right side." Listening intently, Su Chen's eyes widened in shock as he bent down and covered Xia Xinghe's mouth with his hand. "Don't say such things." Suddenly having her mouth covered by Su Chen, Xia Xinghe's expression remained calm, though her ears felt inexplicably warm. "This little brat. How could he know everything just to embarrass me?" Su Chen grumbled under his breath, realizing his actions, and quickly released her. "So, you still don't believe me?" Xia Xinghe asked. Believing you would be foolish. That guy has a mouthful of nonsense. How could he possibly have a sister?" Su Chen replied knowingly. Xia Xinghe's lips curled into a slight smile as she continued. When you were 10, you were caught peeping at the neighbor's sister while she bathed and ended up getting spanked by her. The most humiliating part was that you weren't even stronger than her. At 16, a female classmate wrote you a love letter, and when your father found it, instead of scolding you, he placed a box of condoms in your backpack, which your homeroom teacher discovered, leading you to claim they were balloons and forcing you to blow them up for the entire class. At 18, you attempted to start a business selling chestnuts during winter break, but your venture collapsed halfway due to indulging too much yourself. Su Chen's face twitched in disbelief. Stop it already. I beg you, please don't say any more. Su Chen was utterly flabbergasted. If I had to call someone father, I think calling you dad might sound a bit better. Xia Xinghe remarked nonchalantly. Su Chen was genuinely baffled by how Xia Xinghe could maintain such a serious demeanor while uttering such cheeky words. Are you really Xinghe? I am indeed Xinghe. Su Chen approached Xia Xinghe, towering over her as he examined her. With a perfect figure, extraordinary beauty, and long, fair legs, she was undeniably a gem that could shine for more than just a year. Coughing slightly, Su Chen noticed Xia Xinghe was also observing him and quickly averted his gaze. Awkwardly chuckling, with clear eyes, Xia Xinghe gazed at Su Chen, her voice cool and composed. It's all right. If you enjoy looking, feel free to watch. After all, it's rare for me to be a woman in this lifetime. I shouldn't disappoint my brother. Su Chen. Feeling exposed, Su Chen turned a rare shade of crimson. Although somewhat difficult to accept, he relented. All right then, let me take you to sign the contract. Xia Xinghe nodded in agreement, quietly following Su Chen into the chauffeur-driven vehicle. An hour later, at the Perfect Lover office of Fruit TV, Zhu Delong scrutinized Xia Xinghe before glancing at Su Chen. Not someone from the industry? No, I am merely a small model hoping to utilize this opportunity to increase my exposure, Xia Xinghe replied evenly to Zhu Delong. Zhu Delong rubbed his chin, secretly surprised. Initially, he did not harbor high expectations for the CP Su Chen had brought forth. After all, the rising star Shiryuchi was simply too dazzling. While a battleground could be entertaining, it needed to be evenly matched to be truly captivating. Yet, upon meeting Xia Xinghe, despite her somewhat aloof demeanor, her beauty was undeniably capable of overshadowing many top-tier celebrities. With such striking looks, the question of whether she was an amateur or a small-time model could be overlooked. Zhu Delong suddenly felt as though he had witnessed the opportunity for Perfect Lover to explode in popularity. If Su Chen managed to pull this off, does director Zhu have any further questions? Su Chen Guayev. None left. Let's sign the contract now. In just 10 minutes, the contract was finalized. Zhu Delong and Wu Cheng exchanged knowing glances, grinning like two cunning old foxes. The next day, as the show went live, the guest list would be released. But Xia Xinghe's photo would be withheld to build anticipation. Outside Fruit TV, Su Chen noticed Xia Xinghe trailing behind him. There's nothing else. You can head back to rest now. I have nowhere to go, Xia Xinghe replied, clutching her small white handbag and blinking her beautiful eyes. So what do you mean? I will stay at your place. Without waiting for Su Chen's consent, Xia Xinghe stepped into the chauffeur-driven vehicle. No, that wouldn't be appropriate. Su Chen was utterly bewildered. Isn't it a given for couples to live together? Don't worry, I won't bother you. No, brother, I'm more afraid that I might bother you. Chapter 6, A Recipe for Disaster. At Su Chen's doorstep, he had half input the password when he suddenly turned around, scratching his head. Miss, perhaps you should just stay at a hotel. I have no money. I can pay you your fee in advance. I'm not accustomed to hotels. But, since we are brothers, why are you being so indecisive? Xia Xinghe frowned slightly, directly pushing Su Chen aside and swiftly tapping the password lock. Ding, the door swung open. No, how did you know the password to my house? You told me yourself, saying I should feel at home when I visited, replied Su Xinghe. She pushed the door wide, kicked off her high heels, and her delicate, fair feet made contact with the carpet, her bright eyes surveying Su Chen's abode. Su Chen's residence was a spacious flat with splendid views, adorned in a minimalist style, elegant yet simple. Although Su Xinghe had seen this scene numerous times in photographs, being present in the moment filled her with a surreal sense of dreams manifesting into reality. Taking a deep breath of the air infused with Su Chen's fresh scent, a rare smile graced her typically cold visage. I'm going to take a shower. Oh, what? Su Chen stared, bewildered, as Su Xinghe confidently strolled towards the bathroom. Soon, the sound of rushing water echoed from within. Behind a frosted glass, steam swirled, revealing a blurred silhouette. Contemplating Su Xinghe's perfect figure and his stunning beauty, Su Chen's long-dormant heart stirred involuntarily. How shameless. A good brother comes to offer assistance, and you dare to indulge in such thoughts? Su Chen scoffed, about to turn away when he glanced up to see a delicate face peering out from the bathroom, raising an eyebrow at him. Ahem. Su Chen retreated into the room. I'll fetch you a disposable bathrobe. Half an hour later, Su Xinghe emerged clad in a white bathrobe, her damp hair cascading down her back. Her rosy cheeks bright, yet her eyes scrutinizing Su Chen. Though my home has many rooms, there's only one bed. Has Sure Yuchi ever stayed at your place? Su Xinghe diverted her gaze from the bed. Su Chen, taken aback by her sudden inquiry, replied truthfully, she has visited, but never stayed. That's good to know. Su Xinghe visibly relaxed, flopping onto the plush bed. What a ridiculous woman, sharing a bed with me. Su Chen's lips twitched slightly, realizing his concern was perhaps misplaced. It seems Su Xinghe had never worried about that particular issue. Wait, if you sleep on the bed, where do I go? How about we split it, just squeeze together? Heaven above, Su Chen merely wished to avoid the sofa, and his bed was ample enough. Su Xinghe lifted her head from the blanket, tossing a pillow at him. Absolutely not, she decisively rejected. Su Xinghe propped her chin on her hand, her smooth legs exposed to the air, swaying lightly. You enjoy sleeping in the nude. I can wear my clothes. That won't do either. I prefer sleeping bare as well. It's dangerous, potentially life-threatening. Su Chen. Just as Su Chen and Su Xinghe continued their debate over sleeping arrangements, the trending topic exploded due to a news update from the Perfect Lover program. Tomorrow, Perfect Lover will air as scheduled. My goodness. Su Chen and Sure Yuchi will appear together with their new CPs on screen. Perfect Lover is destined to be a battleground. Who exactly is Su Xinghe? The comments section overflowed. Seriously, has Su Chen, the scoundrel, found a new girlfriend so quickly? Who is this Su Xinghe? Not from the industry? Never heard of her before? Isn't Su Xinghe the mistress of Su Chen? What a sight to behold, a mistress and a scoundrel on a dating show together. Won't the legitimate partner tear them apart? I've heard Chen has harbored feelings for Sure Yuchi for years. Finally, his efforts are rewarded. The comments were overwhelmingly one-sided. Some fans who previously supported Su Chen chose to remain silent after he announced his new relationship, having just been exposed for cheating and domestic violence. How could he redeem himself by bringing a new girlfriend onto a dating show? In the office of the president at Xingxing Entertainment, Chen Fei gazed at Su Xinghe's name trending and turned to Sure Yuchi, frowning. Who is this Su Xinghe? She doesn't seem to be from our circle. I've asked many friends, and none have heard of her. Is she an amateur or some obscure internet celebrity? Odd how Zhu Delong approved Su Chen bringing her onto the show. Chen Fei felt perplexed. Sure Yuchi quietly approached him from behind, resting her hand on his shoulder and gently kneading it. Don't worry about it. She's just some unknown amateur. If she lacks a backing, it won't be hard to deal with her. Even if she has a company, with a mere flick of your finger, she could very well be shelved. Chen Fei's brow gradually relaxed at her words. Haha, that makes sense. I'll continue to have our online team stir the pot, first tarnishing their image before anything else. Yuchi, your appearance on a dating show may not be brief. Suddenly, a piercing ringtone shattered the morning tranquility. Hello, got it, I'm on my way. Su Chen answered Zhu Delong's call with his eyes still closed, turning his head only to be startled. Su Xinghe was sprawled on the bed, wrapped in her bathrobe, her enchanting eyes sparkling at him. Her long hair, tousled from just waking up, exuded a chaotic beauty. As Su Chen opened his eyes, Su Xinghe quickly averted her gaze. Wow, you're up quite early. After a day of interaction, Su Chen had come to accept the reality of his close friend being a girl, and their rapport had become more natural. Yeah, I didn't do much last night, so I woke up early. Su Chen felt something peculiar about how that sounded. The two stood side by side at the sink, brushing their teeth. Observing their reflections in the mirror, a warm feeling enveloped Su Chen. After breakfast, they boarded the car heading to the Perfect Lover recording site. As Su Chen opened his phone, he was greeted by a flurry of messages from the fan base. A glance at the trending topics instantly clarified the situation. Family, how can I be a scoundrel like Su Chen? It's infuriating. I'm almost losing my princess demeanor. Without hesitation, Su Chen clicked to reply. Su Chen, so you're a princess? The scoundrel dares to reply to me? All my sisters are precious little princesses. Su Chen, a true princess throwing a fit is a princess. What you all have is merely a case of wild chicken syndrome. Ding. Congratulations, host. You've gained 20 defense points from Zhang Xiaomei. Scoundrel, how dare you hurt Yuchi? You truly deserve to die. Su Chen, insulting is wrong. Domestic violence, man. What is wrong with me insulting you? Su Chen, this is hilarious. You started it. You're just like that sheep, unable to find your mother after thousands of episodes. Crying for mommy. Are you that star from Eternal Love? Ding. Congratulations, host. You've gained 20 defense points from Chen Qianqian. Hearing the system's voice, Su Chen exhaled deeply. Since he adjusted his mental state to a more carefree one, the world appeared far more beautiful. Su Xing, isn't it you who seduced Su Chen into infidelity? You little vixen. A comment caught Su Chen's eye. He glanced at the composed Su Xinghe beside him and couldn't help but feel his expression darken and guilt surge within. Su Xinghe was enduring this online abuse for his sake. As Su Chen prepared to step into the fray, another reply appeared beneath that comment. Summer Xinghe, with 2 eggs hanging beneath your brows. Can you only blink and not see? Who's the third party here? What is Shiyuki? Su Chen must have been blind to have chosen her in the first place. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 20 points of defense value from Wan Lingling. Su Chen is Ali twitched. While he felt a spark of excitement knowing that Summer Xinghe was defending him, he was also taken aback by his brother's boldness. However, it seemed that this was merely the beginning. Oh, the third party has risen to prominence. Aren't you feeling a bit guilty? Summer Xinghe. Guilty of what? Even if I were, it wouldn't compare to your kidney deficiency. Don't shout at me. I've been afraid of dogs since childhood. Summer Xinghe. Who do you think you are to be worthy of our Su Chen? Summer Xinghe. How am I unworthy of him? I could match him 800 times over. If it's looks I have, if it's figure I possess a D cup, and my legs are longer than your life, how dare you say I'm unworthy? I could outshine him. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have gained. Su Chen observed the incessantly refreshing replies on his phone, casting a sidelong glance at Summer Xinghe. As expected, her charming face remained as calm as a still lake, though her fingers flew across the screen with remarkable speed. Chapter 7. Hello, ex-wife. All teams, take your positions. Final adjustments on all equipment. 3, 2, 1. The live broadcast begins. In a picturesque village on the outskirts of Magic City, Perfect Lovers is underway. All live cameras are activated simultaneously. Host Ling appears on screen, wearing her trademark smile. Hello everyone. Welcome to Perfect Lovers, the nation's first all-time open live variety show. Except during the guests' sleeping hours, the live broadcast will continue uninterrupted, showcasing all their activities through split screens. What sweet moments will unfold among the 5 celebrity couples under the watchful gaze of the cameras? Let us embark on this delightful journey together. We eagerly await the arrival of the first celebrity couple. A flood of viewers swarmed into the live room. Sued moments. More like a battlefield moment, I reckon. Haha, I've never been so excited for a variety show. That scumbag Su Chen and the third party Summer Xinghe. I'm curious to see who this Summer Xinghe is. Backstage, Zhu Delong fixed his gaze on the live camera, inquiring about the viewer engagement. Wu Cheng, glancing at the data, beamed with joy. Director, just as expected, the engagement is through the roof. Right after the broadcast began, there were already 5 million viewers. Zhu Delong grinned broadly. Not only the audience is eager to watch, but I'm also looking forward to it. By the way, who is the first couple to arrive? It's Lu Yuan and Li Hanyu. They are here. A van has come to a halt in front of the program's mountainside villa. A man and a woman slowly step out of the vehicle. Hanyu, be careful. If you fall, I would be heartbroken to the point of breathlessness, Lu Yuan said, his lips curling into a playful smirk. Li Hanyu flashed a hint of disdain, but still smiled and took his hand. Thank you, brother Lu Yuan. Having you is my blessing. Lu Yuan tilted his head with a smile, suddenly appearing puzzled. Hanyu, did you hear that sound? Li Hanyu bowed in confusion. Brother Lu Yuan, do you mean the birds singing in the mountains? No, it's the sound of my heart racing like a fawn upon seeing you. Li Hanyu, I can't handle this smooth talker Lu Yuan help. Watching Lu Yuan on a variety show makes me feel like I don't even need to use oil when cooking. Is there a way to block the live room? I want to mute Lu Yuan. Look, Su Jingwan and Qin Yuxuan have arrived. The car door swung open. A tall, elegant woman with her long hair tied up and a clean, sunny young man stepped out of the van. This sibling couple's entrance triggered a barrage of comments. I wish I could experience Su Jingwan's joy. A younger brother is simply too delightful. Stop dreaming. That is Qin Yuxuan, the top-tier fresh meat. How much money do you have to dare think that? Lin Lin and Bai Yao are here. Another pair emerged. The boy sported a slightly longer fringe that covered his forehead, giving him a cute, naive look, while the girl appeared poised and radiated a bright smile. Help! Bai Yao! Stop smiling. I can see your stomach. What a beautiful girl, but what a pity she loves to laugh. Lin Lin remains as polite as ever. I really adore his crosstalk. Just then, the live camera suddenly shifted away from Lin Lin and Bai Yao. Shunny Chen, with his strikingly pale face and exaggerated hairstyle, and a weary-looking Shiyuki stepped down from the van. Be careful on the steps, Yaki. Thank you, Chen. Shiyuki is here. Oh my, she looks so haggard. It's all that scumbag Su Chen's fault. My heart aches for her. Thank goodness Yaki has Shunny Chen to protect her. They look so sweet together. I ship them. Please lock in Shiyuki and the warm-hearted Shunny Chen. As the leading host, Healing knew precisely when to shift the focus. Upon seeing Shiyuki, he approached her, gently embracing her while concealing his disdain, expressing a hint of concern. Darling, why do you look so worn out? Although it was merely a facade of politeness, it provided Shiyuki with ample screen time. The live room's engagement skyrocketed. Thank you, teacher He, for your concern. I will adjust my state as soon as possible. He-Ling nodded, refraining from commenting on Shiyuki and Su-Chen's affair. After all, once a star reaches a certain level, some rumors become transparent. As the crowd grew, the atmosphere gradually warmed. Yet, amidst the laughter and chatter, everyone occasionally cast glances towards the villa's entrance. After all, with Shiyuki's arrival, how far could Su-Chen be? A sudden screech of tires echoed as a van, with smoke billowing from its tires, came to a halt at the villa's entrance. Su-Chan slammed the car door and jumped out of the driver's seat. Old Wong, your driving skills are subpar. I almost arrived late. A middle-aged man in the back seat chuckled awkwardly. The live camera instantly focused on Su-Chan. The domestic abuser has made his entrance. Ladies, unleash your wrath upon him. Damn Su-Chan, do you dare to appear on a variety show? I swear, I wish I could strangle Su-Chan through the internet. Where's that little third party, Summer Xinghe? Is she too ugly to get out of the car? The side door of the van slowly opened. A long, luminous leg emerged, stepping out of the vehicle. Su-Chan timely reached out to take Summer Xinghe's hand. Clad in a white short skirt, her slightly curled long hair cascaded down naturally. Her sparkling eyes exuding an ethereal grace reminiscent of a celestial being lost in the mundane world. Everyone in the villa was momentarily taken aback. He-Ling instinctively rose to his feet. He had heard Zhu Delong mention that Summer Xinghe was beautiful, but he hadn't anticipated her to be this stunning. Even compared to other top-tier female celebrities within the villa, she was in no way inferior. In fact, with her cool elegance, one could confidently say she surpassed them. The negative comments that many viewers had prepared suddenly got stuck in their throats. Wow, this girl is breathtakingly beautiful. Mom, today at this moment, I feel like I'm in love. Is this really Summer Xinghe? It can't be true. She's so stunning. I think I can understand why Su-Chan would cheat. Who could resist such beauty? Previously, I thought Su-Che was blind for abandoning Shiyuki, but now I find myself unable to refute his taste. Hello, Xinghe Xiaochen. He-Ling approached with intention. Summer Xinghe offered a slight nod to the crowd, showing no signs of intimidation despite their celebrity status. Welcome to Perfect Lovers. He-Ling and Su-Chan clasped hands firmly. Suddenly, He-Ling produced a bag of sunflower seeds, having had no time to eat while driving. Don't be shy, help yourself, Su-Chan said, casually spitting out a seed shell. He-Ling's lips twitched slightly. Was this such a significant blow to Su-Chan? Come, let me introduce everyone, He-Ling said, pulling Summer Xinghe before the group for introductions. When they reached Shiyuki, Summer Xinghe unexpectedly interjected. No need for introductions. I know her. He-Ling breathed a sigh of relief, unsure of how to proceed. Summer Xinghe confidently extended her hand to Shiyuki, her voice clear and melodious. Hello, ex-sister-in-law. Chapter 8. To capture you, one must call the dog-catching brigade. Shiyuki was still reeling from Summer Xinghe's breathtaking appearance. The term ex-sister-in-law nearly left her breathless, her gaze quickly filling with animosity. You are Summer Xinghe. Indeed, quite beautiful. No wonder Su-Chan strayed for you. However, beauty alone, without any additional qualities, is merely a facade. I merely had a brief romantic history with Su-Chan. He is no longer part of my world. Summer Xinghe nodded impassively, understood. Well then, farewell. Deceased sister-in-law. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have gained 20 points of Shiyuki's defense value. After uttering those words, Summer Xinghe turned and sat beside Su-Chan. The atmosphere in the room seemed to freeze. Guests regarded Summer Xinghe with varied expressions, some astonished, others shocked, and a few filled with admiration. He-Ling hesitated, struggling to mediate the situation, but found herself at a loss for words. Wow, the tension is palpable from the get-go. This is truly a battlefield. What does that mean? I'm a bit lost. You don't get it? Shiyuki implied that Summer Xinghe is merely a pretty vase and claimed that Su-Chan has fallen from grace, unworthy of her. In response, Summer Xinghe declared her dead. Just those two sentences convey so much. The class representative should elaborate more. How bold is Summer Xinghe? The mistress asserting herself so defiantly? Yet, I must admit, I'm quite entertained by her, perhaps even fond of Summer Xinghe, haha. In the director's team, Zhu Delong was still echoing Summer Xinghe's words, deceased sister-in-law, his lips twitching. This seemingly demure girl had such a sharp tongue. Director, the viewership is skyrocketing. 6 million. Wu Cheng exclaimed, thrilled by the live data. Ha, I called it. Quick, boost the hype, bring more viewers to this battlefield. Shouldn't we impose some restrictions? Su-Chan is still munching on seeds, Zhu Delong glanced at Su Chun, who appeared indifferent, then at Summer Xinghe, a sly smile creeping across his face. For the sake of ratings, a few sacrifices could be made, as long as things didn't escalate into chaos. At the recording site, after Summer Xinghe's declaration of deceased sister-in-law, Yuki was momentarily stunned, the atmosphere turning awkward, with only the sound of Su Chun cracking seeds piercing the silence. He Ling shot a helpless glance at Su Chun. Why are you enjoying your seeds so much? She attempted to change the subject. Ahem, since we're all familiar now, let us discuss the room arrangements. The production team had prepared 5 couples' rooms, ranging from luxurious suites to modest accommodations. Just as He Ling laid out the 5-room photos, Chen swiftly grabbed the top-floor suite. Everyone, given that Yuki's health isn't great, I trust you all will understand our choice. The other couples immediately frowned, yet refrained from immediate rebuttals, maintaining a facade of civility. Su Chun spat out a seed shell, raising an eyebrow. What? Are you expecting to take care of her? If she's unwell, she shouldn't be in the spotlight. Eyes darted between Su Chun and Chen, laden with unspoken tension. Yuki recalled the conversation with Su Chun outside the police station, her cheeks flushing with embarrassment. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 20 points of Yuki's defense value. Chen glared at Su Chun. What nonsense are you spouting? Yuki's condition is due to you. What? The child isn't mine. Su Chun waved his hand dismissively. Who said Yuki is expecting? Chen stomped his foot. Then why are you occupying the luxury suite? Su Chun tilted his head, countering. The bus rules state to give priority to the elderly, sick, and pregnant. So if you aren't expecting, then what? Seizing the opportunity, Chen exclaimed, we are unwell. Do you understand? Oh, so you are ill? What kind of illness? Contagious? Su Chun feigned horror, causing a ripple of unease among the others. Noticing the odd looks directed towards her, Yuki tugged on Chen. Has this guy lost his mind? You're the one with issues. And we don't need anyone to accommodate us. Let us discuss like normal people. I can only blame myself for being blind and misjudging character. Yuki lamented, her retreating strategy inciting a flurry of comments in the chat. Su Chun, are you even human? Treating Yuki this way? Yuki truly misjudged him. Su Chun is a scoundrel. Oh my heart aches for Yuki. Yes, one should seek treatment for their blindness early on. It's troublesome if it lingers. Here, take this. Don't say we don't respect the disabled. Just as the chat erupted, Su Chun grabbed a microphone stand and presented it to Yuki. A guide stick? Puffed. Hearing some insider information by Yao couldn't help but laugh, then quickly waved her hands in apology. Sorry, I just thought of a joke. It's not meant to mock you. Chen snatched the guide stick from Su Chun. Are you out of your mind? Yeah, I caught your sickness. What a heavy contagion. The conversation circled back to the earlier topic. Chen had never encountered such ridicule before and promptly rolled up his sleeves to showcase his boyfriend's strength. Su Chen quickly stepped back. No, you'd best keep your distance. I have a phobia of large objects. I fear a big spender. Chen. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 20 points of Chen's defense value. Summer Xinghe, who had been quietly standing before Su Chun, couldn't help but laugh at this exchange. The creaking sound of Chen grinding his teeth resonated clearly in the air. Were it not for He Ling's intervention, Chen would have undoubtedly lunged at Su Chun, intent on sinking his teeth into him. Yuki gazed at Su Chun, feeling an unsettling strangeness enveloping her. A sense of relief washed over her as she recognized her decision to distance herself from him. Tugging at Chen's sleeve, Yuki cast a cold glare at Su Chun. Su Chun, this is a live broadcast. Be mindful of your words. If you continue in this manner, I won't hesitate to call the police and report your verbal abuse. Call the police? To arrest you? That won't do. We should summon the dog-catching squad instead. Ding. Congratulations to the host for receiving 20 points of Yuki's defensive value. Su Chun said nonchalantly. The police station? It's not like I've never been there. All the officers are quite talented, good-looking, and have pleasant voices. I absolutely adore the place. Chapter 9. The Wild King of the Entertainment Circle. As Su Chun descended into conflict, the popularity of Perfect Lover surged once more. Zhu Delong, the man privy to the most insider information, found himself unable to remain seated. The variety show had aired for less than 20 minutes, and it had escalated to the point of needing to call the police. Damn it, I underestimated this kid Su Chun. I initially thought only Xia Xinghe had a sharp tongue, but Su Chun is even more outrageous. Deputy Director Wu, inform He Ling to privately advise Su Chun to temper his behavior. Director, the number of viewers in the live broadcast has reached 10 million. What the hell? Zhu Delong exclaimed, turning his attention to the live stream data. What did you just say? Tell me what I should communicate to He Ling? Tell He Ling not to meddle too much in the affairs between Su Chen and Shiryuchi. Got it. On site, Chen and Shiryuchi were already heated. He Ling realized that he could no longer keep them in suspense. Calm down, everyone, this joke has gone too far. A joke? Teacher He. That rescue was too forced, wasn't he it? Haha, Su Chen is absolutely hilarious, with his rapid-fire quips. Are you preparing for graduate school? Why do I feel that Su Chen and Xia Xinghe's demeanor is off? There is no hint of guilt from a cheating man and his mistress facing the legitimate partner. Could there be more to the story? What story? Su Chen is just a scumbag and an abusive man. Xia Xinghe is the mistress. Okay, I admit Xia Xinghe is somewhat attractive, but let's not dwell on that. When He Ling spoke, the group gave him a degree of respect and quieted down. In fact, regarding the allocation of rooms, the production team had devised a solution. Our sponsor, Glory of the Dead, will provide a competitive platform. The 5 couples will be divided into 2 teams to engage in a best-of-5 match. The couple with the highest combined score will have priority in choosing their rooms. Teacher He, how will the teams be divided? Lin inquired. They can either draw lots or self-assign. Lin and Bai Yao exchanged glances, suddenly smiling as if they had reached a tacit agreement. With 5 people in a group, some couples will inevitably be separated. Younger brother, let us separate us. After all, your sister is the oldest and should make some sacrifices. Su Jingwan remarked, looking at Qin Yuxuan. Upon hearing that the room allocation would be determined by game, Shini Chen's lips curled into a grin. Yuchi, rest assured, I am quite adept at games. I've even faced off against professional players before. They all call me the wild king of the entertainment circle. Then it's all up to you, Chen. Let us show those stubborn individuals that mere bravado leads to nothing. I hope they one T end up crying in a shabby couple S room tonight. Lu Yuan, who had remained silent, perked up at the mention of the game. Han Yu, don't worry. I will transform into the most loyal knight in the canyon, guarding you by my side. Brother Lu is amazing. Lian Yu feigned modesty, waving her hand, which greatly pleased Lu Yuan, who suddenly adopted a bubbly tone and glanced at Shuni Chen. Hello, wild king of the entertainment circle. I, the number 1 marksman of the entertainment industry, request to join the team. Welcome aboard. Shini Chen and Lu Yuan clicked instantly. Seeing this, Lin and Bai Yao felt satisfied and hurriedly approached Su Chen and Xia Xinghe. Then we shall be on the same team. However, I am a bit inexperienced. You want team mine, will you? Bai Yao blinked her large eyes, her gaze fixed on the cool yet sharp-tongued super beauty, Xia Xinghe, whom she adored immensely. You're in, Xia Xinghe replied nonchalantly, exuding the aura of a leading lady. Lu Yuan glanced at Su Jingwan, who had yet to choose a team, and smirked with a greasy smile. Sister Jingwan, should I also protect you as the knight? I'm not a little girl anymore. I can defend myself. Su Jingwan awkwardly replied, fidgeting with her toes. Are you really not considering it again? Your coyness is becoming rather obvious, Lu Yuan continued. Su Chen rolled his eyes. Haven't you heard that Sister Jingwan has been on a diet lately? What do you mean by that? Not suitable for consuming overly greasy food. Ding. Congratulations to the host for receiving 20 points of Lu Yuan's defensive value. As the foremost queen of the entertainment circle and an experienced bystander, she preferred the sharp-tongued Su Chen, who served as her mouthpiece. Lu Yuan gritted his teeth, hoping that when they crossed paths in the canyon, Su Chen would still be as defiant. Shini Chen chimed in, don't worry, Brother Lu, with me, the wild king of the entertainment circle, around. You won't even be able to escape the fountain. Su Chen's team is destined to lose. Shini Chen and Lu Yuan are notorious for their gaming skills. Let us crush Su Chen's head and see how tough his words really are. Weren't Shini Chen and Lu Yuan's special guests at the Glory Carnival? They're quite impressive. At this moment, however, Su Chen paid them no mind, silently observing the switch connecting the network cable beneath the table, deep in thought. Don't even think about cutting the network cable. I'll make you sore, Xia Xinghe suddenly whispered in his ear. You understand me so well? Su Chen asked. Being brothers is all about the heart. What if there's an issue, and we can't reach each other by phone? Hey, why are you pinching me? Once the personnel distribution was complete and the heroes were banned, they swiftly arrived at the game's character selection page. Shini Chen promptly picked the jungler, Cheng Yaojin, casting a disdainful glance at Su Chen. From today onward, Cheng Yaojin will be your eternal nightmare. Damn it, Su Chen cursed. As Su Chen selected his character on the 5th floor, he watched as Xia Xinghe instantly chose Gong Sun Li and inquired, can you handle 2 opponents? Let loose and fight. Xia Xinghe replied. Su Chen quickly locked in Zhong Kuei. TCH, what did you think you were going to pick? Zhong Kuei is such trash support. Shini Chen scoffed once more. Su Chen shot him an enigmatic smile. The game officially commenced. Xia Xinghe signaled a feigned engagement for an early skirmish. After exchanging a few abilities in the mid lane, both sides retreated to their respective lanes. However, unbeknownst to all, A stealthy Zhong Kuei was stealthily lurking near Chen Chen's red buff in the lower right jungle area. As the jungle monsters respawned, Chen Chen's Cheng Yaojin swung his axe at the red buff with flair. Just as he was about to reach the execution threshold, before he could press his smite, a thick hook suddenly shot out, snatching his red buff away in an instant. Damn it! Chen Chen cursed. After hooking it, Su Chun turned to leave, leaving only a bewildered red buff wandering back into the jungle while healing rapidly. Laughable. Is this the extent of your skills? Is your only tactic to annoy people? Chen Chen remarked, yet he cautiously pulled the jungle monster into the brush. As the jungle monster reached the execution threshold once more, a massive black hook reappeared. Damn! Is this amusing to you? What are you two doing in the bottom lane? Can't you see that Zhong Kuei is here? In the bottom lane, Lu Yuan's celebrity-level Ho-E, accompanied by Li Hanyu's Zhuang Zhou, unleashed a barrage of skills, yet they were deftly evaded by Xia Xinghe's graceful maneuvers. Cowering beneath the tower, in trepidation, the red buff was once again claimed. Cheng Yaojin stood guard around the red buff, preventing the ominous black hook from ensnaring him. Whoosh! The black hook reappeared, this time dragging Cheng Yaojin. The atmosphere was charged with animosity as old foes faced each other. I'll kill you, Chen Chen shouted, his eyes blazing with fury as he swung his axe at Zhong Kuei. Suddenly, a floral umbrella descended from the heavens, and Xia Xinghe's Gongsun Li materialized, effortlessly securing Cheng Yaojin's low-health life. Bang! Chen Chen slammed his phone onto the table. What on earth are you all playing at? Support. Do you understand the meaning of support? Chapter 10. Are you excrement that I need to sift through? 10 minutes later, under the oppressive fear of the black hook, Chen Chen finally obtained the first red buff of the entire game. However, before he could boast about it, the camera swiftly panned behind him. Two glaring red words of failure appeared, strikingly vivid. The defenses of an adult can often crumble in an instant. Su Chun, using such despicable tactics, how shameless. Ding. Congratulations. Host, you have gained 30 points of Chen Chen's defense value. Chen Chen pointed accusingly at Su Chun, seething with rage. You don't deserve it anyway. Su Chun chuckled, putting down his phone, and after a high-five with Lin Lin and Bai Yao, began to affectionately knead Xia Xing's shoulder. The big man truly is a big man. Su Chun's palm, bare and warm, rested on Xia Xing's fair shoulder, causing her ears to redden slightly. Yet she maintained her composure, leveling a steady, mocking tone at Chen Chen. If you're bad, practice more. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 30 points of Chen Chen's defense value. Ha ha. I can't breathe. Ruthless mocking is the deadliest weapon. Wow, Xia Xinghe plays so well. Her skill level is comparable to that of a professional player. Can someone upstairs stop with the forced flattery? She is good, but she is still far from being a professional. I'm a professional player, you know. Oh no. I think I might start shipping Su Chun and Xia Xinghe. Don't worry, I've already started. Chen Chen, unable to retort, Su Chun turned to Lu Yuan. How laughable. The #1 marksman in the entertainment industry is being forced under the tower. Likewise, I never expected the #1 jungler in the entertainment industry would only secure his first red buff before the base exploded. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 30 points of Chen Chen's defense value. Chen Chen, irate, felt an overwhelming urge to raise his microphone and cast a curse upon Su Chun. Stuck at the fountain, this is beyond humiliating. It's fine, best of 5, there is still hope, Sure Yuchi consoled. Chen Chen gritted his teeth and nodded. The second game commenced. Sen Yiten Ingmetiateli Banetsu Ten Song Gui. Thus, Su Chun was forced to choose Lu Chan as support this time. Don't worry, we'll focus on the bottom lane, and we'll make sure to clear the slate. Lu Yuan viciously opted for Xia Xinghe's Gongsun Li in the upper lane. Chen Chen scoffed repeatedly, brimming with ambition. Su Chen glanced at them, then turned to Xia Xinghe to whisper, selecting Ho-E. The game began. Chen Chen chose to forego the level 1 team fight, ensuring everyone guarded the best red buff. After safely securing the first red buff, Cheng Yaojin swaggered towards the bottom lane with great vigor, heading straight for Su Chun's Lu Chan and Xia Xinghe's Ho-E. However, halfway there, a bright yellow exclamation mark appeared above Cheng Yaojin's head, indicating he was half health. What the? Lanling Wang, with a startled cry. Chen Chen unwittingly gifted the first blood. TSK, this one T do it all, Su Chun used. Lin Lin you. Chen Chen glared at Lin Lin, who had chosen Lanling Wang. Lin Lin smiled apologetically, though her gaze flickered towards Su Chun. Moments later, Ho-E reached level 4. A golden giant bird soared towards the mid lane, landing squarely on the head of Yuchi's Angela. Immediately, a yellow exclamation mark appeared as Lanling Wang materialized like a specter. Angela, perish. 40 seconds later, the golden giant bird took flight again, striking Angela, who had just reached the mid-tower. The exclamation mark flared once more. Angela, perish. Another 40 seconds passed. Angela, perish. Chen, stop farming your pathetic jungle. Lu Yuan and Li Hanyu berated him in unison. Shi Yuqi cast a resentful glance his way. Yet Chen, ensnared in the jungle, was utterly engrossed. Farming is blissful. The game may be lost, but Su Chen must suffer. Su Chen, look at me farming. If you have the guts, come and kill me. Chen taunted shamelessly. Just as he finished speaking, a giant bird swooped down and struck him on the forehead. Lanling Wang flashed in. Why didn't you use your ultimate? Lu Yuan inquired. His movements were too swift. I forgot, Chen admitted awkwardly, but it was no big deal. Lin killed me. What's wrong with sending some cash to my brother? Lin forced a smile and glanced at Su Chen. From this point onward, Angela and Cheng Yaojin fell into the abyss of terror governed by Ho, Yi, and Lanling Wang. What is going on with Ho, Yi, and Lanling Wang? Help! Help! Lanling Wang is coming again. Shi Yuqi shrieked in a panic upon seeing the exclamation mark, even questioning if there was some sort of GPS on her, enabling Ho, Yi to shoot so accurately. Su Chen's presence in this match is quite low. Without his dirty tactics, he is utterly useless. Did you really expect this scumbag to have any real skills? Chen, kill Lu Chen. Kill him. Didn't you guys notice the camera shot just now? It seems Su Chen swapped phones with Lin under the table. So wait, Chen is about to go insane. At this moment, the camera shifted once more. The glaring red letters of failure appeared on the game screen for Chen and his team. Yet Chen perceived it as a fortuitous beginning. After all, how ridiculous, Su Chen. You were so ostentatious before, thinking you were invincible playing that pathetic Zhong Kuei. Why didn't you hook me this time? Playing Lu Chen, and yet you were still treated like a dog. Bai Yao, Su Xingwan. And Lin watched Chen's rampant mockery, their shoulders shaking uncontrollably. At this point, their smiles were harder to suppress than an AK-47. Say something. Why aren't you talking? Su Chen raised his eyelids, smiling at Chen, who indeed was treated like a dog. Suddenly, Su Chen flipped his phone, revealing the game results screen. The Lanling Wang, wielding a green poison blade, stood cold and aloof. The poison blade plunged directly into Chen Yi's heart. No, wait. What does this mean? It means I swapped phones with Lin, so Lanling Wang is me, I am Lanling Wang. Thud! With a resounding crash. Chen leaned back and toppled over. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 40 points of Chen's defense value. Su Chen set his phone down, beckoning to Shi Yuqi with a finger, smirking. Why kill like a dog? You. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 30 points of Shi Yuqi's defense value. Chen's head buzzed with confusion, and he felt a heavy weight pressing upon his chest. Reflecting on the mocking words he had just directed at Su Chen, he realized that he was the true fool. He sprang up, pointing an accusatory finger at Su Chen while turning to He Ling. Teacher, he is cheating. This is blatant cheating. He Ling's expression remained rigid, for the rules did not explicitly state that one could not switch phones. Su Chen, I challenge you to a duel. You cunning rascal. You are nothing but a piece of dung. Do I even need to challenge you? Do you think you're worthy? Cluck, cluck, cluck. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 40 points of Chen Yi's defense value. Oh my, how could Su Chen do this? I feel so sorry for my brother Chen. Haha. I can't breathe. Su Chen is truly cunning. Such entertainment. If this variety show continues like this, I shall have to follow it. Chapter 11. You have a grand vision, calling everyone father. Chen glared at Su Chen, his teeth nearly grinding to dust. He was filled with intense hatred. Why don't you stop playing jungle? Lu Yuan and Li Hanyu could no longer contain themselves. They never wished to witness Cheng Yaojin jungling ever again. Although Shi Yuqi remained silent, the frown etched upon her brow spoke volumes about her sentiments. The illustrious king of the jungle in the entertainment circle had never endured such humiliation. Fear not. I've already discerned their hero pool. We shall surely triumph in the next match. The third game commenced swiftly. Without a moment's hesitation, Chen banned Lanling Wang, Zhong Kuei, and Ho Yi, then fixed his gaze firmly on Su Chen, denying him even the slightest opportunity for mischief. This is dire. I have no heroes left to choose from, Su Chen lamented, a bitter expression crossing his face. Upon hearing this, Chen felt an overwhelming urge to writhe in excitement amidst the night, accompanied by maniacal laughter. Su Chen, your 2 rounds have been sufficient. Soon you shall know what true despair feels like. I feel like Chen is losing his grip on reality. It's normal. When I was dominated by Lanling Wang, I nearly smashed my phone, with both Zhong Kuei and Lanling Wang banned. Su Chen shouldn't be able to employ any dirty tricks, right? Is Su Chen not playing jungle anymore? Xiaoxingha isn't playing marksman either. It seems they truly have no heroes left. On the game screen, Su Chen selected Sun Tzu for the top lane, while Xiaoxingha opted for Neza in the jungle. Amidst Shun Chen's relentless mockery, the game began. 5 minutes later, Neza, riding on the wheels of fire, soared from the jungle, with Sun Tzu, the old captain, aboard his ghost ship, racing towards Cheng Yaojin. Cheng Yaojin defeated. Huh, how hilarious. You require 2 ultimate abilities to kill just one of my characters? You truly are pathetic. 5 minutes passed. What is wrong with you? I'm at the high ground, and you still come flying at me. A few minutes later, why are you targeting me? Go kill Cheng Yaojin. Sure, Yuchi's Daji, who had been happily feasting in the mid lane, was abruptly interrupted by 2 marauders descending from the sky, bursting through her door and stripping her of her fox fur. Daji, defeated. Cheng Yaojin defeated. Daji defeated. Shun Chen's game screen turned black once more, and he stared at a score of 0-20-0, utterly stunned. He could neither kill nor escape. The worst part was that Su Chen and his team were not even pushing the towers. At that moment, Su Chen leaned towards Xiaoxingha, who was fully equipped with 6 items. Let them win a little. Xiaoxingha cast a puzzled glance at Su Chen, a flicker of coldness in her eyes. Are you feeling nostalgic? You're insane. If I had nostalgia with you, it would be a different story. Just trust me. Xiaoxingha nodded in agreement to let them win, but she escalated her aggression against Shi Yuqi even further, flying into the fountain to eliminate her. Lin Lin by Yi Yao and Su Jingwan also received Su Chen's instructions. Although they were unsure of the reason, they dared not question it. After all, the true leader was Xiaoxingha. Soon, as Xiaoxingha repeatedly charged into the fountain, the game took a turn. Shun Chen's team managed to wipe out Su Chen's team, sounding the horn for their counterattack. Ha! You are all so weak. Just practice more. Do you think I am afraid of you because I am sitting in the fountain? Laughable. I was merely waiting for you to throw yourselves into the trap. Prepare for destruction. Your crystal shall be shattered by my mighty axe. Shun Chen was overjoyed. The day of retribution was at hand. Lu Yuan was equally excited, but he did not forget to showcase his infuriating charm. Hanyu, your knight has risen. Lin Lin and Bai Yi Yao, glancing at their remaining respawn timers, felt a surge of urgency. Su Chen's team was about to push the high ground. Su Chen, what did you mean by letting us win? Oh no, Su Chen is about to lose. The speed at which 5 players push is astonishing. Su Chen is finished. When the wind is favorable, one can be reckless. When it is not, one can only throw in the towel. I feel as though I see those dreadful teammates I encountered in Su Chen. Sure, let the bullets fly for a moment. Su Chen wore a mysterious smile as he stepped on the WF power switch. Everyone's game screens froze momentarily, followed by a message. Network error, attempting to reconnect. Shun Chen and his team, who had just charged to the high ground, were left dumbfounded. It's lagging. I'm under the tower. They shouted in anger, howling in frustration, their faces contorted with various expressions. Life's despair does not manifest merely as a continuous valley. Rather, it is the moment when one painfully ascends a cliff, only be joyfully kicked back down by someone else. Who kicked the network cable? Su Chen set his phone down, scanning the surroundings cautiously. Not me. Lin Lin raised his hands in innocence. Neither am I. My legs are too short to reach it, Bai Yi Yao said, discreetly hiding her long legs. It certainly wasn't me. I'm sitting the farthest away, Su Jingwan stated, appearing innocent. Su Chen, in bewilderment, pointed at Shun Chen and shouted, It must be you. You were too excited and kicked the cable. How could it be me? Shun Chen's eyes widened in disbelief. You just said you couldn't die in the fountain. And yet you did. Heling cast a silent glance at Su Chen, ducked under the table, and switched the power back on, restoring the network connection. However, there was no denying that Shun Chen and his team's game screens had turned entirely gray. Woo, the network is back. Let's go. Su Chen's son Su unleashed his ultimate ability, and Bai Yi Yao and the others swiftly reacted. I'm coming. Bai Yi Yao jumped into the fray. Neza took off simultaneously. I didn't get on the bus. Lin Lin exclaimed in exasperation. 30 seconds later, Su Chen launched a counterattack, obliterating Shun Chen's team's crystal. As he gazed at the blood-red words defeat, Shun Chen suddenly pounded his chest in despair, howling to the heavens. The heavens have abandoned me. Just after his outcry, he abruptly froze, looking at Su Chen. Wait, you deliberately kicked the cable and let us push to the high ground. You tricked us. Su Chen, you scoundrel who disobeys the rules. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 points of Shun Chen's defense value. Sure, Yuchi, too, grasped the situation, and an intense sense of humiliation flushed her cheeks. Despicable, shameless, villain. How could you act this way, Su Chen? Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 points of Sure Yuchi's defense value. Lu Yuan glared at Su Chen. I never imagined that in a mere game you would resort to such tactics. Your vision is truly limited. You have a grand vision, calling everyone father. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 30 points of Lu Yuan's defense value. Shunny Chen's demeanor was as hard as a rock, and Su Chen, aside from wielding his sharp tongue, what else could you do? Perhaps urinate on your grave. Ding. Congratulations to the host. You have gained 50 points in Shun Chen's vulnerability. The netizens finally grasped the situation. Su Chen's heart is truly dark. He could have won outright, but deliberately let it slide, then sabotage the network, only to turn the tide psychologically. Su Chen, you truly have no shame. You made our Yuchi cry, you scoundrel. Haha. Am I the only one finding this hilarious? While I don't acknowledge Su Chen's acting skills, I must concede his prowess in direct confrontation. Initially watching the live stream, I thought Su Chen was merely being cheeky, but upon further observation, I realized he is quite the strategist. Su Chen's mental state is genuinely beautiful. Chapter 12. I need your help in the bath. He Ling, observing that Shunny Chen's team was entirely on edge, hurriedly attempted to mediate. We didn't witness Su Chen kicking the network cable, so it's unwise to make hasty judgments. However, since the incident has occurred, I propose we annul this round and play again. I have no objections. Su Chen was the first to express his agreement. We concurred, by Yao, Xia Xinghe, and the others agreed as well. Shunny Chen, with red-rimmed eyes, gritted his teeth and slammed his phone onto the table. I'm done. I am too ashamed to be in the same Summoner's Rift as someone like Su Chen. What a joke, play again. To suffer further? He isn't foolish. Shunny Chen's mindset echoed that of most of his teammates. After being repeatedly ambushed in their fountain for 3 consecutive matches, anyone's mentality would shatter. He Ling, witnessing this, ceased her attempts to persuade them. Very well, we shall select a room based on the current game ratings. Is Shunny Chen truly that fragile? Incredible. Su Chen has directly cured Shunny Chen's internet addiction. Did no one notice Xia Xinghe's game rating? She is astonishingly formidable. If I were to date Xia Xinghe, I would willingly endure her teaching me how to play. Goodness, wanting it all, are we? Director's room. Zhu Delong gazed at the skyrocketing online viewership. Now at 13 million, his heart racing. I told you Su Chen's talent was evident from a young age. Director, should we really overlook Su Chen's unorthodox behavior? He even kicked the network cable. Who knows what he might do next? Wu Cheng expressed concern. Kicking a cable is not the same as fiddling with high-voltage wires. What is the big deal? Zhu Delong's eyes sparkled as he watched Su Chen's performance, his hands rubbing together in admiration. It has been ages since I've seen such a talented artist. Wu Cheng, trending on social media. The names of Xia Xinghe and Su Chen, propelled by the popularity of Perfect Lover, have successfully reached the top. Good looks, skill, and a charming voice. Where does Xia Xinghe originate? Su Chen's confrontational antics have left his ex-girlfriend in tears. Is this a decline in morals or a distortion of humanity? Perfect Lover premiered to explosive popularity, with Su Chen showcasing his unique flair. Psychological experts suggest Su Chen may be exhibiting symptoms of confrontational syndrome. The heat is rising. Su Chen's trending status is nearing a breaking point. Naturally, not all comments are favorable, until Xia Xinghe's variety show pictures surfaced in the comment section. Bringing a mistress to meet the legitimate partner, Su Chen has truly made history, but I am utterly enamored by Xia Xinghe's beauty. Xia Xinghe seems far too virtuous to be a mistress. Clearly, she has been deceived by Su Chen. Help! What kind of person is dating a girl like Xia Xinghe? It's Su Chen, are you blind? In the hillside villa, within a luxurious suite, Su Chen and Xia Xinghe, with their luggage in tow, surveyed the couple's suite before them. A glance revealed a plethora of high-end appliances, and through the floor-to-ceiling windows, a vista of verdant hills and shimmering waters was visible. The enormous double bathtub radiated an ambience of intimacy. The program thoughtfully provided 2 beds. Finally, Su Chen Wu Ti have to sleep on the floor. Which bed do you plan to sleep in? Xia Xinghe pointed to the other bed Su Chen was eyeing. What else? Su Chen du play. Couples should share a bed, Xia Xinghe asserted earnestly. Are you not worried about causing scandal? Su Chen teased with a smile. Xia Xinghe shook her head. She disliked sleeping naked in public, so there would be no scandal. Su Chen, fixated on Xia Xinghe's serious expression, suddenly jumped up. Are you serious? I never joke around. As they continued their banter, the viewers in the live stream were left speechless. Do you really not consider us outsiders? Is this free entertainment? Causing a scandal? Su Chen, let go of Xia Xinghe. Girl, you're confused. What is so great about Su Chen? Take care of yourself. Suddenly, the bathtub faucet was turned on. Xia Xinghe stretched her body, revealing her graceful form. I want to take a bath. And I need your help. Su Chen's heart raced at her words. You mean you want me to? Yes. Upon hearing that, Su Chen felt invigorated yet a tad bashful, reluctant to decline a request from a good friend. The livestream camera was abruptly covered by clothing. Why are you undressing? Xiaoxing's voice emerged from the darkened screen. Then, only the sound of splashing remained. What did I miss? I'm willing to pay. Just let me see. Let me see. I'm not greedy. Even a sound would suffice. In broad daylight. And I'm left with nothing. 2 minutes later, Su Chen rubbed his nose and closed the door to the room where Xia Xinghe was. Just say you need help with the camera. Making me look like a lecherous fool. How amusing. I hadn't even contemplated anything untoward. Door secured. All right. Bang. The door he just pushed opened swiftly closed. With nothing to occupy him, Su Chen began to scrutinize the room. A set of top-notch recording equipment caught his eye. He instinctively recalled the song Qing Hua that lingered in his mind. The system provided the lyrics and score, with the backing of a masterful music producer and exceptional vocal talent. And with the camera and microphone now turned off, Su Chen boldly attempted to produce music independently for the first time. 1 hour later, Su Chen's rendition of Qing Hua gently resonated through the exquisite sound system. His voice was pure, devoid of the original's slightly hoarse texture. It did not detract from the overall ambience. Instead, it accentuated a youthful exuberance. If the original artist embodied the weary melancholy of a disillusioned soul, then Su Chen was a lovesick dreamer, imbued with a sense of longing, sharing the same melody, yet expressing an entirely different essence. As Su Chen listened intently, savoring the nuances, he envisioned a brand new version of himself, one that had fully blossomed into a fresh bloom. The door creaked open quietly. Xia Xinghe, drying her damp hair, paused at the familiar sound drifting in her ears. In March, the willow catkins scatter, lovers hurry past. My love remains unmoved, recalling yesterday's warmth. The dusty secrets of the heart. In a daze, it feels as though a lifetime has passed. Regrets, unspoken, suddenly tightening my heart. Su Chen, with his back to her, was engrossed in the story woven through the music. Xia Xinghe was also drawn into a whirlpool of memories by the enchanting melody. As the sole daughter of the illustrious Ya family in the capital, she was adorned with numerous halos since birth, becoming a paragon of grace and beauty, akin to a celestial being cherished by all. The profound affection and countless expectations of her parents rendered her life destined for anything but ordinariness. However, the weighty love she received often felt like a responsibility, a shackle, a mountain of burdens. From the moment she became aware, her time was meticulously scheduled down to the minute. Fortunately, Xia Xinghe lived up to the lofty expectations. Not only did she possess an unparalleled beauty, but she also demonstrated remarkable acumen in the business realm. From the moment she took over her first company, she multiplied its market value tenfold within 3 years, surpassing a valuation of 100 billion. Her subsidiaries ventured into various domains, including modeling, luxury goods, and fashion. Yet, despite her accomplishments, these 3 years were marred by unhappiness, primarily due to the fact that the man she cherished had entered into a romantic relationship. 5 years ago, she had embarked on a solitary journey abroad for her studies. The unfamiliar environment, the overwhelming academic pressure, and her somewhat reclusive nature led her to engage in an internal struggle every single moment. Only through occasional gaming could she find solace. She exhibited extraordinary talent in gaming, yet she had always played solo, until she encountered a novice support player who pleaded tearfully for a seasoned player to help him rank up. From that moment onwards, Xia Xinghe found herself with an unexpected companion. Though this companion was inept at gaming, his character was undeniably endearing. As their friendship blossomed, he, being the older one, effortlessly lightened her spirits with playful banter whenever she felt overwhelmed. He affectionately referred to her as brother, a title she never contested, and he continued to call her this for 2 years. Eventually, he was discovered by a talent scout and skyrocketed to fame. The day the name Su Chen dominated the trending charts marked the happiest moment of her 24 years. However, as news of his relationship with Yuchi surfaced, she was jolted into realizing her feelings for Su Chen, feelings that transcended mere friendship. During the times he had pulled her back from the brink of despair, he had become an indispensable part of her life. Regret filled her for her late realization, yet she silently wished him well, accepting his continued presence in her life as her good brother. Upon hearing the news of Su Chen's breakup with Yuchi, Xia Xinghe, who understood all too well the sacrifices Su Chen had made for that relationship, experienced a whirlwind of emotions: anger, heartache, and finally, an exhilarating rush of affection. She cast aside all her business commitments to reclaim the opportunity she had previously overlooked. This time, she would not let go. Chapter 13. A bargain is worthless. After a long while, the song faded. Xia Xinghe stifled the tears that threatened to spill from her eyes, regaining her aloof demeanor. When did your singing improve? She asked. Su Chen turned to her, noticing the redness in her eyes. Did shampoo get in your eyes? I had never heard this song before. It's beautiful, Xia Xinghe replied. Can a song I wrote be anything less than beautiful? Su Chen di torti plafili. You write songs? Xia Xinghe asked, her expression a mix of curiosity and disbelief. While singing techniques can be learned, the gift of songwriting is an innate talent, and the emotion conveyed in this unknown song, with its poignant sense of regret, stirred her deeply. It even led her to reminisce about her past with Su Chen, realizing that if released, this song could undoubtedly become a sensation. I truly wrote it. The song is titled Qinghua, Su Chen revealed. Qinghua, Xia Xinghe murmured the title softly. If you like it, I'll gift it to you. After all, my contract with Fanxing isn't up yet. Releasing the song would only benefit them. Su Chen said, completely unaware of the fleeting brilliance that flashed in Xia Xinghe's eyes at the mention of Fanxing. Then I shall accept it as compensation for our romantic relationship. Xia Xinghe responded thoughtfully, adding, yes, I truly like it. As long as you like it, I can't let my brother down. Who knows? This song might just propel you into the Dragon Kingdom's music scene, Su Chen remarked with confidence in Qinghua. Xia Xinghe nodded, her gaze suddenly clouding with a chill. This song is so filled with regret. It wouldn't be about you and Shi Yuqi, would it? Impossible. If I were to write a song for her, it certainly wouldn't be this one. Then what is it? A fierce strike against the enemy, Su Chen exclaimed, causing Xia Xinghe to chuckle as she sat beside him, gazing out at the mountainous landscape. You are quite impressive, my good brother, to be able to write such a song. Indeed, I had a dream where I received a dog system that gifted it to me, he replied playfully. Really? Xia Xinghe responded softly. Wait, do you actually believe that? Su Chen asked, bemused. I believe everything you say, she replied. In the villa's first floor, in the innermost corner room, Shi Yuqi and Chen found themselves assigned to the most rudimentary couple's room, as their gaming scores were the lowest. The entire room was less than 60 square meters, featuring only 2 small beds and a few basic appliances. Absurdly, even the windows were drafty. Are we going to be eaten alive by mosquitoes tonight? Shi Yuqi complained. Block the cameras, she ordered tersely. After Chen complied, he removed their microphones from their clothing and placed them in the bathroom under the running shower. Once he shut the bathroom door, Shi Yuqi's already unattractive face darkened considerably. What did you say earlier, Chen? You claim to be skilled at gaming, which led me to tell the production team that I could game too, resulting in this arrangement. And what has happened? You're utterly pathetic. You call yourself the #1 jungler in the entertainment industry? Who are you trying to fool? Having already endured humiliation in game. Chen's face soured further under Shi Yuqi's ridicule. Pathetic? I may be bad, but I'm not as bad as you. Even my grandma could play better than your dodgy. Let me tell you, I was sent here to help you because of company arrangements. Don't think that just because you're with CEO Chen, you're truly the boss lady. He wouldn't dare say that about me. So what makes you think you have any say? Accustomed to being elevated, Chen, despite being nicknamed a mage, had genuine vocal talent, unlike Su Chen, who relied solely on his looks. We're both top tier. Who has go to coddle whom? Shi Yuqi's face flushed with anger, and biting her lip, she shifted her focus to Su Chen and Xia Xinghe. She pulled out her phone, which the production team had provided, and dialed Chen Fei's number. As soon as the call connected, Shi Yuqi burst into tears, exclaiming, why should I, a major star, have to stay in such a shabby room? That wretched Su Chen and Xia Xinghe even insulted me. When did I ever express such grievances? Are you going to do anything about this? On the other end of the line, Chen Fei furrowed his brow, but spoke softly to console her. It's all right, Yuqi. I've just spoken to the production team. There will be opportunities to change rooms later. However, Su Chen and Xia Xinghe have indeed exceeded my expectations. Chen Fei had originally thought that with Xia Xinghe being labeled a homewrecker and Su Chen carrying the reputation of scoundrel, they would naturally be at a disadvantage against Shi Yuqi. He anticipated that Shi Yuqi could easily play the victim and sprinkle some dog food with Chen, effectively undermining their standing in the dating show and eroding their popularity among viewers. However, the outcome greatly exceeded his expectations. With nothing but her striking beauty, Xia Xinghe managed to turn the tide in her favor. Coupled with her sharp tongue and witty banter with Su Chen, she unexpectedly carved out an advantageous position in the variety show. After years of navigating the entertainment industry, he had never witnessed anyone achieve fame through mere sarcasm. Yet, the reality was undeniable. They had become the most popular couple on Perfect Lovers. Even if a portion of the audience criticized them, negative attention was still attention. Was it not? As long as Su Chen remained a star, there would still be opportunities to sabotage And as for Xia Xinghe and Yu Qi, he was determined not to let her suffer in vain. This Xia Xinghe was certainly no ordinary contestant. She was likely a trainee from a certain company attempting to ride on Su Chen's coattails to stardom. Once he uncovered her background, he would ensure she wept as she exited the Perfect Lovers production team. "Oh dear, you are truly wonderful. That Xia Xinghe even dared to call me the sister of my deceased wife. You must not let her off lightly." Ding. Congratulations, host. You have successfully gained 40 points of Yu Qi's defense value. The sudden system notification jolted Su Chen back to reality. Just moments ago, he had discovered the system had whimsically granted him a generous reward. Only 1,000 points of defense value were required for a lottery draw. He had seized this opportunity. But the system, "I am a star. What do you mean by granting me the talent of a food deity?" This is a lesson from the system to remind the host that there are no free lunches. What the hell? Su Chen cursed. The system was merely jesting. As the chosen one, the host must tread carefully, for a downfall could occur overnight. Hence, it specifically bestowed the food deity talent upon the host. Su Chen pondered. Did this mean he could leverage the talent to perhaps appear on a culinary show like Dragon Restaurant? No. It meant he could resort to selling fried noodles at the train station to ensure his basic needs were met. Get lost. After cursing, Su Chen suddenly had a thought. System, are you a male or female? System. Refusal to answer personal questions. Oh, can you even marry? As a magnificent defense system. Such matters of gender are beneath me. The system's tone dripped with disdain. Understood. You are a eunuch. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 500 points of defense value from a tong. Ding. Hidden reward triggered. Master of sarcasm. When insulting others, the agility of your tongue is increased by 200. Wow. Chapter 14. Not for the dogs. Su Chen had merely intended to experiment, to validate his thoughts. He did not anticipate that the system would be a reckless dispenser of rewards, and it even came with hidden skills. While it may not be particularly beneficial for the currently formidable Su Chen, it was better than nothing. Henceforth, he would refer to the system as the spender system. You are the one spending. The system retorted. Why do you wish to be a eunuch? Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 500 points of defense value from a tong. Hee. What the hell? Are you getting anxious? This time, the system fell silent, as if it had perished. Oh no, my spender system has been angered to death. Give me death. Ding. Knock, knock, knock. Please, all guests, proceed to the first floor of the villa to discuss today's lunch menu. The staff's voice resonated through the loudspeaker in the room. After several attempts to tease the system yielded no results, Su Chen could only take Xia Xinghe downstairs. On the first floor of the villa, the guests had gathered, surrounding a short, slightly plump middle-aged man with long hair, chattering away. Teacher Huang, I thought you wouldn't come this time. Fantastic, we are in for a treat. Huang Wei, basking in the adoration like a star among the crowd, proudly raised the ingredients in his hand. I know none of you can cook. I just returned from grocery shopping. Teacher Huang, you have no idea how disappointed they were when they didn't TC you upon arrival. He Ling, ever the commercial supporter, listened with delight as Huang Wei reveled in their praise. Xia Xinghe noticed Su Chen's expression was somewhat peculiar, and her tone immediately turned cold. What's wrong? Does this person hold a grudge against you? Su Chen shook his head. No, this person is named Huang Wei, completely oblivious to his own atrocious cooking skills. The key is that others pander to him, causing him to become increasingly arrogant, as if he truly believes he is on par with me, Su Chen. On par with you, Su Chen? Xia Xinghe's beautiful brows slightly furrowed. I forgot to mention my good brother. My nickname is Food Deity. But I haven't heard that you can cook. You'll find out soon enough. How? As the crowd gathered, and all the guests were present, He Ling addressed them. Today, let's not hold back. Starting tomorrow, everything consumed in Perfect Lovers will require earning heartbeat coins through completing tasks to purchase. Upon hearing this, the guests became even more animated. I want spicy chicken. I want sashimi. All right, take your time. Huang Wei noted down everyone's desired dishes before finally turning to Su Chen and Xia Xinghe. One an unknown contestant, the other a fresh face on the brink of collapse. Huang Wei, who always took pride in his seniority in the entertainment industry, hardly regarded them. He tossed the notebook onto the table before them and stood up. Time is a bit tight. You two can write down what you want. The others, seasoned veterans, quickly grasped the situation. Xia Xinghe's expression instantly turned frosty, yet she remained silent, merely looking at Su Chen. Sure, Yu Qi, Shuni Chen, and Lu Yuan, while enjoying the spectacle, could not resist adding fuel to the fire. Su Chen, you really don't know what's good for you. Teacher Huang is one of the top chefs in the industry, and you're waiting for him to help write your dish names? Exactly. Do you really think Teacher Huang is a waiter? The quickest to react, Lin had already picked up the notebook on the table. Morning, brother. What do you want to eat? I'll write it down for you. Yes, yes, time is tight. Teacher Huang is in a hurry to cook. Let's do it ourselves. He Ling attempted to mediate. Su Chun shook his head, taking the notebook from Lin Lin and tossing it back onto the table. Let us skip it. We'll cook ourselves. The food made by Teacher Huang is not something we small fry can enjoy. We'll manage our own meals. If you choose to bully others, don't blame me for being harsh. Just as Huang Wei was walking toward the open kitchen with a fish in hand, he turned around at the sound of Su Chun's remarks, his face filled with displeasure. If you don't want to eat, then cook for yourself. That just saves me the trouble. Just be careful. You might find it inedible and end up starving. The atmosphere suddenly thickened with tension. It was well known that crossing Huang Wei in a variety show was never a wise choice, for he would invariably find ways to target you later. And Su Chun had become that brave lone warrior. Su Chun is being too arrogant, acting all high and mighty in front of Teacher Huang, who cooks so well. Have you eaten upstairs? Huang Wei's food is notoriously terrible. Only He Ling is deluded enough to praise him from a distance. He Ling, wow. What is Teacher Huang cooking now? It smells so good. Huang Wei, boiling water. In this round, I stand with Su Chun. We come on variety shows to make money, not to bow to those with seniority. However, it seems Su Chun really cannot cook. And Xia Xinghe does not seem like she can either. It would be unwise to starve out of spite. By this point, Huang Wei had begun to prepare the fish in his hands, rinsing and slicing it with precision. In less than 5 minutes, a platter of sashimi, crafted by Huang Wei, was placed before Lu Yuan. The smile and hopeful glimmer in Lu Yuan's eyes faded into an expression of rigidity as the dish was presented. Huang Wei, still irked by Su Chen's earlier antics, was determined to showcase his culinary skills through Lu Yuan's praise. After handing Lu Yuan a pair of chopsticks, he stood expectantly, waiting for Lu Yuan to indulge. Go on, eat up. If the fish sits too long, it will lose its springiness, Huang Wei urged. Before Lu Yuan lay the sashimi, merely cleaned and sliced, devoid of marination or seasoning. Even the skin had not been removed, with only 2 lonely slices of ginger adorning the top. The overwhelming fishy odor sent Lu Yuan's stomach churning. Has the skin not been removed? It seems the scales are still on. Remarked by Yao. Her candor swiftly silenced by Huang Wei's menacing glare. At that moment, Lu Yuan regretted his impulsive desire for sashimi. He should have expressed a craving for boiled instant noodles instead. Why aren't you eating? Are you afraid of trying Teacher Huang's sashimi? Su Chen gaim de mischieviously. Huang Wei shot a glance at the sardonic Su Chun and patiently explained to Lu Yuan, don't worry. The skin is intentionally left on to capture the essence of the sea. Indeed, I can appreciate the taste of the ocean, Lu Yuan retorted. His earlier bravado now turned against him. With a mischievous glint in his eye, he pushed the sashimi towards Su Chun. You seem eager to try it. Why don't you go ahead? Su Chun glanced at the dish, momentarily regretful, but ultimately decided against it. This sashimi has been overprocessed. It has lost its oceanic flavor. Overprocessed? The others exchanged incredulous looks at the unidentifiable sashimi. Su Chun nodded earnestly. I usually dive with an oxygen tank, chasing fish while nibbling on them. Laughter erupted from Bai Yao, her giggles shaking her frame, before she quickly stifled her mirth. This child's tongue is quicker than his brain, Huang Wei thought, his face flushing with embarrassment. Su Chen, do you think everyone is a fool? Shen Yichen scoffed. Su Chun shot him a glance, then turned to Lu Yuan. Eat it or feed it to the dogs. In the next instant, the sashimi was thrust in front of Shen Yichen. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 points of vulnerability against Shen Yichen. Chapter 15. You are quite particular about hygiene. The scene seemed abruptly frozen. Shen Yichen's face twitched, his chest heaving with indignation as he slammed his hand on the table, glaring at Su Chun. Who are you calling a dog? Su Chen replied languidly. Isn't a vegetable dog still a dog? Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 points of vulnerability against Shen Yichen. Xia Xinghe burst into laughter, prompting a chorus of chuckles from Bai Yao and the others. Huh, that makes sense. A vegetable dog is still a dog. If I had Su Chen's logic, I'd have my boss's ancestral grave smoking. Is smoking gravis? Why would you reward your boss? Huang Wei looked at the sashimi he had painstakingly crafted, now being tossed about like refuse, his expression darkening. Seeing Lu Yuan, who moments ago had been gleeful, now left him even more displeased. Lu Yuan, you ordered this dish. You should be the first to try it. Moments ago, Lu Yuan had been smiling. Now, he was not smiling at all. Shen Yichen, as if granted a reprieve, pushed the sashimi towards Lu Yuan, offering him the chopsticks. Under Huang Wei's piercing gaze, Lu Yuan steeled himself and shakily picked up a slice of sashimi. Ugh! Before it even reached his mouth, the mere proximity to his nose made him gag, but he quickly forced it in, chewing frantically only to discover the skin was impossible to break down. Gulp. The sashimi was swallowed whole. Ugh. Huang Wei's face turned a shade of ashen fury as he glared at Su Chun, teetering on the brink of eruption. He Ling, the designated peacemaker, swiftly intervened. Lu Yuan. What's wrong? Did you eat something bad yesterday? Lu Yuan nodded vigorously after gulping down some water. Yes, it's definitely not the sashimi's fault. Huang Wei seized the opportunity to scold. You young folks never take care of yourselves. See, now you're unwell. In your case, you ought to eat something light. I'll prepare a bowl of clear noodle soup for you. Lu Yuan nodded again. Lin interjected. Teacher Huang, I'm not feeling too well either. Perhaps I should have the clear noodle soup too. Me too. Huang Wei gritted his teeth, but maintained a calm demeanor. All right, but be understanding. The poached egg I make tea perfectly round. No worries as long as it tastes good, the group chimed in, playing along. Su Chun, seemingly out of nowhere, produced some sunflower seeds and remarked, yours definitely round. It must be from chicken. Ding. Congratulations. Host, you have gained 30 points of vulnerability against Huang Wei. Ha. Bai Yao laughed heartily. Why aren't you all laughing? This is genuinely amusing. Su Chen, what do you mean by that? Huang Wei blushed furiously. Did I say something wrong? All right. Your eggs are the roundest, the very roundest. Ding. Congratulations. Host, you have gained 40 points of vulnerability against Huang Wei. I shouldn't stoop to your level. Huang Wei spat, storming off to the kitchen. Perhaps it was his resolve to salvage his dignity with a bowl of clear noodle soup that made the cooking time feel interminably long. Gurgle. Sure Yuchi shyly covered her stomach. Sorry. Shinny Chen, ever the gentleman, promptly poured her a cup of tea from the teapot on the table, suggesting, drink some water to stave off hunger. Oh, you're quite particular about hygiene, Su Chun interjected suddenly. Everyone paused momentarily, bewildered. Cough, Xia Xinga remarked. Su Chen, you're being too crude. Sure Yuchi, finally catching on, felt a mix of embarrassment and anger. I only acknowledge the 2 words related to measurement in your statement. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to burst out laughing. Su Chun is too witty. I willingly call him a master of comedic timing. If Su Chun keeps this up, I might just become a true fan. Suddenly, I feel like Sure Yuchi and Shinny Chen are having a hard time earning their money. Clear noodle soup is ready. Just then, Huang Wei entered with a large bowl of clear noodle soup. The battle had been interrupted. He Ling, still waiting to eat, exclaimed in awe, this clear noodle soup looks fantastic. How did you make it? Huang Wei spoke with confidence, noticing no issues with the preparation. He Ling felt reassured and served herself a bowl. How should I put it? At least the noodles are cooked well. This clear noodle soup is simply divine. Her praise delighted Huang Wei, who beamed with pride, turning to Su Chun. Now that the kitchen is free, since you don't want to eat what I made, you can help yourselves. The ingredients are over there. By the way, you know how to light the stove, right? The sarcasm and schadenfreude in Huang Wei's tone were almost palpable. I not only know how to ignite a fire, but I also know how to kindle it. Su Chen remarked nonchalantly. Is there a difference? Huang Wei scoffed. Your egg is certainly not round. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 30 points of Huang Wei's defense value. A group of individuals consumed their bland noodle soup, yet their peripheral vision couldn't help but be drawn to Su Chun, who had walked into the kitchen. They genuinely could not believe Su Chun would be able to cook. Their instincts told them that if he failed to prepare a decent meal today, a fierce confrontation was bound to ensue. Su Chun skillfully washed the rice and placed it in the pot. He then surveyed the ingredients, taking a large piece of pork belly, cleaning it, drying it, and cutting it into 12 by 12 centimeters cubes. Next, he heated the pot, waiting for the temperature to rise before pressing the skin of the pork into the bottom of the pot. A whiff of burnt aroma wafted up, causing the crowd to frown in unison. Lin and Bai Yao exchanged curious glances. Brother Chun, what dish are you preparing? Dompo pork, Su Chen replied, his hands never pausing. Dompo pork isn't made like that. You need to blanch it first, Huang Wei sneered, seemingly envisioning Su Chen's impending failure. Su Chan cast a cool glance his way. If you do not cook, witnessing me is akin to a frog in a well gazing at the moon. If you do cook, it is like an ant observing the vast sky. Huang Wei's lips twitched. Su Chun continued pouring cold water into the pot, followed by ginger, scallions, and cooking wine in succession. Once the pot boiled, he skimmed off the blood foam and continued to simmer for half an hour. Only when the chopsticks could easily pierce the meat cubes did he retrieve them, cutting them into 5 centimeters pieces. He then bound the meat cubes with bamboo leaves in a crisscross pattern. Although it looked intricate, it served little purpose. Huang Wei smirked. Any method that differed from his expectations was undoubtedly wrong. To be fair, Su Chen's knife skills are quite professional. One remarked, wow, it seems Su Chen really can cook. Binding meat with bamboo leaves is indeed a traditional method, another chimed in. Can the person upstairs stop the absurd flattery? Is this truly traditional? I'm the head chef at Jiangzhou restaurant. Do you dare call me a flatterer? Binding meat with bamboo leaves is to ensure it doesn't fall apart during prolonged cooking. You can use cotton thread if you lack bamboo leaves. At this moment, Su Chen switched to a clay pot, heating oil anew, adding ginger, scallions, and spices to sauté. The prepped meat cubes were placed atop the seasonings. Su Chen then added yellow wine, yellow soy sauce, fermented bean curd, a spoonful of yellow bean paste, and rock sugar. I can't believe it. You're adding fermented bean curd? I'm going to be sick. I detest fermented bean curd, Lu Yuan grimaced. However, Lin Lin's eyes sparkled with anticipation. He nudged by Yi Yao, whispering, "Do you want to try Brother Chen's Dompa pork? Huh? Is it going to taste good? Absolutely delicious." Don't listen to Lu Yuan's nonsense. The soul of Dompa pork is that spoonful of red fermented bean curd. That's how my master Yuda Yi makes it. Brother Chen's method is definitely authentic. Upon hearing this, Bai Yao looked at her bland noodle soup and licked her lips. The two united in their enthusiasm, disregarding the others, and stealthily approached. Chapter 16. How could it possibly taste good? Brother Chen, Yao, and I also want to eat Dompa pork, Lin Lin exclaimed, eyes brimming with desire. No problem. Su Chen replied, having turned down the heat and covered the pot. With the remaining time, he prepared a dish of fermented black bean fish and romaine lettuce. As the aroma of fermented black beans wafted through the villa, Huang Wei and the others' mockery reached a crescendo. What is this? Fermented black beans can be stir-fried with romaine lettuce? Ha! This is pure dark cuisine from Su Chen. Only Lin Lin rubbed his hands in anticipation. My master Yuda Yi truly knows how to eat. This dish of fermented black bean fish and romaine lettuce is one of his specialties. The collision of fermented black beans, fish, and romaine lettuce creates an indescribably delightful flavor. Half an hour later, Su Chen lifted the lid of the clay pot, and the tantalizing aroma of meat enveloped the air. The group, having just finished their noodle soup, instinctively swallowed. It smells really good, Li Hanyu remarked. Hanyu, don't be deceived by appearances. Some dishes only smell good due to the seasonings, but taste terrible, Lu Yuan cautioned, though he unconsciously swallowed again. Su Chen intensified the heat to thicken the sauce, plating the dish and drizzling it with gravy. The Dompa pork in the white porcelain dish gleamed with a bright red hue, its texture tender and glutinous, the meat wobbling like jelly as he lifted the plate. Sitting at the table, Xia Xinghe couldn't help but lick her lips. Give it a try, Su Chen said, placing the dish before her while preparing to serve more rice. Lin Lin immediately grabbed Su Chen's arm. Brother Chen, you've worked hard. You eat first, we'll handle the rest. Bai Yao nodded vigorously in agreement. Reluctantly, Su Chen sat next to Xia Xinghe. As a piece of Dompa pork was brought to his lips, he felt an inexplicable anticipation for his good friend's appraisal. As the Dompa pork entered his mouth, the skin was soft and glutinous, the meat tender and melting, with a slight sweetness followed by the savory meat aroma dancing on his palate. Delighted, Xia Xinghe instantly squinted her eyes. Delicious. Try this, Su Chen urged, pushing the fermented black bean fish and romaine lettuce towards her. The romaine lettuce was savory with a hint of spice, perfectly complementing the unique flavor of the fish. It's also delicious, she exclaimed, prompting a satisfied smile from Su Chen. But how could it possibly taste good? This is utterly exaggerated. Shinny Chen turned her head away, trying to avoid looking at the food on the table. Indeed, Huang Laosher's noodle soup is the most delectable, Shiyuki added sourly. Help, who understands? Su Chen's expectant gaze towards Xia Xinghe is simply endearing. Xia Xinghe, squinting in delight, is both beautiful and adorable. Oh no, I think I might be shipping the Xingchen couple. The Xingchen couple? That's Xia Xinghe and Su Chen. Is it really that hard to understand? Are these two really just a script? I feel like their interactions are so sweet. Cut it out. It's all just a script. How could it possibly taste good? What absurd flattery. Not delicious? Bai Yao is already eating like a pig. Lin Lin and Bai Yao transformed into a pair of eager diners, practically wishing to consume their own tongues. Is it really that good? Su Jingwan and Qin Yuxuan asked, licking their lips. Delicious. The kind of delicious that makes you smack your own face and not let go. Lin Lin replied without looking up. Su Jingwan and Qin Yuxuan exchanged glances. We want to try too. Su Chen, shout, Chun Chun, sister wants to eat as well, Su Jingwan said, sitting across from Su Chen and winking at him. Just then, Xia Xinghe's expression hardened as she pushed a piece of Dompa pork she hadn't eaten yet towards Su Jingwan, her tone stiff. I'll share half with you. Go eat over there. That irritating possessiveness. Qin Yuxuan and Lin Lin, who had a good rapport, immediately enjoyed a piece of Dompa pork together. He Ling watched as the others savored their food, feeling a strong craving. However, Huang Wei seemed to be watching him with a glint in his eye, as if to say, if you're a brother, don't eat. Lin Lin noticed the eager glint in He Ling's eyes and swiftly tugged at Bai Yao beneath the table. Bai Yao understood immediately, reluctantly saying, "Teacher, this portion of dompa pork is too much for me to finish alone. Could you help me eat some?" "Well, I am on a diet recently, but in the spirit of not wasting food, all right then," He Ling said, already holding a bowl of rice in hand. With eyes filled with longing, he picked up a piece of dompa pork and brought it to his mouth. The glutinous meat skin, infused with a robust meat aroma, instantly filled his entire mouth. He Ling's expression brightened instantly, complemented by a steaming bowl of rice. Without hesitation, he deftly picked up a pair of chopsticks and scooped up some fermented black bean mackerel and oil wheat greens, where the freshness of the vegetables harmonized beautifully with the rich aroma of the meat. He savored the flavors, his eyes squinting in delight, truly relishing the exquisite taste. The group devoured the dishes with remarkable speed, soon leaving the plates nearly empty. Su Chen observed Xia Xinghe, whose lips were stained with grease yet still appeared unsated, and without a moment's hesitation, placed the last piece of dompa pork into her bowl. Xia Xinghe was slightly taken aback, but a sweet warmth blossomed within her heart. "Eat more," he urged. Xia Xinghe lowered her head again, though the joy at the corners of her mouth was impossible to conceal. Moments later, both the dompa pork and the fermented black bean mackerel with oil wheat greens had been completely devoured. Even the sauce from the dompa pork was completely mixed into the rice by Lin Lin, leaving not a single drop behind. The group patted their bellies in satisfaction, still savoring the lingering flavors. What a show! How could it possibly taste that good? Chen Yichen rolled his eyes, yet he found himself fixated on the two empty plates, swallowing hard. Huang Wei remained obstinate. "So what? It's just dompa pork. I can make it too. I'll cook for you tonight." Su Chen's method is far from authentic. He Ling, having feasted to his heart's content, approached Huang Wei with a forced smile. Su Chen's dish is indeed quite delightful, but it can't possibly compare to Teacher Huang's. Huang Wei's expression twitched. He had just savored the meal so heartily, and the intent behind He Ling's words was all too apparent. This was even more disheartening than a direct admission that Su Chen's cooking surpassed his own. "Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 40 points of Huang Wei's vulnerability." After their meal, Lin Lin and Bai Yao took the initiative to handle the dishwashing duties. Huang Wei waved them off. "All right, you all go rest. The production team has more arrangements tonight. I'll take care of the dishes. Then I'll help Teacher Huang as well." Chen Yichen unexpectedly offered. With someone stepping up to help, the others gradually made their way upstairs. Once most had left, Huang Wei looked at the plate that merely held remnants of grease, his brow furrowing. He glanced around, spotting only Chen Yichen with his back to him. In the next instant, a finger suddenly swiped through the grease on the plate and, like lightning, was brought to his mouth. Huang Wei was instantly stupefied, his eyes wide with disbelief. The rich aroma of meat, salty yet slightly sweet. Just a hint of sauce brought forth such an abundance of flavor. He could scarcely imagine how wondrous it would be to take a bite of the dompa pork. One taste, another taste. For so long, he had prided himself on his culinary skills. Yet at this moment, they lay in shambles. "Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 points of Huang Wei's vulnerability." Behind Huang Wei, Chen Yichen's gaze fixated on a solitary fermented black bean in the plate of oil wheat greens, and he chuckled derisively. Such a mere oil wheat green, as if it could be that delicious. Just as he spoke, Chen Yichen abruptly seized the last remaining fermented black bean and popped it into his mouth. The intense aroma of the fermented black bean mingled with the unique fragrance of the oil wheat greens, enveloping him instantly. "Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 points of Chen Yichen's vulnerability." Chapter 17. Without my sleep. Do you understand sleep? Why are there still vulnerability points? Su Chen Bandiv. Just as the comments exploded, did I just see correctly? Huang Wei and Chen Yichen are sneaking licks from the plates. Help! Is this something celebrities do? I refuse to believe it. It must be scripted. How could Su Chen's cooking possibly be that good? In the director's room, Zhu Delong and Wu Cheng watched the footage of Huang Wei and Chen Yichen sneaking bites, their faces twitching. Huang Wei and Chen Yichen had indeed avoided the usual filming angles. However, unbeknownst to them, the production team had set up several hidden cameras to capture unscripted moments. After all, what excitement could there be in washing dishes? The unexpected sight of this left them utterly astonished. Curiosity killed the cat. Zhu Delong groaned, rubbing his temples. "If it were me, I might have tried it too," as Lin Lin and the others reacted so exaggeratedly. Wu Cheng remarked candidly. Zhu Delong clicked his tongue. Who could argue with that? But why does it feel like anything related to Su Chen suddenly takes on a bizarre turn? It's truly vexing. If Huang Wei and Chen Yichen knew about this, they'd probably go mad. I'm starting to question if having Su Chen on the show was a wise decision. As Zhu Delong spoke, he awaited Wu Cheng's response. "What are you looking at?" "Director, our show's online viewership has surpassed 15 million. And we've hit the top 3 trending topics. What? Zhu Delong leaned in closer to the screen. The trending topics displayed several sensational headlines. Shocking. Celebrity chef Huang caught licking plates. Heart shattered. Breaking. Su Chen attended New Oriental Blue Sky Culinary School. Once practiced cooking with an excavator. I'm willing to call Su Chen the innate master of memes. The Revenant's glory. Zhong Kuei and Lanling Wang skins see a surge in sales. Zhu Delong was utterly bewildered. He had never anticipated that Perfect Lover would generate such immense hype. I knew that inviting Su Chen to participate in the show was a brilliant choice. Achoo! Who's cursing me? In a suite on the 3rd floor. Su Chen gazed around the empty room with suspicion. Xia Xinghe, noticing Su Chen's puzzled expression, furrowed her brows and looked up. Are you him? I am I. What kind of new constitution is this? Xia Xinghe seemed to have encountered an area of ignorance. I-type individuals are introverted and shy around girls. Xia Xinghe was momentarily taken aback. When had Su Chen begun to hold an upper hand in their interactions? Or was it merely a suggestion? You seem different from before. Xia Xinghe remarked. Indeed, I am now frighteningly powerful. No, I think it's a pity you're not helping with the hot pot. Su Chen fed Saident. Xia Xinghe's eyes sparkled. Wait, were their previous interactions this profound? Oh my, I never imagined 2 sharp-tongued individuals could interact so entertainingly. How did Xia Xinghe and Su Chen manage to make their dialogue engaging, the atmosphere ambiguous, and even a tad flirtatious? I declare from now on, please refrain from calling them a scumbag and a mistress. I'm genuinely shipping them. Seeing them interact this way makes me question Yuqi's words. By the way, did Yuqi provide any tangible evidence of Su Chen's infidelity? In the suite, after a brief exchange of words, Su Chen yawned wearily. We can continue this another day. I feel a bit tired and want to sleep. But I'm not sleepy, Xia Xinghe said, clutching a plush toy and kneeling on her legs, her expression remaining cold. Then you can keep playing. I'll take a nap. Without my sleep, you won't understand sleep. Su Chen had grown accustomed to Xia Xinghe's manner of speaking and initiated a counterattack. Is that so? Yes. Xia Xinghe stubbornly nodded, her ears turning slightly red. I believe that's the case, Su Chen replied, nodding emphatically as he nestled his head against Xia Xinghe's smooth thighs, using her plush toy as a pillow. Now, this makes sense for sleeping. Neurotic. Xia Xinghe turned her head and spat, yet her lips betrayed her, curling up in a subtle smile. As even breaths filled the air, she redirected her gaze to Su Chen's face, feeling a rush of warmth. Upon discovering Su Chen's heartbreaking betrayal, her immediate instinct had been to dismantle the starry entertainment. However, when Su Chen approached her to discuss the contract girlfriend arrangement, she resolved to pause and relish the moment spent with him. Yet later, a song titled Qinghua rekindled her admiration for Su Chen's artistic prowess. Her plans shifted once again. She desired for Su Chen to ascend the pinnacle of a stage in the most resplendent manner possible, delivering a resounding slap to Chun Fei and Yuqi. After all, men often find certain endeavors more amusing when undertaken themselves. Thus, the first step was to instigate Starry's breach of contract, granting Su Chen his freedom. Dumb. All guests please proceed to the first floor hall for the inaugural couples event hosted by the production team. Su Chen opened his sleepy eyes and stretched languidly. Xia Xinghe felt a shift in her thigh and opened her drowsy eyes. Let us go. It's time to get moving, Su Chen cheerfully declared. Xia Xinghe nodded, but as she stepped off the sofa, she stumbled slightly. Su Chen reacted swiftly, encircling her slender waist, bringing them uncomfortably close. Their eyes met for a fleeting moment before quickly averting. The fragrant scent lingering in Su Chen's nostrils made his throat dry. Legs weak, legs numb. Xia Xinghe shot him a glare, her expression tinged with discomfort. Beg me, and I might just give you a massage. Are you asking me to beg you to touch my thigh? Xia Xinghe narrowed her beautiful eyes, as if ready to commit murder. Though your reasoning is rather flimsy, I am a good person, Su Chen said, extending his hand, only for Xia Xinghe to swat it away midair. A blush crept onto her cheeks as she glared at the smirking Su Chen, a mix of ire and embarrassment flooding her features. Suddenly, a glimmer of mischief sparked in her eyes, and she grinned slyly. The usually aloof Xia Xinghe, in a playful manner akin to a young girl, opened her arms wide. Legs numb, back hurts. Su Chen's eyes widened in realization. Xia Xinghe was being deliberately coy. Bro, don't go too far, he whispered, leaning closer. Can't handle it. Xia Xinghe's tone remained steady. Let us go. As the astonishing elasticity of their bodies made contact, Su Chen inexplicably felt a gust of wind beneath his feet. The live stream was instantly saturated with sweetness. On the first floor, before the event had even commenced, other guests had begun to showcase their remarkable skills. Lin, I don't really have any special talents. I just know how to tell a few jokes. My success in the entertainment industry is solely due to the generosity of the audience. Lu Yuan. Directors say that my portrayal of a domineering CEO is unparalleled. No one else is more suited for the role than I am since I am, after all, a natural-born CEO. Chen. My musical talent ensures that I cannot be ordinary. After all, being proficient in all instruments makes me truly shine. It was only when Chen appeared, carrying Xia Xinghe, that all eyes turned with a peculiar gaze. Well, he certainly knows how to steal the spotlight, Chen commented, growing increasingly envious of Xia Xinghe's extraordinary beauty. Yuchi rolled her eyes. Of course, Chen isn't like you, Chen, with your abundant musical talent. Apart from his looks, he is utterly worthless. Just as Chen set Xia Xinghe down on the sofa, Chen's sarcasm began to flow. Chen, we were just discussing musical instruments. As a top-tier idol, you must have some skills, right? Instruments? Chen glanced at him. Surely there's no top-tier artist without some talent? Of course I can play instruments. I'm quite adept at the bass drum. Chapter 18, New Boyfriend, Bigger Mouth. Having concocted countless mockeries in his mind, Chen was ready to provoke Chen into a live performance of his drumming prowess. He felt as if his powerful punch had landed on a cotton cloud, and Chen merely tossed aside his disdain like a piece of refuse. Hey buddy, have you already given up before completely collapsing? Everyone was momentarily stunned by Chen's response. Yuchi chuckled coldly. It's quite rare to find someone so confident without any talent. Don't you feel embarrassed, Chen? Chen waved his hand dismissively. All right, just shut up. I can see you've recently started dating someone and that your relationship is going well. Yuchi thought Chen was attempting to change the subject, but still clung to Chen's arm, sweetly saying, Chen and I have always had a great relationship. You know, before she could finish, Chen interrupted. I can see it. Your mouth has gotten bigger lately, and you've become quite the chatterbox. The room fell into a stunned silence. The enclosed villa felt as if a chilling wind had swept through. Shijuki, furious, pointida Chen. What are you barking at? Because I'm trying to communicate with you. Really? Your crude jokes must be hilarious to you, huh? If you find it funny, then show me how much you appreciate it. Yuchi's chest heaved with rage, tears welling in her eyes. Who understood her plight? She couldn't win the argument, nor could she retaliate. She was simply infuriated. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 points of Yuchi's defense value. Chen stood up, glaring at Chen. Don't mind him, Yuchi. He's just a lunatic. Xia Xinghe, her legs no longer numb, shot him a cool glance. And you're not any more normal than Chen. Chen never expected Xia Xinghe would dare to confront him. You're just an unknown. Do you have any right to speak? What being an unknown? Does that set the rules for arguments? You must be Aristotle's brother, right? Xia Xinghe's high and mighty demeanor in her insults instantly escalated the ridicule. Fine, still cursing live on air. You must be quite desperate. Dog bites you. And you're not concerned? Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 points of Chen's defense value. As the defensive points accumulated, Chen silently acknowledged Ines Browis. He recognized her fighting spirit. The sudden chaos left Ling, a veteran host, feeling somewhat flustered. Although Chen and Xia Xinghe's banner was quite delightful, he interjected, All right, we've had enough fun. Let us move on to today's couple activity. Ling's classic rescue approach is back. Just kidding, it's a game. Let us begin the activities. The Xingchen CP is truly irresistible. Their banter is filled with laughter. Xia Xinghe is right. Arguments don't differentiate between unknowns and artists. What is wrong with artists? If it's time to scold, then scold. With such a smooth flow of words, are you both preparing for postgraduate entrance exams? Postgraduate entrance exams? They're already graduated and teaching as professors. Okay, no matter how great it is, there's still a scumbag and a mistress. This couple activity would take place outdoors, and Ling called everyone to proceed together while explaining the rules of the event. Tonight's couple activity was titled Sweet Confessions, where one partner would declare their feelings to the other, followed by live viewers voting based on the sweetness of the confessions. The couple with the highest votes would receive a reward of heart coins. Here, I must once again solemnly introduce the role of the heartbeat coin. In our subsequent life, in perfect lovers, all daily necessities, whether they be food, daily goods, or consumer products, must be purchased using heartbeat coins. The couple who secures the first place in this voting will receive a bounty of 500 heartbeat coins, followed by the second and third places with 300 coins, respectively. The couples who rank lower will not receive any heartbeat coins. Therefore, I urge everyone to treat this sweet confession with utmost seriousness. As Ling finished explaining the rules, Chen immediately cast a provocative glance at Chen. This is a sure win, he whispered to Yuchi. I will use my years of secretly loving you as the backdrop for my confession. When you are moved, I will sing a heartfelt song live. The first place is definitely ours. Sure, Yuchi, maintaining her composure while listening to Chen, slowly curved her lips into a smile. Back when she was lamenting Su Chen's infidelity and portraying Chen as the warm-hearted boy who secretly adored her, countless netizens hailed it as a romantic tale. Now, resurrecting it along with Chen's love song would undoubtedly beat the bombshell. What good is Su Chen's culinary prowess? If they fail to secure a ranking, they won't be able to afford ingredients and will inevitably face hunger. Now, let us begin drawing the confession order. Several white canopies have been set up outside the villa, adorned with twinkling starlights. In the center, a bonfire crackles and pops, its dancing sparks illuminating the scene with an air of romance. The softly strummed love songs perfectly set the mood. Soon, the drawing concludes, and Su Jingwan and Qin Yuxuan draw the first group. Su Jingwan, clad in a fiery red spaghetti strap gown, her hair elegantly pinned up, stands by the bonfire like a radiant rose. Qin Yuxuan takes several deep breaths, finally mustering the courage to approach Su Jingwan by the bonfire. The comments section erupts with excitement. Is it this sweet on the very first night of the broadcast? 5 couples' heartfelt confessions. The sweetness is off the charts. I'm so excited. I can't wait for Daling and Xiaobai's confession. Chen is sure to sing a love song for sure Yuchi. His musical talent is exceptional. Which family has a good person who confesses while cooking? The most anticipated must be Su Chun and Xia Xinghe. Their interactions are already the sweetest among everyone, dressed in a white t-shirt and jeans. Qin Yuxuan strides towards Su Jingwan under everyone's watchful eyes. As the distance between them diminishes, the air thickens with an undeniable romantic tension. Su Jingwan's enchanting gaze rests upon Qin Yuxuan. The innocent shyness unique to a younger brother, under the mature aura of the gentle older sister, feels perfectly harmonious. Though they are merely a fabricated couple, for Qin Yuxuan, who has long played the leading man in romantic dramas, this charade should have been nothing out of the ordinary. Yet, when Su Jingwan's breath brushed against his face, Qin Yuxuan felt a flutter of panic. The scripts of romance he had once portrayed slipped his mind entirely. After a moment of contemplation, Qin Yuxuan finally gathered the courage to look at Su Jingwan, just as he was about to speak. Suddenly, Su Jingwan burst into laughter, doubling over with mirth. Tears of laughter streamed down her cheeks, shattering the once romantic atmosphere, prompting Qin Yuxuan to join her in laughter. He Ling and the other guests also chuckled aloud. Though it was an accidental laugh-out-loud moment, it felt remarkably harmonious. Aha! This is the correct way to unfold a sibling romance. If I were Su Jingwan and my younger brother confessed so seriously, I would also laugh, you know? You think it's easy? If Qin Yuxuan were to confess to me, I would wake up laughing from my dreams. Chapter 19. Good Performance Rewards. With the warm-up provided by Su Jingwan and Qin Yuxuan, the popularity of the live stream began to surge rapidly. Soon, it was time for the second group. Lin Lin and Bai Yao. As the youngest couple in terms of average age, Bai Yao approached the bonfire with a rosy blush, her demeanor shy and delicate. Lin Lin, equally flushed, gradually closed the distance between himself and Bai Yao, standing firm before her. Bai Yao lowered her head slightly, while Lin Lin fidgeted, nervously ruffling the back of his head. Yao? Bai Yao responded softly, both of them appearing bashful, as if they were performing a youthful romance play before the onlookers. Now, I shall formally confess. Lin Lin's voice trembled slightly. Bai Yao's shoulders quivered as she suppressed a smile. Lin Lin inhaled deeply, grounding himself, each word resonating with clarity. Yao, you possess the beauty of a fallen flower, the shyness of a moonlit flower. Your brows resemble distant mountains, and your eyes mirror the autumn waters. Your face, a canvas of rosy hues, radiates a captivating charm. When you smile, you are a vision of grace, akin to blossoms in spring kissed by the warm sun. Your eyes, bright and spirited, sparkle with life. Lin Lin spoke rapidly. Initially, Bai Yao listened with interest, but soon her expression morphed into one of confusion. They asked you to confess, and you're reciting poetry. Lin Lin's dedication is almost painful to witness. Haha, Lin Lin, are you trying to make me laugh to death with your antics? What a character, delivering a poetic confession. Everyone present looked bewildered. Suddenly, as Lin Lin was delivering his poetic lines, he exclaimed, ouch. Yao, why did you step on my foot? Bai Yao, with a grin that could cut glass, shot back. What do you think I stepped on you for? Hilarity erupted among the crowd. You better speak properly. Bai Yao huffed playfully. Lin Lin, feeling embarrassed, took a moment before slowly continuing. To be honest, I truly don't know how to confess. However, I believe that love can be both grand and subtle. It could be a carrier pigeon conveying longing, or a couple sharing the minutiae of life. It could be a secret escape from the world's gossip, or a couple enjoying the city's vibrant essence at night. It can be unattainable or something one cannot let go of. As the saying goes, the waistband grows wider. But my love for you remains unwavering. Do you not see the sorrow of Dayu for Baoyu, or the love of Liang and Zhu transformed into butterflies? I have a word to express my heart's journey. Love is inherently selfless. It must be magnanimous. Yet, emotions are inherently selfish. How then can one speak of magnanimity? Even if it means enduring pain and suffering, I shall still regard you with the same affection as ever, as time remains unchanged. Lin Lin's voice rose passionately, each word resonating like an oath. Bai Yao, who had initially found it amusing, now wore an expression of seriousness and contemplation, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. A unique romanticism, characteristic of a performer, infused the night air with a delightful sweetness. Just as Bai Yao, unable to contain herself, was about to envelop Lin Lin in a warm embrace, a thunderous applause erupted from the audience. Well done. Good performance. Su Chan clapped, his hands echoing loudly. Xia Xinghe, with 3 lines of frustration etched across her forehead, covered her face. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 10 points of Bai Yao's vulnerability. Damn, that's Su Chan. What a lunatic. The director's team was in an uproar, with Zhu Delong furiously berating everyone. After much effort, a group had finally managed to elevate the subtly romantic atmosphere. And yet you dare to undermine it. The director lamented that this variety show might one day meet its demise at his hands. Wu Cheng wore an expression of utter despair. He Ling maintained a polite smile, urging the audience to exhibit a modicum of restraint. Lin Lin, do you have anything to say? Lin Lin opened her mouth, glancing awkwardly in Su Chen's direction, feeling utterly lost. Teacher, would it be alright if we started from the top? Ha ha ha. What a ridiculous request to start from the beginning. Su Chen, you must be a devil. They're confessing their feelings, you know? I hereby declare that Lin Lin and Bai Yao shall wed on the spot. I'll cover $1 billion. Just charge it to Su Chan's account. Su Chen, wait for me. Let me see which model I should burn for you. Ultimately, Lin Lin, devoid of composure, could only descend the stage with a look of deep resentment directed at Su Chan. Brother, what are you doing? We have no grievances between us. Su Chan chuckled awkwardly, struggling to contain his emotions. Xia Xinghe gazed at Su Chan with a hint of melancholy. So it's our turn to perform now. Are you ready? Su Chan paused, furrowing his brow in contemplation. It seemed the system's rewards were limited, with only the Song Qinghua being of any value. But he truly did not wish to let Fanqing benefit from it so easily. Just then, a light bulb went off in his mind. Lin Lin, I recall you possess a clapperboard? Yes, I do. May I borrow it? Xia Xinghe felt an ominous premonition. The third couple, Lu Yuan and Li Hanyu, had already taken the stage. Clad in a white short dress, Li Hanyu stood gracefully and confidently by the bonfire, tucking her wind-blown hair behind her ear. It was evident that one could indeed perform the act of loving someone. As she gazed in the direction of Lu Yuan, who was about to make his entrance, her heart brimmed with sweet anticipation. Once again, an air of romantic tension filled the atmosphere. Lu Yuan finally appeared on camera, sporting a side-swept hairstyle typical of a domineering CEO, dressed in a black shirt. With each step closer to Li Hanyu, his smile broadened. By the time he stood beside her, his grin nearly reached his ears. Lu Yuan produced a rose from behind him, inhaling its fragrance deeply. Achoo! My apologies. I seem to be allergic to pollen. This minor mishap did not deter the CEO's romantic declaration. With a hint of nonchalance, a dash of flamboyance, and a healthy measure of confidence, he spoke in a playful tone. Hanyu, I'm contemplating a change in hairstyle. Can you guess what it will be? Li Hanyu's expression turned slightly dazed. What sort of antics was this man up to now? Please, spare me the theatrics. Is it a micro-fringe? No. Lu Yuan shook his head. Is it a 3/7 side part? Of course not. He shook his head once more, flashing a captivating smile. Then it must be. Before Li Hanyu could finish, Su Chan slapped his forehead, bouncing with excitement like an exuberant monkey. It's not a hairstyle that suits you at all. A gust of cold wind swept through the venue, causing even the flames to flicker. Lu Yuan narrowed his eyes, visibly displeased. Su Chen, do you realize how rude you are? You interrupted my meticulously crafted confession. Li Hanyu felt a twinge of embarrassment. So, Su Chen was right? Huh. He merely had a stroke of luck. How could he possibly comprehend my sophisticated lines of affection? No worries, Hanyu. Let us continue, Lu Yuan declared, retrieving a packet of salt from his pocket. Hanyu, I just bought a bag of salt. Can you guess what kind it is? Li Hanyu looked at the brand name on the salt bag, which read absolutely salty, somewhat uncertain. Is it absolutely salty table salt? No, no. Lu Yuan winked suggestively. Su Chen suddenly raised his hand high. I know. It's love that requires no extra salt. Li Hanyu burst into laughter. Su Chen, that's enough. You think by stealing my lines of affection, you can emulate a CEO like me? Su Chen hesitated. Why not give it a try? Lu Yuan swiftly turned his glare towards Su Chen. I recently purchased a rather peculiar clock. Can you guess what kind it is? It's a clock that ticks for you alone. Lu Yuan, incensed, retorted, I just drank a bottle of medicine. Can you guess what kind of medicine it is? It's love that is utterly hopeless. Lu Yuan, fuming, continued, Today I went fishing. Can you guess what I caught? It's love that endures until death. Lu Yuan, his cheeks flushing, declared, Today I bought a bucket of oil. What do you think it is? It's love tiger oil. Chapter 20. Happiness must be earned. The scene fell into a profound silence. Lu Yuan's head was buzzing. The romantic lines he had always prided himself on were now known by this scoundrel Su Chen. A humiliation beyond measure. Meeting Lu Yuan's gaze, Su Chen thumped his chest and pointed at him. What a splendid exchange of romantic lines we have here, my friend. I would dub you the reigning king of smooth talk. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have received 30 points of emotional vulnerability from Lu Yuan. After a brief lull, the barrage of laughter erupted like thunder. Lu Yuan, you just stole my lines. What am I supposed to say now? Su Chen, say that you love me. I was going to block Lu Yuan's confession, but I never expected such a delightful surprise. Ha ha. He Ling felt his composure waver. Let anyone who wishes to host take the stage. I am not a firefighter. Why must I always put out the flames? Coughing. He remarked how unexpected it was for Su Chen and Lu Yuan to possess such unique insights into romantic expressions. He felt somewhat awkward speaking at that moment. Zhu Delong eyed the camera, clicking his tongue. What on earth is this old man doing? ISNT he's supposed to be confessing soon? At that moment, Wu Chang suddenly turned around, exclaiming in surprise, Director, the livestream viewership has reached 20 million. What? Zhu Delong's expression shifted to one of delight. I knew that Su Chen lad could pull off something spectacular. In the venue, Lu Yuan, grumbling, descended from the confession area alongside Li Hanyu, standing beside Chen. That Su Chen is truly insufferable. He disrupted my carefully orchestrated confession. Lu Yuan grumbled. Chen cast a glance at him, thinking to himself, Buddy, you're completely oblivious to the chaos you're surrounded by. Yet, his expression soon turned haughty again, as he had already devised a complete plan for his own confession. The backstory involved 3 years of secret admiration for Yuchi, during which he had intended to silently bless her from afar. As long as he could see her happy. That was enough. However, he never anticipated that Yuchi would end up with a scoundrel. Regret washed over him for the hesitations that nearly cost him the love of his life, but this time he would grasp Yuchi's hand firmly, ensuring she would not slip away. He even knew the song he would sing after recounting his story. Rest assured, Brother Yuan, Su Chen has no talents to speak of. His confession will surely lack originality. Renki and I will undoubtedly secure first place. In a few days, when Su Chen finds himself without food, he'll have to come crying to us for a morsel. Lu Yuan nodded emphatically, placing all his hopes on Chen. Just as the two were engaged in their private exchange, it was time for Su Chen and Xia Xinghe to take the stage. Xia Xinghe, clad in a white spaghetti strap dress, revealed her delicate, fair shoulders and collarbone. The flames flickering around her cast a rosy hue upon her cool visage. She stood quietly, as if she were the piece de resistance of this meticulously arranged confession scene. In a moment unseen by the camera, her slightly clenched hands unconsciously tapped her thumbnail against her index finger. Gazing in the direction of Su Chen, her tranquil eyes concealed a surge of anticipation. Suddenly, the crisp sound of clapping echoed through the venue, as Su Chen, with clappers in hand, entered the confession zone with a light-hearted step. Speaking in a cheerful Tianjin accent, he began to set the rhythm. The lively beat resounded, and as the moment of confession approached, his spirits soared. Seizing the occasion to profess his feelings, he declared, I truly adore you. Come sleep with me. Lin's mouth fell agape. Was this guy really trying to steal her thunder? The infectious rhythm prompted everyone present to gently nod along. Yet, the glimmer of hope in Xia Xinghe's eyes swiftly faded. Just as Su Chen was fully immersed in his performance, Xia Xinghe, with a flicker of determination in her gaze, stepped forward and snatched the clappers from Su Chen's hands. Abruptly halting the rhythm, Su Chen, feeling slightly guilty, touched his nose, wondering how this could not be considered a talent. Huh? Didn't expect your partner to crack under pressure first, sneered Chen. Though it's amusing, Su Chen is somewhat lacking in respect, others murmured. Exactly. What is the meaning of clapping during a confession? Another added. Xia Xinghe, take it down. Just when everyone anticipated a debacle between Su Chen and Xia Xinghe, She suddenly lifted her head, her blazing eyes locking onto Su Chen's face. I don't need your confession. My happiness is something I shall pursue myself. In a moment of bewilderment for Su Chen, she leapt into his embrace, her voice soft yet clear. 5 years ago, we met. I never imagined that the friend who playfully bickered with me would come to occupy such a significant place in my life. It was only 3 years ago, on the night you and Sure Yuchi announced your relationship, that I belatedly recognized my feelings for you. Countless times in the dead of night, I lamented my own dullness, having missed the most important person in my life. When I heard the news of your breakup, I was torn between relief and sorrow for the heartbreak you endured. But once I calmed down, I realized that none of that truly mattered. What matters is that after all this time, you remain you, and I remain me, and now it is us. Xia Xinghe's voice maintained a steady tone, devoid of dramatic fluctuations, yet only Su Chen, held tightly in her embrace, could feel the uncontrollable tremors of her body and the dampness spreading on his shoulder. For a moment, Su Chen was uncertain whether Xia Xinghe's words were meant to aid him in filming the variety show, or if they were a genuine confession. The expressions of the other guests shifted as they grasped the weight of Xia Xinghe's brief words, piecing together the substantial narrative they had been privy to. A true story unfolded before their eyes. Consequently, Shunny Chen, feeling the weight of their gazes, instinctively distanced himself from Sure Yuchi, whose expression had turned ashen. She was now convinced that Xia Xinghe was not a mere fabricated partner, but genuinely harbored feelings for Su Chen. Is it so abnormal for an ordinary person to like Su Chen? A person like him deserves to be adored by someone ordinary, she reassured herself, attempting to dismiss Xia Xinghe's striking beauty and reconcile her complicated emotions through the disparity in their identities. Wow, the implications of Xia Xinghe's words are quite profound. Did they only get together after Su Chen and Sure Yuchi broke up? Someone exclaimed. Wait, if Xia Xinghe isn't the third party, then who was Sure Yuchi referring to when she accused Su Chen of cheating? Or was that whole narrative fabricated? Another pondered. Xia Xinghe's words sound genuine. There seems to be a story between Su Chen and Sure Yuchi. Came another voice. This is obviously Su Chen trying to redeem himself in the script. Princess Yuchi is the real victim. As discussions erupted in the comments, the director's group, led by Zhu Delong, exchanged glances of concern. With the issues raised by Xia Xinghe, it seemed a storm was brewing. It was likely that after this variety show, Su Chen and Sure Yuchi's relationship would face irrevocable collapse. Goodness. Su Chen has gone all out, Wu Cheng remarked, nodding in agreement before excitedly informing Zhu Delong. The live stream has reached over 21 million viewers. Zhu Delong, feeling a tightening in his throat, quickly grabbed the intercom. Teacher He, keep an eye on the scene. Do not allow anyone to interrupt Su Chen and Xia Xinghe's confession. Let them express themselves freely. Teacher He nodded in response, but her gaze immediately fixated on Sure Yuchi and Shunny Chen, ensuring they were closely monitored. By the bonfire, Su Chen inhaled the fragrant scent of Xia Xinghe's hair and smiled softly, tightening his embrace. Regardless of the truth, the genuine affection from a good friend was undeniable. Suddenly, Xia Xinghe whispered in his ear, "Let me sing you a song." Oldait, Su Chen replied softly. Xia Xinghe slowly disentangled herself from his embrace and nodded at the music teacher nearby. As the rhythm swelled, Su Chen dedicated the song Qinghua to Xia Xinghe, the soothing prelude beginning to play. Holding the microphone, Xia Xinghe gazed at Su Chen from mere step away, her voice ethereal and resonant. In March, willows drift. Lovers hurry by. My love remains unmoved. Flipping through yesterday's warm, dust-laden memories, lost in a timeless reverie, that night of reunion ceased the wandering. You once returned. To share and forget, both bear the pain, merely because yesterday's kindness stubbornly hurt us both. Shattering tokens, foregoing future lives, regrets left unspoken, I realize with a pang. Tightly grasping the Qinghua token, upholding the promise, farewells always linger amidst discontent. Xia Xinghe's voice, pure and flowing, devoid of any weariness, resembled a maiden reminiscing beneath the moonlight, stirring the hearts of all who listened. Each word conveyed a sense of longing and regret. He Ling, a former album-releasing singer, possessed an acute appreciation for music. At the instant the prelude struck, as Xia Xinghe's voice harmonized with the accompaniment, his eyes lit up. He was certain he had never heard this song before, and the artistry in both its lyrics and composition was strikingly high. Whose song is this? Such a question echoed, not only in his mind, but in the minds of all viewers. Whose song is this? It's so beautiful. This song resonates deeply, capturing regret in its essence. Guys, keep watching the live stream. I'm heading to my ex-girlfriend's wedding. This time I won't miss out. Who understands? Lying in bed, listening to this song has me feeling all emo about my damn ex-husband. Though Xia Xinghe's singing techniques may be limited, the emotion is palpable. Are you trying to kill me? Under the moonlight by the bonfire, the young girl sang lightly. After the song concluded, before anyone could react, Xia Xinghe cupped Su Chen's face and swiftly pressed her lips to his. The kiss was fleeting. Even Su Chen had yet to fully comprehend the situation. By the time he grasped the essence of it, all that lingered was a faint sweetness, accompanied by a refreshing coolness that was delightfully soft. The barrage of comments erupted once more. No way, I was just starting to feel emo. Do you all think I'm gonna face off? Seriously, you can't just lure a dog in to slaughter it. Why doesn't Xia Xinghe kiss me? Is it just because I'm not Su Chen? Now, this is what sweet romance looks like. Am I love? Ding. Congratulations to the host. You have gained 20 points of defense from Chen Yuhan. Ding. Congratulations to the host. You have gained 20 points of defense from Tian Fei. Ding. Ding. Congratulations to the host. You have gained 60 points of defense from Shunny Chen. At this moment, Shunny Chen was as stiff as a board. Was it because he envied Su Chen? Certainly not, though perhaps just a smidgen. The issue was that he realized the background story Xia Xinghe mentioned, along with the subsequent romantic song, bore an uncanny resemblance to his own. If Xia Xinghe's song were merely mediocre, it could be overlooked. However, this song, both in lyrics and melody, was pleasing even to him. More importantly, he was certain that this song had not graced the music scene of Longwo before, which implied it could either be an original by Xia Xinghe or composed for Su Chen. How could Su Chen possibly deserve such a song? Wait, Xia Xinghe is merely an amateur, yet possesses such musical talent? Ding. Congratulations to the host. You have gained 60 points of defense from Shunny Chen. He Ling had momentarily forgotten her role as the host, simply gazing at Xia Xinghe and Su Chen with a smile reminiscent of an indulgent aunt. So sweet, truly sweet. Who invented this CP phenomenon? It's utterly fascinating. Zhu Delong's sudden voice pulled He Ling back to reality. Teacher, why are you still sitting there grinning like a fool? Continue hosting. Shunny Chen and Shi Yuqi haven't taken the stage yet. He Ling hurriedly stood up, but upon glancing at Shi Yuqi and Shunny Chen, she inexplicably felt a tinge of disinterest. How strange. Why had she entered sage mode? Next, let us welcome the final CP of the day, Shunny Chen and Shi Yuqi, to the stage for their confession. Dressed in a flowing blue gown, Shi Yuqi was the first to approach the bonfire. From the side, Su Chen and Xia Xinghe, having descended from the confession area, had grown somewhat silent. After a prolonged moment, both spoke simultaneously. You go first. Their eyes met, and again they spoke in unison. Forget it. Yet this time, there was no continuation. Instead, the two shared an unspoken understanding and turned their heads in opposite directions, their smiles radiating joy. At the confession scene, with the background story no longer applicable, Shunny Chen swiftly adjusted his strategy. The greatest fear of a faux CP isn't the mention of marriage, is it? Hence, he resolved to drop a bombshell right from the start. Amidst the soothing background music, Shunny Chen feigned deep emotion as he faced the seemingly sweet Shi Yuqi. Yuqi, thank you for appearing in my life. Today, I wish to announce a decision that is of utmost importance to me. After a brief pause, Shunny Chen inhaled deeply, his expression solemn as he declared, Yuqi, when your hair reaches your waist. Just as he was about to say, may I marry you? Su Chen's loud interruption stifled his words. Shunny Chen suddenly turned, his eyes ablaze. Su Chen, I'm confessing here, can't you see? Su Chen, bewildered, raised his gaze, but did not focus on Shunny Chen. Instead, he looked towards Xia Xinghe. Didn't you say something about hair reaching the waist? That was me, Xia Xinghe replied, nodding slightly. Only then did Su Chen offer an apologetic look to Shunny Chen. My apologies, I misunderstood. Please continue. Shunny Chen felt as if his teeth might crack from frustration. After several deep breaths, he restored his composure and gently addressed Shi Yuqi. Yuqi, in the past, travel was slow, letters were distant, and one could only love a single person throughout their life. But one could take many concubines. Shunny Chen was once again petrified. He mechanically turned his head, only to see Su Chen's apologetic face. Xinghe, please refrain from asking me questions. Shunny Chen is already upset. Understood, Xia Xinghe replied expressionlessly. Shunny Chen turned to look at Shi Yuqi again, but this time, before he could speak, he abruptly turned back to glare at Su Chen. Su Chen innocently struck. Shunny Chen composed himself once more and softly said, Yuqi, I actually want to tell you that happiness has always been within reach. Yes, it has always resided with your more attractive friend. Su Chen, ding. Congratulations to the host. You have gained 70 points of defense from Shunny Chen. Ding. Congratulations to the host. You have gained 50 points of defense from Shi Yuqi. Chapter 22. I become the milk. The expressions of those present varied. Even Lu Yuan wore a look of relief. Thankfully, I'm not the only one having a rough time. Netizens were also blown away by Su Chen's peculiar logic. I'm about to die laughing. May I marry you while taking a dump? My ex-girlfriend constantly asked me why she wasn't happy. I told her that living well with her best friend was far superior to anything else. I laughed so hard last night that I nearly beat the bed. My mom asked if I had eaten bee poop. Su Chen, are you even human? Chen is confessing. What is your problem? Healing forcibly suppressed her smile, clearing her throat in a mock-serious manner. Su Chen, you and Xiaxing can chat later. Okay. Su Chen replied obediently. Chen watched as his meticulously prepared bombshell confession was utterly obliterated. He could only rely on his extraordinary improvisational skills to quickly revise his plan. Indeed, at the end of all tricks, only one's innate musical talent could serve as the ultimate trump card. Chen disdainfully shook his head. Yuchi, although Su Chen has disrupted our pure romantic atmosphere, it does not diminish my fervent affection for you. I have decided to present you with the strongest new song I have ever written. Come witness our most genuine love. This song represents rebirth, signifies suffering, and encapsulates the days I endured alone, tormented by longing. I shall use this song, a cancer, to symbolize my love for you. Chen is going to sing. Can't wait. Once Chen starts to sing, it will be a guaranteed kill. Goodness. Is he preparing to cast a spell because the confession didn't succeed? Amidst the fans' anticipation, Chen raised his head high, gesturing to the sound engineer. In the next moment, the previously tranquil and intimate night was suddenly infused with an eerie, subdued melody, casting an oppressive atmosphere. As Chen began to sing, the tension escalated into something chilling and uncanny, especially for Yuchi, standing directly in front of Chen. A shiver coursed through her as she faced the magical assault. Goosebumps erupted one after another. A uniquely eerie romance enveloped everyone completely. The fans who had just been eagerly anticipating Chen performance now stood frozen, clutching their phones. Dude, we asked you to confess. Why are you pulling out the Ghost King's wedding? Help! I've never harmed anyone. Why must I endure this at night? Oh my heavens, brother, I implore you to cease your singing. I shall relinquish my ticket to you. Is that not sufficient? You comprehend nothing. This song embodies a fusion of 15 distinct vocal styles, and only Chen in the entire Dragon Kingdom possesses the ability to perform it. Do not jest. If you were to spend a couple of days at your local crematorium, you would discover that the inhabitants there can sing 20 styles. Chen continued to sing with abandon. Director Zhu Delong observed the performance of Chen's song, unable to suppress a shiver down his spine. Shouldn't teacher, he intervene and stop Chen? Director, look! Wu Cheng suddenly exclaimed, pointing at the screen. In the footage, a gust of wind swirled around the bonfire as Chen sang, enveloping it, and countless sparks ascended with the vortex, resembling a tempest of flames. Goodness! Zhu Delong truly panicked. Yet Chen remained lost in his song, while Su Chen's voice echoed in his ears. Chen, you've even summoned your great-grandmother. Chen opened his mouth in indignation. However, Yuchi, with a face of alarm, tugged at his sleeve, gesturing behind him. The wind crackled around the bonfire, and the orange flames danced ominously. As everyone gazed in terror at the bonfire, Su Chen, who had just emitted a loud cry, suddenly froze, staggering towards the flames with a drunken gait, and patted Chen's shoulder in a hoarse voice. Grandson, did you summon me? Chen was taken aback, turning to find Su Chen looking down, rolling his eyes at him. Chen screamed. Grandson, do not leave. Do you not wish to see your great-grandmother? Su Chen cackled, chasing Chen around the bonfire. The scene erupted into chaos. Teacher He, save me. He Ling, feeling her scalp tingle, immediately hid behind Lin Lin. Oh my great-grandmother, this is unfamiliar territory. Do not approach. Lin Lin, with a terrified expression, sprinted towards the sound engineer. Do not come near. The sound engineer, on the verge of collapse, stumbled and pressed his hand against the music console. Buzz. The accompaniment of cancer abruptly switched to the original track, its volume amplifying several times. The shrill howling echoed, reminiscent of a night of 100 demons. Great-grandmother, I refuse to participate in this program. Lu Yuan curled up under the table, trembling. This is absurd. I have not sung, yet the music persists. Chen felt numb. Grandson, I knew you could see me. Su Chen chuckled darkly, enjoying the chase even more. The chaos intensified, and the live stream viewers collectively lost their composure. Evil spirits be gone. Evil spirits be gone. I was merely watching a dating show. What is this madness? Help! Do not let them come for me through the internet. At that moment, a muscular man quietly withdrew his foot that had been sticking out from under the blanket. Breaking news. A supernatural event occurred at the Perfect Lovers Live set. Breaking news. Chen performed a ritual, successfully summoning his great-grandmother. Breaking news. Su Chen has been possessed. The timid Bai Yao and the utterly bewildered Su Jingwan clung to Xia Xinghe's arms, trembling. Xinghe, why do you appear so composed? Are you not afraid? Xia Xinghe gazed coolly at Su Chen pursuing Chen, a subtle smile gracing her lips. Why should I fear? There are indeed ghosts. Bai Yao insisted. Where? Isn't Su Chen possessed? Su Jingwan pointed at Su Chen, who was still cackling. That's an act. Bai Yao and Su Jingwan were momentarily taken aback. How could that be? What about the fiery vortex? Isn't that merely Shan Yichen's great-grandmother's entrance skill? Xia Xinghe calmly explained, glancing at the two stunning women. During the night, the temperature of the cement ground is low, while the center of the bonfire is high. The rising heat creates a vortex as cooler air descends, akin to the formation of a typhoon. The two women were left speechless. The viewers? Is it truly not his great-grandmother's arrival? Perhaps she is indeed manifesting. After explaining, Xia Xinghe turned her attention back to the chaos surrounding Su Chen. Suddenly, Shan Yichen stumbled, falling to the ground, frantically retreating while pleading in terror. Great-grandmother, I did not mean to. I beg you, please leave. Upon hearing this, Su Chen halted, his body trembling, his hunched back straightening like a gun. His gaze filled with a domineering glare. Grandson, at this moment, I have reached the pinnacle of transformation. I shall no longer be obscured by the heavens, nor buried by the earth. All beings shall know my intent. I merely need to sever this familial bond to achieve immortality. Aid me, grandson, let me refine you. No. Great-grandmother, please. Su Chen's expression shifted dramatically as he lunged at Shan Yichen, shaking him by the neck and laughing maniacally. Ha ha, I have succeeded. Shan Yichen, utterly overwhelmed, fainted before Su Chen's laughter could subside. Is that all it takes? Su Chen rubbed his nose. Suddenly, a large bucket of water extinguished the bonfire in an instant. After hearing Xia Xinghe's explanation, Zhu Delong furiously hurled the bucket. Su Chenyu, he was nearly driven to madness, genuinely believing that Shan Yichen's great-grandmother had appeared. He Ling and the others watched Su Chen's mouth twitch uncontrollably. They hurriedly pinched Shan Yichen's acupoint. The livestream viewers, now realizing the truth, erupted into laughter. Ha ha ha, Su Chen, you're truly a fool at the door, a fool at home. You've snatched all the bamboo shoots from the pandas. How wicked you are. What kind of thought process leads to such antics? The nine-turn great-grandmother refining her grandson. I cannot even begin to imagine the psychological trauma this will leave Shan Yichen with. Chapter 23. You just rolled your eyes. Earlier, aside from Shan Yichen, it was sure Yuqi who was closest to Su Chen. After the commotion, she was sufficiently frightened. Now that she understood the situation, she stormed over to Zhu Delong, venting her frustrations. Director, how can Su Chen act like this? Scaring people at night. I was merely trying to enhance Shan Yichen's livestream. Su Chen replied with a smile. You have the audacity to say that. I see you possess neither talent nor character, and your lack of decency is appalling. Decency is something I typically reserve for those of merit. You, ding, congratulations, host. You have earned Sure Yuqi 60 points of defensive value. At this moment, Lu Yuan emerged from beneath the table, his face pale as he glared at Zhu Delong. Director, look, you've scared Shan Yichen to the point of losing control. He SA star. Does he not care for his image? I strongly demand that Su Chen be expelled from the variety show. Shan Yichen, in a daze, was suddenly awakened by a sharp pain from his acupoint. He heard Lu Yuan's words and instinctively glanced at his trousers. Fortunately, they remained relatively dry. Suddenly, he jumped up, glaring at Lu Yuan. You're the one who was scared. Lu Yuan's expression froze. Was he not trying to help? Shan Yichen turned to Su Chen, his teeth nearly grinding to dust. Though he wished fervently for his great-grandmother to take Su Chen away, the most pressing matter was to preserve his own dignity. This matter remains unclear, and he cannot even fathom how those marketing accounts would portray him. At times, a man's stubbornness rivals that of titanium alloy steel plates. Shan Yichen let a cold laugh. Of course, I am aware that this is a jest. I am merely participating in a performance alongside Su Chen. Yet, you seem to have scurried beneath the table just moments ago. Lu Yuan, in disbelief, exclaimed, How is that possible? You were just rolling your eyes. Shan Yichen continued to smirk, clearly pleased with his acting prowess, having deceived them all. Su Chen glanced at Lu Yuan and then at Shan Yichen, suddenly pointing behind Shan Yichen with a gasp. Oh my, your grandma is back. Burp. Shan Yichen rolled his eyes again. TSK, TSK. Indeed, his acting skills are commendable. Su Chen, that's enough. Zhu Delong was genuinely infuriated at this point. What's wrong with me? Suchendi Tortif. You're scaring people. The production team never said we couldn't. Suchendi plaive innocently. Zhu Delong fell silent. Su Chun, I must convey this very seriously. We are broadcasting a live dating show. And if you continue to disregard the rules, Zhu Delong was interrupted as Wu Cheng discreetly tugged at his sleeve. What is it? Zhu Delong asked, visibly displeased. The livestream audience has surpassed 27 million, and related trending topics occupy the top 6 spots, all concerning Su Chun. Wu Cheng whispered. Zhu Delong raised an eyebrow, but remained stern. Wu Deputy Director, did I not instruct you not to interject when I am discussing serious matters? After that, Zhu Delong turned back to Su Chun. I must seriously inform you that if you continue to disregard the rules, we can only say that you are indeed a remarkably innovative artist. Your unique style aligns perfectly with our innovative live variety show. I also encourage other guests to embrace creativity like Su Chun to better demonstrate that this is a completely unscripted live dating show. Lu Yuan, who was anticipating Zhu Delong's decision to expel Su Chun from the production team, was left in utter disbelief. No, you're changing your stance. Director, Lu Yuan shouted. All right, let us discuss any issues later. If you wish to learn from Su Chun, you can have a private chat. The duration of this activity has already exceeded expectations. Let us hasten the voting process so everyone can rest soon. Zhu Delong concluded, exchanging a knowing glance with He Ling before swiftly returning to the directing team. Quick, let me see the live data and trending topics. We're really taking off this time. As Shunny Chen was once again roused, He Ling continued to cue the process. All right, all 5 couples have completed their confessions. Now, staff, please prepare to tally the viewers' votes in the live stream to determine today's sweetest CP. A large projection screen was brought in, displaying the profile photos of the 5 couples. Voting countdown 3, 2, 1 begin. As voting commenced, the live stream's comments section buzzed with excitement. Support the EU couple. Everyone, let us go. I truly ship Lin Lin and Bai Yao. That part of the confession really tugged at my heart. I think Lu Yuan and Li Han Yu are also quite good. Are you insane? Lu Yuan is so greasy that I wouldn't need to use oil to fry anything. And Shunny Chen's Ghost King wedding is another story entirely. Summer Xinghua resonates deeply with me. Setting aside Su Chun for a moment, I genuinely admire Summer Xinghua. She is both beautiful and rational. Amidst the chaos, she alone provided sound analysis. Perhaps that is the tacit understanding she shares with Su Chun. The Xingchen couple is just perfect. He is causing a ruckus while she is laughing. Atterly smitten. I trust Summer Xinghua. If anyone calls her a homewrecker again, let us settle it offline. The voting data for the 5 couples began to surge. Initially, they were neck and neck, but within minutes, the Xingchen couple took a commanding lead with a steep advantage. Soon, the voting concluded in front of all witnesses, with 27 million viewers in the live stream. Su Chun and Summer Xinghua garnered a total of 12 million votes. Lin Lin and Bai Yao received 6 million votes. Su Jingwan and Qin Yushuan secured 4 million votes. Shunny Chen and Shi Yushi garnered 3 million votes, while Lu Yuan and Li Han Yu received 2 million votes. Upon seeing the results, Su Chan flashed a mysterious smile at Shunny Chen and Lu Yuan. Why didn't you rally for votes? Don't you like rewards? Shunny Chen and Lu Yuan simultaneously ground their teeth in response. The series of events had already greatly agitated He Ling, who yearned to conclude the day's show. Well, since the voting results are in, we shall distribute the rewards accordingly. Congratulations to Su Chun and Summer Xinghua for winning 500 heartbeat coins. Minutes later, a small yellow pouch appeared in Su Chen's hands, containing 5 pink heartbeat coins, each worth 100. Su Chun weighed the pouch, the coins jingling within. Here, take it. He extended the pouch towards Summer Xinghua. I don't want it, she replied, her expression calm. Are you really going to refuse our financial authority? At this, Summer Xinghua's heart inexplicably raced. What did you just say? I said I'm giving you the financial authority, he repeated. Say it again, Summer Xinghua pressed earnestly. Su Chun gazed at her earnest face, suddenly leaning closer to her ear with a playful smile. Forget it. In the president's office of Starry Entertainment, Chen Fei stared gravely at the trending topics. Su Chun and Summer Xinghua are spreading sweetness live. Qinghua is both a memory and an indelible mark. Explosive. The first female CP confession in Perfect Lovers. Summer Xinghua bravely pursues love. Summer Xinghua, a stunning and talented lady, embodies both elegance and clarity. Each trending topic clawed at Chen Fei's heart, causing him immense discomfort. How could a nearly washed-up young star and an unknown individual claim such prominence? He then glanced at the trending topics for Shi Yushi and Shunny Chen. Shunny Chen performs a ritual live. Su Chun cosplays as grandma, resulting in a thrilling live effect. The ritualist's first failure torments only himself. Explosive. Chen's Ghost King, wedding reveals supernatural phenomena. Bang! Chen Fei slammed his fist onto the table, his expression becoming increasingly sinister. Su Chen, Summer Xinghe, as long as I'm here, you will not have it easy. Just then there was a knock at the door, and a beautiful secretary in high heels entered. President Chen, I have gathered information on Summer Xinghe. She is backed by Shengshi Entertainment. Chapter 24. If your brain is useless, exchange it for a stainless steel basin. Shengshi Entertainment? Chen Fei took the information, his brow furrowing. Shengshi Entertainment emerged 3 years ago, leveraging substantial capital to rise rapidly in the Dragon Country's entertainment industry. They initially invested heavily in top-tier artists, then established the largest trainee training base in the country, continuously supplying fresh talent to their company, while also securing partnerships with numerous international fashion brands. They are now regarded as a T0 level entertainment company domestically. As for the mastermind behind this company, some say it is a practice run by the heir of a top family in the country, while others speculate it is a foreign capital magnate. Even Chen Fei cannot be certain, reflecting on the strikingly beautiful Summer Xinghe's sudden appearance. It indeed aligns with Shengshi Entertainment's flair for star-making. The intersection of the stars and the flourishing world is scant. Had Xia Xinghe's romantic partner not been Su Chen, Chen Fei would have decisively abandoned any intentions towards her. However, Su Chen, being aware of his relationship with Shi Yuqi, is akin to a ticking time bomb for Chen Fei. Thus, even if he cannot suppress Xia Xinghe, he must certainly ensure she distances herself from Su Chen, rendering him powerless in the entertainment realm. Connect me with the general manager of Shengshi Entertainment. I must see him. Indeed, Shengshi Entertainment, typically dimmed after hours. The Shengshi building tonight radiates with brilliance. A Rolls-Royce Phantom glides smoothly to a halt at its base. The long-awaited general manager, Wang Quan, promptly bows and opens the car door. A slender, silver-haired elder descends with measured grace. Wang Quan's face is instantly adorned with a beaming smile. Zhangbo, you remain as distinguished as ever. Zhangbo nods slightly in acknowledgement, striding into the Shengshi building. You are aware of the lady's situation? Yes, Zhangbo. I spoke with her just before the last episode. Wang Quan replies respectfully, trailing behind Zhangbo. That is good to hear. I shall not interfere with the daily operations of Shengshi Entertainment, but when the need arises, I will take charge. Yes, I will follow your directives, Zhangbo. As they converse, a secretary approaches Wang Quan, whispering urgently in his ear. Understood. Wang Quan, seemingly puzzled, turns to Zhangbo with caution. Zhangbo. Chen Fei from Fanfictionaudiobook Entertainment wishes to see me. It is likely concerning the lady. Zhangbo's weathered eyes glimmer. Have him come to see me directly. 20 minutes later, a knock resounds on the door of the president's office at Shengshi Entertainment. Zhangbo occupies the main seat, and Chen Fei closes the door behind him, diving straight into the matter at hand. Moments later, a sharpness emanates from Zhangbo's eyes, though his expression remains enigmatic as he smiles. Mr. Chen, are you suggesting we relinquish Xia Xinghe under our banner? Seeing Zhangbo smile, Chen Fei assumes there is room for negotiation. Ah, Zhangbo, it's not a matter of your esteemed company abandoning Xia Xinghe. I am willing to provide her with alternative platforms, as long as she withdraws from the dating show and distances herself from Su Chen. I am aware that Shengshi's influence extends overseas, and should you agree, I could facilitate introductions to domestic resources. Zhangbo ponders Chen Fei's words, seeming mildly intrigued. May I be so bold as to inquire, what has Su Chen done to offend you so deeply that you would go to such lengths to see him falter? Chen Fei chuckles heartily. It is quite simple. Fanqing has nurtured Su Chen for years, and now that he has gained some wings, he wishes to dictate terms. If I did not rein him in, more artists will follow his example, using the company as a stepping stone, which I cannot permit. Zhangbo's smile deepens as he replies, I comprehend your position. I shall contemplate this and provide you with a response in a few days. Chen Fei takes his leave. Wang Quan knocks and enters. Zhangbo's demeanor shifts from joviality to an icy disdain as he regards his desk. What a narrow-minded fool, introducing resources to us while attempting to sabotage our young lady. Wang Quan, teach them a minor lesson. We shall discuss the rest after I have spoken with the lady. Ban Quan nuts, inkiring. And what degree of lesson shall we impart? Zhangbo. With a wave of his hand, Zhangbo responds nonchalantly, sever all international brand collaborations with Fanfictionaudiobook Entertainment, leaving their artists speechless. On a village path near the mountainside villa, the scattered lights of the night resemble hidden stars, twinkling intermittently. The radiant moonlight harmonizes with the sounds of cicadas and frogs. Su Chen and Xia Xinghe switch off their microphones and streaming cameras, strolling leisurely in the moonlit breeze. Is it cold? Su Chen inguayos. Not at all. Yet he removes his jacket. Xia Xinghe makes no objection, merely holding the pouch containing her peach blossom coins. Her cool and elegant face occasionally gracing a smile. Su Chen glances at her, thinking, good brother, your acting is commendable. Even I felt moved by that story. Just as they walk side by side, Xia Xinghe suddenly halts, her earlier joy dissipating. Her calm gaze fixes on Su Chen, who feels a strange unease as she states, fools have their blessings. Huh? Su Chen guidis, passive. Fools do not. Xia Xinghe retorts sharply. If your brain is of no use, trade it for a stainless steel basin. After saying this, she strides forth with long legs, swiftly distancing herself from Su Chen. Sensing the shift in her mood, Su Chen quickly pursues her. Wait, good brother. You can't be serious, right? Xia Xinghe continues without pause, her face flushed beneath the night sky. Su Chen, you exaggerate. She calls back. What are you afraid of? Are you scared of the dark? You child, how can you not engage in conversation? Let's have a word. Su Chen chases after her. We have nothing to discuss aside from romance, Xia Xinghe replies, her face crimson as if it might bleed. Su Chen freezes, casting a curious glance at Xia Xinghe. Recalling her earlier tale, for a moment, he is at a loss for words. How about we discuss how we shall sleep tonight? Sleep while touching your non-existent conscience. Su Chen stiffens again, feeling a surge of electric thrill in his chest. He scoffs, good brother, helping you, and yet you dare to entice someone? Donotiist. I truly cannot endure this. Cannot endure? Then you shall be beneath. A few minutes later, Xia Xinghe suddenly vanishes at the end of the path. In the adjacent woods, Zhang Bo, dressed as a humble farmer, gazes affectionately at Xia Xinghe. Miss, you're truly difficult to find. Perhaps you should carry a phone? No need. It's quite nice without interruptions, Xia Xinghe replies, her gaze drifting towards the path beyond the woods. By the way, Zhang Bo, find an opportunity to extricate Su Chen from Fanqing. Miss, this is precisely why I sought you out. Chen Fei visited Shengshi today, seeking my assistance in freezing you out. Zhang Bo's words carry an undertone of mockery. Xia Xinghe is unperturbed. Perfect. Let us handle it together, but do not let Fanqing collapse just yet. I want Su Chen to personally shatter this wretched company. Zhang Bo bows respectfully, understood, miss. Within 3 days, Mr. Su will receive our contract from Shengshi. On the village path, returning to the mountainside villa, Su Chen walks alongside Xia Xinghe once more. He glances back occasionally, his forehead adorned with question marks. I am not joking. Just now, 4 or 5 children rushed out, hugging my leg, calling me dad. Otherwise, I would have chased after you. Listening to him, Xia Xinghe cannot suppress a smile. You are quite the charmer. Huh? Don't mess with me. I am innocent. As they converse, a distant wolf howl echoes through the mountain village, adding an eerie sensation to the tranquil night. Xia Xinghe bites her lip, frowning as she asks, are there wolves in this village? Su Chen, with a peculiar expression, leans in to listen. Oh woo, there truly are wolves. Xia Xinghe's face reflects a hint of panic. Someone is singing. Su Chen looks bewildered. Are you out of your mind? Xia Xinghe assumes he is jesting. The wolf howls grow increasingly near. Instinctively, Xia Xinghe clutches Su Chen's arm, her body trembling slightly. Oh woo. Su Chen cast a peculiar glance in the direction of the sound, vigorously rubbing his ears. Suddenly, a thought struck him. He slowly released Xia Xinghe's hand and proceeded towards the source of the noise. Su Chen, what are you doing? Don't go. It's nothing. I'm just going to take a look. Wait for me here. No way. I'll accompany you. Xia Xinghe insisted resolutely. Be obedient and stay put, Su Chen replied, turning around to affectionately ruffle the top of her head. A sweet sensation filled Xia Xinghe's heart from his gesture, but by the time she regained her senses, Su Chen had already walked a fair distance away. As the sound grew clearer, Su Chen squinted, and upon discerning the scene before him, the corners of his mouth twitched inexplicably. Under the moonlight stood a blue-eyed husky, grasping a bone in its mouth, striding along with an air of indifference, its tail wagging as it howled down the path. Oh, it's just a silly dog, Su Chen remarked, utterly speechless. The husky, upon noticing Su Chen, paused momentarily, and upon sensing the disdain in his gaze, suddenly bared its teeth. Woof, woof, woof. Who are you calling a silly dog? I'm a noble Siberian husky. Woof, woof, woof. The brothers on the street all call me Biao Gu out of respect. Can you understand what I'm saying? Su Chen Ingwayev, recalling the animal communication system reward he had overlooked. Why waste time on small talk? Kid, you look unfamiliar. If you hang out with me, Biao Gu will take care of you. Su Chen shot at a cool glance, realizing it was merely a foolish dog. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 20 points of Biao Gu's defense value. Who are you calling a silly dog? Biaye retotied, indignant. As it dashed to catch up with Su Chen, Su-chan rolled his eyes. A silly dog was indeed a silly dog. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 20 points of Biaogo's defense value. Keep insulting me, and I might just have to retaliate. Su-chan halted his steps, pointing at the large bone in its mouth. Between biting me and the bone, you can only choose one. If you drop the bone, you can't be true to yourself. And if you choose to be yourself, you won't be able to sustain your livelihood. Now, make your choice. Biaogo's azure eyes reflected a flicker of human-like contemplation, even appearing somewhat heavy-hearted. With a thud, the bone fell to the ground, freed from the bone's constraints. Biaogo's voice became particularly clear. Woof, woof, woof. I think what you said makes a lot of sense. Silly dog. Su-chan rolled his eyes again, turning to continue on his way. Big brother is talking to you. Hey, you're quite rude. Su-chan maintained his pace. Hey kid, stop right there. You can understand Biaogo, and that makes me very happy, but I didn't like your tone just now. Su-chan didn't look back. If you keep walking away, I might just bark. Su-chan let out a cold laugh and muttered another insult at the silly dog. Just then, Biaogo suddenly accelerated, blocking Su-chan's path. You can't leave. Finally, Su-chan raised his eyelids. What do you want? Did you eat me today? Was it dompa pork? Wow, not bad. I suppose you're a dog with a good sense of smell. However, Su-chan didn't continue listening to Biaogo. Before he could take a few more steps, a gust of wind rushed from behind. Biaogo skidded to a halt, nearly knocking Su-chan over. I'm giving you a chance to take me in. Not interested. I can guard your house, as long as you give me some meat. Not needed. Don't force me. Are you going to bite me or bark? Biaogo's eyes glimmered, and all of a sudden, it performed a backflip, standing proudly. Your dog can do backflips. Isn't that impressive enough? Now that this sounds somewhat interesting. Just as Su-chan was contemplating whether to adopt this silly dog as a pet, a sudden gentle voice called from behind Biaogo. A dull thud resounded from above, striking Biaogo on the head. The poor dog howled, rolling on the ground in distress. Xia Xinghe, brandishing a stick, looked at Biaogo with vigilance, preparing to swing again. Wait, Su-chan shouted. Why are you hitting it? Xia Xinghe replied coldly. It bare its teeth at you. Biaogo shook its head, and upon seeing the stick in Xia Xinghe's hand, let out a yelp and hid behind Su-chan. Woof, woof, woof. How heartless. Hitting a dog. This isn't over until I get 10 bones and 10 sausages. Still not dead? Xia Xinghe tightened her grip on the stick. Speak up. Don't make me beg you. Biaogo whined, nudging Su-chan's pant leg. Show me a trick, Su-chan said. Xia Xinghe hadn't reacted yet when Biaogo, quick as lightning, executed another backflip. Xia Xinghe's icy gaze finally sparkled with amusement. This dog is quite perceptive if you don't use the stick. I bet it could be even more understanding. In the next moment, Xia Xinghe tossed aside the stick. Biaogo eagerly rubbed against her leg. Woof, woof, woof. This girl is truly beautiful and fragrant. Before Biaogo could finish, it received an unexpected smack to the nose. Su-chan glanced at Xia Xinghe. This dog hasn't had a bath. It's quite dirty. Biaye. At the foot of the hillside villa, the microphones and live cameras were already switched on as Xia Xinghe and Su-chan approached the entrance. Yiling rushed over, flustered. Why did you turn off the cameras and microphones? Didn't the event end? Su-chan inquired. The director said they can only be turned off during sleep. It's inconvenient otherwise, and you're underestimating your current popularity. During the time Su-chan and Xia Xinghe took a stroll, the CP fans in the live stream had nearly exploded. After all, watching their interactions was truly addictive. Lin approached them, somewhat bashfully leaning close to Su-chan's ear. Brother Chen, I want to ask you a question, which isn't that simple. Su-chan bispertoli Lin. And after their exchange, both shared an ambiguous smile. Chapter 26. Are you boiling water? As the night deepened, all live cameras were obscured. Inside the modest couple's room on the first floor of the hillside villa, Shiryuchi turned off the microphone and pulled out a spare phone, but began to sob after only a few words. Woo-woo, President Chen, when have I ever been subjected to such grievances? You have no idea how outrageous Su-chan has been. When we leave perfect lover. On the other end, Chun Fei was in high spirits. Don't worry, I've already contacted the boss behind Xia Xinghe, and they won't last long. As Chun Fei was speaking, he checked his phone, lamenting, this production team is too unreasonable. They even have to boil water fresh for a drink? Shiryuchi turned her head, casting a disdainful glance at Shani-chan, who was moaning under the blanket. Right, boiling water. There's a large kettle, and it's boiling. Shani-chan, a victim of poor quality education, a champion debater, and a nationally recognized instigator, suddenly flung off the blanket covering his head and glared at Shiryuchi. Shiryuchi, have you no conscience? If it weren't for helping you stir up a CP, would I come to this wretched show and endure Su-chan's humiliation? Shiryuchi was equally furious, Unable to argue back or win a retort, you scold me, but can't win an argument. It's your fault? I've never seen such a spineless man. If you have the guts, go yell at Su Chen. Chen Fei, listening to their bickering, felt a headache coming on and hung up the call. Chen was caught off guard as Yuchi unleashed her ultimate move right in front of him. Anger surged within him, yet a sudden spark of inspiration flickered in his mind. Hand over your spare phone, he demanded. For what purpose? Yuchi replied, her grip on her phone tightening with wariness. Just give it to me. Shortly thereafter, Chen found himself typing on the search page. What if I can't counter what others say? Well, no matter what others say, you simply respond yes, yes. Yes, maintaining your stance against all odds. 2. When faced with others' inquiries, respond with, if that's how you think. There's nothing I can do, emphasizing that it is better to expend energy on others than on oneself. 3. When inciting others' anger, turn the tables by asking, are you really upset? Using your composure as leverage to compel them to retreat. As Chen absorbed the information, his gaze brightened with newfound clarity. After perusing all the content, he felt an exhilarating surge of strength, almost yearning to storm into Su Chen's room for an epic showdown. In the penthouse suite on the 3rd floor, Su Chen inexplicably sneezed, no longer doubting that someone might be cursing him. It was merely a minor chill. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 30 defense points from Bai Yao. Huh. Hearing the system notification, Su Chen felt puzzled. Had he done anything to provoke Bai Yao? Before he could ponder further, the bathroom door swung open, and Xia Xinghe, her cheeks flushed, slipped under the covers in a bathrobe, revealing only her bright, sparkling eyes as she regarded Su Chen. I'm going to sleep now. Su Chen nodded and pretended to lift the blanket. What are you doing? Xia Xinghe's heart raced. Didn't you say you'd let me sleep on your conscience? We're pals. No need to be polite. Hey, don't kick me. The following day, sunlight streamed through the morning mist, and the cheerful chirping of sparrows heralded a beautiful day. After an exhausting 2-hour struggle for bed space with Xia Xinghe, Su Chen groggily threw off the covers. On the 1st floor of the villa, a dazed Su Jingwan rubbed her eyes as she descended the staircase. Huang Wei, bleary-eyed, was brushing his tongue vigorously with a toothbrush. Ugh, Teacher Huang, your pharyngitis seems quite serious, Su Jingwan remarked. Just then, Su Chen and Xia Xinghe also made their way downstairs. Huang Wei immediately retorted with exaggerated sarcasm. It's not pharyngitis. It's just that seeing some disgusting things makes me queasy. Su Chen, without even raising his eyelids, replied, Teacher Huang, I told you not to brush your teeth facing a mirror. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 defense points from Huang Wei. Lu Yuan and Li Hanyu soon joined them on the 1st floor, exchanging exaggerated greetings. Everyone is up so early. Good morning, everyone. Su Chen sprawled on the sofa, utterly fatigued. Who invented good morning? Who is it good for? While others are embracing each other outside, I'm stuck here in the crew. Xia Xinghe glanced at Su Chen and playfully tugged at his hair, resting his head on her lap. Rest here. It's soft and quite comforting. Su Chen is practically my mouthpiece. I have to wake up early and squeeze into the subway. My grumpiness exceeds even that of the evil sword immortal. Good morning. My foot. Su Chen, don't be absurd. What good morning? Work is already annoying, and now it's even worse. Su Chen, think of it as a person. If I could sleep with my head on Xia Xinghe's lap, I'd be fine at any time. More people continued to descend. Yuchi and Chen, both sporting dark circles under their eyes, emerged from their rooms. What's wrong, Yuchi and Chen? You both look like you didn't sleep well, Yiling inquired. Teacher could you spare us some mosquito coils? Chen complained. Having spent the first half of the night mastering the art of retorts and the latter half battling mosquitoes, feeling utterly worn out. Upon turning around, he spotted Su Chen dozing on the sofa, which only fueled his annoyance further. Everyone is awake, yet some people are still sleeping. Do you really think the sofa is your bed? As expected, Su Chen snored blissfully. Zzz. Zzz. Hey, everyone is chatting. Don't you think it's rude to sleep? Finally, Su Chen slowly opened his eyes. Don't you think it's even ruder for you to be chatting while others are sleeping? As soon as Su Chen spoke, Chen's excitement surged. If those without manners think that way, then I can't help it. If you can't help it, just do as your father says. Chen choked momentarily. Wait, that is not what the online answer said. After losing the first round, Chen launched another attack. No way. Are you really angry about this? I'm not angry. Why would I be angry at you? Su Chen closed his eyes again. Chen's face flushed with indignation as he gritted his teeth and sneered. Oh yes. Whatever you say is right. Is that satisfactory? If you know I'm right, quickly jot it down. I don't know how to write. Su Chen looked at the overjoyed Chen and shook his head. Sorry, I mistakenly regarded you as a person. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 60 defense points from Chen. Early in the morning, Chen felt a warm glow in his heart. At that moment, Lin Lin and Bai Yao also arrived on the first floor, yet the usual light-hearted banter between the two seemed oddly strained today. Bai Yao occasionally let out a cold snort while glancing at Lin Lin, who simply fidgeted awkwardly. Upon seeing Su Chen, Lin Lin eagerly approached him, poking him with his finger. "Go, wake up. What is going on?" "I was merely taking a brief nap," Su Chen complained, but upon realizing it was Lin Lin, he instantly perked up. "Quickly tell me how it went." Lin Lin's expression turned bitter. The situation arose after Lin Lin confessed to Bai Yao yesterday, only to discover his genuine feelings for her, prompting him to seek Su Chen's advice on how to pursue her. As a novice strategist, Su Chen's advice was simple: give her gifts. Bai Yao was notoriously fond of necklaces and jewelry, but the pressing issue was how to ascertain her size. Fortunately, this was a challenge Su Chen could easily tackle. "Didn't you tell me to measure her neck with a string while she was asleep?" "Right," Su Chen nodded. "Didn't he find the string?" "I did." Lin Lin's expression grew even more pained, but she woke up while I was measuring. Chapter 27. The Duck Thief. Huh. Not only Su Chen, but even Xia Xinghe was momentarily taken aback. She cast a sympathetic glance at Bai Yao. Their hushed conversation did not escape the keen ears of the audience in the live stream. In an instant, the chat exploded. "Did I just hear that Lin Lin try to measure Bai Yao's neck with a string in the middle of the night? Ha ha ha. Early in the morning. Are you trying to make me die of laughter? Bai Yao, what kind of lovers are they? That's more like an indictment." Shocking. Lin Lin actually did such a thing to Bai Yao in the dead of night. The question arose, how could a dating reality show be this humorous? Lin Lin, Yao. Please let me explain. As the trending topic gained momentum, the second day of Perfect Lovers premiered with a continued surge in viewership. Zhu Delong never anticipated that the first trending topic the next day would sprout from seed sown on the very first day. Watching the rising popularity, he began urging He Ling to cue the process. He Ling received the news and casually wandered around the room. In no time, he emerged with a bowl of beef noodles, savoring them. The enticing aroma instantly heightened everyone's hunger. Chen turned to Huang Wei. "Teacher Huang, what shall we have for breakfast?" Huang Wei shrugged his shoulders. "Anything is fine, but I lack the ingredients." He Ling, who had been waiting to interject, promptly added, "Have you all forgotten? Starting today, all food and daily necessities will need to be purchased with heartbeat coins. If you buy them, Mr. Huang can help prepare them." Su Chen, rarely serious, inquired, "By the way, teacher I have a question. Are the items sold in the Heartbeat supermarket limited in supply? Or can they be purchased at any time as long as one has heartbeat coins?" He Ling was taken aback by Su Chen's question and immediately glanced at the production team. Zhu Delong's voice resonated from the other side of the screen. "In principle, all daily consumables will be sufficiently stocked. However, to prevent waste, we will calculate and provide a certain quantity of goods, typically restocking every 3 days." "Understood. So each phase of supply has a specific quantity, correct?" Su Chen asked. Zhu Delong pondered for a moment before nodding. "Yes, that can be understood that way." Su Chen further queried, "Is there a guarantee that the quantity of goods will not be arbitrarily increased or decreased?" "Of course. Our production team will adhere to the rules." "Got it." Su Chen snapped his fingers. Zhu Delong was unsure of Su Chen's intentions, but for some reason, he felt a shiver at Su Chen's smile. At this moment, everyone turned their gaze towards Su Chen, especially since he had been the big winner of heartbeat coins the previous day. Little did they know, Su Chen had no intention of spending his heartbeat coins. He grabbed Xia Xinghe and headed towards the door. Just as they stepped out of the villa, a black and white figure dashed out. "Woof, woof, woof. Hey, big brother. Call the owner." "Woof, woof, woof. Yes, big brother." Su Chen had not brought Biaogo back to the villa the day before. Instead, he had given it a bottle of body wash for a refreshing bath. After its shower, Biaoji's fur was fluffy and its looks were striking, though its eyes retained the signature wisdom of a husky. Much cleaner. Much more pleasant to look at, Xia Xinghe remarked as she patted Biaoji's head. "What is going on? Since when did Su Chen have a dog? This husky looks rather handsome." "Good grief, why does this husky seem a bit mischievous? Could it be that it's been influenced by Su Chen?" The barrage of comments erupted in laughter. Humanity possesses a peculiar tolerance towards dogs, and it's not surprising to see someone seriously communicating with a dog. If a dog can interact with human commands, it would earn compliments for its intelligence. In front of the camera, Su Chen whispered a few words to Biaoge before continuing to walk away with Xia Xinghe. Inside the villa, Lin Lin exchanged 10 heartbeat coins for breakfast for two. Su Jingwan and Qin Yuxuan, with only 100 heartbeat coins, could only afford 2 eggs. Meanwhile, Sheni Chen and Lu Yuan, staring at their empty pockets, found solace in criticizing Su Chen. "This is absurd. With 500 heartbeat coins, how can he not even buy breakfast?" "Exactly. One can tell this person must be quite frugal in daily life." Unable to bear the hunger any longer, Li Hanyu asked He Ling. Teacher, are there other ways to earn heartbeat coins? You can weed the garden or chop wood, He Ling replied. Just then, at the villa's entrance, Biao Gu strutted into the frame with an air of indifference. Why is there a dog here? Shen Chen stood up, eager to pet it. However, as he reached out, Biao Gu swiftly dodged his hand and scampered to nuzzle against He Ling's leg. What a well-behaved husky. You don't like to destroy things, do you? Woof woof woof. Sure, Yuchi, who detested dogs, had a faint affection for the camera. This dog is adorable, but it looks like it might be from the village. I wonder if it carries any germs. As Biao Gu rubbed against He Ling's calf, it suddenly turned its head and bared its teeth. Woof woof woof. You're the dirty one. This dog is fierce. Sure, Yuchi exclaimed, feigning a frightened expression. He Ling glanced at her. It must be upset because you called it dirty. All right, we're not dirty, right? Woof woof woof. Biao Gu responded affirmatively, wagging its tail joyfully. After teasing Biao Gu for a while, He Ling continued to introduce small tasks for earning heartbeat coins. Everyone listened attentively. Unbeknownst to them, Biao Gu slowly rose and stealthily approached the vicinity of the refrigerator. With a soft pop, the double-door refrigerator swung open. Biao Gu stealthily snatched a packaged duck leg. Its astute blue eyes scanning the surroundings like a radar on high alert. The dog is opening the refrigerator. Shen Chen shouted as he jumped up. Everyone turned their heads. Realizing the situation was not favorable, Biao Gu bolted towards the door. Oh my, this dog. It came here to steal. This dog is too clever. Let me show you how silly it is. I feel like I'm not fully awake. I just saw a dog with a cunning smile, as if it had succeeded in a scheme. Stop it, stop it, Lu Yuan cried, his eyes turning red with envy at the sight of the duck leg. He Ling remained unconcerned. Let it be. It's probably just a poor dog. Let it eat. 20 minutes later, on a hillside 500 meters away from the villa, a campfire had been lit, emitting wisps of smoke. A duck leg was being rotated over the flames to heat up. Biao Gu sat on the ground, fixated on the duck leg, drooling. Su Chen tore off a duck leg and handed it to Xia Xinghe eat. Okay. Xia Xinghe blinked. The duck leg, which Su Chen had reprocessed, was golden and crispy. One bite left a lingering flavor. Satisfied, Xia Xinghe enjoyed her meal, while also giving Biao Gu a gentle pat on the head. Woof woof woof, I want some too. No one is fighting you for it. The bones are all yours. Case solved. The duck thief is actually Su Chen. I knew there was something off about this guy not having breakfast. It turns out he had it all planned out. Su Chen, who is the duck thief? I'm merely indulging my dog brother's hospitality. Chapter 28. Grateful for nature's bounty. The production team, with Zhu Dolong slapping the table as if awakening from a dream, exclaimed, I knew I saw a reflection of Su Chen in that dog. Wu Chang tapped his head. But why is Su Chen being so stingy? He has 500 heartbeat coins, which, according to our production team, as purchasing power, could afford him a rather affluent lifestyle. You and T understand. It's all about eating well, eating expensive, and preferably for free. Su Chen's voice echoed through the screen. Opposite him, Xia Xinghe nodded seriously, as if she had been driving for too long and just wanted to try someone else's car, regardless of performance, simply for the experience. Are you really talking about a car? Su Chen felt as if the conversation was a bit off-kilter. No, this is a dating reality show, not a deserted area. What on earth are you two planning? Xia Xinghe's occasional peculiar thought process makes me worry this show might just end one day. Goodness. Regardless of whether the car is serious or not, it's definitely not a vehicle for kindergarten kids. The three of them, one dog, remained oblivious to the barrage of comments flooding in. After Xia Xinghe finished one duck leg, she rested her chin in her hand, watching as Su Chen devoured the remaining duck leg with great enthusiasm. Beside him, Biao Gu was munching on crispy duck bones, intermittently emitting pig-like grunts. Burp, I'm full, Su Chen remarked, wiping the grease from his mouth, contentedly patting his stomach. A bit greasy, though. It would be delightful to have some fruit. Woof woof woof, brother. There's a peach orchard in the village. Woof woof woof. I'm quite familiar with the Huang, who tend to the peach orchard. Su Chen's eyes sparkled momentarily, yet his expression remained serious. What does the existence of a peach orchard in the village have to do with me? The farmers toil so hard. Am I to steal their peaches? Xia Xinghe had grown accustomed to the peculiar communication style between Su Chen and Biao Gu, transcending their species. However, the thought of having a peach did seem appealing. Do you want to eat one? Su Chen Ingguayif. We cannot steal. Xia Xinghe concurred with Su Chen's sentiment, yet added, but I don't believe the villagers would mind if we used heartbeat coins as currency. Su Chen Liman Saident, merely offering a mysterious smile as he extinguished the campfire and made his way toward the villa. 10 minutes later, Su Chen was leisurely driving a rugged vehicle from the production team, meandering through the village. Before long, a dense orchard came into view. Woof woof woof, wow brother. It's right ahead. Shut up. I've told you, we cannot steal the farmer's fruits. Su Chen shot a glare at Biao Ge in the back seat. Xia Xinghe, seated in the passenger seat, glanced between Su Chen and the urea sack he had stuffed into his hands. Didn't we agree not to steal? The vehicle continued forward. On either side of the narrow cement road, lush peach trees, heavy with fruit, grew abundantly. Each pale pink peach exuded an enticing fragrance. Biao Ji's azure eyes twinkled with cleverness. Woof, woof, woof. Brother, you're not planning to have me steal, are you? Deseche. Su Chen scoffed softly, subtly reducing the vehicle's speed. While I acknowledge Su Chen's prowess, I do not trust his character. Waking up in a daze, I actually witnessed someone passing the blame onto a dog. If Su Chen doesn't steal peaches today, I'll eat my own excrement while standing on my head. This scoundrel Su Chen is bound to steal something. I'm already prepared to call the police. Hands out, and he'll be caught. Su Chen leisurely drove the vehicle, slowing to a halt. Open the sack, he commanded. Huh? Xia Xinghe was taken aback. With a hum, the window on the passenger side gradually descended, the glass scraping against the fruit-laden branches of the peach tree. As the window lowered halfway, with a swish, a branch flung its exquisite leaves, presenting a glistening peach before Xia Xinghe's eyes. Buzz! The window began to rise slowly again. With a crisp snap, a perfectly round peach plopped unexpectedly into Xia Xinghe's palm. Xia Xinghe, why are you looking at me? Put it in the sack, Su Chen grinned, clasping his hands together in a gesture of reverence, thanking nature for its bountiful gifts. Woof, woof, woof. My head feels itchy. It seems I might be growing a brain. Didn't we agree not to steal? Xia Xinghe was at a loss for words, yet felt a hint of amusement. I didn't steal. These peach trees leapt into my vehicle to attack me, and I merely subdued them. They were attempting a carjacking, Su Chen stated with a serious demeanor, then gradually restarted the vehicle, lowering the window once more. No way, dude. Ha ha ha. Su Chen's antics would surely leave even the police unable to charge him. I genuinely thought Su Chen would send a dog to steal, but I never expected him to play it this way. Peach tree. He not only stole my body, but also slandered me as an attempted carjacker. Of course, as a celebrity, Su Chen had his limits. After picking a few, he tied the remaining 50 to the tree before departing leisurely. By the riverside, Su Chen presented the washed peaches near Xia Xinghe's mouth. Although reluctant to admit it, the sweet juice bursting in her mouth caused a flicker of delight to dance across her petite face. The free one seemed exceptionally sweet, and Su Chen's personal washing made them even sweeter. On the first floor of the villa, chaos erupted as Su Chen returned bearing peaches. Lin Lin and Bai Yao cradled 2 water peaches, exclaiming, "Goodness! Brother Chen, where did you get so many peaches?" Shunny Chen, his stomach growling, could not resist his sarcastic quip. Where else could they have come from? Surely Su Chen must have stolen them. Lu Yuan swallowed hard. I never imagined you would turn out to be this kind of person, stealing the fruits cultivated with such effort by the farmers. Bai Yao, ever the opportunist, quickly interjected with a smile. Brother Chen would never steal. He must have just borrowed them. Lin Lin tugged at Bai Yao, whose mouth was quicker than her brain. Why don't you just eat the peach? Su Chen looked at Bai Yao in silence. Eating peaches wouldn't silence her chatter. Eat or not? It's up to you. Before he could utter the dog word, Su Chen noticed an unexpected gleam of anticipation in Shunny Chen's eyes. Goodness. Suddenly, Su Chen recalled Biao Ji's mention of Dahuan. Of course, it couldn't have been stolen. The fruit farmers here are quite kind. Upon hearing we were filming, they insisted on gifting us some, and I simply couldn't refuse their generous hospitality. Unbeknownst to Su Chen. His words stirred interest in Shunny Chen and Lu Yuan the moment he left. Do you think what Su Chen said is true? Shunny Chen inquired. I think it's possible. After all, we're celebrities. It's normal for ordinary folks to gift us something upon seeing us, Lu Yuan thoughtfully analyzed. Indeed, I believe Su Chen's claim is quite likely factual. Sure, Yuchi added, famished. The thought of Su Chen picking so many peaches for Su Jingwan and Lin Lin, yet not sharing with her, intensified her resentment toward him. If you want to share, we'll just pick our own. The 4, lacking heartbeat coins and unwilling to undertake tasks, promptly reached an agreement. Chapter 29, Wow Brother. At the entrance of the orchard, Shunny Chen, Lu Yuan, and the other 2 each clutched a urea sack. The director, Zhu Delong, observed their leisurely stroll and questioned, what are those 4 up to? Just then, Wu Cheng, who had just settled in front of the monitor, removed his headphones, bewildered. Director, they didn't know they were going to pick peaches? Pick what? Peaches. Su Chen said the farmers are giving them away for free, and Shunny Chen and the others want to get some. Zhu Delong's eyes widened in disbelief. What? Are they mad? Who told them to go pick peaches? Wu Cheng timidly replied, I wasn't here earlier. I thought you were letting them have some fun since you didn't say anything. Zhu Delong's heart raced. Heavens! Su Chen's methods. Forget him. Even the farmers would be astonished. And now, While I'm in the restroom, these 4 rascals are off to pick peaches? Quick, call them back. Is it really that serious to pick a few peaches? Wu Cheng hesitated to stand. Zhu Delong let out a sharp cry, damn it. Every household in this area has dogs. Do you think it's just a casual affair? In the orchard, Shi Yuqi surveyed the surroundings, but found no sign of human presence. Only the dew-laden peaches dangled from the trees, enticing them. Impatient, Shuni Chen and Lu Yuan had already begun stuffing peaches into their sacks, giggling. Viewers in the live stream initially anticipated witnessing some clever antics from them. However, their immediate disinterest set in as they observed everyone clutching a sack. I thought these folks would engage in some playful antics like Su Chun, but they're just picking. The production team has truly gone overboard this time, aware that the 4 of them are devoid of heartbeat coins. They've allowed them to pluck peaches to stave off hunger. As is commonly known, if one casually picks a fruit while passing through an orchard, it poses no issue. However, if one carries a sack, they are bound to be deemed a thief. The plot is evident. The barrage of comments on the screen echoed with cries of boredom. Lu Yuan observed Li Hanyu, who stood with a sack in hand, her expression mischievous, and promptly remarked, Hanyu darling, why are you standing there in a daze? Go on and pick some peaches. Li Hanyu glanced back at the orchard, hesitatingly responding, is it truly all right for us to do this without asking? What if we are mistaken for thieves? Shuni Chen, having washed a peach with the water he brought, mumbled with the fruit in his mouth. Rest assured. Su Chan took home half a sack, and no one accused him of thievery. We are 4 illustrious stars. Surely we cannot be less fortunate than him. Yet, Li Hanyu remained uncertain. Meanwhile, not far from them, beside a doghouse in the orchard, a proud black and white husky scratched the wooden structure with its paws. Hearing the commotion, a light yellow countryside dog suddenly poked its head out. Upon spotting the husky, the countryside dog eagerly dashed out. Woof woof. Hey big brother. The husky, known as Biao Gu, glanced at the countryside dog with a crooked mouth. Woof woof woof. Little brother, you've lost weight during our time apart. Isn't that the truth? I've been watching the orchard every day, and my owner hasn't given me any meat. Right. How'd you know I just finished some soy sauce duck? Smell it. I still have the taste of meat in my mouth. Consider it a treat for you. The countryside dog looked perplexed, but was intrigued by the mention of soy sauce duck. Big brother, you've actually tasted that marvelous delicacy? Biao puffed up with pride. I was a city dweller before being abandoned. I've savored all sorts of delicacies. It's all thanks to Big Brother. Just then, the countryside dog perked up its droopy ears, sensing something amiss. Big brother, stay put. I hear someone is stealing peaches. Biao Ji's bright blue eyes darted around, oddly reminded of his own good elder brother. Wait, I'll join you to investigate. On the other side, Shani Chen and the others swiftly gathered peaches, their sacks bulging with fruit. Is this enough? Should we head out? Li Hanyu surveyed the area, a nagging sense of guilt gnawing at her. Shani Chen rolled his eyes, exclaiming, now that we're here, we must leave with a bounty. Otherwise, the farmers will think us stingy. Lu Yuan nodded in agreement. Don't worry, Hanyu. Even if the production team hasn't spoken to the farmers, they'll be more than happy to see us, the stars, taking their peaches. It's like having free publicity. Well, all right then. Let us hurry, Hanyu urged. But as they conversed, they were oblivious to the 2 pairs of icy eyes fixated upon them from the side. Stars? What a joke. Daring to pilfer peaches. The countryside dog bared its teeth, ready to pounce. Biao Gu restrained it, his piercing blue gaze fixed on the sweat-soaked Shiuchi. Wasn't he that the woman who had just called him dirty? The countryside dog looked confused. Big brother, do you know them? Biayi Smee kid. Oh, I know them all too well. Don't rush. Wait for me to return. With that, Biao Gu darted towards the orchard's exit. 5 minutes later, while Li Hanyu was busy picking peaches, she was interrupted by a rustling sound nearby. Alarmed, she glanced at the others. Did you hear that noise? The group paused, scanning their surroundings until the leaves of a low tree shook violently. A countryside dog suddenly burst forth, whining at them. There, S.A. dog! Shen Yichen exclaimed in fright. Lu Yuan, quick to react, grabbed a stick to shield himself, trembling, please, don't come any closer, I mean you no harm. Shiuchi observed the 2 men, baffled by their fear of a small countryside dog. Are we really afraid of just one dog? She thought, as the other 2 stared at the dog while the remaining 2 continued to clutch their peaches. Just then, the leaves rustled again, and Biao Gu peered out with a knowing glint. Thief! Shinichen pointed at Biao Gu. Upon seeing him, Shiuchi swiftly snatched the stick from Shinichen, pretending to shoo the dog away. This dimwit doesn't seem too bright. Just ignore it. Let us go. Woof woof woof. Big brother, she's insulting you. Biao Gu remained motionless, silent for a few seconds before unleashing a resonant howl. Awoo, get lost. Stop barking. Shiuchi felt an inexplicable chill from the husky. A gust of wind ruffled Biaogu's fur, enhancing his imposing presence. The next moment, the orchard erupted with commotion as a dozen countryside dogs surged towards Biaogu, the cacophony of barking echoing through the air. Woof, woof, woof. Big brother. The pack of dogs charged at the fore like a stampede. Run, run. Chen, terrified, turned tail and fled. Didn't I tell you not to steal peaches? Li Hanyu felt a surge of despair, thinking she might die. Help, help. In an instant, chaos ensued in the orchard. Chen and the others were no longer concerned with their romantic pairings or celebrity status, as they found themselves in a desperate flight from a horde of dogs. Qiuqi, crying and clutching her skirt, dashed away, lamenting. Didn't Su-chan say we could pick peaches? Why are there so many dogs? Please don't chase us. The sudden appearance of the dog pack caught everyone off guard, including the viewers in the live broadcast who were momentarily stunned. It wasn't until a countryside dog snagged a piece of Qiuqi's skirt, transforming her long dress into a short one, that realization dawned upon them. I can't believe this isn't scripted. Chen has lost his shoe. Haha, I'm dying of laughter. How dare you listen to Su-chan? While Su-chan is grateful for nature's bounty, you have become nature's offering. This is hilarious. Since Su-chan's appearance, the entire dating show has gone wild. At that moment, the desire to become a dog reached its zenith. Zhu Delong, while running, glanced at the live stream. When he saw Qiuqi and her companions being pursued by dogs, his heart nearly leaped from his throat. Su-chan, it's all about Su-chan. If these stars get bitten by dogs, this show is finished. The director shouted, panting. The show's popularity is skyrocketing. Wu Chung bellowed. Hearing this, Zhu Delong was taken aback. This was not the time for such thoughts. If any of them were injured, it would be a catastrophic incident. But the online viewership has surged to 30 million. What? 30 million? Zhu Delong exclaimed in disbelief, glancing back toward the villa. 30 million. Quickly, contact the medical team to prepare rabies vaccines and arrange compensation for the four. Also, have a director prepare to contact 2 new pairs of CPs. Explosion. Perfect Lover faces a major incident. Explosion. Perfect Lover breaks through 30 million viewers in the live stream, setting a new benchmark for reality shows. Question. Is the unauthorized intrusion of peaches into the vehicle considered robbery or a gift from nature? Prominent lawyer Zhang San expressed. In the past, I consider myself a legal expert, but after observing Su-chan, I feel he has redefined theft. Meanwhile, the illustrious Xinghua has soared to the pinnacle of short video music charts. In the office of the president of Fanfictionaudiobook Entertainment, Chun Fei observed the disheveled Shun Yichen and Shi Yuqi, who were being relentlessly pursued by a pack of dogs. He glanced at the trending topics, which featured Su-chan and Xia Xinghua. Rage surged through him, igniting from the soles of his feet to the crown of his head. Impossible, absolutely impossible. I cannot afford to give Su-chan the opportunity to regain popularity. Prepare the car. We are heading to Shengshi Entertainment. An hour later, in the president's office of Shengshi Entertainment, Zhang Bo regarded the restless Chun Fei with a smile. It seems that Mr. Chen's mood is rather sour. Chun Fei forcibly suppressed his vexation, forcing a smile. It's merely a trivial matter, nothing significant. Mr. Zhang, let us discuss the pertinent issue. When will Xia Xinghua finally withdraw from the recording of Perfect Lover? Zhang Bo listened quietly as Chun Fei spoke. A knowing smile creeping onto his lips. Mr. Chun, you must be aware that Xinghua has recently gained immense popularity, correct? And so, Chun Fei felt an ominous premonition. Consequently, the terms you previously proposed may no longer hold sufficient weight. The very concern Chun Fei dreaded had come to fruition. However, as merchants awaiting the right price, he refrained from chastising Zhang Bo for his lack of integrity, instead weighing the potential costs he might have to incur. Yet before he could gather his thoughts, his phone rang, interrupting him. Annoyed, Chun Fei answered, "What is it?" After a brief silence, he abruptly stood, exclaiming, "What did you say? Are you certain you are mistaken? Mr. Chun, how could I jest about such matters? I cannot fathom why those foreign brands have collectively chosen to terminate all contracts with us." Each word from his secretary struck Chun Fei like a hammer, leaving him breathless with a sense of impending doom. His face flushed. He hung up the phone and cast a dark look at Zhang Bo. "There's been an issue with the company. We shall discuss this another day." Zhang Bo nodded in understanding. Once Chun Fei departed, Wang Quan entered the room with a smile, respectfully addressing Zhang Bo. "Mr. Zhang, what shall we do next?" Zhang Bo, with a sense of composure, sipped his tea. As per the young lady's instructions, let Fanqing proactively terminate the contract with Mr. Su. His signing contract is no trivial matter. You shall oversee it personally. Understood. At a nearby riverside, Shun Chen and his companions lay sprawled in the sun, resembling drenched chickens, their bodies utterly limp. Occasionally, They cast fearful glances towards the orchard. Chen, still trembling from the encounter, patted his chest. Those dogs. Surely they haven't caught up with us, right? Lu Yuan exhaled deeply, feeling as though he had narrowly escaped death. Yuqi, pale as a ghost, gazed toward the orchard, her heart heavy with regret. So many peaches, and not a single one to taste. If it weren't for that scoundrel Su Chan deceiving us, we would never have been chased by dogs. Yuqi ground her teeth at the mention of his name. Chen and Lu Yuan's frustration peaked at that moment. I know. It must have been Su Chan who used heart motion coins to buy the peaches and tricked us into believing they were picked. He intentionally led us into being chased by dogs. This is murder, pure murder. I shall report this to the authorities. Lu Yuan struck the riverbank with a fist, only to wince in pain from the sharp stones. Enduring for a moment brings calm, yet stepping back only fuels my anger. Yuqi clenched her fists tightly. Revealing no qualms about their ruined live streaming equipment, we must retaliate. We cannot allow him to have it easy. Indeed, precisely. The group reached a consensus. Yet, silence soon enveloped them. After all, the malevolent Su Chan seemed impervious to their words. Insults elicited no reaction, and counterattacks fell short. They engaged in fervent brainstorming. Yet to no avail. At that moment, a convoy adorned with perfect lover program logos slowly passed by. Exhausted, Li Hanyu yearned only for a hot shower and a good night's sleep. It seems to be the production team's vehicles. Shall we return? After all, sometimes letting go of the unresolvable can lead to forgetting. The group unanimously agreed, approaching the convoy. However, the vehicles showed no signs of stopping, dragging their weary bodies. They followed for several minutes until the convoy finally halted before a decrepit three-story village school. Chen weakly knocked on the truck's door, which swung open. Just as he was about to board, a paper figure with a ghastly face suddenly appeared before him. Chen's mind erupted in chaos, engulfed by sheer terror. Ah! He screamed, collapsing backward. The others jumped at Chen's shriek. The staff member holding the paper figure also jolted, realizing that someone had collapsed. Wiping the sweat from his brow, he grumbled, "What are you shouting about?" Lu Yuan frowned at the staff member. "Do you not recognize us?" The staff member squinted at the ragtag group, uncertain. "Lu Yuan? No. How did you all end up like this?" Yuqi remained silent, her gaze fixed on the paper figure and the dilapidated school behind. "This is a new task, isn't it?" The staff member hesitated. "The director has instructed us not to disclose anything." Yuqi nodded, her expression turning sinister. She pulled her companions aside and whispered, "Surely there were no activities today. I suspect today's task involves this. We have a chance to get back at Su Chan." The group began to murmur excitedly, unaware that a pair of azure eyes lurked in the grass, observing them intently. Chapter 31. Such eloquent speech. Did you just visit the restroom to clean your mouth? Beep. Congratulations, host. You have gained 60 defense points from Chen. Beep. Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 defense points from Yuqi. Beep. Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 defense points from Lu Yuan. Beep. Congratulations, host. You have gained 40 defense points from Li Hanyu. Beep. In a villa on the mountainside, Su Chan reclined on the sofa, bemused by the incessant notifications from the system. Was it merely a reprimand from the orchard owner? Why such a fragile psyche? The use capacity for psychological endurance appears to be lacking. Beep. Congratulations, host. Your accumulated defense points have reached 3,000, granting you a chance to draw a reward. A draw. Beep. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the divine fishing master talent. Host's binding ability has reached max. Host's rod control ability has reached max. Host's casting accuracy has reached max. A series of reward notifications invigorated Su Chan. However, upon realizing the nature of the reward, he was momentarily at a loss for words. System, what are you playing at? I'm a star, and you want me to become a fisherman? The system remained silent. Feigning ignorance? Do you not desire a partner? System, leave me be. Beep. Congratulations, host. You have acquired 100 points of system resilience. Indeed, Aton's perception is rather limited. Was it merely the utterance of the word eunuch? The system has descended into a state of feigned ignorance, leaving Su Chan with no choice but to relent. Lying nearby, Lin expressed her concerns as she observed Chen and the others had yet to return, saying, "Brother Chen, do you think something happened while they went to pick peaches?" Without lifting his eyelids, Su Chen retorted, "What did you have for breakfast, Lin? I had milk, eggs, and the peaches you gave me, Brother Chen. How is it that such a meal lacks flavor, yet you are so troubled?" Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 20 points of resilience from Lin. Lin coughed awkwardly. "Brother, you are truly not acting at all." At that moment, Xiaoxinghe reached out and pinched Su Chen's cheek, declaring coolly, "My legs are numb." Only then did Su Chan realize that the soft pillow beneath his head was none other than Xia Xinghe's fair and delicate thigh, prompting him to sit up abruptly. It's just too comfortable. I completely forgot. Not only was it comfortable, but also exquisitely soft and fair. Xia Xinghe, as if entirely unfazed, added while adjusting her position, draping her long, slender legs across Su Chen's. There you go. Just helping a good brother out. What's the issue? It's merely an act of kindness. Su Chan rubbed his hands together, just placing them on Xia Xinghe's thigh when a sudden gust of wind rushed in, colliding directly into Su Chen's embrace. What the heck? A mud truck? Woof woof. Hey, big brother. Biao Gu excitedly opened his mouth wide, then happily presented a large snout. With a whimper, Biao Gu inched closer to Su Chan, resembling a village gossiping elder. Woof woof. Big brother, someone is gossiping about you behind your back. Su Chen's expression turned peculiar as he processed Biao Ji's words, and then it dawned on him. No wonder the production team had no activities planned during the day. They were waiting to drag everyone to the haunted house at night. Were they conspiring to scare themselves? He chuckled inwardly. Perhaps the haunted house was better suited for the fishermen. Suddenly, the area before the villa erupted into chaos, with all the staff swarming in a frenzy. Su Chan turned to see 4 figures in utter disarray. Oh, did you not manage to pick any peaches? Su Chan asked with a smile. Ipan spotting Su Chen. Shen Chen stormed over, fuming. Su Chan, you scoundrel. You deceived us into going peach picking. Sure Yuchi, in tears, pointed at Su Chan. We indeed had some disagreements earlier. But was it necessary for you to put us in such jeopardy? Do you have any idea how many dogs are in that orchard? Lu Yuan's eyes reddened. Su Chan, this is murder. It's murder. Even Li Hanyu couldn't hold back. Yes, Su Chan, you had gone too far this time. Su Chan regarded them with an amused expression, each of them speaking so eloquently as if they had just wiped their mouths after using the restroom. Did I force you to go pick peaches? Shen Chen retorted defiantly. Didn't you say the orchard owner would let us pick for free? Would we have gone otherwise? I even mentioned there's money in the bank. Would you have considered robbing it too? Did you hide during human evolution? Su Chan scoffed, casting a dismissive glance at him. Moreover, what is my status compared to yours? Picking the same peaches? I have acquaintances in the orchard. Do you? Sure Yuchi burst into laughter. You have acquaintances in the orchard? Who isn't visiting this village for the first time? Who are you trying to fool? Su Chan seized Biao Gu, who was still nestled in Xia Xinghe's embrace, bringing him to the forefront. Well, I may not have acquaintances, but I certainly have a familiar dog that led me there. It mentioned that the big yellow dog in the orchard is its sworn brother and allowed me to pick freely. Biao Gu immediately raised his head, proudly proclaiming, that's called status in the underworld. The mere mention of Biao Gu sent Sure Yuchi and the others into a frenzy. It's this dead dog that summoned the other dogs. A wave of humiliation washed over Shen Chen, who gritted his teeth and lunged for Biao Gu. Typically agile, Biao Gu today did not dodge but allowed Shen Chen to charge at him. However, before Shen Chen could act further, Biao Gu whimpered and began to convulse violently. Woof! Woof! Help! Someone is committing dog murder in broad daylight. With a final gasp, Biao Ji's body went limp, and the heads of everyone present turned in shock. Is it dead? Xia Xinghe abruptly sprang from the sofa, forcibly prying Shen Chen's hand away, coldly stating, if you cannot bully a person, do not take it out on a dog. If that dog dies, you shall not escape unscathed. After a moment of contemplation, Su Chan suddenly noticed a pair of blue eyes blinking at him. He immediately jumped up, pointing an accusatory finger at Shen Chen. You dog murderer, caught stealing peaches, and you resorted to violence against this lovely, gentle, and understanding little dog. Shen Chen was bewildered, having done nothing at all. He retracted his hand as if burned. No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. You still wish to argue? The comments section erupted in fervor. You're going too far. Chased by a dog while stealing peaches, and you dare to abuse the dog. Shen Chen, do you have no humanity? This era is so adorable. Shen Chen, just wait. I will contact the Dog Protection Association immediately. You're finished. Simultaneously, the production team's backend was bombarded with calls from outraged dog lovers questioning Shen Chen's actions. Zhu Delong was drenched in sweat, never having anticipated that his carefully crafted variety show could be jeopardized by a dog. This dog must not die. Zhu Delong tossed aside his headset and began shouting, veterinarian. Quickly find a veterinarian. Director, where would the production team find a veterinarian? Wu Cheng flailed about like an ant on a hot pan. Chapter 32. Do you have bad breath? Zhu Delong dashed forward to Biao Gu. You cannot die. You must not die. Biao Ji's tongue lolled out as he swayed in response to Zhu Delong's frantic movements. Director, it's just a dog. Shen Chen began. But Zhu Delong shot him a threatening glare Chen, I don't care how many fans you have behind you. If this dog dies today, you can forget about appearing on any of the variety shows on Fruit Channel from now on. The Fruit Channel holds absolute dominance in the domestic variety scene and is a coveted platform for celebrities vying for attention. Chen panicked, "No, please don't die." Su Chun, observing the group surrounding Biaoge, exclaimed, "It's moving. The dog is moving. Quick, perform artificial respiration." Zhu Delong immediately chimed in with delight. "Then what are we waiting for? Let's do artificial respiration." He scanned the area, only to find that everyone's gaze averted as they took a step back. Zhu Delong seized Chen. "You caused this mess, you handle it." "Me?" Chen's mouth formed an A shape. "No, I haven't even given my first on-screen kiss yet. Isn't that perfect? It's a real dog, and you're a game novice. You two are a match made in heaven." Su Chan said earnestly. "What does a singer need a first on-screen kiss for?" Zhu Delong shouted in agreement. Su Chen, "Shut up." Chen roared. "Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 70 points of resilience from Chen." Zhu Delong regarded the reluctant Chen with a frigid glare. "It's you, Chen. Director me." Chen's thoughts raced, "But I don't know how to perform artificial respiration." Su Chen maintained a serious expression as he began compressing Biao Ji's chest. "It's all right, I know how. Just blow air into its mouth." Under Zhu Delong's insistence, Chen stared at Biao Ji's crooked mouth, swallowing hard. "Is this for real? Am I really giving my first on-screen kiss to a dog?" Su Chen added anxiously. At that moment, Chen's mind raced with thoughts. He envisioned the dog meeting a tragic end due to their failed rescue attempt, leading to the cancellation of perfect lovers under pressure from dog-loving activists. Consequently, he would bear the brunt of the wrath from Fruit Satellite TV, ultimately leading to his hasty exit from the industry. No, he simply could not accept such a fate. With determination, Chen grasped the dog's jaw and leaned in fervently. Biao Ji's azure eyes widened in shock. "Woof, woof, woof. Brother, he's sticking out his tongue. Woof, woof, woof. Oh no, brother, I'm not clean anymore." The expressions of everyone present shifted to one of bewilderment. "Quick, it's working," Su Chen exclaimed, resembling an exuberant monkey. Just as Chen lifted his head, Su Chen pressed him down once more. With a gasp, Biaoge suddenly convulsed, and in the next moment, he retched violently. An eerie silence enveloped the area. Even Su Chen's lips twitched as he glanced at Chen. "Dude, do you have halitosis?" Bai Yao could no longer contain her laughter, and Su Jingwan and others burst into fits of giggles. Chen's face flushed crimson, feeling utterly humiliated. "Why did you have to vomit now? You must be mistaken. I don't have bad breath. If you don't believe me, come and smell." Chen opened his mouth to exhale, causing everyone to retreat in horror. "Ding. Congratulations, host. You have received 100 defense points from Chen." Biaoge then ceased retching and looked at Su Chen with a pitiful gaze. "Woof, woof, woof. Brother, I overexerted myself." Su Chen hastily withdrew his hand that had been pressing on the dog's heart. Zhu Delong was overjoyed to see Biaoge revived. "It lives. The dog lives." Is Chen's bad breath really that severe? Even the dog can't tolerate it? Help. I've just unfollowed Chen. I can hardly bear to look at him. I was going to scold him, but now I'm afraid he'll breathe on me. The headlines exploded. Chen suspected of animal abuse. The Animal Protection Association issues a stern statement. Shocking. Is this a decline in morality or a distortion of humanity? Chen did such things to a dog. Chen's severe halitosis. Yuqi refuses to discuss the issue. After the farce, Biaoge, under Zhu Delong's tacit approval, firmly established itself within the production team. Currently gnawing on a large bone, Ling, observing the somber atmosphere in the room, gently patted Biao Ji's head and initiated a conversation. "Su Chen, this dog seems familiar to you. Does it have a name?" "It says its name is Biaozi." "It says its name is Biaozi?" Ling cast a curious glance at Su Chen. "Indeed, you can ask it yourself." Su Chen pointed at Biaoge, who raised its head in protest. "Woof, woof. Woof. Brother, why are you cursing? My surname is Biao, but I'm not fierce." Goodness, it even engaged in conversation? Ling felt a chill run down his spine. Has the world truly gone mad? Biaozi, what a rather unique name. Ling mused, wary that Su Chen might steer the program off course again. She turned to comfort the glum Chen and Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan, don't be too disheartened. This mishap was merely an accident." Chen opened his mouth, but found himself at a loss for words. Su Chen leisurely crossed his legs. "Indeed, I understand. Although failing to steal the peach was indeed dreadful, my success causes them more distress." "Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 60 defense points from Chen. "Ding. Congratulations. Host, you have gained 50 defense points from Yuqi." Exhausted, the four glanced at Su Chen before each retreating to their rooms. Soon, it was lunchtime. This time, Su Chen prudently spent 40 heartbeat coins to purchase a serving of pork tenderloin and green peppers. A simple farmer's stir-fry, fragrant enough to make Xia Xinghe devour 2 bowls of rice. Su Jingwan, Lin Lin, and Bai Yao shamelessly snagged a few bites. Desperate for sustenance, Shuni Qin and his companions had no choice but to accept the weeding task. Ultimately, after an hour of laboring under the scorching sun, they successfully earned 10 heartbeat coins. The 4 culinary novices, after intense deliberation, wisely opted to exchange for 3 packs of instant noodles. 10 minutes later, Shuni Qin cradled a bowl of instant noodles, tears of joy welling in his eyes. Good heavens, this is undoubtedly the most delectable instant noodles I have ever tasted. Lu Yuan slurped enthusiastically, showering praises. It must be Teacher Huang's doing. The broth was even delightful. Sure, Yuchi felt like the happiest person in the world at that moment. After a satisfying meal, Su Chan lounged lazily in the sun, exchanging knowing glances with Huang Wei, sighing, indeed, it is those with thick skin who savor the world first. Haha, is this the reality of the entertainment industry? Those 4 are so fake, just like me in front of the boss at work. You weren't saying that when you chose the instant noodles just now. Su Chan seems to have solid evidence. It's confirmed. Huang Wei truly cannot cook. The afternoon sauntered by leisurely. Soon, dinner was over. Just when everyone assumed it would be a day of idleness, the program team's loudspeaker suddenly echoed through the villa. All guests, please gather on the first floor of the villa for today as task. Chapter 33. Already a CP, no ride requests. In his room, swatting mosquitoes, Shuni Chen's ears perked up at the commotion, and he excitedly turned to Shiryuchi. A gathering at this late hour. We must have guessed correctly. Today's task is related to the haunted house. Shiryuchi smirked coldly. Tonight, I shall make Su Chan repay the humiliation I've endured these past 2 days, with interest. Soon, all the guests gathered on the first floor of the villa. As He Ling made her entrance, the lights in the villa flickered ominously. Eerie background music began to play from the corners of the villa. Bai Yao, the most timid of the group, let out a shriek. Xiaxing has silently clutched Su Chen's arm. Satisfied with the reactions of the crowd, He Ling grinned, adopting a tone of feigned terror as she pointed at the flickering lights to set the mood. In the stillness of the mountain village, with flickering lights, what on earth was happening tonight? It's nothing, probably just Shuni Chen-esque ghost coming to haunt him. Su Chun comforted, patting Xia Xinghe's shoulder. Uffed. Xia Xinghe burst into laughter. He Ling shot a resentful glance. The horror atmosphere she had painstakingly created dissipated instantly. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 20 defense points from He Ling. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 defense points from Shuni Chen. Shuni Chen had not anticipated the sudden backlash. Su Chun, what madness is this? Su Chan waved apologetically. My apologies, please don't mind me. After all, I seldom have my moments of normalcy. Haha. Su Chun is truly a riot. You're killing me. Earlier, I was watching the live stream. So scared. Now I'm watching. So funny. Su Chun is the ultimate atmosphere killer. Seeing that the terrifying ambience had vanished, He Ling promptly produced a glowing card emblazoned with the perfect lover's logo for display. Without further ado, it is apparent that the theme of this episode's task is none other than a haunted house. The production team has chosen a desolate school site to construct the haunted house, within which several heart-throbbing cards have been discreetly placed. The guests, divided into couples, will enter the haunted house, and their rankings will be determined by the number of heart-throbbing cards they collect. A friendly reminder, the couple that secures the first place will earn a reward of 500 heart-throbbing coins, while the couple that comes in last will face a penalty. Upon hearing about the impending punishment, the expressions of the guests instantly transformed into a myriad of emotions. Shuni Chen and Lu Yuan exchanged knowing glances and then turned their mischievous gazes toward Su Chan. 20 minutes later, under the guidance of the production team, everyone arrived at their destination. Enshrouded in the cloak of night, the already abandoned 3-story building appeared even more ominous and terrifying. Shuni Chen nudged Li Hanyu and signaled with a glance. Though reluctant, Li Hanyu steeled herself and turned to Su Chun. Su Chun, this haunted house is quite frightening. I feel you have the most courage among us. How about we team up to enter the haunted house together? Su Chun regarded her with a peculiar expression. Team up with you? What about your brother? Wouldn't he be upset? Lian Yu? No, what I meant was I understand. Su Chun interrupted. Though your brother does have a certain charm, I regret to inform you that I have a significant other and cannot accept your invitation. Su Chun then grabbed Xia Xinghe's hand and shook it. Li Hanyu felt a bit awkward. What I meant was for our pairs to enter the haunted house together, so we have a better chance of finding the heart-throbbing cards. At this moment, Lu Yuan and the others appeared a bit anxious. If Su Chan refused to join them in the haunted house, their subsequent plans would be jeopardized. However, to their surprise, Su Chan seemed unusually agreeable today. Sure, she replied. Lin, eyeing the terrifying haunted house, chimed in, why don't we all go together then? Lu Yuan interjected, no, that won't do. Why not? Lin asked, momentarily taken aback. After a moment of thought, Lu Yuan chuckled awkwardly. Having too many people in a team isn't ideal. It would limit our search area. All right then, Lin said, somewhat disappointed. In truth, she didn't particularly wish to team up with Lu Yuan. She simply felt a greater sense of security accompanying Su Chen. Ultimately, the group assignments were finalized. Su Jingwan and Qin Yuxuan, Lin, and Bai Yao formed two couples who chose different entrances to the haunted house. Sheni Chen, Shi Yuqi, Lu Yuan, Li Hanyu, along with Su Chen, Xia Xinghe, and Biao Ge, opted to enter through the main entrance. At this moment, He Ling began to cue the process, urging everyone to enter the school. Sheni Chen, having already acquainted himself with the haunted house's props during the day, was the first to stride towards the school entrance, followed closely by the others. However, just as they were about to officially step inside, Sheni Chen realized the naivety of his earlier confidence. Within the silent hall, a ghastly green glow flickered ominously. As Sheni Chen's foot crossed the threshold, a sharp click echoed beneath him. Suddenly, a severed head hurtled towards him. The piercing screams resonated like a chorus of 100 vengeful spirits, instantly amplifying the terrifying atmosphere. Oh my goodness! Sheni Chen exclaimed in sheer terror, spinning on his heels to flee towards the exit. Yet, the heavy door behind them slammed shut with a resounding bang. Panic ensued among the group, and the barrage of comments exploded in the live stream. What on earth? Who are you trying to scare at this late hour? Help! Aren't you supposed to be on a dating show, not a horror show? I'm just here to watch, not to be spooked. At this moment, a brawny man quietly retreated back under his blanket. Brawny man? Wasn't tea that you last time? Sure, Yuqi, equally frightened, turned pale but quickly grabbed Sheni Chen, who was hiding behind her. Look at you acting so cowardly. It's all fake. What are you so afraid of? Sheni Chen, regaining composure, glanced at the calm Su Chen and forced a relaxed smile. I was just joking. I'm not scared at all. Su Chen nodded. That's normal, considering you have your grandma's protection. Sheni Chen's smile instantly froze on his face. Let us keep moving forward. The group continued their advance through the dimly lit corridors. At that moment, Lu Yuan cleared his throat, and Sheni Chen, receiving the signal, immediately halted, his expression turning serious as he tilted his ear. Suddenly, his face changed dramatically, and he trembled. Do you guys hear that? What? Did your grandma call you home for dinner? Su Chen quipped, as was his habit. This time, however, Sheni Chen showed no sign of anger, only urgency. I'm not joking. Listen closely. I think I hear a woman crying. Sure, Yuqi stole a glance at Su Chen, panic flooding her features. There really is a woman crying. Lu Yuan and Li Hanyu exchanged bewildered looks, then simultaneously screamed. I heard it too. I heard it. Su Chen surveyed the eerily quiet surroundings, skepticism etched on his face. Don't fool me. There's no woman crying here. Are you all experiencing auditory hallucinations? Chapter 34. Is something awry? Xia Xinghe also strained to listen, but she heard nothing. I don't hear anything. Sheni Chen and the others, bewildered and theatrical, turned to Su Chen and Xia Xinghe. Did you really not hear anything? No, Su Chen replied, though her eyes involuntarily betrayed a hint of fear. It's late. Please don't joke around. Who's joking? There truly is a woman crying, right over there. Sheni Chen pointed towards the end of the corridor as the others echoed in agreement. We genuinely heard it. Is this place really that haunted? Su Chen whispered nervously, glancing towards the corridor's end. This isn't the time for jokes. Frightening someone can lead to real consequences. Just then, Sheni Chen shrieked again. There's a shadow that just darted past. I saw it too. Let us run. Sure, Yuqi's face was ashen, as if she had encountered something truly terrifying. What? Is this really a ghost sighting? But why can't I hear anything? I can't hear it either. Please don't play like this. It's genuinely frightening. Yet, some viewers were merely curious, while others were genuinely alarmed. The live stream's comments surged. What? You can't hear it? I can. I heard it too. Is this a selective haunting? I heard the crying. When I heard the crying, 10086, the comment section was divided between those who heard and those who did not. In an instant, not only the audience present, but also those watching from across the internet began to feel an unsettling anxiety. Seeing the fear on Su Chen's face, Sheni Chen forced down a smile and whispered mysteriously, have you ever heard of an old folk saying? It is said that when a female ghost seeks to lure someone, she will use her cries to attract them. Su Chen, half convinced, retorted, isn't that just nonsense? If one hears crying, wouldn't they just run away? Sheni Chen awaited this moment, then suddenly clapped his hands. Exactly. That means we hear it, but you don't. What do you mean? Su Chen stared blankly, as if her CPU had overheated. Chen's gaze grew increasingly complex as he expressed his sympathy. Essentially, it meant that while we would rush towards the sound of crying, you would continue onward, oblivious to it. This female ghost has likely set her sights on both you and Xia Xinghe, intending to ensnare you. Upon hearing this, Su Chen's face turned as pale as a ghost, and his body trembled uncontrollably. Are you saying I've been possessed? He stammered. Shiyuki and the others exchanged glances, eventually nodding in unison. Yes. Terror was the only emotion left on Su Chen's face as he repeatedly mumbled, Possessed? I've been possessed. At that moment, Chen pointed toward the distance where the crying grew progressively louder. Ah! Su Chen screamed and bolted away. By the time Chen and the others grasped the situation, Su Chen had already transformed into a mere blur in the distance. Is he truly so easily frightened? The four exchanged glances and erupted into laughter. The viewers in the live stream began to flood the chat with comments. Oh my! So they were all conspiring to scare Su Chen. Why didn't you say so earlier? You made it seem so terrifying, I thought something dreadful was actually happening. Su Chen isn't as brave as he seems. I just saw him munching on seeds, thinking he had a strong constitution. Chen's acting is superb. It did it for Su Chen. As the laughter subsided, Chen turned his attention to Xia Xinghe, who had been abandoned by Su Chen and couldn't help but mock him. Su Chen truly lacks any sense of responsibility. He abandons his partner over the slightest scare. Shiyuki glanced at the solitary Xia Xinghe, harboring a sense of vindication. Isn't it quite normal for a cheating man to forsake his mistress? Lu Yuan, captivated by the stunning Xia Xinghe, felt a mischievous thought arise. Su Chen may be all talk. How about you ditch him and team up with us? The implied meaning behind Lu Yuan's words was understood by all. Li Hanyu's expression darkened. However, contrary to expectations, Xia Xinghe did not respond with her usual bravado to the group's taunts. Instead, she gazed into the depths of the corridor and spoke gravely. Haven't you truly heard the crying? Ha, we already said it was just to scare Su Chen. And now we frightened another one. Chen laughed heartily. Xia Xinghe slowly turned, her face devoid of color. But there really is a crying sound. Can you not hear it? The expressions of Chen and the others stiffened. Soon, they erupted into laughter once more. Ha, Xia Xinghe, do you think we can be scared by your tactics? It's really not frightening at all, you know? We thought you had something up your sleeve, but it turns out to be just this. Their mocking voices were particularly grating. At that moment, however, the usually quiet Biao Gu suddenly began to bark furiously towards the end of the corridor. The intense barking echoed eerily in the spacious room. Shiyuki felt a chill run down her spine. Shut up. Don't bark. Xia Xinghe swallowed hard and whispered. Are you aware that there is a saying in folklore that dogs can see things that humans cannot? Though her voice was soft, it struck the group like a thunderbolt. They had certainly heard this saying before. What was even more chilling was that the once barking Biao Gu abruptly ceased. His bright blue eyes reflecting a green hue in the dim light, fixated intently ahead. He then emitted a mournful whine, as if filled with a profound terror. Woof, woof, woof. Another fierce bark erupted, and Biao Gu turned and dashed away in frenzy. There really is a ghost. Xia Xinghe's usually cool demeanor was tinged with a rare surge of emotion. She shouted a single phrase before sprinting after the direction Biao Gu had taken. Chen and the others stood frozen in place, a wave of chill coursing through them. If what Xia Xinghe said was a fabrication, then how could they explain the dog's behavior? There's a ghost. The earth-shattering screams echoed in succession. No way. Are they joking about summoning the real ghost? When I was a child, the adults in my family also said that dogs can see things that ordinary people cannot. This dog's reaction is too eerie. We promised it wouldn't be frightening. Who can withstand this? The live stream was abuzz with comments. Perfect lovers once again encountering supernatural occurrences. Shocking. A fabricated haunting has summoned genuine spirits. The contemporary celestial master of Longhu Mountain stated that the feng shui at Perfect Lovers' filming location is problematic. Meanwhile, director Zhu Delong and He Ling huddled before the monitor, their faces etched with shock. Zhu Delong gulped. He Ling, do you think this is real? He Ling's back was damp with cold sweat. After years of hosting, he had never encountered such a bizarre situation. Should we perhaps find a master to take a look? Zhu Delong nodded in agreement. This is too uncanny. Chapter 35. Having you as my blessing. Without further ado, Zhu Delong began rummaging through his contacts. Just then, the monitor stirred again. The mischievous laughter of Su Chen became increasingly familiar. When he looked up, he saw Su Chen grinning widely, flashing a mouthful of pearly whites, cheerfully petting Biao Ji's head. Didn't he see that coming, Biao? A true master deception. Beside him, Xia Xinghe had adopted a frigid demeanor, showing no trace of her earlier panic. Chen and his companion's attempts at deception were far too juvenile. Encountering Su Chen was merely a stroke of fate for them. Su Chen chuckled. In this vast sea of humanity, meeting you is just divine retribution. Come on, I just discovered a hidden room. There's some commotion over there. Zhu Delong silently observed this scene, his face twitching twice. So it was all fake. Did I violate some celestial law in my past life to be stuck with Su Chen for this variety show? He clutched his chest and hastily swallowed 2 heart-saving pills. Su Chen's acting was Oscar-worthy, and He Ling was left in a state of amusement. At that moment, Wu Cheng rushed over, exclaiming, "Director, the livestream's viewer count has surpassed 31 million. Zhu Delong, whose earlier anxiety had just begun to dissipate, instantly became exhilarated. 31 million. He swallowed 2 more heart-saving pills. With a deep breath, he proclaimed, "Having you around is indeed my fortune." Inside the hidden room, Su Chen led Xia Xinghe through a corridor and arrived at the school's dormitory area. The empty hallway, lined with darkened dorm rooms, resembled feral beasts lurking in the shadows, waiting to pounce. Yet, Su Chen was excitedly leading the way. When they reached the innermost dormitory, he turned to Xia Xinghe, signaling her to be quiet. Before she could fully comprehend, they heard a familiar mechanical voice. "The enemy will arrive on the battlefield in 5 seconds. All troops advance." Xia Xinghe cast a questioning glance at Su Chen, only to turn and find him stealthily opening the dormitory window. I knew Su Chen's courage wasn't so feeble. He's putting on quite the act. Report. An NPC is playing games while on duty. But seriously, what is Su Chen doing opening the window? I just came from Shunny Chen's side. Those 4 almost scared silly. Kill. 1 kill. 2 kills. The triumphant kill notifications drowned out the sound of the window being opened. Su Chen nodded to Xia Xinghe and, with a swift motion, climbed through the window with utmost stealth. Inside the dimly lit dormitory, the white walls were adorned with a dense tapestry of the word death and smeared with bloodstains. The floor was littered with numerous severed limbs and dismembered arms. Above the row of iron bunk beds, an NPC, his face drenched in blood, was engrossed in a virtual massacre, clutching his phone. "Come on, Xiao Qiao, unleash your ultimate." Su Chen stealthily climbed up to the adjacent upper bunk, pushing aside a prop skeleton that was only half a body. Yet, he felt something was amiss. So he decisively donned the grotesque mask from the prop skeleton's face onto his own. What on earth is Su Chen doing? Instead of searching for the heartthrob card, he's perched at the bedside, watching the NPC play a game. I can hardly imagine the psychological trauma the NPC will endure when he realizes there's a pair of eyes observing him from behind. A skilled hunter often makes an entrance in the guise of prey. Su Chen lay quietly at the edge of the bed, observing the NPC, whose head was now fervently engaged in combat. The NPC became increasingly immersed in the game, eventually even activating his microphone. "Seriously, this Han Xin. Do you even know how to play? If you're bad, just practice more." The game situation became increasingly tense. Sweat glistened on the NPC's forehead as he muttered to himself, "Hurry up, I have to get to work soon." No sooner had he uttered those words than the game screen rapidly retreated. "Failure," the NPC lamented. "It's annoying enough to go to work. Losing a game makes it worse." A soothing male voice beside him gently interjected, don't fret. The work is never-ending. However, I believe your major mistake was using your ultimate just now." The NPC reflected on his actions, smacking his forehead. "Wasn't he that right? Bro, you're spot on." Before he could finish, his body suddenly stiffened, his eyes bulging in terror, and his lips trembled. His pupils instinctively rolled back as he mechanically turned his head. A grotesque, bloodied visage loomed before him. In that instant, the NPC felt every hair on his body stand on end. Holy crap, a ghost! The NPC scrambled off the bed, his eyes wide with sheer horror. Su Chen lowered his voice, responding in a halting manner. "Ghost? Where's the ghost?" The NPC let out a piercing scream, jumping down from the upper bunk. Only trip over a prop limb. The red paint smeared onto his hand, and upon closer inspection, he screamed again, instinctively rolling and scrambling towards the door. Grasping the doorknob, he felt an overwhelming urge to cry out in excitement. But suddenly, his calf felt a heavy tug. Su Chen had seized his leg, cackling, "Hey buddy, don't leave." The NPC leaped as if electrified, yowling like a startled cat. "Wah, I've always been a good person. Just enjoying some harmless entertainment. Why are you bothering me?" The NPC struggled desperately. Su Chen continued his maniacal laughter. Eventually, after sacrificing a shoe, the NPC managed to break free from the clutches. He twisted the doorknob and bolted outside without looking back. Woof! A fierce bark echoed. Biao Ji's eyes glinted ominously. The NPC's mind went blank as he collapsed. "Quick, pinch his acupoint." Su Chan reacted swiftly, his hands moving even faster. The NPC, just having fainted from fright, was jolted awake by intense pain. Bro, a ghost. Get away. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have gained 50 points of vulnerability from Wu Chang. Xia Xinghe emerged from the side, her gaze filled with reproach. You might want to take off that mask. As Su Chun belatedly prepared to remove the mask, the NPC sprang up as if resurrected, shouting and fleeing into the distance. Mommy, this ghost wants to impersonate a human. Su Chun mused, what a clever ruse. Watching the NPC's retreating figure, Su Chun felt a twinge of regret. He had intended to inquire about the hiding place of the heartthrob card, but alas. Woof, woof, woof. Big brother, look here. Biao Gu emerged from the room, clutching the luminescent heartthrob card in his mouth, emanating a faint glow. Upon receiving it, Su Chan noticed that, in addition to the heartthrob card, there was also a staff map clearly marking the locations of various secret rooms. A surge of joy filled Su Chun's heart. Heartthrob cards were typically concealed in these locations. With this map, it would be akin to having a divine perspective. Meanwhile, on the other side, Chen and his companions had just endured the ordeal with Biao Gu and Xia Xinghe. They had barely escaped from several secret rooms, nearly meeting their demise at the hands of an overly dedicated NPC. They had now become thoroughly on edge, glancing warily at the dim corners, feeling as if some terrifying presence would leap out at any moment. Yuqi, mindful of the live broadcast, could not afford to lose her composure and could only look helplessly at Chen and Lu Yuan, who had retreated behind her for comfort. Xia Xinghe is definitely pretending. There is no such thing as ghosts in this world. We should focus on finding the heartthrob card, or we'll starve again. At her words, Chen gradually regained his composure. A glance to the side revealed a heartening sight. In the innermost recess of the classroom nearby lay a heartthrob card, glowing softly. The heartthrob card. The surroundings fell silent as Chen and Lu Yuan steeled themselves mentally. Just as one foot crossed the threshold of the classroom door, a piercing shriek suddenly shattered the stillness. A skeletal figure plummeted from the ceiling, dangling midair. A mournful wail followed, causing the empty desks and chairs in the classroom to rattle ominously. The scene was eerily surreal. Chen and his companions felt a chill run down their spines and turned to flee. Just then, terrified screams echoed behind them in the corridor. The sound grew louder, rapidly approaching. Ghost! There's a ghost! Chen instinctively turned around. A blood-soaked white specter, hair disheveled and face contorted, raced towards them. Chapter 36. I must say, this female ghost still possesses a certain charm. Screams erupted. The previously confident Yuqi, who had vehemently denied the existence of ghosts, was now the fastest to flee. Chen, trailing behind, was terrified to the point of feeling faint. A ghost! He screamed. The ghost behind him echoed the cry. Don't run. Please wait for me. Crazy. Don't chase us. The more the ghost pleaded, the faster the four ran. The faster they ran, the more the ghost pursued. The live broadcast descended into chaos. What a spectacle! This ghost seems to be the NPC that Su Chan was just chasing. Ha ha! The NPC thought he had found a human organization, only to have his application for membership rejected. They're in a relentless chase, neither able to escape nor catch the other. Is this what they call fellow travelers in misfortune? Chen and his friends brought this upon themselves. They sought to frighten Su Chan, only to have fate's boomerang strike them back. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 70 points of vulnerability from Chen. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 60 points of vulnerability from Yuqi. Ding! Meanwhile, Biao Gu paused outside a classroom, a knowing smile gracing his face. Woof, woof, woof. Big brother, someone is here. Su Chan also caught the faint sound of voices. She paused to survey the interior of the classroom. Hurry up. The guest will be arriving shortly. A young girl, clad in a blood-stained white camisole dress and adorned with a ghastly makeup that accentuated her voluptuous figure, complained in frustration. The exposed skin at her joints was deceptively disguised with special effects, creating the illusion of having been stitched. From a distance, it appeared as though she had been dismembered and then forcibly reassembled. Beside her stood a staff member, drenched in sweat, clutching a wire rope. All right, it's time to elevate. The lights dimmed to a dark crimson hue. Amidst the humming mechanical sounds, the ghostly NPC began to ascend slowly. The atmosphere was bizarre, yet alluring. By the window, 3 pairs of wide, glimmering eyes sparkled with anticipation. Xia Xinghe fixed her gaze on the ghost NPC's waist, her heart racing as the love card pressed against it. Biao Gu, panting with excitement, exclaimed, Bro, let me take action this time. I promise to complete the task. Su Chun, with a grin, rubbed his chin. That love card is truly white and round. Suddenly, Su Chan felt a sharp pain in his waist, and Biao Gu received a similar jolt to his head. Xiaoxing's expression was colder than a fishmonger at the market. Hey, just kidding. That love card is mine for the taking. High-caliber operations often employ the simplest strategies. Su Chen turned and donned a ghost mask, his previous attire, a bloody apparition costume, now adorned on him. The classroom door creaked open, and Su Chen slipped inside. The ghost hanging in midair swayed leisurely. The director certainly knew how to play. Any normal person would be terrified by this. Just as the thought crossed his mind, a sudden click echoed as the ambient lights extinguished, leaving only the faint green glow of an emergency exit sign illuminating the doorway. The ghost NPC, striving to immerse herself in her role, froze. What does this mean? Have the guests already arrived? The empty classroom echoed only her own voice. The word death, which she had painted in oil on the blackboard, became increasingly horrifying. A chilling, suppressed laughter echoed abruptly. The ghost NPC's expression shifted, a shiver running down her spine as she stammered. Hey, that's not funny. Hey. The classroom fell silent once more. Yet, less than 5 seconds later, another eerie laugh pierced the air, and fear blossomed in the eyes of the ghost NPC. Instinctively, she wanted to retreat, but the ropes binding her tightly held her aloft, forcing her to struggle in midair. The unsettling laughter resounded again, now closer. The ghost NPC trembled uncontrollably. Suddenly, a hand shot out from the classroom floor, leaving a blood-red handprint behind. Then a grotesque head emerged. Ah! The ghost NPC, witnessing the horrifying scene, was instantly paralyzed with terror. The sinister laughter grew louder. The ghostly figure on the ground twisted and crawled at an alarming speed, reaching the ghost NPC in the blink of an eye. A piercing scream, laced with sobs, reverberated throughout the classroom. The more terrified the ghost NPC became, the more she struggled, swaying helplessly in the air. No, don't come closer. Please, I beg you. Ding. Congratulations. Host, you have gained 50 points of defense value from Zhang Yaya. The ghostly figure, now less than a meter away, struggled to rise. Su Chen tilted his head, suppressing his voice to chuckle. Oh, you're a ghost too? The ghost NPC, her mind in disarray, replied instinctively. Yes, yes. I'm also a ghost. We're kindred spirits. Please, just stay away from me. Su Chen took 2 steps closer, circling the ghost NPC suspended in the air, grinning mischievously. If we're both ghosts, then this will be easy. I see you still possess a captivating charm. Enchantress, I require your assistance in my cultivation. NPC. What on earth is happening? As the ghost NPC screamed, Su Chen let out a strange cry and lunged forward. The ghost NPC felt a sudden movement at her waist, and in an instant, she plummeted from the air, only to be caught by a strong embrace and gently placed on the ground. Su Chen tucked the love card into his pocket, holding a pair of scissors in one hand and a rope in the other, his gaze roaming over the ghost NPC. The ghost NPC, overwhelmed with fear, yet also incensed by Su Chen's unwavering stare, felt a surge of embarrassment. Why, oh why, must I encounter such a lecherous ghost? As Su Chen advanced, the ghost NPC, resigned to her fate, closed her eyes. Su Chen, what are you doing? This is a live broadcast. Not just Su Chen. I must admit this ghost NPC is indeed alluring. Su Chen, thank you, Mother Nature, for your gifts. Oh my, Su Chen, I think I'm bleeding from my nose. Damn, who the hell blurred the ghost out? A minute later, Su Chen let out a long sigh, his task accomplished. The ghost NPC hesitantly opened her eyes, wishing she could sink into the ground in embarrassment. The ropes that had bound her were untied, replaced by a skillfully crafted knot. Su Chen admired his handiwork, nodding in satisfaction. Ah, it's all thanks to A Tong. The fishing knot skill is simply legendary. Chapter 37. Handsomeness is a lifetime affair. Director's team. Ring, ring. The phone rang incessantly. Wu Cheng, with a frown, clutched the phone. This is a dating show. A dating show. No paid content. Zhu Delong's gaze fixed on the alluring ghost on the live broadcast, his face twitching occasionally. Su Chen. Zhu Delong spat out Su Chen's name through clenched teeth. Are you out of your mind? What are you doing with that NPC? Wu Cheng hung up the phone and answered another, glancing at Zhu Delong with a puzzled expression after listening for 2 seconds. That director from Black Lace Company called to ask if they could exclusively sponsor our show, but only if Su Chen endorses their new rope props. Zhu Delong's temples throbbed as he popped 2 quick-acting heart pills into his mouth, grumbling, let them negotiate with Su Chen themselves. He can forget about this show. They said the sponsorship fee is 80 million. 80 million. Zhu Delong was taken aback, then burst into laughter. How ridiculous. This is a dating show. Do they really think they can do whatever they want just because they have money? Breaking news. Perfect Lover becomes the first variety show in history to receive additional sponsorship after airing. Breaking news. Perfect lover successfully signs a strategic partnership agreement with Black Lace. Breaking news. Su Chen's hidden identity exposed as the foremost rope artist in the Dragon Kingdom. Trending. Perfect lover changes its promotional slogan. Fanfictionaudiobook Entertainment. Chen Fei watched as Su Chen shot back to trending status. His anger boiled over. Bang! A glass cup shattered against the wall, scattering shards everywhere. Why? Why should my company suffer from inexplicable contract cancellations, while that bastard Su Chen can rise to fame? Meanwhile, his beautiful secretary stood silently, allowing Chen Fei to vent his frustration. Just then, there was a knock at the door. Chen Fei turned, shouting angrily, "What the hell do you want?" The business director poked his head in, his face betraying an uncontainable joy. "Mr. Chen, I have astonishing news. The renowned luxury brand Gucci wishes to collaborate with us." "Is it true?" Chen Fei's face lit up with delight in an instant. However, the business director hesitated for a moment before continuing. "There is, however, a condition. They require us to terminate our contract with Su Chen, as it is said that he offended one of their executives at a previous cocktail party." Offended an executive? Yet, given Su Chen's temperament, such behavior was hardly surprising. Chen Fei confirmed. "Is that the only condition?" Upon seeing the business director nod, Chen Fei erupted into laughter, immediately preparing to proceed with the termination of Su Chen's contract. Once the business director left the office, Chen Fei could not suppress his mirth. He had been troubled by Su Chen's recent resurgence in popularity. Over at Shangshi, the exorbitant demands had made him reconsider the feasibility of continuing to target Su Chen. To his astonishment, it seemed fortune had smiled upon him unexpectedly. Moreover, when he initially signed a contract with Su Chen, Xingxing had left a loophole. If a star were to breach the contract voluntarily, they would incur a hefty penalty. However, if the company were to breach the contract, the consequences would be laughably minimal. Regarding the matter of targeting Su Chen, Chen Fei's eyes glinted with a sinister cunning. As long as one remained in the entertainment industry, opportunities would inevitably arise. Su Chen, you truly are my benefactor. Who would have thought you would ultimately assist me in resolving this crisis? At Shangshi Entertainment, Wang Quan cheerily knocked on the door and respectfully addressed Zhang Bo. "News has come from Xingxing. They will soon initiate the termination of their contract with Su Chen. Shall we proceed according to plan?" Zhang Bo took a sip of tea and replied indifferently. "Proceed as planned. Since Xingxing enjoys wielding their influence over others, let us teach them what it truly means to exert pressure." "Understood," Wang Quan said, exiting the room. Zhang Bo reopened his computer, his gaze fixating on the intricate art of rope binding displayed on the screen, falling into a deep silence. Mr. Su truly does tread an unconventional path. Within the haunted house, Su Chen was still admiring his rope-binding masterpiece. A melodious female voice drifted through the air. "I never would have guessed you had an affinity for such things." Clearing his throat, Su Chen responded, "Please don't misunderstand. I realize that some of my past actions may have led you to misjudge me, but that was then. This is now. Now you're a pervert?" Xia Xinghe retorted coldly. Su Chen was left speechless. "So then Li, Biaye interdicted. Woof woof woof. Big brother, I smell the Senashur. They are nearby." Su Chen's eyes brightened immediately. "This is all part of my plan." "Plan?" Xia Xinghe hesitated momentarily. Su Chen had already turned to the sorrowful-looking female, ghost NPC. "I understand your urgency, but please hold on. I will untie you shortly, but you must remain silent. Can you manage that?" Knowing that it was Su Chen who had bound her, the female ghost NPC's face turned shy as she nodded. Su Chen then retrieved the heart card, examining it closely. The heart card was round, featuring a small loop for convenient hanging. With Xia Xinghe's puzzled gaze upon him, Su Chen approached the classroom door and tossed the newly acquired heart card onto the ground. Before Xia Xinghe could inquire, Su Chen pulled out a set of fishing line and a reel from his pocket. He then reached toward his pants. "What are you doing?" Xia Xinghe's cheeks flushed. Su Chen grinned mischievously. "Allow me to show you my prized possession." Xia Xinghe quickly covered her eyes, her clear gaze peeking through her fingers at Su Chen. Upon seeing what he held, she wished she could drown him in salt soda. "When did you bring a fishing rod?" Xia Xinghe asked. "Wrong. Let me correct you. This is called a lure rod. A divine weapon I spent all afternoon searching for at the villa. Is there a difference?" Su Chen merely smiled, swiftly assembling the fishing rod. "Ha ha ha, eek, Su Chen. You seem to have a peculiar illness. I thought there'd be some paid content, but you just show me a fishing rod." "Exactly. I even had the recording on. This is absurd. I took off my pants, and you show me this?" "Wait, Su Chen, why are you taking off your pants?" In less than a minute, Su Chen had assembled a lure rod. He cast the line, aiming carefully, and with a swift motion, the fishhook sailed through the air, perfectly hooking onto the loop of the heart card. He tested it with a slight shake of the hook, and indeed, The heart card moved in sync with his rhythm. Xia Xinghe seemed to grasp Su Chen's intentions. You really don't have to go through all this trouble. I can simply help you tie the fish hook to the heart card. Su Chen proudly turned his head, raising the fishing rod. No, no, no. Looking cool is a lifelong endeavor. Xia Xinghe rolled her eyes. Yet, the audience was left in awe at Su Chen's pinpoint accuracy in casting. Su Chen is definitely a fishing enthusiast. He's hooked the heart card with just a few casts. Wow, is this not a special effect? From nearly 20 meters away, Su Chen could hook the heart card. It's just a fish hook. Look at how naive you all are. It's just luck. Are those upstairs still asleep? As a 20-year veteran angler, I can tell from Su Chen's casting motion that he's an expert. Let us put it this way. If Su Chen had a fishing rod and cast from 20 meters away, he could accurately hook your phone case from your pocket and reel in your phone. And that's not even his maximum range. Shanghai Police. Entering the live broadcast room. Chapter 38. This heart card, I must claim it. Xia Xinghe was oblivious to the fervor of the comments. She merely found Su Chen's playful manipulation of the fishing rod reminiscent of a child who had just discovered a beloved toy, inexplicably endearing. So, what I need to do now? Su Chen had already devised a plan and wore a mysterious smile. The fishing rod is ready. Now, it's time to bait the hook. In the corridor, Shunny Chen, Lu Yuan, and Shi Yuqi all turned to Li Hanyu. Are you certain that S an NPC? Not a ghost. Li Hanyu nodded, serious. But don't you think that S even more terrifying? The NPC was meant to scare us, yet it ended up fleeing. Shunny Chen furrowed his brow, feeling a bit unnerved. Shi Yuqi suddenly scoffed. No way, are you all scared by that? Since we know it's an NPC, can't it just be that the production team intentionally made it act that way? The variety show from Fruit Station is known for its elaborate tricks. I don't think we have anything to fear. With this explanation, Lu Yuan and the others found it reasonable. The fear that had just arisen in their hearts was significantly alleviated. However, Shunny Chen, still shadowed by the recent haunting, felt a lingering unease. What if it were real? I still fear ghosts. Shi Yuqi, having lost her patience, said with exasperation, if you want to back out, I won't stop you, but I must say, more than ghosts, I fear not collecting heart coins today and going hungry. This sentiment resonated deeply with the others, as the discomfort of hunger was all too familiar. Just as they were discussing their next course of action, a creaking sound echoed from the classroom door, piercing the silence of the air. Shunny Chen and his companions immediately perked up, directing their attention toward the source of the sound. Can you truly locate Su Chen? If so, please take me to him at once and inform him that there is a heartbeat card here, but I dare not enter alone. Suddenly, the sound of footsteps echoed nearby. In the next moment, Xia Xinghe, accompanied by Biao Ge, appeared right before Shunny Chen and the others. Xia Xinghe momentarily froze, her expression unusually flustered. But she quickly transitioned to her usual aloof demeanor as she locked eyes with them. The atmosphere seemed to thicken with tension. Shunny Chen smirked mischievously. Xia Xinghe, haven't you found Su Chen yet? What is that to you? Xia Xinghe retorted coldly, turning to leave. Just as she lifted her foot, she spun around again. Feigning terror as she pointed to a nearby classroom, you'd better not enter that classroom. Something feels off about it. Watching as Xia Xinghe hurriedly retreated, Lu Yuan burst into laughter. Does she genuinely believe her acting is convincing? Shunny Chen scoffed in the direction where Xia Xinghe had vanished. Her intellect is quite simplistic. This is no different from the saying, not a single ounce of silver is hidden here. Shi Yuqi ground her teeth in disdain. I actually think her acting is commendable. Otherwise, how could she have successfully lured Su Chen into infidelity? Seizing the opportunity to tarnish Su Chen's reputation, Shunny Chen was not about to let it slip away easily. He affectionately ruffled Shi Yuqi's hair in front of the livestream camera, proclaiming, "It's all right, Yuqi. If it weren't for her, I fear I'd miss you for a lifetime." The fans, who had been glued to their separate streaming room, erupted with exclamations of delight. Yichen's head pat is simply heart-melting. Brother, I also want a head pat. How can Xia Xinghe even compare to Yuqi? Aside from being a bit sharper with her words and slightly more attractive, what else does she have to boast about? Damn you, fake fan, get lost. Once Xia Xinghe's retreating figure disappeared completely, Shi Yuqi exchanged glances with the others, and the four swiftly made their way toward the classroom from which Xia Xinghe had just emerged. At the classroom door, Shunny Chen gave Lu Yuan a nudge. You go in first. Lu Yuan shot him an incredulous glare. Why not you? Your head is larger than mine, your thought process slower, and your endurance for fear greater. Lu Yuan? But you're shorter than me and run faster. What a useless fellow. Shi Yuqi inwardly cursed, pushing past them to lead the way. The classroom door creaked open slightly. With a grave expression, Shi Yuqi peered inside. The dimly lit classroom revealed walls adorned with various grotesque graffiti. Yet apart from that, everything seemed normal. With a tentative step forward, she ventured in. Everything remained as it was. However, a flash of fluorescent light caught her eye, and joy surged within her. The heartbeat card. Just as she was about to step inside to retrieve it, Chen suddenly grasped her arm from behind. Wait. What is it? Yuchi stiffened. Chen nonchalantly flicked his bangs. Allow me. What do you mean? Nothing much, just that such a perilous place is better suited for a man to lead. Chen stood tall with confidence, having lost face due to the grandma incident. He was determined not to miss this rare opportunity to not only be safe, but also shine brightly. He was ready to demonstrate his extraordinary courage and declare to everyone. Chen was a true man. Without further explanation, Chen boldly pushed open the classroom door and bellowed, NPCs, stop pretending. I've caught sight of you, and this heartbeat card is mine to claim. Even Jesus himself cannot stop me. Wow, Brother Chen is so manly. Awesome, Brother Chen is fired up. Shameless. Lu Yuan, noticing the spotlight shifting away from him, swiftly positioned himself protectively in front of Li Hanyu, declaring, Hanyu, don't be afraid. I'm here, Lian Yu. At this moment, Chen strode confidently into the classroom. The heartbeat card lay just 5 meters away. 1 step, 2 steps, he bent down to retrieve the card, tossing his hair back. Fans gasped in awe, brother, you're so handsome. He grinned widely. Chen, why are you just grinning and not picking up the heartbeat card? He snapped back to reality, awkwardly rubbing his nose. He took a few steps toward the heartbeat card, ready to execute his intended moves, only to grasp at thin air. Chen froze, the heartbeat card still quietly lying beside him. What is going on? An illusion. He stared at the heartbeat card, slowly extending his hand. Just as he was about to grasp it, the card mysteriously slid back 5 centimeters beneath his very eyes. Chen rubbed his eyes in disbelief. Was he hallucinating? No. The heartbeat card was still there. Lu Yuan impatiently urged, Chen, what are you doing? Picking up a heartbeat card takes this long? Chen, stiffly turning his head, said, you probably won't believe this, but it seems the heartbeat card can move. Uffed. You must have been terrified these past few days. Chen frowned and bit his lip, determined to try again. This time he bent down, took a stance, and aimed both hands at the heartbeat card. With a fierce lunge, he pounced. Thud! He crashed to the ground, looking down to find nothing but darkness. The heartbeat card remained 5 centimeters away, untouched by time. In that instant, Chen's mind exploded with realization. The heartbeat card truly could move. Chapter 39, Grandma's Annoyance. Chen's unusual behavior did not alert the others, but instead elicited laughter. You really are frightened. Hasn't that heartbeat card always been right there? Exactly. Let me handle this. Lu Yuan, Yuchi, and Li Hanyu entered the classroom together, pointing at the heartbeat card on the ground. They looked down at Chen with disdain. Look, can it grow legs now? Chen's face turned ashen. Could it be that he was truly losing his grip on reality? Yuchi smirked derisively and bent down to pick up the heartbeat card. Just as her fingers brushed against it, the previously still heartbeat card suddenly slid back 5 centimeters in front of everyone. What the hell? Lu Yuan exclaimed, stunned. The abrupt turn of events left everyone frozen, momentarily forgetting to react. Gulping, Lu Yuan felt as if his feet were weighed down with lead. The words Xia Xinghe had said echoed in their minds. I dare not enter alone. There is something off about this classroom. Indeed, what Xia Xinghe had warned was true. Chen pointed at the heartbeat card, his voice trembling. I told you it would move. Li Hanyu, snapping out of her shock, spoke with a quavering tone. This is terrifying. We should run. That NPC was right. They're truly ghosts. The moment she spoke, it ignited the fear within everyone. Just then, the once motionless heartbeat card began to tremble in place. It moved. It's moving. Chen screamed, as the shrill screams erupted. The heart-shaped card began to dart erratically across the dimly lit classroom. The luminous card cast fleeting shadows, reminiscent of flickering will-o'-the-wisps in the darkness. This scene shattered their last vestiges of composure. Run! Lu Yuan bellowed, his eyes ablaze. The 4 of them turned on their heels and dashed toward the exit. The absurdity of hunger and the triviality of the show they were part of were cast aside. All that mattered was escape. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 110 points of defense breach from Chen. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 70 points of defense breach from Yuchi. Ding! Amidst their frantic cries, as they scrambled towards the door, a sultry silhouette, ensnared by a tortoise shell, cast a mournful glance toward them and stepped on a hidden mechanism. Bang! The wooden door of the classroom slammed shut. Chen stared at the closed door, engulfed by an overwhelming despair. Ignoring the pain, he pounded incessantly on the door, wailing, why is it closed again? Open the door, open the door. Director, help me. I don't want to play anymore, I want to quit. As the classroom resonated with their wails, a glimmer of fluorescent light illuminated them. The eerie heart card had mysteriously floated to their midst, leaping in mid-air. The screams resumed. A voice, deep and rasping, reverberated throughout the classroom. Good grandson, Chen, who was banging on the door, felt as though struck by lightning. Great-grandma, Kukuku, good grandson, I have missed you dearly since our last meeting. Why don't you come down to keep me company? Gome. The hollow echoes resembled the whispers of a demon. Yuchi cried out, woo-woo, Chen. You must make your great-grandma, let us go. Lu Yuan shrank behind Chen, muttering, there's a reason for our grievances. If your great-grandma is seeking someone, let it be you. Chen, don't involve us. Li Hanyu was utterly terrified, tears streaming down her face like water gushing from a broken faucet. Good grandson, why are you ignoring your great-grandma? In the midst of her hoarse entreaties, the heart card swooped down to hover above Chen once more, bouncing up and down as if an elderly hand were caressing his head. With his back against the door and nowhere to retreat, Chen waved his hands frantically, shouting, Damn it, Chen, why don't you make a sacrifice and chat with your great-grandma? Lu Yuan stammered, trembling. Chen exploded, Your great-grandma? Why don't you go instead? Lu Yuan, steeling himself, replied, It's touching your head. If you don't go, who will? No sooner had Lu Yuan finished speaking than the heart card abruptly changed direction, leaping above Lu Yuan's head. In an instant, Lu Yuan felt a wave of dread wash over him. His legs turned to jelly, just as he was about to beg for mercy from the great-grandma. The heart card hopped back to hover over Chen's head. Before Lu Yuan could feel relieved, the raspy voice echoed again. This won't do, great-grandma. I have an aversion to foolishness. Lu Yuan? Under the immense pressure, Chen finally snapped. He began to scream and frantically dart around the classroom. As he ran, his panic incited the remaining three to join in the chaotic flight. The heart card pursued him relentlessly, like a parasite clinging to its host. He ran. It chased. Escape seemed impossible. In his despair, Chen noticed a window to his side. Quick, through the window. The fierce instinct to survive ignited Chen's spirit. With agility, he leaped onto a desk. Gazing at the window within arm's reach, he broke into a grin of survival. Just as he prepared to leap, the heart card suddenly soared backward. With a swoosh, it yanked him back. Chen felt a tight grip at his back, a tremendous force pulling him away from the window. With a powerful tug, he could only watch helplessly as the distance between him and the window widened. The remaining three were now utterly deranged, for they too saw something pulling Chen back. Yet there was nothing behind him. What the hell did I just see? Chun reeled Chen back with a fishing rod. Though it seems absurd as a fellow fisherman, I can't even fathom how strong Chen's fishing skills must be right now. Please, I beg you, tell me the brand of that fishing rod. I'm willing to pay handsomely. LOL, you think the rod is impressive? It's Chen's mastery of fishing that's extraordinary. I don't care. With this rod, I'd be the ultimate fisherman. I can think of many uses for this fishing rod. Yet never did I imagine it could be used to fish for people. As Chen thrashed on the ground, contending with Chen, Lu Yuan's eyes sparkled with cunning. He pulled Li Hanyu to the window, muttering, I'm a fool. Great-grandma detests foolishness. Please spare me. The rhythm of his words was oddly catchy, prompting Li Hanyu to join in. Seizing the moment, Lu Yuan leapt forward and flung open the window, dashing out like a leopard. Freedom. This is the taste of liberation. Lu Yuan jumped out, inhaling deeply, unable to contain his tears of joy. Li Hanyu followed suit, leaping after him. Their overwhelming joy led them to embrace and weep. Not far away, Yuchi observed Lu Yuan and Li Hanyu's successful escape through the window and immediately mimicked them, murmuring a spell-like chant. I'm a fool. Great-grandma detests foolishness. Please spare me. Having finished her incantation, Yuchi too prepared to leap through the window. However, at that moment, Chen felt a release at his lower back, and the pulling sensation vanished. Yuchi's shirt suddenly tightened across her chest. A terrifying force yanked her back. Chapter 40. Losing one's mind is normal. Emotional stability comes at a different price. Fear, helplessness, disbelief. All these emotions intertwined in the instant Yuchi was pulled from the windowsill. Woo, I'm not Chen. Why won't you let me go? She cried, struggling. The great-grandmother's voice echoed. Good grandson, don't you want a wife? Sneaking back to the window, Chen shuddered and fell to his knees. Great-grandma, please spare me. The Chen family has only one heir left. Since you adore Yuchi, let her stay and keep you company. Yuchi looked at Chen in shock. Chen, what are you talking about? Are you insane? Chen, unfazed, lifted his leg to leap from the window. Just then, he felt another tug at his back. But this time, it was Yuchi who held on to him. I can't leave. You want to escape either. This is all your fault. Yuchi viciously clutched Chen. Chen was utterly flabbergasted. You woman, are you out of your mind? You can betray others. But must you betray me too? Unfazed, Yuchi clung tightly to Chen's leg. Desperation surged within Chen as he threatened, if you don't let go, I'll reveal everything you've done. Yuchi, resolute, retorted, I want to release you, no matter what. All right, Yuchi, you're forcing my hand. Speak quickly. I feel like a mischievous creature in the melon patch, utterly unafraid of even the fork of the farmer. Chen likely never imagined that while fishing, he would also catch melons. It's hilarious. Look at Chen's shot. His grin is practically stretching to his earlobes. The director's team. Zhu Delong suddenly leapt from his seat, an instinctual realization dawning upon him that Chen had truly gone too far this time. Quick, we must rush into the haunted house and rescue Chen and Yuchi. If they say something reckless, it could spell disaster for our show. Wu Cheng, caught off guard, responded, Director, what does their downfall have to do with us? We still have Chen. Zhu Delong shot him a disdainful glance. If the two of them fell from grace and withdrew from the program, who would Chen entertain? I'm going now. Inside the haunted house, Chen and Yuchi perfectly demonstrated the meaning of every man for himself in times of crisis. Chen, seething with rage, declared, You struck first. You can't blame me for this. Truth be told, you appear rather ordinary without makeup. Yuchi, stepping on a sensitive nerve, retorted, Ordinary? You're overconfident. Muscular physique pales in comparison to the sleek lines of a plucked old hen I bought. Chen bit down hard. Even if my physique is lacking, at least I'm not a fraud like you, slandering others. In the classroom, a war of words ensued. Outside, Wu Cheng and a throng of staff finally arrived with great urgency. The first sight that met them was, Xia Xinghe, what are you doing here? Wu Cheng inquired. Xia Xinghe quietly released the door handle she had been gripping tightly, her cold demeanor betraying confusion. How strange. Why can't I pull this door open? Wu Cheng suggested. Is there a possibility that the door needs to be pushed? Perhaps. Within the classroom, Yuchi shot a cold smile at Chen. I may be a fraud, but at least I'm better than your ordinary confidence. Your singing is utterly dreadful. Chen's most cherished musical talent had been called into question, igniting his fury. I wouldn't bother discussing your affair with Chen. He treats you well, yet you. Before he could finish, a loud crash echoed. Wu Cheng, accompanied by staff, burst through the door, tumbling into the classroom. Wait. Wu Cheng winced in pain, but interrupted Chen nonetheless. Both Chen and Yuchi froze, their expressions shifting upon recognizing Wu Cheng. Finally, you're here, Yuchi wailed. Please save me. There's truly a ghost here. Chen screamed in hysteria. However, Wu Cheng remained eerily calm, rubbing his sore backside as he disregarded their pleas and strode towards the far corner of the classroom. Don't go over there. It's dangerous. Chen warned, but Wu Cheng paid him no mind. With a flick, the classroom lights illuminated the dim space, banishing the eerie atmosphere. Wu Cheng yanked aside a black curtain, and everyone's expressions twitched in unison. There sat Chen, perched upon a desk with a fishing rod in hand, wearing an exaggerated grin that drew all eyes to him. Chen chuckled nervously, instinctively tugging at the rod. Yuchi's clothing shifted slightly as a result. Surprise. The scene abruptly fell into an eerie silence. Chen stared fixedly at Chen. So, you used a broken fishing rod to pull me? Chen promptly corrected him. Wrong. This is called a lure rod. Yuchi felt a surge of anger, her head spinning. She swayed slightly before letting out a piercing scream. Chen, I'm going to kill you. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 100 points of defense value from Yuchi. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 120 points of defense value from Chen. With reddened eyes, Chen and Yuchi charged towards Chen. Wu Cheng, anticipating a physical altercation, swiftly embraced Chen. Another female staff member did the same for Yuchi. Don't act rashly. Impulsiveness is the devil. Chen kicked out. Chen is the devil. He.s. the real devil. Yuchi flailed her arms. Chen, you either have me or you don't. You better not survive this. Seeing the two restrained by the staff, Chen calmly stowed away his fishing rod. Don't go on about dying every day. We must live well, as there are always new challenges ahead. Yuchi was nearly left breathless by his words. If looks could kill, Chen would have been executed by her glare. Chen gritted his teeth. You're a lunatic, a complete lunatic. Your mind is utterly unlike that of a normal person. Chen, pleasantly surprised, remarked, You're right, Being a little crazy on a show is normal. After all, maintaining emotional stability comes at another price. You, huh? Su Chen's tongue is as sharp as a poisoned dagger. He is killing me with laughter. I adore Su Chen's unique spirit, while everyone else is sane. He revels in his madness. Su Chen, make sure to lock your door at night. I fear these two might come for you with knives. Did anyone notice that Shun Chen didn't finish his sentence? He mentioned that Su Chen is actually quite good to Yuchi. Wow. It seems there's an untold story here. Where's the evidence? Where's the truth? Where's the rest of Shun Chen's unfinished sentence? Chapter 41. Wandering the World, Too Busy to Worry About Face. Shocking. The reason behind Yuchi and Su Chen's breakup may hold deeper secrets. At the Perfect Lovers live show, Yuchi and Shun Chen engage in a self-explosion battle. The Perfect Lovers variety show reveals past grievances. Explosive. Su Chen's exceptional fishing skills captivate numerous fishing enthusiasts in the live stream. Under the night sky, the guests who exited the haunted house stood before the derelict teaching building, each wearing a distinct expression. Su Jingwan and Lin Lin bore smiles they could scarcely contain, coupled with an inexplicable sense of sympathy. Lu Yuan, upon recalling the term annoying syndrome, glared at Su Chen as if sparks might fly from his eyes. A fraud, a complete fraud, devoid of any moral compass. Su Chen did not deny it, offering a nonchalant smile. If life deceives you, don't rush to anger. After all, tomorrow will be just like today. Li Hanyu, recalling her own humiliating moments of self-deprecation, felt a surge of indignation. Su Chen, do you not feel even a modicum of remorse towards us? Remorse? Apologies, but in this world, there's no time for shame. He Ling, noticing the brewing conflict, quickly interjected. Since the haunted house task has concluded, let us promptly reveal the results of this round. Guests, please display the heart cards you have obtained. Shun Chen and Yuchi, the mutually disdainful duo, ultimately secured 3 heart cards. Lu Yuan and Li Hanyu, fueled by hunger, managed to find 2 heart cards. Su Jingwan and Qin Yuxuan, the sibling pair, acquired only 1 heart card. Unfortunately, timid pair Lin Lin and Bai Yao found none at all. When the camera focused on Su Chen, the brightness of the scene surged. 6 glowing heart cards sparkled under the moonlight, illuminating Su Chen's dazzling smile, almost blinding in its brilliance. Congratulations to Su Chen and Xia Xinghe, who have triumphed once again in this round of the haunted house task, securing first place with an impressive 6 heartfelt cards and earning a reward of 500 heartfelt coins. Shun Chen and Yuchi, along with Lu Yuan and Li Hanyu, have achieved commendable 2nd and 3rd places, receiving 300 and 100 heartfelt coins as rewards, respectively. As for Lin Lin and Yi Yao, He Ling cast a sympathetic glance at them. We had mentioned prior to the task that there would be penalties. Are you prepared? Bai Yao playfully stuck out her tongue, expressing her readiness. Very well, then, the penalty for this round is solitary confinement on a deserted island. He Ling pointed towards the shimmering lake, where a small island loomed like a dark monster lurking beneath the water, cold and solitary. Lin Lin and Bai Yao, still haunted by the shadows of the haunted house, were visibly distressed. While the haunted house may have been terrifying, at least they knew those apparitions were merely NPCs in disguise. But on a deserted island, if anything were to stir, wouldn't it send them into a panic? At this juncture, He Ling suddenly smiled and added, however, there is good news. For this solitary confinement, only one of the two may go. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Lin declared, I can go alone. That won't do. Bai Yao immediately regretted her words. She was genuinely frightened. Wow, Lin Lin and Bai Yao are so sweet. Bai Yao is clearly terrified, yet still doesn't want Lin Lin to go alone. Lin Lin is becoming increasingly manly. I'm betting Lin Lin will still choose to go alone. The atmosphere became charged with romantic tension as Lin Lin and Bai Yao exchanged glances. Suddenly, the previously quiet Su Chen interjected. With a casual remark, he shattered the lingering tension with a single phrase. Meeting Lin Lin's resentful gaze, Su Chen earnestly stated, I'll go in Lin Lin's place. What? Everyone was momentarily taken aback. The look of resentment in Lin Lin's eyes visibly transformed into gratitude. Teacher the production team didn't specify that one cannot take on another's penalty, did they? He Ling glanced at the director beside her. Indeed, that had not been mentioned. If it wasn't stated, then it is permissible. Su Chen firmly patted Lin Lin's shoulder, saying, if you're scared, don't go. I'm quite brave. A little deserted island is nothing to me. The gratitude in Lin Lin's eyes flowed like an unending river. Thank you, Brother Chen. Brothers at heart. Su Chen nodded resolutely, extending a finger, which Lin Lin immediately understood. Yes, we are lifelong brothers. Su Chen waggled his raised index finger. 100 heartfelt coins. Lin Lin. 1,100 heartfelt coins? Lin Lin's face twitched slightly. Su Chen's tone was enticing. Just 100 heartfelt coins, and you could spend a wonderful, cozy night on a soft bed with your beloved. Meanwhile, I'll be left to endure the solitude of the deserted island. Clearly, the brother who stays behind gains the most. Lin Lin hesitated. Although he had received a reward of 300 heartfelt coins last time, there was no guarantee of rewards this time. What if he ran out of food later? Su Chen perceived Lin Lin's concerns and reassured him. You could always mooch off us for meals. Really? Bai Yao exclaimed with delight. To give Su Chen 100 heartfelt coins just to avoid the island felt like a bargain to her. Lin Lin, upon hearing this, was instantly swayed. It's a deal. Once the 100 heartfelt coins were transferred, Su Chen, like a money-minded individual, fondled them for a moment before tossing them to Xia Xinghe to be submitted to the treasury. Xia Xinghe opened her purse, and the sound of heartfelt coins falling into it rang out sweetly. Though these tokens of currency held no actual value, their melodic chime made Xia Xinghe's heart quiver with satisfaction. With heartfelt coins in hand, Chen stood a little taller, remarking, I never expected you, Su Chen, to be willing to brave the deserted island for just 100 heartfelt coins. These are heartfelt coins, not Dragon Country currency. Lu Yuan weighed the heartfelt coins in his hand and sarcastically added, but that is understandable. After all, Su Chen's recent scandals have been numerous. So learning to save money is wise, a good way to adapt to the hardships of a possible downfall. Laughter erupted from Shi Yuqi and the others. Xia Xinghe's smile gradually faded. Though she was unaware of Su Chen's recent strict control over his expenditures, his actions undoubtedly held significance. Just a few satisfying meals, and they felt emboldened enough to mock someone. A wretched little mudfish thinks it's a seafood delicacy just because it got a splash of seawater? You all should return to your leaky couple's suite early and sleep well. And remember, as the weather cools, to cover yourselves snugly, lest you catch a chill. Xia Xinghe's cold words struck like daggers to their hearts. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 110 points of emotional damage against Chen. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 90 points of emotional damage against Shi Yuqi. Ding! Su Chen cast a disdainful glance at them and remarked, once you've just settled your basic needs, it's natural to feel rather pleased with oneself. After all, even a beggar feels proud when they manage to obtain some money. Chen bristled. Who are you calling a beggar? Whoever is red hot, I'll call them out. Chen clenched his fist tightly. Fine, fine. I hope you can maintain that bravado while you're suffering alone on the deserted island. Su Chen turned away, not even sparing Chen a glance. Don't worry, my mouth may be tough, but it's no match for the hardness of your bed frame. After sleeping on a plush bed in a luxury suite for so long, I yearn for something firmer. Teacher, prepare the boat. We're heading to the island. Chapter 42, 200 on the boat. Just as Su Chen was about to leave with a handsome and carefree stride, the corner of his garment was suddenly tugged from behind. A pair of sparkling eyes fixed on him, declaring, I'm going with you. Su Chen, looking at Xia Xinghe's resolute gaze, replied, there are mosquitoes on the island. Then you could take off your clothes and feed them. Su Chen's mind was flooded with a question mark. What if there were also spirits? You'll help me fend them off so I can escape. Su Chen shook his head. It'll be cold while sleeping, and it's just right to cuddle up with me. Su Chen felt silent, rendered speechless. Couldn't you just not go? Xia Xinghe shook her head without a second thought. Wherever you go, I will follow. Her succinct response inexplicably warmed Su Chen's heart. Ruffling Xia Xinghe's hair, Su Chen, with no other choice, nodded in agreement. Let us set off. Creak. The sound of teeth grinding erupted from Chen and Lu Yuan. Su Jingwan, Bai Yao, and He Ling exchanged amused glances. Love, indeed, is far more entertaining to observe in others. Zhu Delong remained fixated on the monitor, still grappling with why Su Chen was so diligently accumulating heartfelt coins. Abruptly, he was inundated with a mouthful of dog food. Nearby, Wu Cheng tilted his head, chuckling, and suddenly exclaimed, Director, the live stream's popularity has hit a new high. A staggering 33 million. This is so sweet. I feel like I might just develop diabetes from all this sweetness. Who understands? Xia Xinghe's line. Wherever you go, I will follow, melted my heart completely. How infuriating. What merits does Su Chen possess to have a girlfriend like Xia Xinghe? If only I could date Xia Xinghe, I would gladly become a superstar. But seriously, doesn't anyone care why Su Chen is so obsessed with earning heartfelt coins? He was nearing 1,000 heart coins. Mind you, the roar of the engine shattered the stillness of the night sky, under the watchful eyes of He Ling and the others. Su Chen dashed out from the villa with a backpack, leaping onto the deck of the small boat. Xia Xinghe stood at the dock, arms wide open, afraid of the water, ready for an embrace. What else could Su Chen say? Naturally, He opted to relish the delightful proximity to his good friend. Once aboard and seated securely, he produced 2 cans of beer from his pocket, cracking them open with a satisfying pop. The small boat gently set off, sending ripples across the lake as it gradually drifted away. He Ling, observing the two as they indulged in drinks and breezy laughter, felt an inexplicable surge of emotion. Well, everyone else should return to their rest. At He Ling's urging, the guests meandered back to the villa like weary birds returning to their nests. The lake's surface shimmered with mist, the river breeze tousling Xia Xinghe's flowing hair. The sky was adorned with countless stars, resembling a splendidly woven tapestry of brilliance. On the boat, Su Chen and Xia Xinghe sat side by side, gazing towards the distant solitary island. It was cold. Xia Xinghe tightened her collar and leaned closer to Su Chen. Amidst the thunderous engine noise, Su Chen felt as though he could hear his own heartbeat, pounding in sync with the engine's fervor. 2 bodies nestled together, 2 hearts beating in unison, the distance between them seemingly vanished. Xia Xinghe's cheeks flushed. Resting her head on Su Chen's shoulder, her voice unexpectedly gentle. What do you think love truly is? For someone who could eloquently counter countless barbed remarks. Su Chen found himself at a loss for words in response to this inquiry. What he once perceived as love had ultimately been fraught with schemes and manipulations. After coming to a profound realization, the concept of love had grown somewhat nebulous for him. The sound of water splashing drew his attention to the elderly man at the helm of the boat. With a grin, Su Chen cheekily asked, "Old man, what do you think love is?" The elderly man, donning a fisherman-esque straw hat, glanced at the pair and then at the beer cans in hand. After a moment of contemplation, he replied earnestly, "If you get seasick, just say so. Vomiting on the boat will cost you 200 moments latte." Su Chen and Xia Xinghe stood at the water's edge, watching the old man skillfully steer the boat away. One word encapsulated the moment. Perfect. Haha. Su Chen met his Waterloo in life. 200 for vomiting on the boat. What was initially a warm scene turned into a comedic moment with the old man's quip, leaving me in stitches. This truly is a deserted island. Pitch dark. Su Chen will likely have a rough night. The island chosen by the production team was indeed described as deserted. Yet, traces of human presence were discernible, perhaps to prevent the guests from freezing to death. A tent and a blanket had been thoughtfully provided. Xia Xinghe crawled into the tent, spreading out the blanket and coolly patting it. Time to sleep. Su Chen set down his backpack, a mischievous smile playing on his lips. Such a lovely place. Isn't it a shame to use it just for sleeping? The surrounding silence was almost uncanny. Xia Xinghe's face instantaneously turned crimson. The live stream had not yet ended. Realizing this, Su Chen glanced at the camera, his smile transforming into one of pride. This was the sort of thing that made live streaming all the more entertaining. As soon as he said this, it was akin to dropping a nuclear bomb in the comments. What are you all doing? This isn't a bus to kindergarten. Are you going to stream the entire thing? I swear, Su Chen will become my brother from now on. Haha, I knew it. I knew there would be paid content. Stop wasting time. Su Chen, drop the link. I want to subscribe. No, I want to become an SVIP member for the uncut Blu-ray version. Xia Xinghe's flushed cheeks were now visibly crimson, her neck blushing a shade of pink as well. In the director's room, Zhu Delong, toothbrush in mouth, was preparing for one last glance at Su Chen before heading off to rest. However, he was startled by Su Chen's outrageous comment. No, for heaven's sake. What are you up to now? If you truly stream this, my show is finished. Gu Qing is stop Su Chen. Don't let him. Outside the villa, Zhu Delong's frantic shouts echoed. Just as he was about to dash towards the riverbank, a piercing sound sliced through the air, reminiscent of a speeding bullet, emanating from the monitors. In the footage, against the backdrop of the pitch-black night sky, a brilliant green light streaked across, trailing a spectacular tail like a shooting star. Splash! Water erupted, followed by the sound of a bell. But that was merely the beginning. A series of 4 sharp sounds pierced the air. Su Chen stood at the water's edge, holding a fishing rod, twisting his waist and hips, casting with precision. 5 fishing rods stood neatly arranged before him. He turned to Xia Xinghe, playfully flipping his non-existent bangs, flamboyantly spreading his arms to show off. In the deep of night, on a deserted island. This was truly a fisherman's paradise. Chapter 43. Disappointment in love, triumph in fishing. Zhu Delong gaped at the 5 fishing rods, slapping his thigh in realization. I told you before the island trip. Why did this kid sneak back to the villa? Turns out he was just holding in his excitement. Wu Cheng, watching Su Chen fervently casting his line, felt a twitch at the corner of his mouth, thinking if Lin Lin discovered he spent 100 heart coins merely to enable a fisherman, she would probably faint in the restroom. On the deserted island, Xia Xinghe sat like a duck inside the tent, Observing Su Chan flaunting his fishing skills, her small hands gripping the blanket tightly, unable to resist twisting it in frustration. She wished the blanket were not in her grasp, but Su Chen's flesh instead. You can fish, but why do you have to smile so suggestively? At that moment, Xia Xinghe felt as if she could just die. Su Chen, puzzled, tilted his head. What are you doing with the blanket? Xia Xinghe exhaled deeply, forcing a polite smile. I'm just checking if there are any seams on the ground. What do you mean? Su Chen's face was a picture of confusion. Xia Xinghe shook her head. Never mind, you just keep fishing. Upon hearing this, Su Chan excitedly turned back to his fishing rod, adjusting the line, jiggling it, reeling it in. The essence of lure fishing was vividly brought to life in his hands. Just as Su Chan became engrossed in this captivating fishing atmosphere, a slender figure behind him, with a cold expression, summoned all her strength to lift a large stone. With measured steps, she approached Su Chan, who was entirely focused on the subtle changes in the fishing rod, feeling a fish chasing the lure. Now was the moment. Just as Su Chan was about to pull the rod with vigor, a loud splash echoed in his ear. The massive rock plunged into the water, creating a splash. Su Chan opened his mouth to protest, only to be met with a pair of eyes that seemed ready to kill. Xia Xinghe clenched her small fist. I'm wielding Cupid's arrow, only to discover you're wearing a bulletproof vest. You might as well go fish with the fish for the rest of your life. With that, Xia Xinghe turned her frosty face and dove into the tent, leaving Su Chan standing there, bewildered in the wind. Ha, this is too funny. Su Chan, you totally deserve this. Xia Xinghe did brilliantly. You were grinning so smugly, only to flaunt your pathetic fishing rod. Xia Xinghe's stone didn't land on Su Chen's head. That's a great mercy. In just a minute, I witnessed the transition on Xia Xinghe's face from infatuation to utter disdain. Now I understand why so many fishermen end up divorced. The laughter was so intense that Su Chan might just become the next Chong of the entertainment industry. The essence of a fisherman lies not in whether he is empty-handed or not, but in reaching the water's edge first. Su Chan appears quite poised. Yet why do I have the feeling he won't catch any fish? I share that sentiment. I haven't even seen him bait his hook. A wild guess. He won't catch a single one. The barrage of comments began to flood in with numbers. Before long, it reached 10086. After all, if he isn't empty-handed, what kind of fisherman does he think he is? Su Chan gazed at the muscular figure by the tent and sighed. Just then, a sudden movement from his fishing rod captured all of Su Chen's attention. He held his breath, his expression turning serious. As the saying goes, when love fails, success in fishing prevails. In the next moment, Su Chan gripped the rod with both hands and yanked it upward. A 15-centimeter crucian carp burst forth from the water. The catch is on. No way. Did Su Chan actually catch a fish? Is the water resource here really that abundant? Can someone tell me where this fishing spot is? I'm tossing and turning on my bed in anxiety. Su Chan violently pulled the rod, tossing the crucian carp onto the shore. He immediately grasped another fishing rod. The rod trembled in response to Su Chen's wrist movements. If one could see the underwater scene, they would witness a luminescent imitation bait, resembling a lively little fish swimming below. Surrounding the artificial bait were schools of large fish, rapidly approaching. At that moment, Su Chen's rod stirred once more. His gently closed eyes slowly opened, revealing a confident smile at the corners of his mouth. A fish is coming. Whoosh. The fishing rod bent dramatically, the line taut with a tugging sound. Water splashed across the lake's surface, sending ripples that expanded into a shimmering halo beneath the moonlight. Su Chan, calm and unhurried, turned the reel. The splashes gradually drew closer, and a half-meter-long northern pike was effortlessly hoisted onto the shore. Caught another one? Who said fishing was difficult? Do you think fishing is easy? Su Chan's skills are simply extraordinary. Just the way Su Chan casts and controls the rod. Such finesse cannot be achieved without decades of practice. So Su Chan has been fishing since he was 3. Spread the word. Su Chan started fishing at the age of 3. Spread the word. After being bitten by a fish at 3, Su Chan mastered divine fishing techniques. What? Su Chan transformed from a fish into a person at 3? Spread the word. Catching another fish. Su Chan this time did not rush to wave his rod. Instead, he pulled out a small knife from his backpack and began to clean the 2 fish by the lakeside. Subsequently, his backpack seemed to transform into a magical pouch, producing salt, chili powder, and spices one after another. A campfire was ignited. The 2 marinated fish gradually lost their rawness and matured under the flickering flames. Pop! 2 cans of beer were opened. Under the night sky, the campfire cast a warm glow on Su Chen's handsome profile. The enticing aroma, mingling with the smoky essence, wafted into the night air, creating an atmosphere of pure joy. I can't believe it. Fishing aside, Su Chan has started barbecuing? What does this mean? Is this a joke? The production team sent you to a deserted island as a punishment, not for you to enjoy life. I must lodge a complaint. The production team is covertly rewarding Chen. Preparing his feast, Chen turned his gaze toward the nearby tent. He removed his jacket, hesitating at the entrance for a moment, before his expression hardened, as if he had made a decision. I knew it. Chen couldn't hold back any longer. A solitary man and woman, kindling passions, barbecuing with beer. As a woman, I feel it's simply inexcusable if nothing happens. Chen has lifted the tent flap. I'm so excited. After waiting all night, there's indeed pay-per-view content. The tent flap was drawn back, revealing the cool, detached visage of Xia. The residual glow of the campfire highlighted Chen's figure, now stripped of his jacket, casting a striking silhouette. His chiseled profile, accentuated by a subtle smile, radiated an intense sexual tension. Xiaxing's heart raced once more, though she feigned indifference, questioning why he was lifting her tent rather than fishing. Chen nodded earnestly, affirming that fishing was important, but so was she. So, do you realize your mistake? Xiaxing's expression softened. Yes, I understand my error. Thus, I intend to make amends. Before Xiaxing could react, Chen suddenly raised his jacket, flailing like a moth, exclaiming, "Just smell this. The grilled fish is simply divine. Freshly caught and grilled. Absolutely exquisite. What are you waiting for? Come out and eat." Chapter 44. Luring the dog in for a kill. Xiaxing was momentarily taken aback. She even rubbed her eyes to confirm she wasn't hallucinating. Noticing her lack of response, Chen waved his arms even more vigorously. "No way, dude, I'm genuinely baffled. Will Xiaxing turn murderous? I've never felt such animosity towards a handsome man before. Chen, you've abstracted me to the point of being unable to look directly at you. In the future, when Xiaxing is having a baby, honey, I'm about to give birth. Chen, all right, I've caught the fish. We can start the fire now." Xiaxing narrowed her stunning eyes, biting her silver teeth. Yet, the irresistible aroma continued to invade her nostrils. The Maillard reaction between the flames and the fats was akin to a seducing demon. The scent arising from the collision of charcoal and spices was an innate temptation. Xiaxing could no longer suppress the copious saliva pooling in her mouth, causing her to swallow hard. But she was truly infuriated. "Come out and taste it. It will get cold soon. I've even prepared beer chilled in lake water. It's absolutely delightful." "No, I can't eat. I absolutely can't eat." The more Xiaxing tried to persuade herself, the more she wavered. "Just a small bite shouldn't be too shameful, right?" The production team, Zhu Delong and Wu Cheng, watched the live stream with mixed emotions. Thankfully, there were no inappropriate scenes. Yet, Chen, you must have some extraordinary restraint to endure this. I bet Xiaxing won to eat. How delicious can a grilled fish really be? Zhu Delong confidently expressed his opinion. Wu Cheng nodded in agreement, asserting that even though Chen used spices, there were merely a few simple ones. How fragrant could it be? A gust of night wind blew from the river toward the villa. Zhu Delong and Wu Cheng both inhaled deeply. Their eyes widened in astonishment. What was that scent? Wu Cheng took another deep breath, his face reflecting sheer enjoyment. "I think I smell grilled fish, but how can it smell this delightful?" Gurgle. Zhu Delong's stomach audibly protested. What a fragrant aroma. Despite both having savored countless delicacies, they could not help but be captivated by the alluring scent. After inhaling that enticing fragrance once more, both men suddenly snapped back to reality, staring at the live stream. It was Chen's grilled fish. How could it smell so good? Surely, no one with a history of addiction could resist. Inside the villa on the mountainside, Chen and Yuchi wore expressions that were far from pleasant at this moment. The sharp reprimands of Chun Fei echoed from the phone, which was blaring through the speaker. "Have you two lost your minds? How can there possibly be ghosts in this world, let alone a mythical 9-turn milk? It seems your brains have been devoured by dogs. Over something trivial, you resort to mutual defamation. Do you have any idea how poor your public image is right now? With Chen and Xiaxing's popularity rising once again. Do you have any inkling of the price I must pay to persuade Shangshi to agree to let Xiaxing depart from the variety show? You fools, two utter fools." Chun Fei nearly wished he could leap through the phone to deliver a few kicks to these incompetent individuals. Both Yuchi and Chen, currently under scrutiny, seethed with indignation, yet neither dared to utter a word. Just then, an extraordinarily enticing aroma wafted through the gaps in their drafty window. Gulp! What a delightful scent! Their eyes sparkled in unison. Chun Fei fell into an abrupt silence. A few seconds later, heavy panting could be heard from the other end of the line. "Damn it! Are you two trying to give me a heart attack? What time do you think it is? And you're thinking about food?" On the second floor, by Yao, who had already succumbed to slumber, stirred slightly. With her eyes still half closed, she inhaled deeply, a couple of glistening droplets of saliva lingering at the corners of her mouth. Lin, do you smell that? It's such a delicious aroma. Indeed, it was exquisite, reminiscent of grilled fish. In the innermost part of the second floor, Ling abruptly opened his eyes. Could it be that Teacher Huang was preparing a late-night snack? Just as this thought crossed his mind, he quickly extinguished it. Surely, the tantalizing scent that could provoke the most restrained of appetites was not something Huang Wei could ever concoct. Meanwhile, Huang Wei, sleeping in another bed, suddenly sat up, sniffling. Teacher He, do you smell that? Someone is grilling fish. I can tell just by the aroma that this person's culinary skills must be on par with mine. He Ling, and the lights within the villa, previously extinguished, began to glow once more. The previously closed Heartbeat store reopened due to the overwhelming requests of everyone present. Do you not sell grilled fish? I'm willing to spend more Heartbeat coins. The staff, drawn in by the alluring fragrance, wore expressions of helplessness. This is truly not our doing. On the deserted island, Xia Xinghe remained ensconced within the tent. However, Su Chen had already shed his jacket and was now brandishing a piece of fish, golden and perfectly charred, swaying it tantalizingly before Xia Xinghe. Gulp. Ultimately, her belly proved to be more persuasive than her stubbornness. With a cold expression, Xia Xinghe uttered a single word. Feed me. A triumphant smile spread across Su Chen's face. Ah, Xiaxing. The moment the warm fish meat touched her tongue, an explosion of flavors, a potent combination of fragrant, spicy, and savory, assaulted her taste buds, compelling Xia Xinghe to squint her eyes in delight. One more bite. Ah. Su Chen indulged her, while Xia Xinghe relished every morsel he offered. Su Chen Guiyuth, what are you saying about Cupid's arrow? Xia Xinghe, her cheeks stuffed like a little squirrel, mumbled, nothing, just pretend I didn't say anything. After a brief silence, Su Chen heard her say, Cupid's arrow has failed, so I plan to switch to Cupid's spear. What do you mean? If you don't accept, I'll stab you with it. A flicker of menace flashed in Xia Xinghe's eyes. Su Chen's hand trembled, nearly causing the grilled fish to collide with her face. Why? Xia Xinghe, have you forgiven him just like that? I initially thought Su Chen would be in for a tumultuous time today. Yet you two, looking so sweetly content, leave me as the only one burning with frustration. This isn't fair. Are you luring the dog in to kill it? Every time Su Chen feeds Xia Xinghe, it's ridiculously sweet. It's late at night, and I'm left both hungry and my blood sugar soaring. Before long, the grilled fish was completely devoured by the two. Xia Xinghe, still yearning for more, licked her lips, now flushed from the spices, and contentedly patted her slightly rounded belly, as if something had taken root. Su Chen is twitched. It's the fish. As Su Chen prepared to finish off the second grilled fish, a sudden commotion erupted from the side of the tent. Xia Xinghe instinctively froze, shielding Su Chen with her body. Su Chen's expression turned grave. Outdoors was no haunted house. Encountering wild beasts could be perilous. Just as she grasped a knife to investigate, another noise came from the tent entrance. In the blink of an eye, Su Chen raised her knife. A damp dog head popped into the tent, its intelligent eyes gleaming with drool dripping down like a river. Damn it, Big Brother. Chapter 45, Big Brother. Both Xia Xinghe and Su Chen were taken aback at the sight of Biao Ge. How did this fellow manage to get here? Biao Ge offered no answer, merely shaking his head, responding with a shower of saliva. Water droplets flew in all directions, drenching both of them. Bang! The tacit understanding between Xia Xinghe and Su Chen materialized for the first time on Biao Ge's canine visage. Woof, woof, woof. Big Brother, it's truly delectable. I could smell it from across a river. Fearing Biao Ge's drool would drip into the tent, Su Chen tossed the remaining grilled fish, which Biao Ge deftly caught and devoured in a single go. In under 2 minutes, Biao Ge had swallowed half the fish, bones and all, then gazed expectantly at Su Chen, his intelligent blue eyes brimming with adoration. Don't look at me like that. I despise simpering dogs. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have earned 10 defense points from Biao Ge. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have earned 20 defense points from Zhang Chong. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have earned 30 defense points from Li Ming. All I did was watch a show. Who did I provoke? I mean, I have a simpering dog friend who has lost his composure. Su Chen, gosh. The inexplicably accrued defense points made Su Chen rub her nose, not intentionally, but she would dare again. The fishing rod swung once more. Minutes later, the water erupted again. Another half-meter-long fish was placed on the grill. In the night, the orange flames danced around the grilled fish, while Su Chen, with an unyielding spirit, repeatedly cast his fishing rod. Biao Ge quietly sat beside him, occasionally licking his tongue and stealing glances at the ever-tempting grilled fish. Xia Xinghe lay on the blanket inside the tent, resting her chin on her hands. Watching Su Chen intently. The firelight illuminated her sparkling eyes, dazzling like a galaxy of stars. Doesn't anyone find this scene incredibly heartwarming? I feel like I'm going to be overwhelmed with sweetness. The three of us, a person, a dog, a tent, a campfire, and a gaze filled with affection for Su Chen. My blood sugar is soaring. At this moment, I declare that Su Chen and Xia Xinghe are the sweetest couple of this season of perfect lovers. It has been demonstrated that it is not the case that fishermen dislike bringing their wives along, but rather that not every wife is named Xia Xinghe, the ideal of humanity. Xia Xinghe, darling, if you talk to me, I can accompany you while fishing. The barrage of comments fills the screen with sweetness. Su Chen vigorously pulls on the fishing rod. The water surface erupts once more. Another half-meter-long fish is landed. Indeed, Su Chen's luck today is extraordinary. Goodness. The number of fish Su Chen has caught tonight surpasses my total catch for the past 6 months. I beg you. I would gladly trade 10 years of Shani Chen's life for this fishing spot. Shani Chen, how dare you? The 5 fishing rods that Su Chen brought begin to unleash their full potential. One after another, they reel and fish, causing ripples across the water surface. The pre-constructed stone pit quickly fills to the brim with fish. The anglers in the live stream can no longer sit still. Wait, did you just poke a hole in the fish's nest? I'd pay 10,000 for this fishing spot. No joke. As a fellow angler, I can hardly imagine how elated Su Chen must be at this moment. Let me catch fish like this. And I would gladly trade it for the chance to date Xia Xinghe. Although it is already midnight, the production team's phone is once again inundated with calls. All from anglers seeking to purchase the coveted fishing spot. Wu Cheng, having hung up the phone, stares incredulously at Su Chen, who continues to reel and fish. This must be the 12th one. Zhu Delong incredulously rubs his scalp. We were concerned that the guests Wu and Ti have enough heartbeat coins to spend on fishing. And we even conducted trials to determine that this lake is notoriously difficult for fishing. Why then has it become so effortless for Su Chen? Could it be that he possesses some top-secret fishing technique? As Wu Cheng ponders this, he suddenly jumps up, pointing at the screen. Director, what is that? Originally, the lake was calm and serene under the moonlight. Now, however, over a dozen small dark shapes dart across the water. As they draw nearer, these dark shapes gradually enlarge into shadowy figures. In the dead of night, on a deserted island, unknown creatures race across the water surface. This not only startles the production crew, but also terrifies the viewers in the live stream. Look, there is something on the lake. Oh my goodness. It seems to be heading towards Su Chen. What on earth is happening? I came here to watch a dating show, not a science documentary. Having just caught another fish. Su Chen also notices the commotion on the lake. After squinting for a moment, he suddenly tosses the fishing rod aside and grabs his companion Biao Ge, delivering a few hearty slaps. Su Chen, run. Don't provoke the dogs. It's over. Su Chen, you're done for. In stark contrast to the viewer's excitement. Su Chen reminds remarkably composed. Xia Xinghe, having noticed the disturbance, prepares to exit the tent, only to be reassured by Su Chen's calm gaze. The tranquil water suddenly erupts into chaos. Through the mist, sounds of splashing water resound. They reach the shore. Those creatures have green eyes. Could they be water ghosts? Amidst the varied comments, a dozen pairs of glowing eyes accelerate, surging from the water towards the shore. The sudden cacophony of barking becomes deafening. Woof woof. Hey, big brother. Over a dozen drenched farm dogs stare hungrily at the roasted fish on the fire, drooling profusely. I told you can call me master, but not big brother. Su Chen scowls. Whose good dog would dare to call him big brother? Just as Su Chen is about to reward them with Biao Ge's signature slaps. He feels a nudge on his calf. Biao Ge turns his head and shyly blinks at Su Chen. Woof woof. Big brother, they're calling for me. As Biao Ge, with an air of authority, steps in front of Su Chen, the pack of dogs immediately raises their heads solemnly, resembling soldiers awaiting inspection. Su Chen skin prickles. A fierce bark from Biao Ge pierces the night sky. Woof woof. Call for help. The dog pack collectively fixates on Su Chen, barking. Woof woof. Big brother. Goodness. Su Chen is momentarily stunned. Woof woof. Big brother. I'm not lying. My brother's on the street. Give me face and call me that. Just as Biao Ge is about to finish his bravado, Su Chen seizes him by the throat of fate. So you want to treat your younger brothers with my roasted fish, huh? Biao Ge rolls his eyes in distress. Woof woof. I swear I didn't call them. They came because they caught a whiff of the scent. Woof woof. In front of my younger brothers, show me some respect. Don't make me beg you. Chapter 46. Encountering me, you've kicked a steel plate. Su Chen gazes at Biao Ge's canine face for a long moment before abruptly releasing his grip. Want some roasted fish? Biayi, unisuoli basfu, replis, woof, woof. We can share one, but you just ate. Woof woof. I was tea full. Su Chen glances at the dozen fish in the pit and chuckles knowingly. Is a few fish really worth it? If this gets out, it would make me, Su Chen, seem rather stingy. Eat. Eat well. Eat expensive. If you want to eat, you should eat for free. I can't believe it. It's getting intense. I see Su Chen conversing with a dog. How do I feel like Su Chen can actually communicate with Biao Ge? This world has indeed gone mad. Just as I imagined. I wonder, is it Biao Ge who understands human speech, or is it Su Chen who comprehends dog language? Su Chen, what are you barking about? Su Chen releases Biao Ge and walks to the riverside with a small knife to prepare the fish. Xia Xinghe also steps out of the tent, casting a cautious glance at the pack of dogs, tentatively asking, do they want to eat roasted fish? Yes, just like you, they're all greedy little things. Ding. Congratulations. Host, you've gained 10 points of Xia Xinghe's vulnerability. A sharp pain at Su Chen's waist meets the slightly resentful gaze of Xia Xinghe. I'm not greedy. How else would I help you down? After Xia Xinghe finishes speaking, she pulls out a small hair tie, bites it in her lips, and gathers her flowing long hair into a high ponytail. Clumsily, she picks up a fish. I'll help you with this. Seeing her determined expression, yet getting splashed in the face by fish's tail, Su Chen can't help but chuckle. You'd be better off quietly being a beautiful girl. I can handle this. Xia Xinghe raises her eyes, frowning. Are you looking down on me? Without lifting his head, Su Chen retorts. I'm just concerned for my good brother. Xia Xinghe, holding the fish, suddenly freezes. Her ears flush with heat. I'll take that as a compliment. Watching Xia Xinghe frolic with the pack of dogs under Biao Ge's guidance, Su Chen quickens his pace. As a man blessed with the dual buffs of being a legendary angler and the god of food, dealing with the fish is smoother than silk. In no time, over a dozen fish are skewered by the campfire. A rich aroma envelopes the entire deserted island. Biao Ge, with a look of gratitude, nudges Su Chen's calf fervently. Woof woof. Big brother, you're truly too kind. Thank you for treating my younger brothers so well. Woof woof woof. Brother, I'm at a loss to repay your kindness. If you do not abandon me, I would like to pledge my loyalty as a brother. The words of Brother Biao were left unspoken. Su Chen placed a hand over the dog's mouth, forcefully interrupting the incantation. You mustn't speak recklessly. If you feel indebted, perhaps after the meal, you could call upon your little brother to assist me. Upon hearing this, Brother Biao instantly revealed a menacing grin, baring his sharp teeth, while the pack of dogs collectively let out low whimpers. Woof woof woof. Brother, just give me a name. Su Chen chuckled incredulously, realizing that conversing with dogs was more challenging than communicating with Shunny Chen. Let us discuss this after we eat. During the interval, while the fish were being grilled, Su Chen picked up the fishing rod once more. This time, the power of 5 fishing rods was unleashed to its fullest potential. Waves rippled across the water surface as plump fish were continuously pulled from the depths. 10, 20, 30. Has Su Chen gone mad? Catching so many fish. I swear, I will never again call myself a fisherman. I am unworthy. My wife asked why I was kneeling to watch the live stream. Now she is here with me kneeling. Su Chen is nothing short of a fishing deity. The barrage of comments exploded as Su Chen's haul of fish continued to mount. Yet, he did not cease his actions until the water was utterly filled to capacity. Surrounding his feet were thrashing fish. Over 50? Has the perch tribe violated divine laws by encountering Su Chen? So many fish. Those dogs can't possibly eat them all. ISNT this wasteful. Report. Su Chen is wasting natural resources. Indeed, the fish would spoil overnight. We can't let the production team eat them. The bewilderment in the comments was abruptly interrupted by a sharp, piercing cry. Su Chen, in the midst of fishing, hesitated momentarily. However, the violent shaking of the fishing rod brought a smile to his face. Nothing could deter a fisherman's resolve to catch fish. The reel spun rapidly, and the line was reeled in relentlessly. Yet the shrill cry grew increasingly distinct. Xia Xinghe looked up at the lake, puzzled at this late hour. Why are there still birds calling? Su Chen continued to reel in, until a voice, tinged with a whimper, echoed in his mind. Quack, quack, quack. I just came out for a midnight snack, which fool caught me. Su Chen's spirit jolted as he turned his gaze towards the water, spotting a white shadow thrashing about. Quack, quack, quack. It's you. I'll have it out with you. The white shadow suddenly leaped from the water. Chadiying toward Su Chen. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. What the hell? How did Su Chen manage to catch this creature? Goodness. This show is done for today. Ha ha ha. I feel both sympathy and amusement for Su Chen. How is this possible? Confirmed. Indeed, a fisherman can catch all sorts of bizarre things. When Su Chen finally discerned the creature before him, a chill ran down his spine. Before him stood a large bird, approximately 60 centimeters tall, entirely white, with a sharp beak and slender legs, flapping its wings and lunging at him. Xiaoxing's eyes widened in shock. A heron? Su Chen, how did you catch this living treasure? Watching the live stream, Zhu Delong sprang up from his chair as if on fire. Living treasure? You truly are my living treasure. This is it. The show is over. Wu Cheng gazed at the heron, murmuring silently. A nationally protected species, classified as a precious and endangered wild animal under Article 341 of the criminal law. According to this provision, illegal hunting or killing of nationally protected precious and endangered species is punishable by imprisonment for up to 5 years or detention. This is serious. Su Chen has truly crossed the line. Well, it seems the entertainment industry is about to gain another celebrity behind bars. Those who end up in prison usually do so for tax evasion or worse. Meanwhile, this guy caught himself a ticket to jail by fishing. I declare, Su Chen's fishing has ascended to an art form. On the deserted island, Su Chen fumbled to hold down the heron. Quack, 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 kid. I advise you to let me go. Otherwise, you'll regret it. Su Chen's expression darkened. I never said I wouldn't let you go. All right. I've removed the hook. You can leave now. As Su Chen loosened his grip, the heron cursed and attempted to fly away. Yet after just 2 flaps, it dove back down. Su Chen raised an eyebrow. Is it trying to pull a fast one? The heron gracefully landed before him, proudly raising its head. But its gaze was fixed hungrily on the roasted fish not far away. Quack, quack, quack. Kid, just give me 1 fish and consider compensation. Su Chen regarded the heron with an odd expression before glancing at the roasted fish, suddenly breaking into a knowing smile. You've truly bitten off more than you can chew by encountering me. The state never said that not allowing you to eat roasted fish is illegal, right? Chapter 47. Dare to touch my sister-in-law? A standoff ensued between man and bird. Did I just hear Su Chen talking to the heron? Although this world is rather insane, what exactly are you playing at, buddy? It seems that this heron wants to eat the roasted fish made by Su Chen. New here, is this the animal kingdom? A gust of chilly evening wind swept through. The heron, previously frozen in place, suddenly sprang into action. Quack, 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 I want fish. The cry rang out as the heron swiftly moved its long legs, darting forward like an arrow released from its bow. Su Chen, like a protective hen, spread his arms wide to block the heron's path. A fierce battle erupted between man and bird. The heron, flapping its long legs, attempted to break through Su Chen's blockade, the tantalizing roasted fish just within reach, radiating an irresistible allure. Yet, Su Chen managed to thwart its every attempt, keeping the bird 3 meters away from the fish. Quack, 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 kid, move aside. The heron spun anxiously in place. Su Chen cast a cold glance at it, sneering. You were indifferent when I unexpectedly caught you, but this roasted fish is beyond your reach. The heron's brown eyes flickered with determination, and it suddenly turned away from the roasted fish. With its white wings unfurled, it ascended into the air. Yet, the next moment, the soaring heron abruptly changed direction, its elongated beak curling into a cunning smile as it dove down over Su Chen. This heron is a clever one. How can something so smart be merely a bird? It's practically on par with my boss. I suddenly understand why this creature is a protected species. Don't lose heart. It's a protected animal, but you're a protected fool. The heron and Su Chen locked eyes, sharing a moment that felt eternal. Smiles crept into their gazes. Snap! Su Chen snapped his fingers. Biaozi, intercept it. Woof, woof, woof. Those who dare to steal the roasted fish must die. Brother Biao howled, and the pack of dogs instantaneously sprang into action. Rows of gaping jaws, revealing sharp teeth, lunged towards the heron. The heron's expression shifted dramatically. It screeched and flapped its wings, its slender legs thrashing in the air as if desperately trying to strike sparks from the void. Feathers flew, and chaos reigned. Quack, quack, quack. I just wanted a midnight snack, and yet you want to turn me into one. The egrets circled gracefully in the sky. Unperturbed, Su Chen strolled over to the campfire and tossed a few roasted fish toward the pack of dogs, flashing a grin at the birds above. This is what one might call professionalism. In no time, the dogs devoured the fish, licking their lips, their eyes mirroring Su Chen's gaze as they turned toward the sky. The egret flapped its wings in alarm, extending them protectively in front of itself. Gah, gah, gah. I am furious, absolutely furious. Su Chen chuckled nonchalantly. If you're angry, that's not a crime on my part. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 20 points of defense penetration value from the egret. What kind of devil is Su Chen? The first person to make a bird this agitated upon sight. Although it sounds absurd, this bird seems to genuinely understand human speech. Su Chen must possess some secrets, capable not only of speaking dog language, but also avian dialects. Suggesting we take Su Chen to 749 for dissection. Su Chen, if you want me dead, you can just say so. The atmosphere once again fell into a stalemate. The egret flapped its wings with increasing frequency, growing more agitated. Sharp cries pierced the night air. Su Chen's expression turned grave, suspecting the bird might attempt something mischievous again. The dog stood ready behind him. Another piercing screech erupted. The egret suddenly dove towards Su Chen. Wing Chun it, man. Su Chen clenched his fist, preparing for a strike. Before he could launch his own attack, the egret blinked and was upon him, landing and executing a smooth slide, wrapping its wings around Su Chen's leg. In its tearful eyes, there was a blend of determination, rebelliousness, stubbornness, and a touch of proud desperation. Ga ga ga. Just one bite. I only want one bite. Please don't make me beg you. That infuriating sense of familiarity compelled Su Chen to glance at Biaoge, who wore an awkward expression. Woof, woof, woof. Why are you looking at me? We have new dishes, charcoal-grilled whole bird. Your integrity is truly in shambles, Su Chen thought, redirecting his gaze back to the egret with a knowing look. You really want to eat? Ga ga ga. Brother, dear brother, just one bite. But I have a request. The egret flapped its wings, leaping onto Su Chen's shoulder, lowering its head to listen intently. The scene abruptly shifted, leaving the viewers in the live stream utterly perplexed. Weren't we just witnessing a man-bird battle? What on earth is happening now? Egret, you are a protected species. Where has your pride gone? Spread the word. Su Chen can truly communicate with animals. Spread the word. Su Chen is not human. What is this nonsense? Is Su Chen consuming people? Xia Xinghe observed the peculiar, yet somewhat endearing side of the man and bird whispering conspiratorially. Gathering her courage, she stepped forward and gently stroked the egret's head. Ga, quite bold. The egret's demeanor shifted instantly, ready to scold Xia Xinghe. But before it could, a black and white shadow darted up, delivering a swift blow to its beak. Woof, woof, woof. Did you think you could get away with that? Touch my sister-in-law. The egret's beak twitched, feeling oddly refreshed, no longer weary. As if it could ascend 5 flights of stairs in one breath. Ga ga ga, my head itches, someone scratch it. With the egret presenting its head for scratching. Xia Xinghe reached out. Its silky feathers felt like the finest satin. Her eyes sparkled with the thought of having such a feather duster. Your thoughts are rather perilous. Su Chen remarked. At that moment, the egret on Su Chen's shoulder suddenly took off, without warning, swiftly vanishing into the night sky. The production team exhaled a collective sigh of relief. Zhu Delong felt reassured that their jobs were safe. Wu Cheng wiped the cold sweat from his brow, realizing his career had nearly been jeopardized by a mere bird. Zhu Delong nodded, still shaken, but before he could fully relax, the scene before him erupted with a flurry of over 20 small white dots. The shrill cries of birds followed. His eyes widened in disbelief as he raised his hand. Trembling, the egrets are back. Chapter 48. Is this a survival on a deserted island? Beneath the radiant moonlight, a multitude of egrets formed a magnificent flock. Their pure white feathers danced gracefully between the moonlight and the lake shimmer. The leader of the flock gleamed with excitement in its eyes. Ga ga ga, brothers, feast well. Feast lavishly, today, is on the house. The flock swooped down upon the deserted island, creating a sense of crowding in what was once an expansive area. Su Chen tossed several already roasted fish before them. The egrets eagerly pecked at the delectable offerings. Another batch of fish began roasting. As Su Chen hurled more to the pack of dogs, both the birds and dogs succumbed to the indulgence brought by the feast, producing grunts akin to that of pigs. In a mere 10 minutes, Su Chen had showcased over 20 of the 40 or so fish he had previously caught. Biaoge, as Su Chen's loyal underling, lay contentedly on the riverbank, revealing his round belly. Such is dog life. What more could one desire? Another 10 minutes passed, and all the roasted fish vanished, as if swept away by the wind. Su Chen cleared his throat, uttering 2 words, back to work. At his command, Biaoge howled, prompting the dogs to swiftly disperse around the island. The leading egret raised its long neck and screeched. The flock simultaneously flapped their wings, ascending gracefully into the air. Ha ha, this is hilarious. Turns out the freeloaders aren't just humans. After devouring roasted fish, they scatter. These animals resemble me rushing out of work at quitting time. Ha ha, I've never seen Su Chen at a loss. It's happening with animals. What did Su Chen just say? Back to work? It's hilarious that he's giving orders to animals. Exactly. Doesn't he know that true laborers are not animals? Surely it can't be me, sob. As the comments continued to jest about Su Chen being outsmarted by the animals, a rustling sound suddenly stirred the surroundings. Agile, black and white figures leapt from the woods. Biaoge emerged, clutching a stick in its mouth, which it promptly dropped and vanished back into the trees. The previously absent pack returned, each dog carrying dry twigs before discarding them. A line of shadows appeared in the sky as the egrets began airdropping lush green cypress branches to the ground. After several rounds, a pile of firewood, nearly human height, accumulated alongside a heap of cypress branches. At this juncture, Chen once again cast his rod. The water erupted, yielding a steady stream of fish. Xiaxing has stared in disbelief at the industrious animals and the relentless Chen. Her mind felt dazed. What on earth was happening? The viewers in the live stream shared her astonishment, frozen before their screens. What the hell are these animals up to? Firewood, cypress branches, and fish. I'm formulating a bold theory, but I can hardly believe it. I knew this wasn't a dating reality show, but rather an animal kingdom. Zhu Delong and Wu Cheng stared at the screen, both wearing expressions of bewilderment. To speak candidly, the bizarre scene unfolding before them could easily warrant 10 episodes of a scientific documentary. The commotion in the forest grew louder. Over a dozen farm dogs worked in unison, dragging forth with great effort an assortment of dry branches. At this moment, Chen set down his fishing rod and began to tend to the fresh catch he had just reeled in. He meticulously cleaned, drained, and salted the fish. Next, Chen approached the woodpile, driving a branch, roughly the thickness of a forearm and over half a meter tall, firmly into the ground. In no time, a basic square frame emerged. Subsequently, more slender sticks were utilized as a skeleton to support the upper structure. Chen then laid fresh fir branches atop as a canopy. Once these tasks were completed, he arranged the skewers, linked together with wooden sticks, neatly inside the small wooden shelter. Finally, Chen moved toward the tent, retrieving a large roll of barbecue foil from his backpack to encase the perimeter of the wooden shelter. As the flames danced and wisps of smoke began to rise, viewers who had grasped the situation suddenly lost their composure. It's smoked fish. Chen is making smoked fish. I knew those things looked familiar. He.S. making smoked fish. So, these animals are genuinely working for Chen. Who understands? I can even see nationally protected species laboring like this. These flocks of birds and packs of dogs surely Haven T live to 18. I ought to report Chen for illegal child labor. Come on, my friend. This is a bit unscientific. Isn't it? How can these animals possibly heed Chen's commands? The production team was equally astounded. Zhu Delong gaped at the unfolding scene, his mind a blank slate. Wu Cheng's mouth hung open, unable to close, exclaiming that this was utterly unscientific. It was only when the pungent aroma of burning cedar enveloped the villa that Zhu Delong snapped back to reality. This was indeed real. In the footage, dozens of egrets and farm dogs were quietly perched behind Chen, their wide eyes fixated on him as he added more cedar branches to the small wooden shelter. A shiver ran down Zhu Delong's spine. He suddenly erupted in frustration, questioning what on earth Chen was doing. Why was he spending his precious heartbeat coins to fish and then prepare smoked fish? Heartbeat coins weren't gold or diamonds. They held no real value. Wu Cheng tugged at Zhu Delong's sleeve, hesitantly asking, "Director, are we truly in a dating reality show and not some wilderness survival program?" After a moment of serious contemplation, Zhu Delong furrowed his brow, admitting, "To be honest, I am somewhat uncertain myself." At the Dragon Country Animal Research Institute, Director Zhou Rue was engrossed in work, the warm lighting casting a glow on his white hair and the creases adorning his face. His phone emitted a notification. He opened the green bubble to hear an excited female voice. "Grandpa, are you busy? Guess what I just saw? I saw dozens of egrets helping someone carry cedar branches to make smoked fish." Zhou Rue chuckled indulgently, replying via voice message, "Xiaonan, are you jesting with me? First of all, nighttime is the resting period for egrets. Even if they are a precious protected species, they are still animals. How could they assist in carrying cedar branches? Moreover, egrets are notoriously timid." Before he could finish, a livestream link was sent to him. Upon clicking it, the affectionate smile on his face gradually froze, replaced by a look of shock. By the end, Zhou Rue was leaping to his feet, phone in hand. Amidst the thick white smoke, flickers of flames were visible. "Get away. If you're not careful, you'll end up roasted. I'll have to deal with the smoke from the sewing machine. Why won't you listen? Get lost." The egrets gathered around the young man like curious little children, stretching their long necks to inspect the small wooden shelter. "We need more cedar branches. Go get some." Moments later, the egrets, previously nudged aside by the young man, took to the skies, returning a few minutes later, forming a line to carefully place the cedar branches at the young man's feet. The words live stream blared starkly on the screen. Zhou Rue's murky eyes sparkled with excitement. Could it truly be that someone could communicate with birds? He swiftly picked up the landline and dialed a number, his voice trembling with exhilaration. "Director, I have discovered an extraordinarily rare phenomenon that may prove vital for our research and conservation efforts for the endangered egret species." Chapter 49. Open the door. The police are here. Time passed. Su Chun arranged the batches of smoked fish neatly and rewarded the flocks of birds and packs of dogs with grilled fish. The sky began to brighten. Su Chun stretched lazily, glancing at Xia Xinghe, who was curled up like a small ball, sleeping soundly in the tent, her blanket kicked aside without her noticing. Su Chun tiptoed into the tent, grasping a corner of the blanket, ready to cover Xia Xinghe. However, the sleeping Xia Xinghe murmured in her dreams, grabbing Su Chen's hand. Like a clingy little kitten, she nestled into his arms, nuzzling comfortably. Let us sleep together. Xia Xinghe's thick eyelashes fluttered gently, her exquisite features devoid of their usual coldness, revealing an even more captivating beauty. Su Chen quietly admired the sleeping Xia Xinghe, his heart suddenly enveloped in an unusual tranquility. All right, let us sleep together. With that, Su Chen powered down all their live streaming equipment. Instantly, viewers, who had stayed up all night, erupted in indignation. Su Chen, where's your conscience? Where's the paid content? Where are the scenes that wouldn't tee past the review? Well, I admit, Su Chan's fish grilling is as addictive as watching a farrier at work. Why are you turning off the cameras now? You're acting distant, aren't you? Treating us like outsiders, avoiding even the small matter of sleep. Su Chen, let go of Xia Xinghe. The thought of Xia Xinghe asking Su Chen to sleep together is more unbearable than death. Ultimately, Su Chen could not resist Xia Xinghe's pull and nestled into the warmth of the blanket. The warmth radiating from his chest provided a profound sense of security. Xia Xinghe slept even more soundly, murmuring sweet nothings that tugged at the heartstrings. I used to think you were a big star, but I didn't realize you were such a fool. Su Chen, do you pretend to be clueless every day? You understand everything, don't you? I will always be by your side. Su Chen merely listened quietly, occasionally responding with a soft Yet, the microphone that remained on captured their whispered exchanges clearly. The viewers, who had just expressed their dissatisfaction with Su Chen turning off the cameras, received a barrage of emotional blows. It's the middle of the night, dear brother. Such sweetness this early in the morning is simply unbearable. If you two were less than suitable for children, I could handle it better, but instead, you're playing pure love. Su Chen, how can you endure this? No kidding, I suspect this guy has kicked a bad habit. Xia Xinghe is truly the epitome of the perfect girlfriend in my heart. Su Chen immediately demands that Xia Xinghe break up with her current partner and allow him to pursue her. An hour later, the notification chimes. Congratulations, host. You have successfully acquired 20 points of defense value from Wang Defa. Congratulations, host. You have successfully acquired 20 points of defense value from Li Chong. Congratulations, host. You have obtained 50 points of defense value from Zhu Delong. Congratulations, host. You have gained 50 points of defense value from Wu Cheng. In the director's team, Zhu Delong and Wu Cheng, sporting dark circles under their eyes, glare menacingly at the black screen of the monitor. Damn it. Why must they turn off the cameras while sleeping? Zhu Delong sees as he slams his fist on the table. Wu Cheng, wearing headphones, suddenly hisses, "Shoo, listen, they're talking again." Zhu Delong, irritated, yanks off his headphones. You keep listening. Whoever enjoys this dog food can have it. After all, I have no Sichuan Chongqing Tyrannosaurus at home. Wu Cheng gives Zhu Delong a peculiar look, right? You don't have a dragon, but you do have a Northeast tiger. Congratulations, host. You have obtained 50 points of defense value from Zhu Delong. Zhu Delong turns and strides away, as if resolved to take action. Director, where are you going? Wu Cheng inquires. Zhu Delong halts, his gaze profound. I am dispatching a boat to bring that kid back. With a start, Su Chen awakens from his brief slumber, startled by the incessant notifications of the system. The sun has risen above the horizon, casting gentle rays into the tent, leaving a dappled light. A rumbling sound approaches from afar. Uncle Air Bai is once again navigating the fishing boat back to shore. Su Chen rouses Xia Xinghe, urging her to take several smoked fish aboard the vessel. In the early morning villa, apart from the chirping birds, the only other sounds are those of the insects that have fallen prey to them. Rather than catch up on sleep, Su Chen chooses to be the first to knock on the doors of the Heartbeat supermarket. The staff, already informed of the director's message, become immediately alert upon seeing Su Chen. We do not accept smoked fish. They cannot be exchanged for Heartbeat coins. What Heartbeat coins? I'm here to shop. Shop? This is unprecedented. This man, who spent 40 Heartbeat coins in just 2 days, is suddenly looking to spend today? Su Chen strolls about the Heartbeat supermarket, observing the dwindling stock on the shelves. Casually, he asks, didn't the director mention that supplies are replenished every 3 days? Shouldn't today be that day? The staff, thinking Su Chen is struggling to find what he wants, responds, yes, stock will be replenished shortly. If you have specific items in mind, you can come back later to choose. That won't be necessary, Su Chen replies with a smile. Yet, the staff can't shake the feeling that his smile carries an air of mischief. How about this? I will write a list and you can deliver it to the villa later. Su Chen swiftly scribbles a list and then saunters out of the Heartbeat supermarket. Kiwis and pure milk? What on earth does Su Chen need these for? I think I also saw dragon fruit and spinach oatmeal. Indeed, even with smoked fish, he cannot escape the fate of purchasing fruits and vegetables. I declare Su Chen has failed this season's wilderness survival challenge. As he walks, Su Chen's mood seems exceptionally buoyant. What do you think is the most crucial element for survival in this show? Summer Xinghe immediately thinks of the hungry Chen and his companions. It must be food, as hunger is truly unbearable. Su Chen smiles mysteriously. Not quite. Inside the villa, silence reigns. The supplies from the Heartbeat supermarket have arrived, filling a small cart with various foods, totaling 300 Heartbeat coins. Summer Xinghe is still pondering Su Chen's earlier question when he ties on an apron and begins preparing the fresh ingredients that have just been delivered. Can the two of us possibly eat all this? Summer Xinghe gestures toward the mountain of ingredients. Su Chen, wielding a spatula, turns and smiles. One must be generous. Today, I am treating everyone to a feast. Summer Xinghe is left in a state of confusion. This man can be so enigmatic that even she struggles to understand him at times. With the fire lit and the wok sizzling, enticing aromas soon waft through the villa. He Ling, an early riser, rubs her eyes as she watches Su Chen busily at work in the kitchen. Who is this Su Chen who greets everyone in the morning? But upon seeing Xia Xinghe beside him, He Ling instantly comprehends. It must be that Su Chen and the others endured considerable hardship on the island last night, and upon their return, he desires to prepare a heartfelt breakfast to make amends with Xia Xinghe. However, as she observes, He Ling begins to sense something amiss. Stir-fried spinach, spicy crayfish, and a variety of dishes emerge one after another. Kiwis, dragon fruit, and other fruits are soon placed on the table, alongside numerous drinks like pure milk and chia seed smoothies. Is this truly a feast meant for just two people? Even for someone affluent in Heartbeat coins, such extravagance seems wasteful. The mouth-watering aroma causes He Ling's stomach to protest, having suffered from a scent of grilled fish all night. Su Chen, surely you two cannot finish all this food? We are not just two. We are all eating together. Su Chen replies without turning back. He Ling feels as if she has yet to fully awaken. Lin Lin and Bai Yao also descend the stairs, drawn by the alluring scent. And upon learning that Su Chen is treating everyone, Bai Yao can hardly contain her excitement, nearly leaping 3 feet in the air, tears of gratitude streaming down her cheeks. Once all the dishes are ready, Su Chen notices that Shunyi Chen and Lu Yuan have yet to rise. He drops the spatula and rushes toward their room, aiming a hefty kick at the closed door of Shunyi Chen and Shi Yuqi. Hey, open up, police check. Chapter 50, A Fool Who Does Not Seize a Bargain. 20 minutes later, under the insistence of Su Chen's little alarm clock, the first floor of the villa is filled with people. Even Shunyi Chen and Shi Yuqi, startled awake by Su Chen's shout about a police check, stare in bewilderment at the lavish spread on the table. What on earth happened? Did Su Chen really change his ways after pulling an all-nighter, and is now treating everyone to a meal? I understand now. Su Chen must feel that he went too far previously and wants to use this opportunity to mend relationships with others. It seems that that's the only explanation. Otherwise, I cannot fathom what would cause Su Chen to be so generous. Oh, this feast looks absolutely delectable. All eyes, filled with confusion, ultimately converge upon Su Chen. He removes his apron without hesitation and approaches the dining table. Stop gaping. Let us eat. Shunyi Chen and Lu Yuan exchange wary glances. You haven't tea poisoned the food, have you? Su Chen shakes his head with a smile. Of course not. There are no beans in today's dishes, right, Teacher Huang? Congratulations, host. You have gained 60 points of defense value from Huang Wei. Huang Wei's mouth twitches, having been insulted. Shunyi Chen sneers at Su Chen. Don't pretend to be nice. Who doesn't know you are notoriously stingy, practically splitting a Heartbeat coin in half to spend it? Su Chen maintains his smile. That's the past. I have undergone a transformation after yesterday's experience on the island. I suddenly realized that friendships are what truly matter. Wealth is merely a material possession. His words caused Lin to nod in agreement repeatedly. However, Shunyi Chen and his companions were utterly unconvinced by even a single period. Yet, after the enticing aroma of grilled fish wafted through the air yesterday, the tantalizing scent of the dishes on the table relentlessly teased their senses. Lin Lin had already taken her seat at the table. Lu Yuan and Shunyi Chen whispered to each other, I get it. It's probably Su Chen trying to flaunt his wealth and craft an image of a benevolent person. Shunyi Chen's eyes brightened as he nodded in agreement, a hint of derision creeping into his expression as he gazed at Su Chen. If you wish to create an image, that is your affair. Though I cannot prevent you, I can certainly eat you out of house and home. Shunyi Chen had resolved to indulge in a hearty meal before belittling the dishes prepared by Su Chen as utterly worthless. As more people gathered at the table, Su Chen began to leisurely introduce the culinary offerings. He pointed to a dish of vibrant green stir-fried spinach, declaring, "Do not underestimate this humble dish. Spinach is rich in dietary fiber, which can aid in promoting gastrointestinal health and facilitating digestion." Following that, he gestured towards a thick, savory stew of tomatoes, enoki mushrooms, and beef, saying, "Beef is universally acknowledged as a superior source of protein, providing essential nutrients, while enoki mushrooms can enhance metabolism. The combination of the two is nothing short of perfection." He went on to extol the virtues of chia seed smoothies, recognized as a health food, especially when paired with kiwi, which not only lightens the digestive burden, but also enhances beauty. There was also dragon fruit. Su Chen, like a walking encyclopedia, passionately elaborated on the benefits of each ingredient. Lin Lin and her companions listened with great interest. Shiryuchi rolled her eyes, realizing that Su Chen's generous invitation to dinner was merely a guise to showcase his culinary skills, perhaps to highlight his own capabilities. Chen chimed in. "I knew this guy was up to no good, but no matter, let's take advantage of this." Once all the dishes were introduced, Su Chen settled beside Xia Xinghe. With the call to commence the meal, the only sounds that remained were the clattering of cutlery. Just as Xia Xinghe reached for a glass of chia seed smoothie, Su Chen discreetly tugged at her arm beneath the table. "Try the spicy crayfish. It's absolutely delicious." Xia Xinghe, observing Su Chen's composed demeanor, chose to comply without knowing why. All right then, Su Chen skillfully peeled the crayfish, soon filling her bowl with succulent crayfish meat. The spicy, numbing flavor of the crayfish instantly awakened her taste buds. Xia Xinghe's lips turned crimson from the heat, yet she couldn't resist devouring bite after bite. Lu Yuan, observing the intimate exchange between Su Chen and Xia Xinghe, felt compelled to create his own scene. After peeling a crayfish, he waved it in front of Li Hanyu. "Do you know what this is?" "Of course. It's a crayfish." Li Hanyu raplia suatli. Lu Yuan shook his head, his gaze wandering over Li Hanyu. "There are 100 ways to spice things up. One is with spicy crayfish, and the other 99 are your fiery figure." Li Hanyu smila faltaret. If it weren't for the irresistible allure of the feast before them, she would have wished to vanish into a hidden crevice. At that moment, Chen also sought to seize the limelight, perfectly enacting the facade of a loving couple with Shiryuchi. Reflecting on the meticulously prepared breakfast by Su Chen, he recognized it as merely a stepping stone to his own self-indulgence. Chen shot Su Chen a provocative glance, yet found himself alone beside Xia Xinghe, with not a soul in sight. At the Heartbeat supermarket, a staff member, surprised, looked at Su Chen pushing a small cart. "Su Chen, are you really certain about this? Our store's products are non-returnable once purchased." Su Chen confidently produced 500 Heartbeat coins. "No need for idle chatter. I'll take every single roll of toilet paper, sanitary napkins, and wet wipes in your store." "Can one person use that much?" "Yes, I have a rather large family." The staff member was left bewildered. 5 minutes later, the previously stocked sanitary items at Heartbeat supermarket had been completely cleared out by Su Chen. The staff member stared blankly as Su Chen departed, mumbling to himself, clearly overwhelmed. A large family? Chapter 51. Your entire family is a cannon. In the villa on the first floor, a lavish spread had been completely devoured. Chen, with a satisfied belch, rubbed his round belly, sprawled out on the sofa, and gazed blankly at the ceiling. Is this what Su Chen meant by feasting on the finest and most expensive, and indulging in free meals? Truly satisfying. Lu Yuan leaned beside him, equally content. The pride once lost was finally regained today through their appetites. Shiryuchi, overhearing their exchange, smirked. Su Chen is so stingy. How can a lavish meal count as a victory? After a substantial intake of carbohydrates, their blood sugar surged, and the melatonin stimulated by insulin secretion lulled this group of individuals, who had only just risen from their slumber, back into a state of drowsiness. He Ling yawned and stood up, suddenly feeling extremely sleepy. "I need to go back to sleep for a bit." Huang Wei rubbed his nearly closed eyes. "I'm feeling sleepy too." Did Su Chen slip sleeping pills into the food? Bai Yao, who had been awakened by the aroma of grilled fish, had been drowsy all night and was now already retreating to her bed. The guests returned to their rooms, drawing curtains and settling under their covers. "Good night, Macca Pacca." Meanwhile, the online viewers watching the live stream could no longer contain their amusement at the darkened screens. "It's Monday. Why do I have to wake up for work? Why you all get to sleep in?" Seeing the lives of celebrities makes me realize mine is akin to boiled vegetables, bland and insipid. I get it. Su Chen must have wanted to slack off today and intentionally made the guests sleep. This is a grand scheme. Strange. Where is Su Chen? Why does the screen keep going dark? Is he snuggled up with Xia Xinghe again? In a corner room on the first floor, Chen suddenly found the hard bed more comfortable than ever. He couldn't resist rubbing his head against the pillow. Drowsiness swept over him. Just as he was about to drift off, he was jolted awake by a sudden loud bang. Startled, he sprang upright, pushing open the door only to encounter the radiant Xiu-Qi, who had just emerged from the restroom. I thought Li Yunlong was attacking Ping'an County again. So, you are the Italian canon. Xiu-Qi's cheerful demeanor instantly transformed into a frigid glare. You're the Italian canon. Your entire family is the Italian canon. You lunatic. Suddenly, Chen felt an itch in his mind and blurted out, "Yes, I'm a lunatic, but I don't see you being any more sane than I am." At that moment, both Chen and Xiu-Qi paused, realizing that this was a classic quote from Su Chen. They exchanged disdainful glances and slammed the door shut. However, before Chen could retreat into the warmth of his cozy nest, his stomach let out a loud grumble. His expression changed, and he immediately stiffened, clenching his legs together. One hand pressed against his belly while the other shielded his rear, and he scurried towards the restroom on tiptoe. The righteous, thunderous sounds of nature had yet to cease. "Chen, are you done yet? The restroom isn't your home. Are you preparing a feast in there?" Chen, with toilet paper clenched between his teeth and his face flushed crimson, managed to squeeze out a few words, "Just getting your lunch ready." "Oh, much better." Xiu-Qi, gritting her teeth, kicked the restroom door twice, but suddenly realized her movements were too vigorous for the moment. "Where did you put the remaining toilet paper?" "I'll go to another room. Our room is out. You'll have to borrow some first. You can buy more from the Heartfelt supermarket later." With that, Xiu-Qi forcefully pushed the door open. Chen felt another wave of turmoil in his stomach. After a flurry of sounds, he suddenly felt warmth flood his face, his entire body resembling a boiled shrimp, visibly enveloped in a blush. The burning sensation below left him utterly distressed. He even briefly wondered if someone had set fire to the toilet. Overwhelmed by his thoughts, he burst into tears, looking to the heavens and lamenting, "I hate spicy lobster." Knocking furiously, Xiu-Qi burst into Li Hanyu's room, her forehead glistening with beads of sweat. Seeing Li Hanyu's equally pale face, she whispered, "Do you have any paper left?" Li Hanyu awkwardly shook her head. "We just ran out too." No sooner had she spoken than there was a loud thud. Li Hanyu gritted her teeth and smiled toward the restroom. "Lu Yuan, are you throwing live bullets into the toilet?" Lu Yuan's muffled voice drifted through the door. "Hanyu, this is my passionate proof of love for you. You might as well die." Xiu-Qi, recognizing the familiar scene, could only turn silently and leave, embarking once more on the arduous quest for paper. Amidst the blackout of all live streams from Perfect Lover, Su Chen's stream, long immersed in silence, suddenly flickered to life. Yet, the first face that appeared was not Su Chen's handsome visage, but that of Zhu Delong, whose flabby face trembled in confusion, dark circles under his eyes. He had barely fallen asleep when Su Chen yanked him from his bed, and upon waking, he realized the world had collapsed. All the guest screens were black. After some investigation, he learned of the fierce bombardment. Su Chen shoved the camera closer, prompting Zhu Delong to exclaim, "You've shoved the microphone in my mouth." Unfazed, Su Chen merely retracted his hand slightly, his gaze resolute as if he were determined to join the party. "Director, let me ask you a question. Does what you say on camera hold any weight? Is it true that supplies at Heartfelt Supermarket are only restocked every 3 days?" Chapter 52. Yes, I am a pure villain, and you are the true scoundrel. Faced with Su Chen's aggressive demeanor, Zhu Delong clicked his tongue but found himself speechless. Truly, it was maddening. Ever since he suspected Su Chen was hoarding Heartfelt coins, he had racked his brain for loopholes in the program. He even speculated whether Su Chen aimed to monopolize the food supply at Heartfelt Supermarket, raising prices in the process. Yet in a twist of fate, Su Chen had purchased all the hygiene products available. Any sane person would struggle to conceive such a nefarious scheme. Su Chen was like that clothing brand, each time passing through his world, evoking a new sensation. Staring at the nearly 30 million online viewers in the live stream, Zhu Delong felt tears welling up, pitifully exclaiming, "You can't seriously let them be without paper, can you?" Su Chen slowly lifted his head, surveying the trees surrounding the villa. Zhu Delong's heart sank. "No, that's too much." Su Chen returned his gaze, a faint smile on his lips. "Director, you've misunderstood my intentions. I mean, life is a wilderness, and my heart is broader than these mountains and forests. How could I stand by and watch them use leaves?" "Ah, well, that is acceptable," Zhu Delong sighed in relief. Su Chen then suddenly produced a long bamboo strip. "Director, have you heard of something called a toilet token?" "Father," Zhu Delong exclaimed, his eyes reddening. "I haven't wronged you, have I?" This kid was undoubtedly out for his life. Su Chen smiled lightly. "Director, you've misunderstood again. I mean, My character is like this bamboo strip, upright and unyielding. Enough, truly enough. Zhu Delong frantically waved his hands in denial. Only when he faced Su Chen directly did he understand why Shunny Chen and others harbored such resentment towards him. He truly wished to hear no more from Su Chen. What exactly do you want? Zhu Delong asked, his heart heavy with despair. Su Chen stepped back, a righteous expression on his face. Rest assured, director, I have no intention of threatening you with the viewers. I simply cannot tolerate other guests wasting resources, which is why I wish to manage it centrally. And perhaps earn a few heartfelt coins in the process. Zhu Delong suddenly understood. So, this kid had been going around in circles just to find ways to earn heartfelt coins. A new question arose in Zhu Delong's mind. Can you tell me what you need all those heartfelt coins for? Su Chen, for once, adopted a serious tone. Director, do you remember the fireworks at Heartfelt Supermarket? Zhu Delong gestured for him to continue. I want to earn heartfelt coins to put on a fireworks show for Xiaxinghe. At this, Zhu Delong couldn't help but regard Su Chen with newfound respect. It turned out he was genuinely a pure-hearted romantic. The viewers in the live stream, having finally caught up with the conversation, were awakened to the revelation. Wait, Su Chen monopolized hygiene products and schemed to earn heartfelt coins just to give Xiaxinghe a spectacular fireworks show. Though his methods are somewhat unethical, I'm utterly charmed. Any star who can play the pure love card like this, if anyone dares to say he would cheat, I would see mine taking him down. Su Chen began saving money early on, meaning he had been preparing for this fireworks show for quite some time. Wow. The moment Su Chen played the sincerity card, it became an art form. In an instant, Zhu Delong recalled the scene of staying up late to listen to the sweet exchanges between the two. Su Chen's reasoning began to sway him gradually. Beside him, Wu Cheng was equally moved by the sincerity in Su Chen's eyes. Wasn't Su Chen's pure act of love perfectly aligned with the theme of their show, Perfect Lovers? Zhu Delong was completely persuaded by Su Chen, and he inquired, how many heartbeat coins do you intend to sell to the other guests? With a flick of his wrist, Su Chen replied, that's my business. Zhu Delong cautioned, but don't go overboard. Su Chen smiled enigmatically. Some people spend a few dollars to offer incense, making wishes worth millions. While I invest such a high cost, is it too much to earn a little hard-earned money? Zhu Delong was momentarily speechless, unable to counter her argument. Su Chen then raised a finger solemnly, declaring, I swear, I guarantee that all guests will have toilet paper to use. If I fail, let heaven strike Shunny Chen with lightning. Zhu Delong's mind was in disarray. Seeing that Su Chen had sworn an oath, he could only nod in agreement. As for the heartbeat coins, if the other guests were truly struggling, he could always raise the task rewards, allowing them to live normally. In doing so, Su Chen's act of pure love would elevate the show's popularity, enabling the other guests to continue participating. It was truly a win-win situation. Zhu Delong silently praised his own cleverness. All right then, we shall proceed as you suggest. Su Chen confidently gave Zhu Delong a thumbs up. Director, you are indeed wise. Yet beneath that earnest expression lay a glee that was almost impossible to contain. Watching Su Chen joyfully depart, a thought flashed in Zhu Delong's mind, and he turned to the still-smiling Wu Cheng, asking with suspicion, did Su Chen just say someone would be struck by lightning? At the entrance of the Heartbeat supermarket, Shi Yuqi stared incredulously at the staff, banging on the counter. What did you say? All the toilet paper has been bought out by Su Chen? Yes, Miss Sure. What about the wet wipes? They're sold out too. Then surely there must be some sanitary napkins? The staff was rendered speechless, only managing an awkward smile. In an instant, Shi Yuqi felt as if the sky had fallen. But the turmoil in her stomach left her no time to curse Su Chen. In the director's group, Director, are you not going to intervene regarding Su Chen's behavior? He's simply outrageous. Zhu Delong nodded in empathy. However, I cannot deny a pure-hearted warrior charging forth for love. After all, love is the essence that runs through our entire variety show. Rest assured, Su Chen won't go too far. As Shi Yuqi realized the discussion was futile, she could only turn on her heel and leave in frustration. In front of the once quiet villa, the sudden eruption of lively DJ music filled the air. Holding a microphone, Su Chen stood before a mountain of toilet paper, passionately shouting, from the north to the south, from Jiamusi to Hegong, don't miss out as you pass by. Our store is grateful to give back. All items are on clearance sale. The thunderous commotion immediately captured the attention of the entire villa. Just returning from the director's group, Shi Yuqi's eyes lit up with desire upon seeing the toilet paper. Give me toilet paper, please. Su Chen abruptly blocked her path, glaring fiercely in broad daylight. Are you attempting to rob me? Shi Yuqi could only grit her teeth and retreat in frustration. At that moment, Shunny Chen descended the stairs, clenching his legs tightly. suddenly realizing the situation and furiously pointed at Su Chen. Uh-huh, I knew it. You were so kind to treat us to dinner. But it was all a scheme to serve us a laxative meal, causing us to have diarrhea and then monopolizing the toilet paper. Lu Yuan, drenched in sweat, struggled to contain his discomfort, shouting angrily, Su Chen, you are simply a villain. Su Chen shot him a cold glance. Yes, I'm a villain. And you're truly a scoundrel. Chapter 53. A gentleman loves wealth obtained through righteousness. A villain loves wealth without courtesy. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 60 points of defense value from Lu Yuan. Faced with the piercing gazes of the crowd, Su Chen shrugged and sighed. Honestly, I am quite helpless. I introduced each dish meticulously when they were served. Yet now you all blame me for your sudden digestive issues? He gestured toward He Laoshi. Look, isn't he doing just fine? He Ling, having just exited the villa, offered an awkward smile. He was indeed in good condition. Partly because he had no need for paper, and partly because he simply hadn't eaten much, though not for lack of desire. He just hadn't been able to compete with Chen and the others. Su Chen, now that you've monopolized all the sanitary supplies, you can't just let them sit there, can you? He Ling pointedly remarked. Su Chen, however, shook his head vigorously. What if I said that your diarrhea and my purchasing of toilet paper are merely coincidental? Would you believe me? Ignoring the audience's eye rolls, he continued. I actually noticed that everyone wastes toilet paper excessively, so I thought it best to manage the distribution collectively. I swear, everything is for the sake of environmental protection. Sure, Yuchi clenched her teeth, sneering. You speak so eloquently, yet it's merely a ruse to earn heartbeat coins, you hypocrite. Su Chen, rather than becoming angry, chuckled, patting the toilet paper in front of him with meaning. Understand me. As the saying goes, a gentleman loves wealth obtained through righteousness. A villain loves wealth without courtesy. I apologize, in the past I had no choice, but now I simply wish to be a bad person. Wait, did I just hear correctly? Su Chen just admitted he is a bad person? Ha ha, this is hilarious. If I could, I would also like to be a rude villain. Every reply from Su Chen seems to tread upon blind spots in my understanding. What wrong has Su Chen done? He is merely a warrior charging forth for love. Chen felt another wave of turmoil in his abdomen. Unable to restrain himself, he tightened his muscles. Let us stop wasting time. You just want heartbeat coins, right? This time I'll concede. Just tell me the amount. Lu Yuan wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, twisting uncomfortably. Yes. Just tell us how many heartbeat coins you want. So you all agree? Su Chen surveyed the group, slowly raising a finger. 10 heartbeat coins? Su Chen, are you planning to rob us? Sure, Yuchi immediately exploded in anger. As Su Chen's finger hovered in the air, he shook his head. No, that's not it. 100 heartbeat coins. Su Chen, you must be out of your mind. Chen exclaimed, hopping in distress. Exactly. These rolls of paper cost at most 2 heartbeat coins. How dare you sell them for 100? Isn't that akin to looting during a fire? Lu Yuan shouted in outrage. Faced with the collective ire, Su Chen merely shook his head in disappointment. He pinched his raised finger and slowly opened it. The amount I'm referring to is 10,000 heartbeat coins. The atmosphere turned eerily silent. A gentle breeze swept through, leaving everyone momentarily stunned. 10,000? No way. Su Chen, have you been drinking too much fake wine? This joke is really in poor taste. I can't believe it. Does Su Chen even know what he is saying? 10,000 heartbeat coins. This show hasn't even distributed 10,000 heartbeat coins in total. I understand now. Su Chen is trying to get the guests to borrow heartbeat coins from the production team. In the director's group, Zhu Delong rubbed his ears in disbelief. Looking towards Wu Cheng, if I heard correctly, did Su Chen just say 10,000 heartbeat coins? Wu Cheng, his lips trembling, nodded, it seems so. Zhu Delong suddenly resembled a cat with its fur bristled. It became evident to me that Su Chen was intent on wreaking havoc. Instantly, everyone regarded Su Chen with the eyes typically reserved for the deranged. Goodness, even my ancestors during Qing Ming would never dare to make such audacious demands of me. Huang Wei, as a member of the production team, was not concerned about a lack of paper. Yet, this did not prevent him from joining the collective assault on Su Chen. Su Chen, do you even comprehend what you're saying? 10,000 heartbeat coins? Even if you bundled Chen and the others together, they wouldn't be worth that amount. Chen. Observing Su Chen's silence, Huang Wei continued with a sardonic smile. Moreover, I am aware that you previously assured the director that every guest would have paper at their disposal. They possess only a limited amount of heartbeat coins. In your sudden reversal, are you not afraid of divine retribution? At this moment, Zhu Delong felt as if Huang Wei was merely echoing his sentiments. Who would have thought that Su Chen would smirk and retort, divine retribution for Chen? What does that have to do with me, Su Chen? Just check the replay. Haha, I initially thought Su Chen had misspoken, but it appears he had it all planned out. I silently pitted director Zhu for a moment, but no longer. I'm ready to laugh now. I always knew Su Chen's words could not be trusted. Not even a punctuation mark. Zhu Delong exclaimed, "Damn it." Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 100 points of defensive value from Chen. Just as Zhu Delong was about to slam his thigh in frustration, cursing himself for believing Su Chen's nonsense, the situation took an unexpected turn. Su Chen cast a flirtatious glance at Chen, who looked as if he wished to stab him. Rest assured, we are all from the same company. I would not easily strip you of your dignity. After all, I am not your great-grandmother, and there's little point in subjecting you to divine punishment. Although the price of 10,000 heartbeat coins remains unchanged, I have decided to sell this toilet paper for Longwa currency. Longwa currency? The crowd was once again rendered speechless. However, the previously energetic DJ had now been replaced by a soothing piano background music. Su Chen gently cradled a pack of tissues in his palm, his face adorned with tenderness as he declared, "Go relieve yourself. Go unleash your unrestrained nature. Defecate anywhere but the toilet. Go and share this experience with your friends. And remember to wipe afterward." Everyone stared at Su Chen, bewildered by his abrupt change in demeanor. For a moment, their CPUs felt as if they had been overheated. Yet, Chen and the others inexplicably found Su Chen's seemingly absurd lines resonating as a monologue of their own strained bowels under immense pressure. The urge to relieve themselves surged like a torrent. Yuchi's complexion shifted through several shades, now reduced to a ghastly pallor. "All right, Longwa currency it is. How much do you want?" Su Chen raised a finger and eagerly replied, 1,000. Upon hearing this figure, everyone inexplicably sighed in relief. For these stars, their everyday expenditures were astronomical in the eyes of ordinary folk. To resolve the current predicament with just 1,000 was indeed trivial. But we have no cash nor phones. "What now?" Chen inquired. Su Chen had anticipated this, producing a stack of handwritten IOUs from beneath him. Yuchi was the first to step forward, swiftly inscribing her name for a debt of 1,000. She then threw down the pen in frustration, extending her hand. "Give me the paper." Su Chen glanced at the IOU and, with a satisfying snap of his fingers, pocketed it gleefully. Then, under Yuchi's watchful gaze, he meticulously unwrapped a roll of paper, solemnly and deliberately unfolding it. He paused with 2 fingers at the dotted line on the roll, then with a decisive tug, transformed the paper into a small square with a flourish. Yuchi looked at the solitary square of tissue in his palm, her spirit seemingly drained. "What does this mean?" Yuchi asked, dazed. Su Chen rolled his eyes. "It means the transaction is settled." "What else could it mean?" "So it's 1,000 ISNT for a roll. But for a square?" Yuchi stared at the man before her, attempting to etch his image into her memory. "Su Chen." Yuchi felt as though she were being mocked. How on earth is this 1 square going to suffice for a bathroom visit? The comments erupted in a frenzy. "I can't believe it. Su Chen, you said you were doing this to earn heartbeat coins for Xiaxinghe to see fireworks." "I knew it. Su Chen's words are utterly unreliable. Dude, you're a celebrity, and now you're selling toilet paper? Su Chen is truly one of a kind." "Su Chen, you think I participate in variety shows merely to earn money?" "No, it's to earn money from variety shows. 1 square of toilet paper for 1,000? You're utterly insane. Let us see how you manage with just 1 square." "Ha! I love watching this unpredictable variety show." Chen was on the verge of losing his composure. "Su Chen, if you want to play tricks, you needn't go this far." Su Chen cast a disdainful glance at the crowd, their ignorance all too apparent. "How can 1 square of toilet paper not suffice for a bathroom visit?" Su Chen took the solitary square from Yuchi's palm, folded it twice before all eyes, transforming it into a compact square. Then, with his thumb and index finger, he gently tore a corner off the square with grace. The tissue unfolded once more, revealing a small hole at its center the size of a thumb. The guests, witnessing Su Chen's bewildering actions, were left in utter confusion. If this square were sufficient, they might as well eat dung upside down. At that moment, Su Chen's index finger suddenly slipped through the small hole. "Do you get it now?" Su Chen asked. The crowd? "And how about this?" Su Chen moved his finger back and forth through the tissue and asked again. "Do you understand now?" The crowd? With exasperation, Su Chen shot them a look before he lifted the tissue around his finger and tossed it into the nearby trash bin. He then washed his hands, dried them, and spread them out, clean and hygienic gentlemen. It was as if everyone had suddenly gained enlightenment. They stared blankly. Yet, as they snapped back to reality, they all shuddered. "Oh, right, there's 1 crucial step left." Su Chen smacked his forehead, retrieving the initial torn corner from the ground, and wiped it in the crevice of his fingernail. Thus, a complete loop was formed. The crowd gasped in unison. The comments erupted in a frenzy. I can't believe a normal person could devise such a method. I've learned something. I'll have to try this tonight. Haha. Miracles always happen around Chen. Using the torn corner to clean under the fingernail. Exquisitely detailed. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 70 points of defensive value from Shiryuchi. Shiryuchi's pupils trembled. She regarded Chen with a complex expression, resignedly closing her eyes. Count just by a few more squares. Of course, but the square you use for the experiment doesn't count. Consider it your tuition fee. After all, I wouldn't share this with just anyone. Shiryuchi, as if anyone is eager to learn. Chen picked up the roll of paper and inquired, so, how much do you need this time? Shiryuchi had completely lost her desire to engage in conversation with Chen. Irritated, she waved her hand dismissively, whatever. All right. Chen replied with a cheerful smile. Suddenly, he drew in a deep breath and shouted. The roll of paper in his hand was flung high into the air. The pristine white tissue resembled a dazzling white cloud. With one hand, Chen wrapped the tissue around his other hand, unleashing a flurry of rapid, fervent twists. Regaining her composure, Shiryuchi exclaimed in panic, That's enough, enough. All right. Chen nodded in agreement, his hands still in motion. And as the roll of paper landed securely in his grasp, it appeared to have noticeably thinned. Not too much, not too little, exactly 30 squares. Here, sign. 30 squares. Shiryuchi nearly choked on her own breath. It wasn't that she couldn't afford 30,000, but this felt no different from outright robbery. It was far too excessive. She glared at Chen. What? Don't want it? If not, then let us move on. Chen waved his hand dismissively, clearly impatient. Shiryuchi panicked. No, I don't need that much. But weren't you the one who said it didn't matter? But you're being excessively casual about it. Shiryuchi managed to squeeze out a few words through gritted teeth. Chen shot her a disapproving look. Why are you so peculiar? You were the one who initiated the casualness, and now that I reciprocate, you accuse me of being too casual. T0 is truly difficult to deal with. Ding. Congratulations to the host for earning Shiryuchi 100 points of emotional defense value. You are the T0. Shiryuchi retorted angrily. Chen, uninterested in further dialogue, coldly asked, Last chance, do you want it or not? If you don't want it, don't even think about it for the next 3 days. Chen paused, realizing the implications of his words, and gave himself a light slap on the cheek. My apologies. I misspoke. I almost let you take advantage. Take advantage? Ding. Congratulations to the host for earning Shiryuchi 120 points of emotional defense value. Shiryuchi trembled with rage, wishing desperately to leap forward and bite Chen. Bring me the IOU. Shiryuchi scribbled down a sum of 30,000 on the IOU, a sharp pain stabbing through her abdomen. All she could do was glare at Chen in resentment before hastily retreating into the villa. Upon witnessing Shiryuchi's misfortune, Chen felt a surge of caution. Chen, I only need 10 squares. All right, got it. Chen responded with a warm smile, slowly unfurling the roll of paper on the table. 1 square, 2 squares. 10 squares. Does this work? Chen inquired. Chen nodded cautiously. Good, then it's settled. With a flick of his wrist, Chen swiftly moved back 5 squares and tore it off. Here you go, your 15 squares. That LL be 15,000. Sign here, Chen. Haha. I'm about to die laughing. Chen is questioning his existence. The last person who cut through like that was a vendor selling rice cakes. A vendor selling rice cakes? Even they would call Chen an expert. Ha! From whom did you learn your craft? Chen, the cake guild. Chen could have easily taken it, yet he even handed them a chunk of tissue each. The guests in front of the villa gradually dwindled. Lin stepped forward with a forced smile. Brother Chen, look at our situation before Lin could finish his sentence. Chen tossed a wad of tissue to Lin by Yi Yao, Su Jingwan, and Qin Yuxuan, startling them almost into dropping it. No charge for our own people. Chen remarked, leaving the four in disbelief. Just help out a bit. Chen's harmless smile warmed their hearts. 20 minutes later, on the first floor of the villa, Lin stared at the mountain of paper pile before him, his mind racing. Brother Chen, you know my signature is actually quite valuable. Chapter 55, A Gift for You. Ling sat to the side, observing Lin by Yi Yao, Su Jingwan, and Qin Yuxuan diligently scribbling signatures. An inexplicable shiver coursed through him. Thankfully, he was the host. Had he been a guest, he would have likely woken up in a panic at midnight, cursing Chen for being insane. Bai Yao finished another signature card and looked at Chen with a pout. Chen, I really can't write anymore. I've never had to sign this much, even at a fan meet. Snap. Suddenly, Chen found a Polaroid camera in his hand and captured Bai Yao's pitiful expression perfectly. He waved the freshly developed photo in front of her. You should sign this too. It's a collectible. It LL sell for a handsome price. Bai Yao. Su Jingwan pushed a stack of signature cards aside with a long sigh. I can't do this anymore. Su Chun, please let us off the hook. If you keep squeezing us like this, aren't you afraid that Yao's online husbands will come after you? Upon hearing this, Bai Yao shot Su Chen a haughty glare. She was known as the nation's first love, and her male fans numbered in the millions. That's right. You can't exploit our Yao. I could be a workhorse, but my wife cannot. Su Chen, you better act like a decent person, or I might just kneel down and beg you. Su Chen nodded in agreement and sighed. How could I not fear? Yet, life is about give and take. In gaining wealth, many worries inevitably dissipate. Just a bit of hardship in exchange. Su Jingwan and Bai Yao froze in place. Damn it. Su Chen's ability to weave dreams was more insane than their bosses. Their boss merely PUA'd them. This guy PUA'd himself. The atmosphere fell silent again, with only the sound of pens scratching across paper. After a refreshing nap, Xia Xinghe awoke to find Su Chun missing from her side. She went to search for him. Upon seeing Xia Xinghe, Bai Yao felt as though she had found a savior, throwing down her pen and leaping into her embrace. Xinghe, you must control your man. If this continues, I might just collapse from signing before the show ends. Xia Xinghe maintained a placid expression, using a finger to gently press against Bai Yao's forehead. No vending, no disturbance. Bai Yao looked despondent. She knew it. Neither of these two was normal. After learning the full story, Xia Xinghe glanced at Lin Lin and the others, her gaze filled with indignation directed at Su Chun. Everyone seemed to anticipate that Xia Xinghe would chastise Su Chun for being excessive, leading to a scene where Su Chun would repent and plead for mercy. Instead, Xia Xinghe articulated slowly, Su Chun, you've gone too far. Such a splendid opportunity. Why didn't you wake me up? A single square of tissue is priced at merely 1,000 Longwa coins. Do you look down on Shi Yuqi and the others' worth? He Ling and the others. Netizens. Huang Wei watched the exchange between the two with a cold smirk. Xia Xinghe. Su Chun used the pretext of earning heartbeat coins to buy you fireworks, but in reality, he was just trying to profit. Aren't you angry? Yes, exploiting you. As soon as Huang Wei spoke, the atmosphere shifted dramatically. The old artist's skill in sowing discord was indeed unmatched by the younger generation. Xia Xinghe regarded Huang Wei seriously and asked, Teacher Huang, who manages the finances in your household? Huang Wei straightened his back, declaring with confidence, of course, it's me. After all, I graduated from a prestigious university, and my financial acumen is well recognized within our circle. Xia Xinghe nodded in realization, tossing the small bag containing the heart tokens onto the table with a resounding thud. Su Chun entrusted me with all the heart tokens. He believes in me, and thus, I reciprocate that trust. Moreover, he belongs to me entirely, so how could I ever exploit him? On the contrary, I, who hold all the heart tokens, had not even contemplated gifting him anything. How inconsiderate of me. Xia Xinghe's beautiful eyes turned towards Su Chun, who was seated beside her. Huang Wei felt a flush of heat creep onto his face. Meanwhile, Bai Yao gazed at Xia Xinghe with eyes that sparkled with admiration. Sister Xia is still as fierce and captivating as ever. Lin Lin and Qin Yuxuan stood in stunned silence, consumed by envy towards Su Chun. He Ling rested her chin on her hand, grinning like a proud aunt. How sweet, simply delightful. Initially, the viewers in the live stream were prepared to witness a fierce confrontation between Xia Xinghe and Su Chun. Yet, before they could see the anticipated drama unfold, they were unexpectedly inundated with a wave of affection that nearly overwhelmed them. Xia Xinghe, I'm utterly in tears. What kind of celestial girlfriend is this? If only my girlfriend could trust me like that, I would never dream of spending money on foot massages. We're all managing funds. Why is it that Xia Xinghe feels guilt for not gifting Su Chun, while my wife constantly complains about my earnings? Could it be that you really earn so little? You upstairs just die. Su Chen's face reddened under Xia Xinghe's gaze. After all, what gifts do old married couples need? However, Xia Xinghe resolutely shook her head, declaring that she was about to present him with a gift. The atmosphere, already steeped in sweetness, turned even more anticipatory. It appeared that Xia Xinghe's self-reproach was merely a facade. She had long prepared a gift. Su Chun had never noticed anything unusual about Xia Xinghe. The heart tokens remained untouched. This sudden mention of a gift left Su Chun feeling a touch of excitement. At that moment, Xia Xinghe reached behind her and untied the black lace scarf that held her hair in place. In front of Su Chun, she wrapped it loosely around her wrist twice, then skillfully fashioned it into an exquisite bow. With a glimmer of mischief, she extended the end of the bow towards Su Chun. Beneath her cool demeanor lay an undeniable shyness, but it did not hinder her voice from remaining clear and composed. A gift. Even Su Chun, who had resolved to live life to the fullest, found himself momentarily at a loss. Xia Xinghe's slender wrist adorned with a pure black lace scarf exuded an alluring sensuality. Coupled with her ethereal beauty, the contrast was simply striking. A soft gulp echoed in the room. Even Su Jingwan felt an impulse to reach for that bow. Who can withstand this? Help! I can't take it anymore. Xia Xinghe must have been a succubus in her past life. How does she manage to stir such emotions with just a hair tie? Is this something we can even watch? This show should be pay-per-view. Su Chen, what are you waiting for? If you don't understand, let me show you. Oh no, if I a girl, can't handle it. How could Su Chen not be enchanted by Xia Xinghe? Bai Yao was also restless. This is bad, my hands are itching. The atmosphere was saturated with a flirtatious tension. Xia Xinghe then brought her entwined hands closer to Su Chen's chest. Su Chen's palms grew sweaty, and his fingers trembled slightly. He grasped the bow and gently tugged, causing it to unravel instantly, the delicate lace scarf cascading down Xia Xinghe's wrist. Although everything besides the bow remained unchanged, it felt as if everything had transformed. The spectators' heartbeats quickened in unison. Xia Xinghe slowly raised her gaze, deliberately grasping the scarf and draping it around Su Chen's neck. Their eyes locked as she pulled on the scarf, prompting Su Chen to rise from the sofa. The two moved in tandem, making their way toward the staircase. Chapter 56. Staying up late can lead to rapid change. Only after their figures vanished at the top of the staircase did the onlookers snap back to reality. The lingering air thick with the remnants of a flirtatious atmosphere, constantly reminding them of what had just transpired right before their eyes. What enchanting and sweet scene had unfolded. No kidding, I've seen some R-rated content that wasn't as suggestive as those two. This is a variety show, not your bedroom. What are you doing? Come back. Come back. Why has the live stream for Su Chen and Xia Xinghe gone dark? Turn it back on. The production team clearly stated that the live stream cannot be turned off except during sleeping hours. If you don't turn it back on, we'll see you in court. Bro, just let me catch a glimpse, please. Even if the quality is 360p, I'm willing. On the first floor of the villa, Bai Yao and Su Jingwan felt an inexplicable flush creep onto their cheeks. This girl is too much. Just a variety show, and suddenly my orientation feels ambiguous. Lin Lin and Qin Yuxuan exchanged glances, their eyes filled with envy. How sweet, truly sweet. Who can deny it? How did this couple even come together? He Ling wore a satisfied expression, understanding why there's a term for happy weight. With such sweetness every day, how could one not gain a few pounds? Lin Lin wore a silly grin. Hee, is this what sweet love feels like? Just as Lin Lin finished speaking, she suddenly felt a chilling gaze upon her. Bai Yao, who had been acting as a shipper, let out a scoff. Look at them, then look at you. They're creating an atmosphere so sweet it's sickening. And you? You use a rope just to choke me in the middle of the night. Lin Lin's lips quivered slightly. If I tied my hands and asked you to untie the bow, wouldn't you just kick me out of the room and call me a pervert? Why don't you try? Lin Lin shot a glance at Bai Yao's silk belt. Bai Yao rolled her eyes dramatically. I knew you were a pervert. Ding. Congratulations, host. You've gained 50 points of defense value from Lin Lin. In the penthouse suite on the third floor, Su Chen was too preoccupied to notice the system's notification about his defense value increasing. Xia Xinghe used her foot to close the door behind them, leading Su Chen step by step to the edge of the large bed. With a gentle push, Su Chen fell onto the bed. Having just risen, the bed still retained the delightful scent of her presence. Was this happening too quickly? Su Chen felt both nervous and excited, even his toes curled tightly. Xia Xinghe lay beside him, extending a finger to silence him. No talking. Close your eyes. Su Chen obediently shut his eyes, his heartbeat thunderous. 1 second. 2 seconds. He cracked open his left eye, only to find Xia Xinghe tilting her head to gaze at him. What are you waiting for? Su Chen let out an awkward cough. Suddenly, Xia Xinghe playfully threw a pillow at him, pouting, you were wide awake after staying up all night. Yet today, you're all energetic. Such late-night vigils, do you not value your life? Su Chen opened her mouth, but the words faltered. Not you. Me? Xia Xinghe retorted. No worries, I'm going to sleep. Su Chen forced a smile through clenched teeth. Indeed, staying up late can hasten one's demise. Su Chen's footsteps gradually faded away. Beneath the gentle, thin blanket, Su Chen felt a wave of discomfort wash over her. Absurd. This is utterly preposterous. In the director's room, Zhu Delong and Wu Cheng resembled two lovesick fools, gazing at Su Chen's black screen live broadcast, their laughter foolish and unawares. He reluctantly returned to the present and looked toward Wu Cheng. It's about time. Let us commence our usual program flow for today. Wu Cheng nodded, cheerfully picking up the program schedule. However, after merely a glance, he abruptly set it down again. What is the matter? Zhu Delong inquired. Director, have you forgotten that the other guests are currently suffering from stomach issues? Zhu Delong slapped his forehead. What shall we do now? Wu Qing's expression turned grim. It seemed the day's agenda could not possibly continue. Perhaps tomorrow? Zhu Delong, jolted back to reality from his earlier bliss, seethed with frustration at the thought of Su Chen. I fear our show is destined to crumble at Su Chen's hands. In my 20-plus years of directing variety shows, I have never witnessed a program paralyzed by a single guest. Wu Cheng, equally exasperated, added, I've never seen a guest profit from reselling their appearances. If Bai Yao's company pursues this matter, it will surely cause us considerable trouble. Just then, Zhu Delong's phone buzzed from his pocket. Casting a glance at the caller ID, he shot a glare at Wu Cheng. Did you inadvertently jinx us? As soon as he answered the call, Zhu Delong dropped his facade and began to placate. Old Zhao, I can empathize with your sentiments, but this is an unforeseen circumstance. I assure you, I will not allow this to happen again. I shall speak to Su Chen about distancing herself from Bai Yao, especially regarding that signature incident. Halfway through his sentence, Zhu Delong suddenly froze. What did you say? You must be mistaken. The call ended abruptly, and just moments later, Su Jingwan's company called. After hanging up, a full 10 seconds passed. Wu Qing observed Zhu Delong's silence and hesitantly suggested, Director, perhaps I should speak to Su Chen. Given her love for money, if necessary, I could withhold her payment? At this, Zhu Delong seemed to awaken from stupor. He slammed his hand on the table. Wu, I believe I've treated you well. So how could you betray me like this? Wu Cheng, how could one possibly withhold payment from a star as adept at enlivening the atmosphere as Su Chen? I have long maintained that her presence is a boon. Immediately, Zhu Delong seized the intercom, exclaiming, Logistics, listen closely. Adhere strictly to the program's guidelines to ensure all supplies are in order. Hygiene products must not appear in the Heartthrob supermarket until the 3-day deadline has passed. After a moment's reflection, he added, and gather all newspapers and books from the villa. Ha ha ha. The director has struck gold. Watching Zhu Delong leap from the director's room, Wu Cheng felt utterly bewildered, as if an oblivious child had just entered a bewildering realm. It wasn't long before an assistant approached with a tablet. Director Wu, Bai Yao's company, and Su Jingwan's company have voluntarily reduced their fees by 5%, hoping to facilitate more interaction between them and Su Chen. Director Zhu has informed you of this, hasn't he, Nanny? The glaring red headlines on the tablet pierced his eyes. Trending. The Perfect Lover program's topic has surpassed 100 million. Trending. Couples' interactions, trust, and love are the ultimate weapons. Exposed. Perfect Lover Xia Xingha's hand-tying stunt causes lace headbands to sell out on a certain treasure site, with 90% of customers being male. Shocking. The Perfect Lover show features exorbitant tissue prices. Is this a moral decline or a distortion of humanity? No, it is Su Chen's impolite love for money. Chapter 57, A Fiery Fury. On the highway to the hillside villa in the magical city, a Mercedes sped along. Chen Fei sat in the back seat, caressing the legs of a beautiful secretary in stockings, his smile both excited and lewd. Haha, as long as we successfully terminate our contract with Su Chen today, our bright star will ascend to a new pinnacle. The exclusive endorsement for Cool Dragon in the national market is an opportunity that countless entertainment companies would kill to seize. Who would have imagined that Su Chen, that foolish brat, would offend their executives, thus allowing this chance to fall into our laps? Ha ha! The secretary beside him chuckled nervously, fear gleaming in her eyes. Suddenly, a jarring phone ring interrupted Chen Fei's laughter. He answered the call, and after listening for a moment, the smile on his face gradually morphed into a dark cloud. Furrowing his brow, he picked up the tablet. Trending. The Perfect Lover discussion has surpassed 100 million. Explosive. The Perfect Girlfriend, Xia Xingha. His gaze fell upon the trending topics related to Su Chen and Xia Xingha, coupled with a snapshot of Zhu Delong leaping joyfully. Chen Fei slammed his fist onto the armrest, startling the secretary beside him. Have these two struck an unbelievable stroke of luck? Why do they keep encountering such fortuitous events? What are Shi Yuqi and Shen Yichen even doing? Chen Fei suppressed his fury and continued scrolling. Just then, a photo appeared of Shen Yichen clasping his legs. One hand covering the front, the other shielding the back, almost causing Chen Fei to explode with rage. Upon reading the title, he nearly spat blood. A torrent of excrement flows, akin to a deluge of urgency. I had you two appear on a variety show to stir up a romantic narrative, not to forge the ultimate clown duo. Shen Yichen and Shi Yuqi, you are nothing but a pair of good-for-nothings. Chen Fei cursed vehemently as he tossed the tablet aside. He picked up the phone and dialed the number directly. I made up my mind. I accept the conditions you proposed. Please proceed to have Xia Xingha withdraw from the show. On the other end of the line, Zhang Bo sat in the back seat of a speeding car, his expression calm as he nodded. All right. Chen Fei discarded the phone, casting a wicked grin at the secretary beside him, tugging her hair and pulling her closer. "I'm in a rather irate mood right now." At the hillside villa, the pale-faced Shiryuchi and Shunichen emerged from their room, clutching their stomachs. Having been afflicted all morning, Shunichen felt nearly drained. Upon sighting the sofa, he collapsed backward. However, as soon as his backside made contact with the couch, it felt as if he had touched a searing iron, and he jumped up, clutching his rear. Ouch! Too painful. He felt as though a fierce fire was scorching the delicate flower behind him. Yet, the more he suffered, the broader his grin became. Shiryuchi, finally settling onto the sofa, began searching for Su Chen's presence. During normal show hours, where could Su Chen be? He Ling and Bai Yao exchanged knowing glances, their eyes brimming with unspoken communication. Su Chen, she must be quite busy at the moment. Shiryuchi remained oblivious to the earlier events, mistakenly believing he Ling and the others were covering for Su Chen. Reflecting on Chen Fei's recent call, as he was on his way to dissolve the contract with Su Chen, a wave of satisfaction surged within her. Her tone became laced with sarcasm. Su Chen has caused trouble and simply ran away, lacking any sense of responsibility. A person like that will find no favor anywhere. The few individuals who had just indulged in sweet confections were currently riding euphoric high. Upon hearing Shiuchi's remarks, their expressions immediately soured. Bai Yao cast a haughty glance at Shiuchi, pondering how it was that Su Chen could be quite amusing at times, while certain others, who spoke ill of others behind their backs, clearly lacked a broader perspective. Shiuchi, taken aback, shot a surprised look at Bai Yao, unable to comprehend why this delicate flower was inexplicably confronting her. Yet, she was not one to concede easily. Her gaze, laden with significance, drifted to Bai Yao's bosom, as she proudly puffed out her own, which was sufficiently ample. Perspective? Perhaps it was some who lacked it. Bai Yao glanced at Shiuchi and then at herself, her fair complexion visibly flushing crimson. She ground her little tiger teeth in irritation, letting out huffy sounds. At that moment, she desperately wished to share a mouth with Su Chen. Just then, footsteps resonated from behind. Su Chen and Xia Xinghe were descending the stairs. Bai Yao observed the unsteady gait of Xia Xinghe and smiled mischievously, akin to a clever little fox. She darted forward, pulling Xia Xinghe to her side. Umph. A simple interjection seemed to carry a multitude of unspoken sentiments. Indeed, the blush of embarrassment would never fade, merely shifting to Shiuchi's face. "You." Shiuchi glared at Bai Yao, silently tugging her shawl closer to her chest. An inexplicable silence enveloped the scene. Wow. So it turns out that Xinghe's wife and Yao's wife have such a good relationship? Wait, why does the atmosphere feel so strange? Can't you all decipher this? Bai Yao accused Shiuchi of lacking heart by speaking ill of others, and Shiuchi retorted about Bai Yao's modest bust, leading Bai Yao to summon Xia Xinghe for the final blow. Wow, I hadn't realized that until the class representative pointed it out. So, it turns out Xinghe's wife does say D, and it's true. Not envious of the Mandarin ducks or the immortals, just envious of Su Chen every single day. Just arrived. Why does Su Chen look so listless? Listless is exactly how it should be. Uninspired and lethargic. Shiuchi felt an overwhelming sense of defeat radiating from Xia Xinghe. The sight of Su Chen only fueled her ire. A scheming and scrupulous individual. All for the sake of money. Su Chen, still in a daze, tilted his head upon seeing Shiuchi. What wrong is there in having a small head filled with grand aspirations for wealth? Shunichen felt a fiery indignation surging within, unable to restrain a scathing remark. Over such a meager sum, playing such underhanded tricks, does Su Chen possess no sense of morality? Su Chen struggled to open one eyelid, musing, "Well, I suppose I do, which is why I've decided to sell you toilet paper at 2,000 per bundle." Shunichen, what kind of morality is this? It could be termed as robbing the rich to feed the poor. Ding. Congratulations, host. You've gained 100 points of Shunichen's frustration value. Huang Wei, witnessing Shunichen's defeat, seized the moment to interject. Su Chen, I must say, your actions diminish your value and project an impression of unambitiousness. Living life can be exhausting. Being unambitious is merely the norm. Possessing any vitality is already commendable. Huang Wei found himself momentarily at a loss for words, contemplating how to counter. Suddenly, Su Chen appeared to have an epiphany and earnestly declared, "However, what teacher Huang said is indeed correct. I should aspire for greater things. Thus, I have decided to raise the price of toilet paper sold to Shiuchi to 3,000 per bundle." Shiuchi. Oh, what does that have to do with me? Shiuchi was bewildered, speechless, and utterly flabbergasted. Ding. Congratulations, host. You've gained 100 points of Shiuchi's frustration value. Chapter 58, The Two-Faced Bitch. Bai Yao found herself comfortably nestled between the two factions, reveling in the newfound ease, feeling as though her very essence had been revitalized. She even contemplated inquiring about the price of Su Chen's lips. The previously silent Xia Xinghe, upon hearing Su Chen's decision, blinked her perplexed eyes and coldly inquired, "Do you look down on Xiuqi?" Xia Xinghe suddenly interjected again, perhaps reminiscing about past sentiments. Su Chen smacked his forehead. 5,000. Lin, observing Bai Yao's silly grin, suggested tentatively, "It seems that the staff just collected all the newspapers and books from the villa. 8,000 per bundle." Su Chen's thoughtfulness was commendable. He probably raised the price once more. 8,000. A bundle of toilet paper for 8,000. The production team. You really indulged Su Chen. Ha! At first, I thought Xia Xinghe had delivered the finishing blow. But then I realized Lin was equally intent on not letting Xiuqi off the hook. Is this what they call taking advantage of your misfortune to strike? Upon hearing the price of 8,000 per bundle, Xia Xinghe appeared somewhat satisfied. She gently patted her smooth thighs beneath her hot pants in reward before deciding to take another nap. Su Chen obediently rejoined beside her. Huang Wei, observing Su Chen comfortably dozing off, felt an itch to poke him. He nudged He Ling, who was cheerfully munching on sunflower seeds in the middle. "Teacher I think you should address Su Chen. After all, he has caused quite a delay for the production team today." He Ling's smile faltered. "Talk to Su Chen? Are you mad? Or do you wish for me to suffer too?" He Ling imitated Su Chen by spitting out a seed shell, calmly responding, "The director just contacted me and said to proceed as Su Chen suggests." Su Chen? What good advice could Su Chen possibly offer? Su Chen remarked, "Today's tasks should be completed today. If all else fails, just abandon them." Ding. Congratulations, host. You've gained 60 points of Huang Wei's frustration value. Xiuqi glared at Su Chen's face resting on Xia Xinghe's thigh, wishing fervently to tear that handsome visage apart. Just then, footsteps echoed at the villa's entrance, capturing her attention. Upon seeing the newcomers, Xiuqi's face brightened with joy. "Su Chen, let us see how long you can keep that smile." With a grave expression, Zhu Delong and the grim-faced Chen Fei stepped into the villa. As Zhu Delong entered, he addressed He Ling, "Teacher, it seems the live broadcast of the variety show will need to be paused for a while. There's an urgent matter to attend to." Zhu Delong's countenance was far from pleasant. Just half an hour prior, he had been preparing to pop champagne in celebration of the topic Perfect Lover, breaking 1 billion views. Chen Fei arrived at the production team and informed him that they needed to terminate the contract with Su Chen. Zhu Delong's heart, once warm with excitement, was doused with a chilling reality. Was this not a certain path to a variety show disaster? Fortunately, Chen Fei clarified that Su Chen's contract with the variety show would remain unaffected. He even voluntarily offered to relinquish part of the profits as compensation. Moreover, with the show currently trending, otherwise Zhu Delong would have had to confront Chen Fei in court. He Ling, grasping the situation, was preparing to apologize to the viewers and announce a pause in the broadcast when Chen Fei abruptly interrupted her, saying with a smile, "Actually, there's no need for such trouble. I am here merely to sign the termination contract with Su Chen, and our Star Entertainment is willing to compensate according to the contract terms, so we won't waste much time." The viewers, who had just been cheerfully engaged, collectively raised their eyebrows in confusion. Am I not watching a dating show? Why are we suddenly on a business channel? Did I mishear? Star Entertainment is voluntarily terminating the contract with Su Chen? This is truly unprecedented. I've only seen artists requesting to terminate contracts with their companies, but never a company proactively terminating a contract with an artist. In an instant, all attention was drawn to Su Chen, who remained blissfully unaware, snoring softly. Zhu Delong squinted at Chen Fei, a glimmer of concern in his eyes. What a tumultuous situation. It was agreed to resolve matters privately, yet you brazenly aired everything live. Given the circumstances, Zhu Delong could only turn to Xia Xinghe. "Xia Xinghe nariz, yentli jaking Su Chen. Is it time to eat? Chen Fei has come to terminate your contract," she stated. Su Chen rubbed his face, pondering whether he was still half asleep. Is this really happening? Did that fool Chen Fei drink some fake liquor? Only then did Su Chen notice that everyone was staring at him. He immediately offered an awkward smile. "My apologies. I spoke rather coarsely. Has Chen Fei's dimwit brain been kicked by a donkey?" Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 100 points in breaking the defense value from Chen Fei. Su Chen. Chen Fei bellowed, striding up to Su Chen and tossing a contract at him. On behalf of Fanqing, I must inform you solemnly that during your tenure as an artist with our company, your deplorable character and poor conduct have resulted in numerous client complaints, severely tarnishing our company's reputation. Therefore, after careful consideration by the board, we have decided to terminate your contract and are willing to bear the penalty for breach of contract. Su Chen, be wise and don't waste time. The penalty will be transferred to your account. Su Chen finally grasped the situation. Although he was unsure of Chen Fei's motivations, he was undeniably pleased. Sitting up straight, he remarked, TSK, Chen Fei, you really are a laugh. I've long wished to leave your pathetic company. Had it not been for that meager penalty, I wouldn't even spare you a glance. The crowd, still reeling from the shock of Su Chen's contract termination, was momentarily taken aback by his rapid-fire retorts, which elevated their understanding to a new level. Lin discreetly tugged at Su Chen's sleeve. Brother, this is still live. Su Chen waved dismissively. What of it? Encountering a boss with such underdeveloped intellect, it's only right to scold him. I can't believe it. Has Su Chen ignited? Flood the screen with praise. Su Chen is magnificent. Su Chen, always acting like a rogue, is finally facing consequences. Good riddance. Su Chen's character was always questionable. Let us see how arrogant he remains without a company. Serve him right, letting him bully our brother. Paichi felt she had finally seized a rare opportunity and immediately feigned grievance. Su Chen, how can you speak so harshly to President Chen? He was the one who introduced you to the industry, giving you the chance to become a star. Su Chen shot her an amused glance and retorted. And who was it that brought you into the industry? Who helped you secure resources when you were still a nobody? And you? The one who betrays brothers. Lacking any sense of loyalty. I've seen plenty of treacherous rats. But to see someone like you crawling to the boss, playing the victim while vilifying your benefactor. Now, that S.A. first. Who are you calling a treacherous rat? Boichi exclaimed, realizing it was live and producing a piercing shriek. Xia Xinghe, usually calm, now had a playful tone. Of course, whoever is popular deserves to be mentioned. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 120 points in breaking the defense value from Paichi. Chapter 59, The Wealthy Old Rogue. The viewers in the live stream were utterly stunned. Since the show began, everyone knew that Paichi and Su Chen had a deep-seated enmity. They had experienced countless confrontations before. Yet, witnessing such a direct and vehement exchange was unprecedented. This long-awaited battleground has finally emerged. What are you all focusing on? Did no one notice Su Chen's previous remarks? Crawling to the boss, playing the victim, vilifying the benefactor. Doesn't that imply Paichi has latched onto the boss's leg while defaming Su Chen? Goodness, the implications are chilling upon deeper reflection. How dare you speak such about our Princess Yuqi? She could never be that kind of person. I swear on my conscience, even though Su Chen is a rogue, shameless, and brazen, he doesn't seem like the type to cheat. Indeed, especially in his interactions with Xia Xinghe. Even his shamelessness is refreshingly sincere. Su Chen, if you want to say I'm truly shameless, feel free to say it outright. The other first-tier guests were equally taken aback. When did a dating reality show become a platform for such drama? Healing glanced at Zhudalong, noticing that even the director was unresponsive. He felt reassured and prepared a small stool, arranging Bai Yao and Su Jingwan to sit in a row. Excuse me, may I interrupt? Lin suddenly spoke up, capturing everyone's attention. He bent towards Su Chen, jogged, and with a swift motion, reached into his pocket. With a sheepish grin, he returned to the audience area. Come, eat up, don't be shy. He Ling watched Lin seriously distributing sunflower seeds and chuckled. Indeed, one becomes like the company one keeps. Those who associate with Su Chen become eccentric. Ha. Lin, what on earth are you doing? While they're arguing, you're rummaging in Su Chen's pocket for snacks. I can't stop laughing. I suspect Lin is seeking revenge on Su Chen for interrupting his confession last time. And that is not to mention all those countless sign cards. Su Chen shot Lin a glare, then turned to focus on the yet-to-perform Sheni-Chen. Sheni-Chen flinched and retreated behind Paichi. This wasn't just a minor clash with Su Chen. It could potentially lead to more significant trouble, had it not been for the slow draw of that fruit knife. Both Chen Fei and Paichi would likely be celebrating a full moon by now. Chen Fei, seeing Paichi unable to retort, dropped the pretense. He stepped forward, pointing at Su Chen, and accused, "What are you barking about?" Without a second thought, Su Chen retorted, "I'm attempting to communicate with you." Chen Fei stood frozen, feeling an undeniable pressure in his chest. Sheni-Chen covered his face, shaking his head. That familiar sensation was unbearable. After a pause of over 10 seconds, Chen Fei finally smirked. "Su Chen, I know you're sharp-tongued. I won't waste more words with you. Let us sign the contract." Su Chen grabbed the contract, quickly skimmed through it, and signed his name without hesitation. The moment Su Chen dropped the pen, Chen Fei revealed a smirk of triumph. Signing is all that matters. Let me make myself clear. This reality show won't last long. Soon, you'll be a stray dog. Let us see who dares to take you in. Chen Fei declared before attempting to leave in a nonchalant manner. Almost simultaneously, a screeching sound of brakes echoed from the villa entrance. Before anyone could catch a glimpse of the newcomer, laughter erupted within the villa. Director Zhu, long time no see. Zhu Delong looked towards the sound, and, upon recognizing the visitor, quickly donned a beaming smile and rushed over. Uncle Zhang, after all these years, you still look as distinguished as ever. Following Uncle Zhang was Wang Quan, who entered the villa. Uncle Zhang cast a discreet glance at Xia Xinghe, affectionately patting Zhu Delong on the shoulder. After so many years, you become quite the renowned director. In the realm of the variety show, Zhu Delong presents himself as a model of decorum. Yet before Zhang Bo, he resembles a well-behaved elementary student. Uncle Zhang, you may as well call me Xiao Zhu. Had it not been for your introduction back in the day, I would have never had the opportunity to join Fruit Television. Zhang Bo waved his hand dismissively. That was merely a reflection of your own talent. Nearby, Chen Fei listened intently to their exchange, realizing through their brief conversation that he had previously underestimated this venerable figure of the flourishing era. However, as a thought crossed his mind, he couldn't suppress a smile directed at Su Chen. Su Chen, I just mentioned that your variety show won't last long. Your retribution is upon you. Zhu Delong inquired. Uncle Zhang, what brings you here today? Zhang Bo gestured towards Su Chen and Xia Xinghe, indicating they were the reason for his visit. Su Chen frowned at this dignified elder's abrupt appearance, feeling a twinge of unease. Meanwhile, Chen Fei's devious grin only heightened his apprehension. In stark contrast, Xia Xinghe appeared unfazed, casually resting her slender leg upon Su Chen's. Embracing the principle that the bold shall savor the world first, Su Chen complied with his good friend's request. The silky sensation calmed his nerves considerably. Zhu Delong hesitated momentarily, pondering whether it was truly for Su Chen and Xia Xinghe that Zhang Bo had come. Nodding, Zhang Bo made his way to the sofa, while Chen Fei, seizing the moment, quipped, Zhang, your movements are impressively swift. Zhang Bo, unwavering, ignored Chen Fei's outstretched hand. His penetrating gaze fixated on Su Chen's hand, which was currently caressing Xia Xinghe's thigh, barely concealing his displeasure. Attempting to communicate with Xia Xinghe through a glance, he was met with her dismissive turn of the head as she nestled against Su Chen's shoulder. Old man, is your vision troubling you? Su Chen quipped, raising an eyebrow at the elder. The term old man had not graced Zhang Bo's ears in many years. Ding! Congratulations to the host. You have gained 100 points of Zhang Lingfeng's vulnerability. Su Chen was taken aback. Was this elder truly so irascible? Taking a deep breath, Zhang Bo suddenly smiled serenely and extended his hand towards Su Chen. Hello, Mr. Su. Hey kid, shake my hand. Heeding the adage that one should not strike a smiling face, Su Chen leaned forward, their hands briefly touching before returning to rest on Xia Xinghe's thigh. Ding! Congratulations to the host. You have gained 120 points of Zhang Lingfeng's vulnerability. Su Chen found the situation increasingly peculiar. Noticing the odd elder's stealing glances at Xia Xinghe, he instinctively wrapped her in his embrace, admonishing, "What are you leering at, you old rogue? Old rogue." Ding! Congratulations to the host. You have gained 130 points of Zhang Lingfeng's vulnerability. It was evident to all that Zhu Delong's demeanor suggested he was a man of considerable stature. Yet, Su Chen continued to refer to him with casual familiarity, causing an oppressive silence to envelop the scene. Behind Zhang Bo, Wang Quan was drenched in sweat. Zhu Delong feared that Su Chen might utter some outrageous remark, so he leaned in closely, whispering, "Are you out of your mind? When I entered the industry, Uncle Zhang was already a renowned capital agent in Longhua. You must be cautious." Su Chen thrived on the principle that strength begets strength. With a rebellious spirit, he was impervious to intimidation. To bully him is unacceptable. To bully his good friend is even more so. With a dismissive smirk, Su Chen remarked, "So he's just a wealthy old lecher." Chapter 60. In truth, you have always been exceptional. The once serene atmosphere had shifted to one where a pin dropping could be heard. Su Chen felt Xia Xinghe tremble slightly in his embrace. "Fear not. I am without a company now. Worst case, I can support you through product endorsements. I won't let you suffer." Xia Xinghe's previously joyful smile froze instantly. Her tranquil heart surged with emotion once more. She softly acknowledged him, snuggling closer into his hold. The pallor of Zhang Bo's aging face suddenly flushed with color. Ding! A series of notifications rang out, revealing that Zhang Bo's own heart was tumultuous. He had never harbored such thoughts toward a person before, yet he bore it. Wang Quan, unable to remain idle, quickly pushed a contract towards Su Chen, smiling apologetically. "I believe Mr. Su has misunderstood. We are here to sign a contract with you. Shengshi Entertainment eagerly anticipates your joining us. This reflects our sincerity." Wang Quan flipped to the final page, revealing an astonishing sum, causing Su Chen to be utterly flabbergasted. 10 billion as a signing fee. Wang Quan promptly added, "This signing fee is merely our goodwill, and you would receive 60% of all subsequent profits. If you ever choose to leave Shangshi, we will not demand any breach of contract compensation." Staring at the contract in bewilderment, Su Chen marveled at the similarities between this old rogue and the god of wealth, save for the fact that he lacked the ability to shine. Glancing quizzically at Wang Quan and then at the composed Zhang Bo, he questioned, "Do you think I haven't downloaded the anti-fraud app?" Zhang Bo nearly toppled from the sofa. At that moment, Chen Fei turned sharply to Zhang Bo. "What do you mean?" Zhang Bo, already simmering with suppressed anger, found Chen Fei's approach unwelcome. "What do you mean? You and Mr. Su have terminated your contract. What issue do you have with us signing with Mr. Su? Besides, who are you to question me? Do I need to explain myself to you?" Zhang Bo's presence surged, radiating an aura of authority that made Chen Fei feel as though he faced an insurmountable mountain. Yet, having suffered a setback, Chen Fei was unwilling to concede. "Very well, so you're playing your games with Shangshi, are you?" Zhang Bo smiled lightly. "You have always been the one seeking collaboration. How can you accuse us of playing tricks?" At this point, Zhu Delong felt a ringing in his head, while other guests looked on in bewilderment. What on earth is happening? Can someone explain the situation? Don't ask. The representative is just as confused. So, has Shangshi and Fanqing, two entertainment giants, fallen out because of Su Chen? Did I hear that correctly? The conditions offered by Shangshi are simply terrifyingly dreamlike. But why does Su Chen deserve this? Zhang Bo and Chen Fei squared off, and Su Chen, reluctantly releasing his grip on his good friend's long legs, moved closer to the two. 3 pairs of eyes locked in a tense standoff, each waiting for the other to speak. "What are you all playing at?" Su Chen queried. "Despicable," Chen Fei retorted. "Fool," Zhang Bo chimed in. The 3 spoke in unison. Zhang Bo, wishing to avoid further entanglement, disregarded the furious Chen Fei. "Mr. Su, Shangshi genuinely hopes for an opportunity to collaborate with you. But why?" Su Chen pointed at himself, looking at Zhu Delong. "Do I deserve this?" Zhu Delong remained silent. Su Chen then turned to Lin Lin, who eagerly responded, "I also downloaded the anti-fraud app, so I believe, Brother Chen, that you indeed do not." "All right, no need to continue." Su Chen pinched Lin Lin's mouth shut with his fingers, forming a pincher grip. "Ding! Congratulations to the host. You have gained 50 points of Lin Lin's vulnerability." Zhang Bo appeared to have anticipated this situation, revealing his hand with an air of confidence. "Mr. Su, do not belittle yourself. The price we are offering is a testament to the esteem we hold for your talent." Upon hearing this, Shi Yuqin's demeanor shifted dramatically, her eyes narrowing in disbelief. "Ha ha ha, how amusing. Who would have thought I would hear someone claim Su Chen possesses talent? Apart from his looks, what else does he have to offer? When did it become possible for mere words to translate into currency?" Zhang Bo dismissed Shi Yuqin's remarks with a wave of his hand. "Mr. Su, to be candid, your song Qinghua has dominated the charts on major music platforms for several days. We are confident that your future stage will not be confined to the silver screen. The Dragon Kingdom's music scene will undoubtedly have a place for you." This revelation struck the gathering like a thunderbolt. Everyone present was momentarily rendered speechless. After a brief hesitation, Shi Yuqin retorted, "You must be mistaken. That song clearly belongs to Xia Xinghe. Is this old man misinformed? That song was sung by Xia Xinghe for Su Chen, wasn't it? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could Su Chen possibly write a song like Qinghua? You can call Su Chen a loser, but you cannot, under any circumstances, claim that he has talent." Su Chen furrowed his brow in contemplation. He turned to Xia Xinghe, who met his gaze with her cool, serene eyes and nodded gently. "Indeed, Xia Xinghe is also one of our artists, which is how we came to know that this song originated from your pen." Following this, Xia Xinghe spoke up. "Thank you for allowing me to sing that song. I truly cherish it. However, I can perform it for you. Yet I cannot deprive you of the glory that rightfully belongs to you. You needed to vindicate your name." Su Chen immediately comprehended the entire situation. He smiled and shook his head, insisting, "But that song was initially a gift for you. It is a token of my affection." The mutual dedication was profoundly moving. Yet, according to Murphy's Law, where joy exists, sorrow inevitably follows. Chen Fei's eyes widened in disbelief as he exclaimed, "This can't be real. It must be fake. Do I not know whether Su Chen can write songs?" At this moment, Shuni Chen also seemed shaken. He acknowledged the intrinsic value of Qinghua. Learning that Su Chen was its composer felt like a dagger to his heart. "Su Chen, that song cannot possibly be yours, can it?" The group of onlookers, including by Yi Yao and He Ling, was equally astounded. Su Chen, from head to toe, exuded the aura of a loser. Where was the hint of musicality? As Xia Xinghe faced the multitude of astonished expressions, her pride in Su Chen was palpable. Despite everyone's skepticism, he proved them wrong. Xia Xinghe took out a miniature USB drive, inserting it into the sound system, and pressed play. The familiar prelude of Qinghuo immediately captivated the audience, whose thoughts were now a whirlwind. Xia Xinghe quietly approached Su Chen, standing shoulder to shoulder with him, her cool hand gently intertwining with his. She leaned in, whispering in his ear, "You have always been remarkable." Chapter 61. This old man exhibits neurotic tendencies. The music swelled. The identical prelude lingered until a clear male voice emerged, imbuing the song with an entirely different essence. As March passes, the willow catkins drift, lovers hurry by. My love remains steadfast, unyielding. Flipping through yesterday, warmth still lingers. Dusty secrets. In a daze, I feel as though I have traversed a lifetime. The melody remained unchanged, yet Xia Xinghe's rendition had been infused with boundless regret and solitude. Now, however, the gentle male voice conveyed a narrative devoid of such regrets, articulating heartfelt emotions. It resembled a resilient youth, battered by the trials of love, yet retaining an unwavering hope for the future. Two voices, one male and one female, one reminiscing with passion, the other healing through love. It was undeniably Su Chen's voice. He Ling, with a sunflower seed poised at her lips, dropped it in shock. If Su Chen's songwriting prowess had already left an impression, his grasp of musical nuances and pitch control during the performance astounded him even more. Undoubtedly, Su Chen's vocal skills were of a professional caliber. Lin Lin, with remnants of the sunflower seed still clinging to her lips, stared at Su Chen in disbelief. Dude, with that kind of singing ability, why even bother asking me for tips on confessing? The guests were stunned, and the online audience erupted in excitement. No way, no way. Su Chen, you sing so well. Why not become a singer or a fresh face? The truth is, Su Chen chose not to be a fresh face. He opted to be an old fox instead. Isn't a fresh face who cannot sing just an unqualified entertainer? All right. Su Chen can sing. I am unfollowing. Su Chen's voice truly tells a story. I'm in love. Su Chen, who cannot sing, mouthpiece. Su Chen, who can sing, darling. Xia Xinghe could easily maintain her status as a talented woman and conquer the entertainment industry, but insists on proving Su Chen's worth. Oh my, how envious. I've turned into a lemon, green with jealousy of Su Chen. The song continued, and Su Chen's performance remained consistently impressive. For the first time, Zhang Bo scrutinized Su Chen with a serious demeanor. Striking features. Exceptional musical talent. A mouth he wished he could silence. If only Su Chen were mute. It would enhance his allure. Just then, Xia Xinghe leaned gently against Su Chen's shoulder, prompting him to wrap his arm around her slender waist. Zhang Bo's internal alarm bells rang out. Let go. He bellowed, shattering the enchanting atmosphere created by the music. Everyone turned to stare at the inexplicably furious Zhang Bo. He himself was momentarily taken aback. Then he sensed a chilling intent directed at him from the 45-degree angle, locking onto him. Meanwhile, Su Chen's hand remained firmly in place. In fact, he even squeezed it discreetly. Realizing the situation, Su Chen looked toward Zhang Bo. Are you referring to me? Xia Xinghe chimed in. Who else are you talking about? Zhang Bo's face twitched. He longed to flee but found himself trapped. After regaining some color, his face flushed crimson once more. He coughed, and then, with a dramatic flair, he lamented, if only I had known my first love would end in vain. I should have let go sooner. The pain. It's unbearable. Zhang Bo, fearing his performance lacked sufficient drama, momentarily recalled the saddest moments of his life. Memories drifted like smoke, and life felt like a fleeting spectacle. At 18, crowned as the top scholar of the province, he entered Qingbei University. At 24, he secured a place for research under his mentor. At 27, he caught the eye of the patriarch of the Xia family, becoming a personal secretary. By 30, he was entrusted with the management of a food company valued at over $1 billion. At 40, he was appointed CEO of a publicly listed company. By 50, although serving as a steward, he successfully integrated into the core circle of the Xia family, becoming a sought-after mogul. At 52, his children established their own families and entered the management of the Xia family, basking in the joy of their grandchildren. At the age of 60, he was bestowed with immense trust by the patriarch of his hometown, being groomed as the successor of the Xia family, holding a position comparable to that of a venerable minister from 3 dynasties. Lost in thought, he suddenly burst into laughter. Old man, what are you laughing at? Su Chen felt that this fellow had a hint of eccentricity about him. Zhang Bo chuckled awkwardly, reminiscing about his past unrequited love. Perhaps this was what one might call joy born from despair. Joy born from despair? Su Chen raised an eyebrow, his mind piqued. Xia Xinghe cast a cold glance at Zhang Bo, discreetly handing the contract on the table to Su Chen. Sign it. From now on, we can collude in the company. We will surely thrive and flourish. Su Chen, though curious as to why Xia Xinghe would establish a modeling agency, yet choose to become a signed artist for Shangshi, could hardly refuse the notion of collaborating with his good friend. Yet, something felt amiss. Xia Xinghe seemed to be plotting a takeover. Was it common for the owner and artists of Shangshi to be so unorthodox? If so, how serendipitously appealing was that? Su Chen promptly inscribed his name with a flourish. Just as he set down the pen, Zhu Delong led the applause, understanding the significance of the moment. Chen Fei stood rooted, listening to the applause directed at Su Chen, wishing to equalize the disdain among everyone present. His initial intention of avoiding the live broadcast was to publicly humiliate Su Chen. Instead, he had inadvertently shot himself in the foot. Fortunately, the thought of the collaboration with Kuchi provided him with a semblance of balance. It's merely a mediocre song. Can Su Chen truly rely on it for a lifetime? Chen Fei deemed it best to vacate this uncomfortable space. However, today, the popularity of Perfect Lover seemed unusually high. At that moment, two middle-aged men clad in suits entered the villa. Spotting one of them, Zhu Delong hurriedly approached and extended his hand. Mr. Chen, why didn't you give us a heads up about your visit? Bai Yao whispered. Could they also be here to sign Su Chen? Yi Ling shook her head with certainty. Impossible. The only person who could make Director Zhu run like that is one specific individual. Who? Lin Lin was the quickest to react. The sponsors. Indeed, the newcomers were representatives from the Black Lace brand, who had previously established a strategic partnership with Perfect Lover. Mr. Chen and Zhu Delong shook hands enthusiastically with Mr. Chen, smiling broadly. Director Zhu, you've forgotten our agreement to discuss collaboration details today and meet our exclusive spokesperson? Mr. Chen scanned the room before his gaze settled on Su Chen, offering a friendly smile. Zhu Delong slapped his forehead. Oh, my memory. Please have a seat. Wait. Let me introduce someone. Mr. Chen pulled the middle-aged man beside him forward. This is Mr. Dong from the Bukong June Fishing Tackle Company. Mr. Dong, sporting a buzz cut, extended his hand as well. Hello, Director Zhu. I'm here to discuss sponsorship opportunities on behalf of Bukong June Fishing Tackle. Chapter 62, Threatening My Sister-in-Law. Bulitin Kongyun. Zhu Delong silently mused, his face lighting up with joy. As the leading enterprise in the fishing tackle industry in Longhua, Bukong June held an overwhelming dominance in the fishing community, their advertisements boasting that the number of fishing rods sold each year could circle Blue Star several times. Zhu Delong felt as if a pie had fallen from the sky directly into his mouth. Welcome, welcome. Please take a seat. Mr. Dong and Mr. Chen made their way to the sofa, positioning themselves on either side of Su Chen. Their eyes glinted with keen interest as they focused intently on him. Mr. Su, it's a pleasure to meet you. Both men spoke in unison, instinctively extending their hands. Su Chen glanced left and right, sensing an unusual lack of acumen among today as capitalists. The atmosphere grew awkward. Yet, Mr. Dong and Mr. Chen appeared oblivious, keeping their hands suspended in the air. The others were puzzled, uncertain of the significance. However, Zhu Delong, being a seasoned entertainer, was all too aware of the dynamics at play. Though the two seemed friendly, they evidently harbored considerable interest in Su Chen. With limited airtime, balancing the scales was no easy feat without formally discussing remuneration. Extending a hand to one side could offend the other. Zhang Bo observed the scene with great interest, eager to see how Su Chen would navigate this unexpected turn of events. Chen Fei wore a cold smirk. What good would it do to offer Su Chen a chance to represent them? He would surely botch it. Zhu Delong quickly stepped forward, ready to assist Su Chen. Meanwhile, Su Chen, seated between the two, maintained a polite smile. Suddenly, he crossed his arms and shook both Mr. Dong and Mr. Chen's hands simultaneously. They were taken aback, clearly unprepared for such an approach. Zhu Delong breathed a sigh of relief. What a clever little rascal. Mr. Chen chuckled heartily. Mr. Su, you truly are an intriguing character. This is our Black Lace Company's sincere offer for you. Su Chen refrained from accepting the contract, instead turning to Zhang Bo. If I recall correctly, the contract states that I have the right to choose my endorsements, correct? Zhang Bo nodded affirmatively. Indeed, you have the final say. Only then did Su Chen feel reassured enough to examine the Black Lace contract. Upon seeing the endorsement fee, his eyes widened in astonishment. 100 million? Mr. Chen, noticing Su Chen's fleeting expression, smiled with satisfaction. Mr. Su, please don't be surprised. This is our company's carefully considered offer. You are worth this price. Su Chen, however, was even more bewildered. Is selling TT that lucrative? What? Mr. Chen momentarily struggled to follow Su Chen's train of thought. Wasn't he supposed to be astonished by the substantial endorsement fee? Mr. Dong, observing Mr. Chen's speechlessness, seized the opportunity to present the contract. Mr. Su, this is our sincere offer. At Bukong June Fishing Tackle, we don't prioritize commercial value. We value you as a person. The merchant's deceit flowed effortlessly from his lips. With the same endorsement fee of 100 million, coupled with the emotional appeal, he was confident he could win Su Chen over. Su Chen turned to Mr. Dong. You mean you value me as a person? Mr. Dong nodded, even winking playfully at Su Chen. Mr. Su's personal charm is priceless. Surprisingly, Su Chen was no longer astonished. Instead, he clasped his hands to his chest in mock terror. I saw my talent, not my body. Although I do love money, it can be quite painful. Mr. Dong, so my native tongue is silence. Is it possible that I meant your charm when using our fishing tackle to catch 40 pike? Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 20 points of breach defense value from Mr. Dong. Who is afraid of pain? Su Chen, do you want to reconsider what you just said? Su Chen's thought process never ceases to amuse me. I'm laughing so hard it hurts. Su Chen has an uncanny knack for timing. At this point, Chen Fei could no longer remain seated. Why was it that Su Chen had the privilege of securing 2 endorsement deals worth over 100 million simultaneously? The crux of the matter was that he had just severed ties with him. 200 million should have rightfully belonged to him. Chen Fei. Contemplating this, Chen Fei felt a surge of resentment towards Su Chen and an even deeper loathing for Zhang Bo, who had led him astray. Then there was Zhu Delong. They had previously established a collaborative agreement with Hai Lai Sai. Y&T they informed him that their brand valued Su Chen so highly. Zhu Delong appeared to be grinning like a fool, completely unbothered by Chen Fei's presence. Zhang Bo either ignored him or regarded him with utter contempt. Under such intense humiliation, Chen Fei's desire for revenge reached its zenith. He suddenly interrupted their conversation. Director Dong, since Su Chen seems reluctant to sign, why not consider our company as Chen? He is undoubtedly one of the hottest singers of the moment and would surely not disappoint your esteemed company. Chen, who was also eyeing the 100 million endorsement fee, immediately sat up straight, asserting, indeed, I believe my partnership with your company would be exceptionally harmonious. Su Chen set down the contract, regarding him with a quizzical expression. What? Are you not afraid of pain? Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 120 points of vulnerability from Chen. Chen was at a loss for words. Chen Fei shot a glare at this disappointing character. Chen was also an avid fisherman with remarkable skills. If Director Dong is willing, we could secure an endorsement for 80 million. Yes, 80 million would suffice. Chen chimed in. Director Dong chuckled at the two. I'm afraid our primary collaboration target remains Mr. Su. Chen Fei was resolute in his intention to sabotage Su Chen's collaboration. Director, your fondness for Su Chen is merely because you believe his fishing skills are commendable. However, have you considered that Su Chen's personality might one day bring calamity to your brand? Director Dong continued to disregard him. Su Chen, observing Chen Fei's relentless pursuit, smiled indifferently, since President Chen is so interested in this representation, then I. Su Chen posed abruptly. Chen Fei felt a surge of hope. Was Su Chen about to lose his composure? Then I must sign quickly. Su Chen picked up the pen and, in front of Chen Fei, gracefully inscribed his name. Chen Fei glared at Su Chen, wishing to say more. Su Chen raised a hand, interrupting him, gesturing that his relentless pursuit was truly unbecoming and that he should simply leave. Faced with the scornful gazes of the onlookers, Chen Fei was seething with anger. Yet he retorted, fine, but I will make you suffer. He cast a sinister glance at Xia Xinghe. Why not consider joining our starry sky? I'd be willing to offer you 3 times the salary. Chen Fei's words were intended to provoke Su Chen and Zhang Bo. Yet he overlooked Xia Xinghe's quiet strength. She lifted her cool gaze. You might as well save that money for yourself. After all, the underworld doesn't heed empty promises. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 150 points of vulnerability from Chen Fei. Chen Fei nearly spat blood in frustration. The humiliation he endured in this single hour surpassed all he had faced in his lifetime. Overwhelmed by a strong sense of disgrace, he pointed angrily at Xia Xinghe. All right, we shall see. Just as he threatened her, the ever-watchful Biao Ge, who had been lingering near the refrigerator, suddenly perked up, his intelligent eyes turning fierce. Woof, woof, woof. How dare you threaten my sister-in-law? Woof, woof, woof. Humans can be endured, but dogs cannot. Chapter 63. Sister-in-law, a friendly nudge. The crowd witnessed a black and white figure darting forward with lightning speed. It lunged at Chen Fei's calf with a bite. Chen Fei yelped in pain and swung a fist at Biao Ge. Having struck successfully, Biao Gu turned and ran, leaving behind a swish of his tail. The incident unfolded too swiftly. By the time the crowd reacted, Chun Fei already had several bloody punctures on his leg. Quick, take me to the hospital. Chun Fei could no longer concern himself with dignity, limping out in haste. The atmosphere in the room grew increasingly bizarre. Lin Lin, still shaken, gazed in the direction Biao Gu had departed, whispering, "Teacher, this dog obeys Su Chun's commands. Do you think it could be Su Chun?" Before she could finish, He Ling clamped a hand over Lin Lin's mouth. "Don't speak recklessly." Shortly after Chun Fei's departure, at the entrance of the villa, a mischievous dog's head peeked in. Not seeing Chun Fei, Biao Ge held his head high, bounding back with a playful gait. Shi Yuqi and Shun Yichen jumped up at the sight of Biao Ge. "Quick, get it out. This dog is too dangerous." Zhu Delong looked conflicted, as a dog that bites is indeed an unstable factor in a variety show. Just as he was undecided, Biao Ge approached Xia Xinghe, nuzzling against her feet. Had they not witnessed it with their own eyes, they would never believe this dog would bite. Xia Xinghe smiled slightly, patting Biao Ge on the head. "Good dog." Biao Ge leaped onto the sofa, wagging his tail in a friendly manner. "Woof, woof, woof. Hee, if Big Brother is here, I call you sister-in-law. If not, I call you treasure." "Woof, woof, woof." Sister-in-law, a friendly nudge. Biao Ge was about to burrow into Xia Xinghe's embrace when a nose boop interrupted him. "Big Brother treats you to your favorite treat, a big slap." Su Chan chuckled, pulling Biao Ji close. "You're not allowed to scavenge for the next few days, understood?" Biao Ge blinked his bright blue eyes, grinning in supplication. "Oh, Big Brother, you're here. Wow, this dog is so protective of its owner. With this dog around, I feel an overwhelming sense of security. This dog is more understanding than my wife. It's simply delightful." Su Chan speaks the most caring words to Biao Ge in the fiercest tone. It's truly heartwarming. Su Chan then released his grip, and Biao Ge scampered over to Bai Yao, tail spinning like a propeller. "Woof, woof, woof." Yao, a friendly nudge. Bai Yao and Lin Lin often fed Biao Ge, so seeing him unafraid, Bai Yao gently rubbed Biao Ji's head. "You're amazing, Biao Ge. You must protect me like this next time, all right?" Biao Ge barked twice, then dove into Bai Yao's arms. "Oof, oof, oof. So fragrant, so fragrant." Lin Lin was dotingly watching the interaction between the girl and the dog when suddenly her expression changed. "What the heck is that dog smirking? It must be a figment of my imagination from lack of sleep yesterday." The atmosphere in the room turned joyful, radiating harmony. Shun Yichen and Shi Yuqi tried several times to interject, but were treated as if they were invisible. Shun Yichen pondered for a moment, leaning in to whisper something to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan's eyes brightened, and he nodded in understanding. Zhu Delong noticed their exit, but didn't he think much of it. After all, today, a situation was destined to halt any further activities. It was better to focus all efforts on Su Chan and the sponsors. Perhaps, if Su Chan managed to please the sponsors, he could coax a few more coins from the money god. Meanwhile, Zhang Bo shot several meaningful glances at Xia Xinghe. Yet she continued to ignore him, quietly sitting beside Su Chan, occasionally smiling. Director Dong and President Qian delved deeper into discussions with Su Chan, ranging from how to expertly execute a turtle shell binding to strategies for catching large fish. At this moment, Mr. Dong adjusted his expression and said, "Mr. Su, we are now officially partners. I have observed that many of your ideas are remarkably professional. I wonder if you have any suggestions regarding our company's products?" Mr. Su, rarely serious, nodded in agreement. Setting aside his role as a spokesperson, merely reviewing Mr. Su's live stream replays confirms that he is undoubtedly an exceptionally skilled angler. Gaining his insights could not only provide us with a unique selling point, but perhaps yield unexpected benefits. Mr. Qian, upon hearing this, quickly added, "If it's convenient for you, Mr. Su, we would greatly appreciate any suggestions you might have. After all, in my years of experience, I have only encountered such exquisite tortoise-shell binding in the hands of Master Kato." Mr. Su smiled proudly. "Then allow me to share my thoughts. Shall we start with the art of binding?" Just as Mr. Zhu was enjoying himself, he suddenly jumped up, as if jolted by an electric switch. "Everyone, perhaps we should discuss this privately. The live stream is still on," he whispered to Mr. Su. "We are on a dating show. Could you please be mindful of the impact?" Mr. Su's expression soured. "Don't interrupt. I have my own rhythm." Until the clear voice of Xia Xinghe floated into his ear, "I suddenly want to learn the art of binding. Teach me tonight, especially where you learned it. Your proficiency is simply astonishing." I was ready to take notes, and now you want to elaborate? Director Zhu, you surely don't want your variety show to have the highest complaint rate, do you? Haven T, we enjoyed freedom of speech for years. Are you really going to stifle Mr. Su's expression? I demand a change of director. Mr. Su hesitated, suppressing a wealth of knowledge about binding. and cast a reassuring glance at Mr. Zhu. Then I shall refrain from discussing binding and instead share my thoughts on the future development paths of your two companies. Mr. Dong and Mr. Chen exchanged puzzled glances, unsure if they had misheard. You were asked for suggestions, and you're preparing a blueprint? However, seeing that Mr. Su was not jesting, they felt a flicker of anticipation. In my opinion, your two companies could indeed collaborate more deeply. Selling TTs and fishing gear. Mr. Su, while we appreciate your creativity, perhaps we should skip the suggestions. Can't you just quietly be a charming underdog? Mr. Su, ladies and gentlemen, watch closely as I begin to show off. Mr. Chen and Mr. Dong shared a knowing smile and inquired, then please elaborate, Mr. Su. What collaborative opportunities do you envision for our two companies? Mr. Su pondered, shaking his head. It's not just the two of you. Another company needs to be involved. Which company? Cadillac. An automotive company? Zhang Bo furrowed his brow. It is a grave mistake for an outsider to advise those in the know, as it can easily lead to ridicule. Much like the current situation with Mr. Su, Mr. Chen and Mr. Dong now doubted whether Mr. Su had any valuable ideas. However, in front of the cameras, they decided to play along with Mr. Su's theatrics. Forgive my short-sightedness, but could you clarify your thoughts, Mr. Su? Mr. Su smiled enigmatically. Have you never considered the commonalities among your product customers? Let me be frank. In my view, anglers and Cadillac owners represent the most harmonious and pure-hearted groups in this world. When they meet, they greet each other warmly and exchange cigarettes, humbly asking, do you have? Chapter 64, The Unseen Scheme. Puffed. Zhang Bo, who was sipping tea, spat it all over Mr. Zhu. Apart from that, the scene fell into a profound silence. Mr. Su maintained an overly serious expression. Mr. Dong and Mr. Chen, reflecting on the matter, seemed to conjure some indescribable imagery, their faces twitching in unison. No, brother, you can't be serious. Mr. Zhu, noticing Mr. Su was about to speak again, leaped forward, landing dramatically in Mr. Su's embrace, covering his mouth. This is what you meant by being mindful of the impact? If you wish for my demise, you could just say so. Xia Xinghe gazed at Mr. Su with a resentful expression, pinching the soft flesh at his waist. Have you been there? Mr. Su felt an unusual sensation at his waist, pushing Mr. Zhu's hand away and lifting his chin to exude masculine confidence. When a man speaks, ladies should refrain from interjecting. Xia Xinghe's icy beauty momentarily stiffened, but she lowered her head, understanding. Yet the next moment, Mr. Su felt a sharp pain at his waist, letting out a wail akin to a mud loach in distress on the sofa. Ha ha ha. Just now you mentioned that Mr. Su is an outsider advising insiders. He is clearly an insider. Ha ha. Mr. Su's performance remains impressively unpredictable. I'm indeed a Cadillac owner, and I'm not joking. What Mr. Su said is true. Our car club chat logs would need to be censored if shown on livestream, but the camaraderie is indeed extraordinary. Cadillac doesn't attract clients. It draws in sisters and models. Mr. Su is truly the emperor of Bath. Mr. Su is being stubborn. Be wary of Xia Xinghe coming for your life tonight. At this moment, Zhang Bo's face was darker than a pot's bottom. He would rather Mr. Su was merely an outsider than to have him utter forbidden words. This scene was quickly recorded and shared by netizens, originally trending under the topic Perfect Lover, a thrilling entertainment industry rivalry, live onstage feuds. But the topic was rapidly replaced as a new wave surged, creating explosive enthusiasm. Surprise! Mr. Su's sharp words resurface. Netizens critique it as no joke. Revealed. The harmony between anglers and Cadillac owners relies on these. Perfect Lover, suspected to be under the watchful eye of internet police. On the set of Perfect Lover, Mr. Zhu scrutinized Mr. Su with the intensity of facing an adversary. Promise you one speak recklessly again, and I'll let go. Mr. Su nodded, playfully raising his finger and mumbling, I swear. Ding. Congratulations to the host for gaining 50 points of Mr. Zhu's vulnerability. You little rascal, raising your finger to swear again. Huh. All right. Let us all just stop living. The scene erupted into chaos. Mr. Zhu and Mr. Su staged a lively brawl on the sofa, witnessed by the live audience. 10 minutes later, Mr. Zhu glared at Mr. Su from 5 meters away. Empty-handed, come on, if you have the guts, let go. If you dare, come over here. If you're brave enough, throw away that broken fishing rod. Mr. Su lifted the fishing rod, which creaked under strain. The line was firmly hooked onto Mr. Zhu's waistband. Every time Mr. Zhu tried to charge forward, Mr. Su would raise the fishing rod, the immense tension rendering him immobile. Mr. Zhu's face flushed crimson as he shouted through clenched teeth. Let go. I won't fight anymore. I won't. Mr. Su, lifting his chin defiantly, replied, You've hooked my underwear. Transforming from boxers to a thong brought an overwhelming sense of pressure and humiliation that made Mr. Zhu feel utterly intolerable. Never in his life had he wanted to stab someone as fervently as he did at that moment. Upon noticing the fishing rod in Su Chen's hand bearing his company's brand, General Dong immediately perked up, swiftly making his way to Zhu Delong's side. Before Zhu Delong could cast a grateful glance in his direction, General Dong made it clear what it meant to possess the keen business acumen unique to merchants. Dear netizens, greetings. I am the General Manager of Air Force Fishing Tackle. The fishing rod you see here is one of our flagship products. Observe its incredible tensile strength. It can effortlessly handle a weight of over 200 pounds. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have earned Zhu Delong 100 points in breaking defense value. Haha, this is hilarious. General Dong certainly understands sales. Is this the love-hate relationship between sponsors and the production team? Director Zhu vividly illustrated the adage that money is hard-earned and burdensome to bear. Zhu Delong, at this moment, I yearn to equally condemn every individual in this world. 10 minutes passed, and He Ling could no longer bear the situation. Silently, he produced a pair of scissors and snipped the fishing line, thereby halting Zhu Delong's moment of humiliation. Zhu Delong sat across from Su Chen, taking a while to regain his composure. Suddenly, a peculiar smile spread across his face. General Dong, feeling a pang of anxiety, noticed Zhu Delong seemed to be concocting a grand scheme and promptly attempted to make his escape. However, Zhu Delong leaned closer to Su Chen and whispered something in his ear. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with evident excitement as he blocked General Dong's path. General Dong, and Mr. Chen, my new boss, please stay a moment. General Dong, feeling wary, inquired, the contract has been signed. Is there anything else? Su Chen flashed a remarkably amicable smile. Nothing much, but as time is of the essence, I would like to invite you all to dinner to celebrate our delightful collaboration. The thought of a meager meal instantly crossed General Dong and Mr. Chen's minds, recalling Su Chen's disingenuous smile for breakfast with the other guests. Perhaps we should reconsider? Zhu Delong swiftly closed the villa's doors, grinning as he draped an arm around General Dong's shoulder. No need to be so polite. You're already here. Zhu Delong quickly reassured the three. Su Chen donned an apron and busied himself in the kitchen. Soon, the villa was filled with the tantalizing aroma of the dishes. Su Chen emerged with 3 exquisite plates, presenting them at the dining table. As is well known, exquisite often translates to scant portions. Su Chen lifted the lids to reveal only a small morsel of oil-braised smoked fish. The elegant presentation, coupled with the fish's distinctive fragrance, immediately captivated the attention of the 3 men, prompting even the seasoned gourmand Zhang Bo to swallow hard. Once they confirmed it was not a meager meal, the 3 eagerly reached for their utensils. Please do indulge, Su Chen encouraged, and they promptly tasted the smoked fish. Its delicious blend of freshness and mild spice, combined with the unique aroma, exploded in their mouths. Instantly, their eyes narrowed in delight. They had heard of Su Chen's culinary skills, but they had not anticipated it would be this delectable. Yet, the minuscule portion vanished before they could savor it further, leaving them longing for more as they gazed at Su Chen. With a smile and a snap of his fingers, Zhu Delong approached eagerly. Gentlemen, how did you find Su Chen's oil-braised smoked fish? Is it to your liking? General Dong and Mr. Chen nodded fervently, their eyes brimming with desire. That is splendid, Zhu Delong declared, suddenly producing a small wooden hammer from behind him. I hereby announce, the auction for the smoked fish begins now. The starting bid is 100 dragon currency. Let the bidding commence. General Dong, Mr. Chen, and Zhang Bo were momentarily stunned. Wait, weren't you the ones treating us to dinner? The barrage of comments surged. I see it now. Director Zhu is playing a clever game. Zhang Bo is fine, but General Dong and Mr. Chen are both sponsors. If they don't bid, it's a slight against Su Chen and the production team. But if they do bid, there will inevitably be a hierarchy. From the moment Su Chen revealed that smile, I knew he was up to something. Ha! Director Zhu is truly something else. He has settling scores right away. Zhu Delong, you initiated this. Chapter 65. You're simply a den of bandits. General Dong and Mr. Chen sighed inwardly, realizing they were being targeted. Mr. Chen awkwardly chuckled. I didn't bring much money today, as I left in a hurry. Zhu Delong had anticipated this and pulled out 2 QR codes. Green bubble or a little blue gem will do. General Dong waved his phone, noting the weak signal. Su Chen, meanwhile, pulled out the IOU he had prepared for Chen and others, boldly stating the grand stage for IOUs. If you dare to sign, I, Su Chen, will dare to trust. Observing the 2 executives floundering, Zhu Delong exhaled deeply, feeling a sense of relief. Was this what brought Su Chen joy? General Dong and Mr. Chen exchanged glances, speechless. Another fragrant portion of smoked fish was soon served. Zhu Delong and Su Chun harmonized their voices, coaxing, "Such delectable smoked fish. Are you certain you want to try another bite?" Zhang Bo, who had been enjoying the spectacle, suddenly noticed Xia Xinghe clearing her throat. Zhang Bo instantly understood what was required of him. What else could he do but comply with the lady's wishes? He glanced at General Dong and Mr. Chen, then smiled. "This smoked fish is indeed delightful. If you gentlemen find it daunting, then I shall purchase it all." General Dong and Mr. Chen exchanged alarmed glances. This was bad. Someone was assisting him. The atmosphere in the room grew oddly tense. General Dong and Mr. Chen felt as if they were the ones being simmered in a pot, rather than the smoked fish. Unable to withstand the pressure, General Dong finally relented, admitting, "Well, the smoked fish does taste good, so I'll support it." 40 minutes later, General Dong and Mr. Chen reclined in their chairs, contentedly rubbing their bellies. Yet their expressions reflected lingering regret. However, witnessing Su Chun counting the IOUs with a gluttonous grin made them feel a pang of pain. Human nature's tendency to compete often leads one to make regrettable choices, even when aware of the pitfalls. Spending 200,000 for a single smoked fish felt utterly absurd. General Dong and Mr. Chen could only console themselves, considering it a roundabout way of bestowing a benefit. It was only when they exited the villa and saw their luxurious car's 4 tires empty that they felt utterly defeated. "Is this a production team? You're nothing short of a den of bandits." Mr. Chen desperately tried to restrain General Dong, who was ready to storm back into the villa, assuring him, "Consider it a financial loss that wards off calamity." General Dong rolled his eyes, exclaiming, "This is my car, my car." By the lakeside, Shuni Chen, along with Liu Yuan, brought Shi Yuqi and Li Hanyu to the water's edge. Gazing at the expansive lake, Shi Yuqi furrowed her brows. "You say there's good news. Yet you brought us here to drink the northwest wind? What, is the wind by the lake any tastier? Indeed, don't you sense the fishy aroma wafting from the lakeside breeze?" Shuni Chen, who had been eager, was doused with cold water by her remark and shot her a disdainful glance, pretending to open his mouth wide and gulp down the breeze. He ended up coughing due to the wind, eliciting a mental curse from Shi Yuqi. "Idiot." Li Hanyu gazed at the rippling lake, her mind filled with thoughts of Su Chen's new $10 billion contract and 2 $100 million endorsements, all involving celebrities. Why is the disparity between people so vast? Even greater than that between humans and pigs? Liu Yuan approached her side, nonchalantly tossing his bangs. "In such a moment, I yearn to compose a poem. How verdant is this lake? How cerulean is this sky?" Li Hanyu found herself at a loss for words. "Brother, perhaps you should recite sweet nothings instead. Poetry is truly not your forte." Shi Yuqi, unable to contain her amusement at the pretentious display of the two, exclaimed, "What exactly did you summon us to the lakeside for?" Shuni Chen and Liu Yuan exchanged knowing smiles, confidently unstrapping their backpacks and retrieving fishing rods from within. "I've inquired with the staff. The reason Su Chun has a fishing gear endorsement is that he caught a substantial number of fish yesterday on the deserted island." "So what?" Li Hanyu seemed to grasp the implication. "Thus, I too must go and fervently fish for large crucians." Shuni Chen paused, then added, "Surely, you do not genuinely believe Su Chen's fishing skills are exceptional. It was merely the advantageous location of that island. To put it frankly, I could do just as well." Liu Yuan chimed in, "Indeed, as long as we reach the island today, we shall undoubtedly make our mark." The endorsement contract Su Chun secured today had stirred a palpable excitement among the four. Li Hanyu knew little of fishing. However, as she listened to the technical jargon of fishing spots and casting rods from Shuni Chen, a glimmer of anticipation stirred within her. What if they genuinely caught fish? Even if they did not secure an endorsement, at the very least, they could enjoy a hearty meal without spending any heartbeat coins. Shi Yuqi shared a similar sentiment. But a part of her was also driven by the stark contrast of Su Chun being adored by many while she felt utterly invisible. This overwhelming disparity was something this self-proclaimed top-tier celebrity could hardly endure. Yet, gazing at the expansive lake, Shi Yuqi discerned the first obstacle. "How do we get to the island?" No sooner had she spoken than the distant sound of a tractor echoed across the lake. Old Man Airby piloted a fishing boat over the water. Shuni Chen waved excitedly. "Old man, could you take us to that island?" Old Man Airby scrutinized the four before extending 2 fingers. 200 heartbeat coins. "Are you robbing us?" Shuni Chen exclaimed, his dismay palpable. "Yesterday, Su Chun went to the island for free." The old man's weathered eyes seemed to see through it all. The director had no idea that kid could catch fish. "This morning, I modified the island's attributes. It's now a hidden map, and you must pay 200 heartbeat coins for the boat fare. However, whatever fish you catch will be yours." Upon hearing this, The four realized that what was initially intended as a punitive island now required them to pay to access it. Their resolve strengthened. It must have been Su Chen's luck that led him to a prime fishing spot. The desire to prove themselves surged. Sure, Yuchi, with a playful blink of her large, sparkling eyes, implored Old Man Airby, "Please, could you offer us a discount? I beg of you." Old Man Airby craned his neck, his expression stiffening. "Child, did sand get in your eyes? Why do you seem to be poking me?" "Ha." Sure, Yuchi faced a disheartening defeat in her attempt to charm. Could it be that the island's attributes have truly changed, allowing Chen Chen and the others to catch fish? Is someone else heading to the deserted island? Where exactly is this fishing spot? Go, Brother Chen. You can definitely catch fish. Indeed, show Su Chen who's boss and reclaim the contract that rightfully belongs to you. Ultimately, with no other options, the four reluctantly produced 200 heartbeat coins and boarded the small fishing boat. As soon as the boat neared the deserted island, Chen Chen eagerly leapt onto the shore. The others watched as he expertly assembled his fishing rod, feeling a flicker of confidence. "I'm ready," Chen Chen declared, clutching the fishing rod as if it were the key to unlocking a lucrative endorsement. He turned, pulling the rod back with precision. His movements a harmonious blend of body and spirit, exerting force as the fishing line whistled through the air. "Let us go." With a swift motion, the hook adorned with a realistic bait shot forward. Chen Chen squinted, searching for the bait in the air. But suddenly, the tranquil silence of the deserted island was shattered by a piercing scream. "Ouch! It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! It hurts!" Lu Yuan jumped 3 feet high, clutching his rear end. Chen Chen turned, exasperated. "What are you shouting for? You scared the fish away." Lu Yuan, drenched in cold sweat, hopped several steps in the direction of Chen Chen's fishing rod. "You've hooked my rear end." Chen Chen's lips twitched. "My apologies. It was a mistake." "Ha ha! This is hilarious. What a blunder." Lu Yuan, struck down before his conquest even began. "It's painful to watch." Lu Yuan, "First of all, I did not provoke any of you." Lu Yuan, pale-lipped from the pain, hurriedly attempted to remove the hook. Chen Chen, feeling guilty, dropped the fishing rod and rushed to Lu Yuan's side. The hook had embedded itself halfway into Lu Yuan's rear. "Hurry up and get out," Lu Yuan urged. Chen Chen stared at the spot, already oozing blood, feeling somewhat at a loss. A wild fishing video he had once stumbled upon flashed through his mind. He looked at Lu Yuan seriously. "This might hurt a bit. Bear with it. I'll count to 3, then pull out the hook." Lu Yuan, devoid of the strength to curse, could only nod helplessly. Chen Chen bent down, gathering his strength, grasping the hook. 1, 2, 3. "Aya!" The wailing was heart-wrenching, almost sorrowful. "What the hell? What the hell? What is wrong with you?" Chen Chen, with a confident grin after removing the hook, declared, "I read in a psychology book that not giving someone time to mentally prepare greatly reduces the perception of pain." Lu Yuan trembled, tears brimming in his eyes as he gazed at the small spot of blood on the hook. "You yanked it out." Chen Chen awkwardly rubbed his nose. "I've seen it done this way on Douyin. You're watching the wrong things. I'm a human being. Do you understand?" "Ha, I can't stop laughing." Lu Yuan has been reduced to a national disgrace. Fishing enthusiasts, please do not insult us. We don't yank hooks out like that. Isn't this a real-life version of the East, sure, mimicking the beauty? Chen Chen, are you still human to treat our brother Lu Yuan this way? Chen Chen, it was an accident, good brother. Lu Yuan, who is your good brother? You damn defendant. Lu Yuan glared at Chen Chen, furious. He no longer wished to argue. He simply wanted to escape. Inside the villa, Zhu Delong and Su Chun crouched in a corner, preparing to divide the spoils. Su Chun held the IOUs from Mr. Dong and Mr. Zhang, beginning the allocation. "You get 10,000, I get 10,000, I get 10,000, I get 10,000. I get 10,000, you get 10,000, I get 10,000, I get 10,000, I get 10,000. Zhu Delong's face darkened. "Are you trying to shortchange me?" "That was my idea." Su Chun paused, "but I was the one who took off those 4 tires. All right, so it's blackmail, is it?" Zhu Delong was just about to show Su Chun why flowers bloom so beautifully when Wu Cheng rushed over, whispering in Zhu Delong's ear. Originally fixated on the inequitable distribution of spoils, Zhu Delong erupted like a switch had been flipped upon hearing the news. "What did you say?" Lu Yuan has been taken to the hospital. On the deserted island, after bidding farewell to Lu Yuan, Chen Chen resumed casting his fishing rod. This time, he successfully baited the hook and cast it into the water. However, there was no sign of a catch for half a day. An hour later, hidden 800 meters away, sure Yuchi couldn't help but inquire, "Chen Chen, are you even capable?" How could a man concede defeat, especially in front of so many viewers? After much contemplation, Chen Chen concluded that it was not yet mealtime, and therefore, the fish were not hungry. "Sure, Yuchi, do you even hear the nonsense you're spouting? Is this the kind of reasoning a human can muster?" Gazing at the tranquil surface of the lake, An epiphany struck Chen, and he began to pack up his fishing gear. What are you doing now? No questions. I am certain I will catch fish today. Leaving the deserted island behind, Chen and Shuyuchi made their way to the village. After a mere 10-minute walk, Chen halted by a pond. I recall this pond from my previous visit. It is bound to yield fish. Look, someone is fishing over there. Following Chen's pointing finger, Shuyuchi observed a fisherman casting his line with abandon. Chen, filled with excitement, rushed over. Hey, have you caught anything? As he approached, Chen noticed something peculiar about the fisherman. Although evening was drawing near, the temperature was still mild. Yet, the fisherman was draped in a thick blanket, tightly covering his lower half. Upon hearing the commotion, the fisherman glanced back at Chen, then at the fishing rod in his hand, and with an indifferent demeanor, pointed behind Chen, raising an eyebrow and saying, "Fishing is not permitted here." Confused, Chen turned around, only to find a conspicuous warning sign hanging from tree branch. Private fishing pond. Unauthorized fishing will result in broken legs. Chen smirked upon reading it, suspecting the fisherman was trying to intimidate him out of fear of being outfished. You aren't scared. Why should I be? The fisherman regarded him with a sardonic expression, slowly lifting the blanket to reveal a glistening cast on his right leg. Chen's eyelids twitched, and his heart raced as he awkwardly concealed his fishing rod behind him. I am actually here on vacation. This is hilariously amusing. Chen's value is undoubtedly rising. Some individuals mistakenly believe that other successes are mere coincidences, only to realize their folly upon hitting a wall. Ha ha! Chen fishing is impressive, while Chen fishing is simply comical. Chen's fishing endeavor had come to an abrupt end. Half an hour later, dejected, Chen entered the villa just as he encountered Chen. Freshly returned from the hospital, Zhu Delong glanced at the fishing rod in Chen's hand and let out a resigned sigh. Director, this was an accident, Chen began, but Zhu Delong nodded knowingly. I understand. No need to elaborate. Chen wished he could vanish into the floor, yet he still made an effort to explain, truly, Director, believe me, I simply lack the luck that Chen possesses. If someone like him can catch fish, I surely can too. Chen, who had been quietly massaging Xia Xinghe's leg, lifted his eyelids at Chen's words. Chen, I just received a message from QQ Farm stating that your crops have perished. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 140 points of vulnerability. Chapter 67. You are more shameless than Chen. Chen's silence was preferable. Once he spoke, he not only delivered a devastating blow to Chen, but also provided an outlet for the humiliation of failed fishing and the jealousy it incited. Were you so proud of Chen? You just had a stroke of luck. Do you really see yourself as some kind of fishing master? They didn't choose me. That was their loss. Chen responded with a nonchalant "oh," adding that the sponsors overlooked him. Chen, indignant, reiterated it was their mistake. They missed out on the perfect spokesperson, me. The sponsors overlooked you. You're talking nonsense. They didn't overlook me. They simply failed to see my brilliance. The sponsors overlooked you. Shut your mouth, you shameless scoundrel. A roll of toilet paper sells for 7,000. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 160 points of vulnerability. Chen's eyes reddened as he gasped for breath. At the entrance of the villa, Lu Yuan returned from the hospital, limping and clutching his rear, surrounded by staff. Upon seeing this, Chen hurried over, his expression laden with guilt. Lu Yuan, I'm truly sorry about today, are you all right? The pale-faced Lu Yuan shrugged off Chen's hand, exclaiming, don't touch me. Chen felt humiliated in front of everyone. And coupled with the recent verbal barrage from Chen, his expression darkened. I told you it wasn't intentional. It was merely a small piece of meat. Is it really that serious? Lu Yuan's eyes widened in disbelief, laughter escaping him. Is it really that serious? Chen, listen to yourself. Does that even sound reasonable? Such a large piece of meat, and you dare say it's nothing? You're even more shameless than Chen. Upon uttering that phrase, Chen felt as though he had been struck by the most venomous of curses, instantly losing his temper. He glared fiercely at Lu Yuan. You are the one more shameless than Chen. Lu Yuan, still clutching his rear, defiantly shot back. You are the one more shameless than Chen. Chen retorted. You are more shameless than Chen. Lu Yuan countered. You are more shameless than Chen. Chen roared. You are more shameless than Chen. Lu Yuan jumped up, exclaiming, you are more shameless than Chen. The two bickered like school children, on the verge of spitting at each other. Meanwhile, the others subtly redirected their attention towards Chen. Goodness, has he become a unit of measurement? Chen stood up, intervening to restore order. Enough. As the saying goes, flowers may bloom again, but youth does not return. Do not inflict irreparable harm on others out of momentary anger. Chen and Lu Yuan were momentarily taken aback. Has this fellow undergone a transformation? Speaking rationally today? For my sake, let us each take a step back. Lu Yuan should apologize to Chen, and then use a fishhook to retrieve his piece of meat. That way, it'll be even, right? Puffed. Bai Yao stifled a laugh, and soon, others joined in with hearty chuckles. However, Lu Yuan found himself strangely persuaded by Chen's reasoning. If apologies were effective, why we need the law? He promptly turned and marched toward the fishing rod at the door. What the? Chen's eyelids twitched. Lu Yuan, calm down. What are you doing? Lu Yuan grasped the fishing rod and, with an exaggerated bow, declared, I'm sorry, I should not have said that. When he lifted his head, a piercing crimson glimmer flashed in his eyes. Awaken, it's hunting time. Despite his limp, Lu Yuan maintained his speed, wielding the fishing rod as he charged towards Chen. Chen, sensing the impending danger, dashed around the sofa, engaging in a frantic escape reminiscent of the ultimate chase. The once serene live broadcast transformed into utter chaos. Haha, Chen has no intention of sparing Chen either. Chen truly knows how to entertain. This is superbly engaging for the live stream. With a laugh, the last person seen limping yet running so swiftly was none other than the fleet-footed Jean. Please, do not continue fighting. Please, refrain from further altercations. How is it that those upstairs can send voice messages? Ultimately, this grand clash concluded with Chen retreating to his room. Xia Xinghe, observing the lingering presence of Zhang Bo, gently suggested, Mr. Zhang, it is rather late. You ought to return and rest. Upon hearing the word rest, a wave of irritation surged through Zhang Bo as he recalled Chen's earlier behavior towards his young lady. Coupled with the unsettling thought of them sharing a room, he felt an urge to brandish a knife at Chen right then. Chen rose in agreement. Indeed, at our age, staying up late could lead to sudden demise. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 30 points of defense value from Zhang Lingfei. Zhu Delong glanced at the time and also stood to bid farewell. The other guests followed suit. The atmosphere had reached a point where lingering was no longer an option. At the entrance of the villa, Zhang Bo, with a tone imbued with reluctance and a hint of admonition, stated, I shall take my leave now. Xia Xinghe nodded obediently. Goodbye, Mr. Zhang. Zhang Bo hesitated momentarily. Well then, I truly must be going. Xia Xinghe nodded once more. Safe travels, Mr. Zhang. After a brief contemplation, he opened his mouth again. Young people need not retire so early. Indulge a bit longer. Engage in conversation. Xia Xinghe's gaze turned frosty. Zhang Bo hastened his steps. I shall take my leave. Standing side by side, Xia Xinghe and Chen agreed. Let us also return to rest. By the way, what kind of rope do you usually use? Without a moment's thought, Chen replied, a strong person never complains about their tools. I can manage with anything. Bang! The car door slammed shut. The instant the glass ascended, a heart-wrenching wail erupted from the rear seat of the Rolls-Royce. This is outrageous, utterly intolerable. I have poured my heart and soul into nurturing this little flower since its infancy, and just as it begins to bloom, some little brat snatches it away. Pot and all, and he dares to call me old man. The lament continued unabated. Wang Quan silently passed over tissue. After a prolonged silence, the interior of the Rolls-Royce fell quiet. A sharp glint flickered in Zhang Bo's murky eyes. An overwhelming aura of dominance radiated from him. The contract has been signed. Now, contact Selena. Ensure that Chun Fei is dealt with. At the hospital in the Magic City, Chun Fei, having just received a rabies vaccine, struggled to enter the car with the assistance of a beautiful secretary. That mad dog. He's nothing but a rabid beast. Find someone to eliminate that lunatic. Chun Fei fumed, stamping his foot, only to wince in pain as the movement aggravated his wound. The phone rang. The beautiful secretary glanced at it, her eyes lighting up with excitement. Mr. Chun, it's a call from the person in charge at Kuchi. They must be discussing our subsequent collaboration. This rare piece of good news provided Chun Fei with a modicum of solace. He answered the call, his tone overly accommodating. Hello, Miss Alina. We have successfully terminated the contract with Chun. When shall we sign the exclusive agency agreement? A few seconds of silence ensued on the other end. A sultry female voice, speaking in halting Dragon Kingdom dialect, exclaimed, Mr. Chun, what did you say? You have terminated the contract with Chun. Chun Fei was momentarily taken aback. Yes, indeed. Was it not your esteemed company that stated we could proceed with the next steps only after parting ways with Chun? Selena, sensing the urgency, interjected, No, there must be some misunderstanding. Our headquarters specifically requested to collaborate with Chun, which is why we reached out to you. How could you have severed ties with him? In that instant, Chen Fei felt as if struck by lightning, left dumbfounded. The buzzing in his ears was deafening. You indicated a specific desire to collaborate with Su Chen? How is that possible? Your representative clearly stated that we could move forward once we parted ways with him. Selena promptly interrupted Chen Fei again. I apologize, Mr. Chen, but I believe there has been a misunderstanding. The decision to make Su Chen the exclusive spokesperson for the Dragon Kingdom region was a result of discussions among our senior management. This revelation was evidently unacceptable to Chen Fei, yet facing an internationally renowned luxury brand representative, he could only strive to salvage the situation. Ms. Selena, even without Su Chen, our company boasts numerous other top-tier artists. Perhaps we could. His words were once again cut off. I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, but without Su Chen, our collaboration cannot proceed. I have heard that Su Chen has just signed with Shangshi. We shouldn't waste each other's time. I need to quickly reach out to Shangshi. Selena, please listen to me. Beep, beep, beep. The cold sound of disconnection echoed within the silent car. The beautiful secretary and the driver remained tense in their seats. After a few seconds of silence, Chen Fei threw his phone down in frustration, roaring like a beast ready to pounce. Can anyone tell me why this is happening? Why is this happening? Damn it, that filthy, which is playing me for a fool. Chapter 68. In the balance between making money and pursuing romance. He chose the latter. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 200 points of defense value from Chen Fei. The notification sounded. At this moment, however, Su Chen was too preoccupied to pay attention. In a luxurious couple's suite, Su Chen, besieged by countless paid requests from viewers online, switched off the camera and audio equipment. Under the soft glow of the yellow ambience light, an air of intimacy enveloped the room. The scent of hormones wafted through the atmosphere. Xia Xinghe, with a piercing gaze, scrutinized Su Chen. In her hand, a red nylon rope crackled as she tugged it. Now, tell me, where did you learn this? Su Chen squalled hearth, feigning indifference. I wasn't aware that you had signed with Shangshi. Aren't you running your own modeling agency? Xia Xinghe's sparkling eyes glimmered as she replied, nonchalantly, indeed. I do run a modeling agency. By chance, I took my agency's models to an audition at Shangshi, but they weren't interested in my models. They insisted on signing with me. They only handle the endorsements and miscellaneous tasks. I still have more opportunities to recommend my own models for collaboration. Isn't that quite normal? After hearing Xia Xinghe's explanation, Su Chen did not dwell on it further. After all, unexpected collaborations abound in the entertainment industry. And what about you? Xia Xinghe pressed on. Su Chen cleared his throat. Mine was given by a tong. If you don't believe me, just ask it. Ding. The system has detected the host summoning it, and is about to explain its function to Xia Xinghe. Damn, you little brat are here for revenge, aren't you? Shut your mouth. Xia Xinghe appeared taken aback, pointing at herself in confusion. Are you referring to me? No. Su Chen shook his head vigorously. Xia Xinghe shot him a knowing look. Don't stare so much. It's not good for your health. I'm not. I understand. Xia Xinghe raised a finger to block Su Chen's mouth and casually discarded the red rope that had quickened her heartbeat. After a brief silence, both chose to shift the topic. Xia Xinghe remarked, Shangshi is actually quite good. Su Chen inquired, how is the internal environment at Shangshi? Their simultaneous questions and responses prompted a shared smile. Xia Xinghe comfortably rested her head on Su Chen's lap, twirling a strand of long hair between her fingers. The internal atmosphere at Shangshi is relatively harmonious. There aren't any excessively dark interpersonal dynamics. Moreover, they're willing to offer you such a high signing fee, which indicates they will likely support you vigorously. Su Chen placed his hands behind his head, leaning back against the bed's headboard, and sighed. Honestly, if I could choose to be lazy, I would prefer to do just that. Xia Xinghe suddenly sat upright. What do you expect for me to rely on you? Wouldn't I starve? Su Chen shook his head. Indeed, I believe that if you were to wholeheartedly immerse yourself in the entertainment industry, your horizons would undoubtedly widen far beyond mine. I genuinely wish to forego the pursuit of effort. Xia Xinghe squinted slightly, nodding coolly in acknowledgement. I understand. When faced with the choice between acquiring wealth and pursuing a relationship, you have opted for the financial benefits of the latter. Su Chen, undeterred, chakil heartedly. Who could resist such a lure? Call me mom, and I shall oblige. A sly smile crept upon Xia Xinghe's lips, a rare display of mischief. Is it truly that perverse? No sooner had she spoken than Su Chen felt a twinge of pain at his waist. Oh, it's not perverse, not at all. The room lapsed into silence once more, and Su Chen tentatively inquired, how about you call me dad first? This time, no pain followed at his waist, only the steady rhythm of Xia Xinghe's breathing, gazing at the enchanting figure curled up like a kitten within his embrace. Su Chen slowly extended his hand, gently tousling her hair, a smile of tender affection gracing his lips. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have acquired 200 points of Chen phase vulnerability value. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have acquired 200 points of Chen phase vulnerability value. A series of system notifications chimed in succession, reminding Su Chen of today's heroic exploits of Biaoge. Ding! Accumulated vulnerability value has reached 5,000 points, granting a lottery opportunity. Would you like a draw? Lottery. As Su Chen confirmed, his vulnerability value reset to 0, and a radiant lottery will spun within his mind. Ding! Congratulations. Host, you have attained master-level traditional Chinese medicine skills. Su Chen's smile steepened. Had it not been for the glimmer of hope in the form of the first Qinghua, he might have doubted whether he had unwittingly adopted the script of a misfortunate Dragon King. I'm a star after all. Su Chen found himself at a loss for words. An overwhelming tide of traditional Chinese medical knowledge surged into his consciousness, followed by a brief headache. As his thoughts stirred, various pharmacological insights intertwined, forming effective prescriptions. Adhering to the principle of seizing the moment, Su Chen reluctantly embraced his newfound expertise. He then silently extended his right hand to rest upon his left wrist. After a moment of perception, Su Chen smirked. Indeed, he was a handsome, fragrant young man, healthy and devoid of male ailments, surely not suffering from any kidney deficiency. His gaze soon shifted to the peacefully sleeping Xia Xinghe. Perhaps I should also conduct a checkup for my good friend. Su Chen mischievously reached out, barely touching Xia Xinghe's smooth wrist when her long eyelashes fluttered. In an instant, she grasped his forearm, drawing him into her embrace as though cradling a cherished toy. Feeling the pressure of her embrace, Su Chen let out a dramatic sigh. What sort of ordeal could withstand such a test? He extended his other hand, ready to touch Xia Xinghe's shoulder, but withdrew as he looked down to find himself staring into her pure, innocent eyes. Coughing slightly, he averted his gaze, transforming into a modern-day Lu Xianghui. Xia Xinghe, seemingly deep in thought, nodded. There was no need for such stealth. Su Chen. Chapter 69. Su Chen was right. The next day, early morning. Bang, bang, bang. Su Chen opened the door. I know you're inside. Don't hide in silence. Open up. The door emitted a mournful creak. Startled, Su Chen sprang up, ready to confront the world. I could take on 10. The familiar sight of his suite greeted him. Xia Xinghe rubbed her sleepy eyes, glancing impatiently at the door. Who is it? Outside, Yuqi stood with her legs tightly crossed, her face flushed. Open the door. I need to buy paper. The door was yanked open. Su Chen peered outside, finding a bustling scene. Shunyi Chen, Yuqi, and Li Hanyu were all gathered. Even Lu Yuan, clutching his backside, stood at the threshold. Su Chen appraised the bashful group, stifling a yawn. How rude to disturb someone so early. Bang! The door slammed shut once more, leaving the four in stunned silence, gazing at the closed door in disbelief. Bang, bang, bang. Su Chen, what do you mean? Are you buying and selling, and even selling a sense of superiority? Let me tell you, I've already started my live broadcast. Your despicable actions are being observed by the viewers. Yuqi gritted her teeth, sensing imminent defeat. The door swung open again. Su Chen regarded Yuqi with calmness. She sneered, are you scared? It's not too late to apologize now. Su Chen shot her a look of incredulity, realizing that compared to squabbling with a fool, making money was far more critical. Besides, it seems you're the one exuding that sense of superiority. Isn't it? Su Chen, you jerk. Yuqi nearly wished to tear his tongue out. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have acquired 130 points of Yuqi's vulnerability value. The lethargic viewers in the live stream suddenly perked up. Is the atmosphere this charged so early in the morning? Director Zhu must still be waking up, right? The variety show has reached such bold limits. This is captivating. I love it. Yuqi's heart feels warm this early in the day. Wow. The content of this show is richer than my super invincible Whirlwind Deluxe Edition pancake. Li Hanyu watched the verbal sparring between Yuqi and Su Chen, pacing anxiously. Su Chen, we didn't mean to disturb your rest, but it's certainly understandable. Could you please hand over the paper? Su Chen glanced at Li Hanyu, satisfied. See, this is how one should ask for help. He swiftly handed Li Hanyu a roll of toilet paper. Yuqi was about to grind her teeth to dust, but the physiological pressure outweighed the psychological. She could only muster a forced smile. Su Chen, we were indeed too loud at the door. But there was a reason for it. Wasn't tea there? Su Chen nodded appreciatively. However, internally, Yuqi was smirking, still as naive as before. A few sweet words would suffice. Yet before this sincere smile could fully surface on her face, Su Chen suddenly raised 2 fingers. 2,000 per unit. What? Yuqi felt as though she had heard the most absurd tale. Why are you selling to Li Hanyu at 1,000 per unit, and to me at 2,000? Su Chen grinned, simply because you're out of luck. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have acquired 160 points of Sure Yuchi's vulnerability value. Will you buy it? Su Chen Guayith. Sure Yuchi's resolve hardened, her nails digging into her skin, yet the pain did not alleviate her frustration. She could only concede by. As Sure Yuchi scribbled an IOU, Su Chen's gaze shifted to Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan, unsure if his eyes were deceiving him, seemed to see two enormous orbs reflected in Su Chen's eyes. Shuni Chen, meanwhile, was frantically pacing, noticing Lu Yuan's prolonged silence. Without thinking, she slapped Lu Yuan on the backside. If you're not buying, just leave. Yet before she could finish, a yelp echoed as Lu Yuan jumped 3 feet into the air. Upon landing, his eyes were bloodshot. Shuni Chen, are you out of your mind? Shuni Chen, realizing her folly, chuckled awkwardly. Sorry, I forgot. The image of the hurtful scene from yesterday flashed through Lu Yuan's mind once more. Lu Yuan's anger was palpable, his face visibly flushed with indignation. A glance at Su Chen's room, cluttered with an avalanche of toilet paper, and at Shuni Chen, who was awkwardly covering his rear, made his brow furrow in contemplation. After a moment of unusual introspection, he patted Shuni Chen on the shoulder with a carefree smile, declaring, "It's nothing. We are brothers." Shuni Chen mistakenly believed that Lu Yuan was extending an olive branch. He immediately thumped his chest in sympathy, affirming their brotherhood in his heart. Are you two actually going to buy it or not? Su Chen interjected, growing impatient. Just as Shuni Chen was about to respond, Lu Yuan preempted him, exclaiming, "No, right?" Shuni Chen nodded in agreement, then stared at Lu Yuan in bewilderment. What? No purchase? Lu Yuan cast a disdainful glare at Su Chen, asserting that seeking his help would only embolden his arrogance and exacerbate this improper trend. I am ashamed to associate with such a person. Chen, let's go. With that, Lu Yuan took Shuni Chen by the arm, dragging him away. Wait, I still need to buy paper. Lu Yuan feigned ignorance. Can a living person really die from a full bladder? I have a solution. Shuni Chen's spirits lifted instantly. Really? Lu Yuan nodded emphatically. We're brothers, would I deceive you? Upon hearing this, Shuni Chen promptly transformed his expression in a dramatic fashion, spitting derisively at Su Chen. I am ashamed to be associated with you. Idiot. Su Chen rolled his eyes and forcefully shut the door. Outside the villa, Shuni Chen, following closely behind Lu Yuan, felt as if he had just tasted honey. This was the first time he had faced off against Su Chen without faltering. A cause for celebration, indeed. 5 minutes later, Lu Yuan came to a halt at the edge of a lush forest. All right, we've arrived. Shuni Chen was puzzled. So your solution is? Lu Yuan waved his hand dismissively. Don't worry, when we used to film outdoors, we often relieved ourselves in the wild. Shuni Chen frowned. What I meant was, do you have paper? Lu Yuan patted his pocket triumphantly. Of course. Just remember to turn off the camera. With that, Lu Yuan dashed into the woods and squatted down. To be honest, Shuni Chen suddenly found Lu Yuan's reliability questionable. However, the pressing urgency of his bowels left him with little choice. Shuni Chen also switched off the camera and followed him into the thicket. The morning forest was shrouded in mist, with the delightful chirping of birds filling the air. The proximity to nature was refreshing, and Shuni Chen took a deep breath, feeling a sense of relief wash over him. You know, Lu Yuan, I must admit, this feeling is quite pleasant. Where's the paper? Hand it over, Shuni Chen urged. Just then, the leaves rustled beside him, and a neatly dressed Lu Yuan approached with a mischievous grin. You're quite quick on your feet, Shuni Chen remarked. Lu Yuan shook his finger. No. I just realized that I didn't bring enough paper, so you'll have to use this first. Good brother. Shuni Chen was yet to feel touched when Lu Yuan flipped his wrist and produced 2 vibrant green leaves from his pocket. Here, you can use these. In an instant, Shuni Chen was rendered speechless, squatting there in disbelief. Is this your idea of paper? Yes, Lu Yuan affirmed with a nod. Shuni Chen averted his gaze from the leaves. So you're going to use these as well? Not me. I'm going to buy paper from Su Chen. Lu Yuan replied with a sly grin, relishing the satisfaction of revenge. You bastard. Lu Yuan, you've got to be kidding me. Shuni Chen lamented. On the verge of tears, Lu Yuan turned his back on him without a glance, bursting into laughter that startled the birds into flight. A poet suddenly began to recite, laughing uproariously as I step outside. Chen wild relief without a roll of paper. Chapter 70. Whoever provokes me, I shall retaliate. Whoever I provoke will be unfortunate. Though the visuals were absent, the audio equipment captured every detail clearly. With the early hour, the options for viewers to tune in were limited. Nearly 10 million viewers bore witness to the entire spectacle, from Lu Yuan's clever manipulation of Shuni Chen into not buying paper, to the moment he handed him leaves. The villa was alive with commotion as Su Chen prepared to indulge in a well-deserved nap. Yet, the persistent knocking at the door disrupted his rest. Dragging his weary body forward with the gait of a zombie, his face contorted in annoyance, he thought, do they assume I am easy to bully? Keep your distance. And if you know me, stay away. A slap for the women, and two for the men. Disturbing my sleep is a grave offense. With that, Chen flung open the door, his hand poised to strike, but halted mid-motion. It was neither a man nor a woman, but an elderly person. Outside stood He Ling. Observing the mumbling Chen with a smile. I'm sorry to disturb your rest, He Ling began. Realizing He Ling had been a good-natured person for many years. Chen mani das strandes mai. Is there something you need, teacher He Ling, with an apologetic grin, replied, actually, Director Zhu wishes to speak with you. But he is currently occupied, so he asked me to fetch you. All right, I'll go see him shortly. Without hesitation, He Ling turned to leave. In the director's group, Zhu Delong shared a knowing smile, having anticipated Chen's morning grumpiness. A short while later, a refreshed Chen emerged from the villa. Is there something you need from the director? He asked. Zhu Delong nodded, but Chen, suddenly wary, interjected, I've already received my payment yesterday. If you're looking for me today, it doesn't count. Zhu Delong's lips twitched. I'm not asking for money. Let us discuss as we take a stroll. Breathing in the fresh air, Zhu Delong glanced at the still yawning Chen and opened the conversation. Waking you this early for a walk is quite a chore. I assume you're not used to rising at this hour? Chen, still half asleep, replied without thinking, I have a habit of walking my dog. So, sometimes I do wake up early. Zhu Delong blinked in surprise. What? Chen quickly backtracked. Director, that's not what I meant. Zhu Delong hastily covered Chen's mouth. No need to explain, I understand. The two fell into a brief silence. Zhu Delong gazed at the distant village, finally speaking again. The reason I sought you out is to inform you that our program is about to commence its rural segment. You will soon venture into the countryside to complete various tasks. So? Chen asked, perplexed. Therefore, I hope you exercise a degree of caution at times. Although we have made our presence known in the village, any unnecessary disputes could leave you, as public figures, in a rather passive position. Zhu Delong deliberated for quite some time before deciding to have a conversation with Chen. After all, with the overwhelming success of Perfect Lover, the abrupt cessation of such a flourishing venture would undoubtedly cause him great distress. Chen, upon witnessing Zhu Delong's expectant gaze, readily acquiesced, declaring, of course, it is well known that I possess a friendly disposition. Zhu Delong was pleasantly surprised by Chen's affability. However, Chen quickly followed up with, whoever provokes me, I shall retaliate against. Whoever dares to cross my path shall be unfortunate. Zhu Delong was taken aback. Is this what you mean by avoiding trouble? He felt as if his father had still not resolved to spare him. Just then, a faint cry for help emerged from the roadside. Zhu Delong listened intently. Then his expression shifted. Chen. Half an hour later, on the first floor of the villa, guests were enjoying a variety of breakfasts when a commotion erupted at the entrance. Lu Yuan, you scoundrel, come out. I must have been blinded by pig lard to believe your nonsense. 40 minutes. I squatted for a full 40 minutes. Chen was nearly carried into the villa by several staff members, his legs numb and sore, causing him to wear a mask of agony. Lu Yuan, clutching his backside, was not angry. Instead, he found the situation even more amusing. Did I not provide you with paper? What, was it not suitable? Upon hearing the mention of paper, Chen exploded with rage, disregarding his aching legs as he hobbled toward Lu Yuan. In an instant, two limping figures turned the villa into a stage for a comical chase, leaving onlookers to wonder if they had stumbled into a Paralympic event. Just then, the program's broadcast echoed, announcing, a new day has begun. All guests are invited to proceed to the first floor of the villa to commence a new round of tasks. At that moment, He Ling descended the stairs leisurely, only to be startled as two figures dashed past him. Accelerating, Milady pursued the fleeing Jean with fervor. Ahem, everyone, please set aside your current activities and attentively listen to the rules for the new round of tasks, He Ling instructed. Yet, Chen and Lu Yuan showed no signs of halting their antics. Helpless, He Ling cast a pleading glance at Zhu Delong, who happened to lock eyes with Chen, who immediately understood the situation. When Chen and Lu Yuan made yet another pass in front of him, Chen suddenly extended his leg. As Jean sprinted, he found himself unable to evade the unexpected obstruction. Lu Yuan felt his body lighten, lifting off the ground in that fleeting moment. He recalled a childhood ambition, exclaiming, Mother, when I grow up, I shall become an astronaut. Alas, he would not receive the joyous reward from his grandparents. Lu Yuan landed in a rather undignified manner. Chen, unable to comprehend the scene, only saw Lu Yuan take off from the ground before stumbling himself and launching toward Lu Yuan in a rather graceful manner. With a thud, both bodies hit the wooden floor, causing a tremor throughout the villa. Lu Yuan, already disoriented from the fall, was further jolted by Chen's unexpected collision from behind, nearly expelling his late-night meal. The sharp pain from the hook wound intertwined with other aches, and Lu Yuan's cries neared his throat. Yet, another piercing scream silenced him. Ouch! My leg! Chen lamented, clutching his own leg in agony. Why am I being harmed in your brawl? I am so kind, small, and helpless. Chen wailed like a wronged spouse. Lu Yuan was momentarily stunned before Chen stepped forward, extending his hand. Compensation. Compensation. Lu Yuan was bewildered for a moment, then rolled over and kicked Chen off him, glaring at Chen. You tricked me, and now you demand money? Have you lost your mind over cash? Chen's expression shifted, ceasing his cries. Did I trip you? Are you lying in front of so many people? Does your left side not feel any pain? Left side? Lu Yuan instinctively touched his left chest. It doesn't hurt. You truly have no conscience. Chen cried out in a dramatic display of grievance, suddenly slapping a piece of paper onto Lu Yuan's face. Open your titanium alloy eyes and take a good look. Lu Yuan grabbed the paper from his face. Perfect villa management rules. 1. No playful banter or roughhousing within the villa. 2. In the event of harming others, the perpetrator must bear the cost of compensation. 3. Lu Yuan's countenance shifted between shades of red, white, and black as he glared at Chen. You are being unreasonable. You were fishing for the director yesterday. But I caused him no harm. Chen struck. The director's team. Zhu Delong suddenly slammed his hand down. You lie? Have I not suffered due to your actions? Chen, aware of Chen's unruliness and the chaos it could incite, recognized that allowing him to prevail would only embolden his audacity. Glancing at Chen's leg, he resignedly stated, Then let us take you to the hospital. I shall cover your medical expenses. I can manage that much. That need not be so troublesome. A few hundred for nutritional expenses will suffice, Chen replied. Upon hearing a few hundred, Chen felt a wave of disdain for Chen. Truly a petty individual blinded by greed, to even mention the villa management rules. He accepted the IOU Chen provided and, in a patronizing tone, asked a few hundred. I shall pay you. Chen potev, revealing a dazzling smile. Et 300. What? Ding. Congratulations to the host for gaining 150 defense points from Chen. Ding. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 100 defense points from Lu Yuan. Chen's hand trembled as he drew a long line on the IOU. Could you not behave like a decent person for once? This is not even a lion's demand. You are akin to a whale making demands. Ha, what? These two words have become a catchphrase in Perfect Lover. There's no helping it, mainly due to Chen's responses, which have never been successfully predicted. I laughed so hard I nearly struck my neighbor's thigh. Now the girl sitting next to me on the subway thinks I'm a pervert. Last time someone bumped into my Yachty electric bike, they asked me what it was, and I replied, Howdy. So what's wrong with Chen demanding a Mercedes E300? He is so weak and helpless. He deserves to ride in a Mercedes E300. I've learned my lesson after getting off the bus. I'm going to find a big truck to test it out. Dude, I meant for you to give it a try, not to meet your demise. Lin and Bai Yao, having regained their composure, were already doubled over in laughter. Even the typically aloof and cool Qin Yushuan could not suppress his laughter. The entertainment value of this variety show was undeniable. Not only were there monetary rewards, but also amusing anecdotes to enjoy. Delightful and entertaining. He Ling wished to chuckle, but upon seeing the woeful expressions on Chen and Lu Yuan's faces, he could only play the peacemaker. All right, it's getting late. We've already postponed the task from yesterday. Let us discuss the compensation matters tonight. Sound good? Chen nodded obediently. He Ling smiled gratefully at Chen and proceeded to introduce the task rules. The members of Perfect Villa, having adapted to rural life over the past few days, were surely more accustomed to their surroundings now. We shall officially commence the rural segment. The first rural task is titled, Team Up for Gold. The 5 pairs of CPs will be divided into 5 groups, selecting product from those prepared by the production team, skillfully utilizing their individual abilities to sell these goods. Ultimately, the production team will determine the winners based on the sales amounts of each group. The first place will receive a reward of 500 heart coins, while the second and third places will earn 300 and 100 heart coins respectively. The good news is that there are no penalties this time, but a mysterious surprise awaits the first place. For the guests to rely on heart coins to sustain their lives in the villa, these tangible rewards are indeed the most coveted prizes, given that other guests had previously accrued only a modest amount of heart coins. Upon hearing about the opportunity to creatively attract customers, all the stars were eager to jump into action. After all, with the soaring popularity of Perfect Lovers, showcasing their diverse talents could significantly broaden their paths in the entertainment industry. Though Su Chen, the master of heart coins and perfect lovers, had once held a substantial amount, his coins had dwindled significantly after the previous tasks. As the adage goes, a penny can thwart even the most heroic. A deity accustomed to commanding others could never accept being governed by mere mortals. He regarded this task with considerable seriousness. The production team had prepared 5 types of products: eggs, pork, beef, mangosteen, and grass carp. Su Chen and Xia Xinghe began to whisper and discuss specific details upon seeing the items. Shen Yichen's gaze fixated on the eggs. In his view, they were the most ideal product. After all, who doesn't consume eggs? Each pair of CPs had their own strategies. Just as they were about to make their move, He Ling interjected, "What you see before you are the 5 types of products for this task. However, before selecting the items, we need to partake in a mini-game to determine the order of selection. Please, all guests, move to the front of the villa." Chapter 72. I lack morality. What talk of martial virtue is there? In front of the villa, seasoned variety show participants immediately understood what was to come upon seeing the prepared short-sleeved shirts and shorts. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be divided into separate groups for a name tag tearing battle. The final results will be determined by the total scores of both genders within each group, which will dictate the order of product selection. We will now draw lots to choose opponents. Lu Yuan, having participated in numerous variety shows, felt particularly confident about this classic game. After changing into his short-sleeved shirt, he couldn't help but roll up his sleeves, showcasing his muscular biceps. "Hanyu, don't worry. I've already claimed victory for the boys' team. You can just play freely. We won coming last." Li Hanyu, having heard about Lu Yuan's dedication to fitness, felt reassured upon witnessing it firsthand. After changing clothes, Shen Yichen was equally unwilling to be outdone and struck a pose, showcasing his slender arms. "You think you can just claim victory? Not so fast. Behold my exquisite muscle definition. Wow, Lu Yuan is really impressive. I adore those strong biceps. Yichen, you're amazing. Your muscle definition is unbeatable. LOL. Does Shen Yichen even have muscles? Calling them muscles would be an insult to dogs. Now Su Chen can't pull any tricks. Lu Yuan, please teach him a lesson." "Hey, where's Su Chen? I wonder what he and Xia Xinghe are up to." With a collective gasp from the audience, everyone turned their attention to Su Chen and Xia Xinghe. Su Chen had previously maintained a fitness routine, but his goal was not to bulk up. He simply sought to stay healthy through exercise. Yet, the subtle definition of his forearms hinted at a physique that was undoubtedly impressive beneath his short sleeves. However, at that moment, Su Chen stood listlessly, while Xia Xinghe, though exuding an air of coolness, had her delicate hand slipping under Su Chen's sleeve, feeling to rise and fall at his abs. "Isn't it about time? We're live streaming. Just a bit longer, please," she said coolly, her voice crisp. What on earth are you two doing? Oh no, I'm gonna faint from the cuteness. Is my lack of a boyfriend because I can't pull off a cool demeanor while touching abs? Once again, a warning. This is a live broadcast, not your bedroom. Su Chen, just indulge her. Xinghe, touch me too. I have abs as well. Touching your abs would require blocking my face. Otherwise, I can't reach. Sure, Yuchi observed the intimate interaction between Xia Xinghe and Su Chen with cold eyes, seething with jealousy. "Xia Xinghe, keep playing the cool card. When the time comes, I will surely strip away your seemingly perfect facade and expose you in front of everyone." He Ling inexplicably shivered. There's a menacing aura. Soon, the drawing began. Lin, looking at the number 1 in her hand, felt somewhat exasperated. With 5 people drawing lots, it was inevitable that one would be left out. Why couldn't it be herself? What bad luck. Bai Yao stuck out her tongue, revealing her own number 1. What kind of unfortunate CP are Lin and Bai Yao, with neither having a partner? They both exude a certain adorably goofy vibe. At that moment, Shen Yichen also revealed his number card, which was also 1. Shen Yichen and Lin stepped forward into the center. Lin forced a smile. "Yichen, please go easy on me." Shen Yichen flashed a confident grin and struck a pose. "You're just unlucky. I'll show you what true domination looks like." Lin, your shoelaces are untied." "Oh, really?" The moment Lin turned to check her shoelaces, Shen Yichen dashed forward. "Rip." Shen Yichen swiftly tore off the name tag from Lin's back, waving it triumphantly in his hands. "You lose." Lin, staring at her intact shoelaces, fell into deep thought. "Brother, that's rather cunning of you." Shen Yichen nonchalantly lifted his chin. "The rules state that once you step into the center arena, the competition begins. All is fair in love and war. You're too naive, little brother." No one expected Shen Yichen, who had just boasted about using strength to dominate, would suddenly resort to underhanded tactics. The scene fell into a brief silence, only to be broken by Sure Yuchi's excited applause. "Yichen is amazing. Chen not only has an incredible physique, but also a brilliant mind. How wonderful. Damn it, Chen, have you no shame? Why is it that when Su-chan plays the sly one, I just want to laugh, but when Chen does it, I want to leap through the screen and smack him? Thus, the first round of the name tag battle concluded in this manner, instantly igniting a palpable tension in the air. Chen's interpretation of the rules was indeed accurate, and He Ling could only reluctantly announce the result. Chen wins the first round. Please. The second group of contestants, step forward. Qin Yuxuan raised the card, displaying the number 2. Su Jingwan clenched her fists in encouragement. Brother, it's all up to you now. Qin Yuxuan strode towards the center of the arena. Lu Yuan followed suit, revealing his own card with the number 2 and smirking disdainfully. Sorry, little brother. Victory is assured for me. The battle for the name tags was about to commence with palpable tension. Although Lu Yuan possessed a robust physique, an injury to his backside prevented him from performing at his full potential. For a time, the two were evenly matched. In a climactic moment, despite the excruciating pain in his rear, Lu Yuan forcefully yanked off Qin Yuxuan's name tag, claiming victory. Round 2, Lu Yuan wins. Lu Yuan and Chen were tasked with a game of rock, paper, scissors to determine who would face Su Chen first. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Ultimately, Lu Yuan was defeated by Chen, who would be the first to confront Su Chen. Despite the recent skirmish, Lu Yuan could not help but display a contemptuous grin when facing Su Chen. Su Chen, why not concede now? It would save you some face. Go Lu Juan, Kurosh Su Chen. The time for revenge has come. In stark contrast to Lu Yuan's arrogant demeanor, Su Chen appeared remarkably composed. He lifted his eyelids slightly. Fools have their fortunes. Fools do not. Who are you calling a fool? Lu Yuan retorted, rolling up his sleeves. Ready to engage. Su Chen calmly stepped back. How amusing. The louder you bark, the more foolish you reveal yourself to be. Ding. Congratulations, host. You've gained 120 points of defense breach value from Lu Yuan. Enraged, Lu Yuan suddenly recalled Su Chen's ability to defeat magic with magic. He forced a cold smile. What are you barking about, dog? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. Apologies, but I've never seen such a massive pile of dung before. I'm just thrilled. Su Chen, you better die. Lu Yuan roared as he lunged towards Su Chen. Su Chen deftly dodged multiple times, retreating with agility. Lu Yuan, already fatigued, grew more irate. Su Chen, do you only know how to run? Su Chen nodded. Lu Yuan charged again. And once more, Su Chen evaded, but this time he seized the opportunity, delivering a sharp slap to Lu Yuan's backside. A resounding scream echoed through the venue. Su Chen, you lack martial ethics. You struck my injury on purpose. How laughable. I have no ethics to uphold. Why would I concern myself with martial codes? With a swift motion, Su Chen became as agile as the wind, weaving around Lu Yuan, delivering merciless slaps to his rear whenever a gap appeared. The sharp sound of slaps, intertwined with Lu Yuan's anguished cries, reverberated throughout the villa. Am I blind? Is this variety show even serious? Is this the fabled act of kicking a cripple? Haha. Lu Yuan is turning red from all the slaps. This isn't a name tag battle. It's a punishment for Lu Yuan. Su Chen could have ripped off Lu Yuan's name tag multiple times, yet he refrained. How hilarious. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Su Chen too began to pant heavily. Yet, Lu Yuan's cries were gradually diminishing. It was not that he no longer wished to scream. He simply lacked the strength. Leaning on his knees, gasping for breath, the fiery pain in his backside was overshadowed by the looming presence of Su Chen. He opened his mouth, squeezing out one last expression of fury from his hoarse throat. Bastard. Su Chen, you are the epitome of shamelessness. I've never encountered anyone as despicable as you. Su Chen grinned widely. Congratulations, you are now acquainted with such a person. Behold. Ding. Congratulations, host. You've gained 150 points of defense breach value from Lu Yuan. Just as Su Chen prepared to advance again, Lu Yuan suddenly raised a hand. Wait. Su Chen stood the lift. Watching as Lu Yuan's eyes turned red, he removed his short-sleeved shirt, tore off his name tag, and threw it forcefully to the ground, his voice quivering with emotion here. Is this sufficient? Take my name tag and get lost. With a shout of get lost, Lu Yuan covered his face and wept as he fled the battlefield. This is too much. Even my mother didn't treat me this harshly during my first crush. Hey, don't leave. I haven't even shown you my ultimate technique yet. Su Chen attempted to pursue him, but He Ling quickly grabbed him. Goodness, if you slap him a few more times, he might just change gender. Don't chase after him. There's still Chen. Upon hearing this, Chen looked at He Ling, puzzled. Ahem, I meant to say you all still need to tear name tags. Su Chen, upon hearing this, indeed halted in his tracks and beckoned Chen with a finger. You come here. Chen's expression darkened. Did he seem like an easy target? Today, he would demonstrate what it meant to possess extraordinary variety show skills. The two faced each other. Chen snorted disdainfully. Su-chun, don't think your underhanded tactics will work on me. I won't be foolish enough to expose my weaknesses. Oh, Lu Yuan, Chen called you a fool. Su-chun shouted to the side. You're the fool, Chen. Lu Yuan shot back. Unfazed, Chen suddenly wore a grave expression, glancing over Su-chen's shoulder. What? The director is calling for Su-chen? Su-chen, the director is calling for you. Su-chen paused for a moment. Is that so? As soon as the words left his mouth, he crouched down, grasping the hem of Chen's shorts, and yanked with force. Oh! The girls, by Yao and others, screamed, covering their eyes. Chen felt a chill at his waist, his mind blank. Ah, it's your fateful year? Su-chen exclaimed, astonished. Chen, momentarily frozen, instinctively covered himself, emitting a high-pitched shriek. His bright, red boxer shorts, emblazoned with a neatly drawn character for fortune, were a sight to behold. Like a humiliated bride, Chen hurriedly bent down to pull up his pants. In that very instant, his name tag was laid bare before Su-chen's eyes. Got it, Su-chen declared, waving the name tag in the air. Didn't he expect you, Chen, to have such a small fortune? As the stunned crowd regained their senses, a chorus of uproarious laughter erupted. Ha ha ha, Chen, this is indeed your fateful year. Chen, stop covering up. It's not like you're not wearing underwear. Lu Yuan, who had just been grimacing, seemed to find a release for his pent-up emotions, grinning widely as he pointed at Chen. Ha ha ha, Chen, hurry and contact a brand for endorsement fees. Sure, Yuchi could barely look at Chen. Associating herself with him felt like a humiliation of her character. Chen, what are you still doing? This isn't a Victoria's Secret show. Chen clutched his waistband tightly, wishing he could hide his face too. Su-chen, Esmirkin, remarked. Oh, Chen, so you enjoy wearing thong underwear? Meanwhile, director Zhu Delong, contemplating how to salvage the situation, suddenly felt a tightening in his groin and erupted in furious curses. Damn it! Chen trembled as he clutched the waistband of his pants. Su-chen, Chen, will never share the same world with you in this lifetime. Are you even human? You're stripping me of my pants. Bastard, rotten egg, scoundrel. Someone like you deserves to be dragged out and executed with a Gatling gun that spews blue flames. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 300 points of Chen's vulnerability value. In response to Chen's vehement accusations, Su-chen nonchalantly waved his hand. Did you not expect this? This is what happens when you gaze into the abyss. The abyss gazes back at you. Surprised, are we? Oh, I'll kill you. Chen charged at Su-chen with a fierce expression. Su-chen tactically leaped back a step, exclaiming, Your pants have fallen again. Chen immediately panicked and looked down. Upon not seeing his beloved crimson underwear, he felt a sense of relief wash over him, only to be swiftly followed by an overwhelming sense of humiliation. You deceived me again. Yet, Su-chen's infuriatingly handsome face was nowhere to be found. All that remained was the distant figure of someone akin to Sun Wukong frolicking by the sea, laughing sinisterly as he ran away. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have gained 200 points of Chen's vulnerability value. Su-chen, you are inhuman. Ha ha ha. I usually do not laugh unless I cannot hold it in. I never dreamed I would witness such a spectacle on a variety show. I can hardly imagine the psychological trauma Chen must be experiencing right now. I declare Su-chen the god of the variety show industry. Such a mischievous laugh. Su-chen has truly outdone himself. 9. Because 6 flipped. Ha! Perfect lover, Chen unexpectedly showcases his underwear in public. What a sensation. Chen's family heirloom unexpectedly appears on a variety show, giving birth to the most traditional man in the entertainment industry. Question. Does stripping someone of their pants constitute sexual harassment? Director's team. The shrill sound of ringing telephones echoed incessantly. Wu Chang grasped a landline, stating, You've dialed the wrong number. We do not sell underwear here. What? No. It's not a prank show. It's a dating variety show. Don't ask. And there is no paid content. What did you say? Wu Chang paused, a look of bewilderment crossing his face as he handed the phone to Zhu Delong. They're looking for Chen to endorse underwear. Chapter 74. Aren't you bullying him? Master of the rescue, He Ling, quickly intervened to prevent the situation from escalating, pulling Chen back. This is all a misunderstanding. Chen, wearied by the ordeal, broke down upon hearing He Ling's gentle reassurances. Woo-woo. Teacher, it's not that I can't handle it. It's just that Su-chen has gone too far. Do you know what it's like for a boy to be stripped of his pants in public? Woo-woo. He Ling nodded sympathetically, gently stroking the top of Chen's head. It's all right. At that moment, Lu Yuan, maintaining a forced smile, approached and nodded. Yes, it's all fine, just like when you hooked a fishhook on my backside. It was all an accident. After witnessing the earlier comforting scene, Chen-Chen's defenses crumbled once more. He shot Lu Yuan a fierce glare. His face, once clouded, twisted into a grotesque smile of malice. Everyone just perish. In the blink of an eye, Chen struck Lu Yuan on the rear, not waiting for Lu Yuan's cry of pain before twisting again. How satisfying. Lu Yuan, who had just found a moment of respite, was once again assaulted by excruciating pain. Ow! Lu Yuan howled. Chen, you bastard. The once well-sounding live broadcast suddenly erupted into chaos. Lu Yuan, enduring the agony, grasped Chen-Chen's pant leg and desperately pulled downward. The scene devolved into pandemonium. Su Chen emerged from an unseen corner, his dazzling eyes sparkling with excitement as he gazed at the writhing Chen and Lu Yuan. With fervor, he declared, "O noble audience, what you are witnessing now is the live broadcast of Perfect Martial Arts sponsored exclusively by the Perfect Lover production team. I am your referee and host. Su Chen, let us return to the match." Red team competitor Chen initiates an attack with the invincible Dragon Claw, aiming straight for the opponent's vital point. Impressive. A successful score. The blue team competitor Lu Yuan retaliates with a simple yet effective slap, delivering a psychological and physical blow to Chen that is amplified 1,000-fold. Su Chen's passionate commentary captivated the other guests, momentarily ensnaring them in the spectacle. Ha! Su Chen, how did you end up commentating? I am stating this clearly. I want to watch Perfect Lover without Su Chen. I strongly demand that Su Chen be rewarded with a chicken leg. Being both referee and commentator is too taxing. Zhu Delong had just hung up the call with the underwear brand when he turned to witness the chaotic scene of the dating variety show. He felt as though darkness suddenly engulfed him. Wu Cheng, quick on his feet, grabbed a heart-saving pill from the table and hastily shoved it into Zhu Delong's mouth, followed by a bottle of water. After gulping down half the bottle, Zhu Delong finally exhaled, weakly extending his hand. Stop them, and he shut Su Chen's mouth. Leave it to me, Wu Cheng declared resolutely, rushing out in haste. Stop fighting. The live stream abruptly went black. What on earth is happening? Why did the feed suddenly cut out? Give me the footage. I want to see the martial arts spectacle. All right, it's time for the daily paid content. Take my money and give me the footage. The betting is open. I bet on Lu Yuan to win. Su Chen, the only winner can only be me. Director's team. Zhu Delong pointed at Chen and Lu Yuan, trembling as he exclaimed, "Are you two out of your minds? Why don't you sprout wings and soar to the heavens, standing shoulder to shoulder with the sun?" Su Chen could not hold back a laugh. Zhu Delong immediately slammed the table, shouting, "Be serious." "All right then," Su Chen replied, retracting his neck, his thumb and forefinger tracing his lips, transforming into a serene beauty. Zhu Delong turned back to Chen and Lu Yuan. "Do you think this is amusing? You're turning the show into a chaotic mess. Especially you, Chen. Do you have any idea how much faith we have in you? We even went to great lengths to secure you an endorsement, and this is how you repay me?" Chen, who had been sulking, immediately perked up at the mention of the endorsement, gazing at Zhu Delong with starry eyes. "Thank you, director. Thank you. I was wrong. I promise not to cause trouble again." Zhu Delong nodded in satisfaction. "And you, Lu Yuan?" Lu Yuan pouted. He started first. All right, enough of that. Continue with the live broadcast properly." Zhu Delong waved off Chen and Lu Yuan. Turning, he placed the heart-saving pill in front of Su Chen. "Look, I'm reduced to this. Can't you just calm down a bit?" Su Chen nodded. "Speak." Zhu Delong banged the table again. Su Chen, feeding negative, pointed at his mouth. Zhu Delong's heart trembled violently once more, and Su Chen, displaying remarkable thoughtfulness, promptly inserted a bottle of fast-acting heart-saving pills into his mouth. Ding. Congratulations. Host, you have gained 60 points of Zhu Delong's defense value. Get lost. Zhu Delong could no longer contain himself. If killing were not a crime, he would undoubtedly be the first to strangle Su Chen. 5 minutes later, the live broadcast resumed its normal state. Zhu Delong slumped over the table, gently caressing his chest to compose himself. He cast a somewhat disappointed glance at Wu Cheng, contemplating the significant drop in the live stream's popularity. Wu Cheng, with a dazed expression, stared at the data screen, murmuring, "Wow, the pinnacle of life has arrived." Zhu Delong shot him an impatient glance, wondering what he was babbling about. Leaning forward to peer at the data screen, his eyes nearly popped out in astonishment. The number of viewers in the live stream reached a new record high, 37 million. Su Chen, I truly love you. At the live venue, He Ling resumed the queue process. The participants for the women's group battles had been confirmed. Xia Xinghe was not graced with Su Chen's good fortune. Instead, Shi Yuqi received a bye. The first match featured Su Jingwan against Li Hanyu. The combination of the elegant lady and the blooming flower drew particular attention to their appearances. After a brief, symbolic struggle, Su Jingwan successfully seized the name tag from Li Hanyu's back. The second match pitted Xia Xinghe against Bai Yao. As soon as Bai Yao stepped onto the stage, she raised her small fist towards Xia Xinghe, playfully declaring, "I won't hold back." Xia Xinghe responded with a cold nod. With a sudden exclamation, Bai Yao aggressively extended her slightly plump little hand. Just as her fingers were about to graze the hem of Xia Xinghe's clothing, a slender, fair hand pressed firmly against her forehead. Xia Xinghe coolly lifted her gaze. "You can't reach me." Unfazed, Bai Yao persisted, attempting to swipe again. Pouting in frustration, she exclaimed, "Aren't you bullying me?" Chapter 75. The day is frigid, as cold as the heart of that scoundrel. Bai Yao made another futile attempt to reach with her small hands. Realizing her efforts were in vain, she ultimately surrendered. Xia Xinghe effortlessly claimed the name tag from behind Bai Yao. Shi Yuqi observed Xia Xinghe's every move with a cold gaze. Upon confirming that Xia Xinghe's victory stemmed solely from her height and reach advantage, a sinister plan suddenly took root in her mind. Congratulations to Xia Xinghe for winning this round. He Ling continued the cue process. Su Jingwan and Xia Xinghe stood opposite each other. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Su Jingwan stomped her foot in frustration. "Xinghe, your reaction is just too fast. Who understands? I clearly saw you about to extend your finger, but when it came down to it, it was a fist." Xia Xinghe maintained a nonchalant expression. "After spending time with the sixth player, your reflexes will inevitably sharpen." Su Jingwan inquired curiously, "What does that mean?" "Cough, cough, it means nothing," she replied jokingly. Suddenly, Su Chen jumped in, whispering to Xia Xinghe, "Can we still play happily? Is this how you talk about our ship?" Xia Xinghe turned her gaze, her eyes sparkling with mischief, as if affirming yet questioning. "But if one cannot keep pace with the flow of thought, they shall soon be devoured entirely." Su Chen stared at Xia Xinghe in astonishment. "Wait, so, you no longer wish to take responsibility?" Xia Xinghe lowered her gaze, her elongated lashes fluttering. "My dear, what games are you playing, especially during a live broadcast?" As expected, after Xia Xinghe finished speaking, the barrage of comments instantly transformed into a chorus denouncing the scoundrel. "My heavens, Xia Xinghe is so wronged. Su Chen, you truly deserve to die." Even as a fan of Su Chen, I stand with Xia Xinghe this time. "Scoundrel." "Oh, you must treat Xia Xinghe well. She seems utterly distressed. I declare the Xingchen duo locked in. The key is swallowed by me. Can you take good care of my wife? If not, I will step in." "So sweet, so sweet." Su Jingwan stood in place, observing the two whispering to each other in public, exclaiming how adorable it was. However, she was suddenly taken aback. "Am I also a part of your play?" He Ling wore an amused smile, practically eager to announce a wedding. Shi Yuqi inwardly cursed, feeling as if she were the only one unable to steal the spotlight. Her gaze shifted gently to Shunny Chen beside her. Shunny Chen remained immersed in the shock of his zodiac year. His jaw clenched tightly, muscles taut. "What are you looking at? You're not even in your zodiac year." Shi Yuqi quickly retracted her flirtation, mentally flipping him off. "I'm not wearing those auspicious red underwear either." Ding. Congratulations, host. You have gained 150 points of Shunny Chen's defense value. If we don't continue the process, it will soon be dark. He Ling heard Zhu Delong's urgent prompting through her earpiece. Realizing the time, she exclaimed, "Let's continue the battles." This time, Su Jingwan faces off against the Bai contestant. Shi Yuqi. The two walked towards the center of the arena. Shi Yuqi flashed a friendly smile at Su Jingwan. "Sister Jingwan, please go easy on me later." Su Jingwan nodded in agreement. "And you must let me have a chance too." The facade of polite pleasantries, mutual compliments. The reality of the entertainment industry. "You better not mess with me." As the battle commenced, Su Jingwan proactively reached for Shi Yuqi's name tag on her back. Shi Yuqi, seemingly prepared, calmly took a small step back. In the next moment, she suddenly lunged for Su Jingwan's short-sleeve collar. All eyes in the venue were immediately drawn to the two. The already loose short sleeve, upon being tugged, fell even more slack. Su Jingwan felt a chill in front of her, abandoning the name tag behind her, instinctively panicking as she covered her chest to prevent any accidental exposure. With a swift motion, Shi Yuqi tore off Su Jingwan's name tag. She smirked triumphantly, but quickly masked her expression. Pretending to be apologetic, she approached Su Jingwan, saying, "Sister Jingwan, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to." As she spoke, her eyes reddened. Tears welled in her eyes, rolling down her cheeks. Su Jingwan coldly regarded Shi Yuqi's performance, but wore a smile, saying, "It's all right. Unexpected events happen in games." Hearing this, Shi Yuqi's tears did not cease, but instead flowed even more profusely. This melodramatic display could only be described as a textbook example of a green tea performance. While the immediate impact at the scene remains to be seen, the barrage was already in an uproar. Damn, sure Yuchi is clearly doing this on purpose. What a facade. What nonsense are you spouting? Yuchi was obviously just careless. She has already apologized. What more do you want? Yuchi is crying so much. And you still criticize her? Besides, Su Jingwan said it's fine. Exactly, and it was just a near miss. Nothing was exposed. Zhu Delong frowned as he observed Sure Yuchi. This was a bit excessive. Wu Cheng nodded, agreeing that although she claimed it was unintentional, there was nothing anyone could do about it. We simply hadn't prepared adequately for the event. At the scene, she truly displayed the finesse of an experienced green tea. Her skills impeccable. Su Chen scoffed, advising Xia Xinghe, be careful. That woman is not good news. Concern for me? Xia Xinghe tilted her head slightly, raising her chin in inquiry. Su Chen, perplexed, remained uncertain about what his good friend was up to. If you don't care about me, who will ship us? She scoffed. Xia Xinghe shot Su Chen a reproachful glance, remarking on the frigid weather, akin to the heart of a certain man. Su Chen glanced at the sun steadily ascending in the sky and chose to remain silent. He Ling, unwilling to squander too much time on this matter, swiftly announced the commencement of the next round of battles. Xia Xinghe and Sure Yuchi stepped into the center of the arena. The mere act of standing opposite each other was charged with palpable tension. Oh my, it's happening. Xia Xinghe is facing off against Sure Yuchi. One is an ex-girlfriend, the other a current girlfriend. One must admit, Su Chen is quite fortunate. I can't wait to witness their clash. Is there a doctor nearby? Call an ambulance. There might be casualties. Hello, is this the police? I need to report a potential homicide here. This was the first time Sure Yuchi scrutinized Xia Xinghe so earnestly. Upon closer observation, she was struck by the undeniable beauty radiating from the woman before her, which even made her, who typically prided herself on her looks, feel a pang of jealousy. Yet, what did it matter? She was merely an obscure model. With this thought, Sure Yuchi couldn't help but raise her head in haughty defiance, reminding herself not to weep if she were to lose. In response to Sure Yuchi's veiled provocations, Xia Xinghe offered not even a glance, softly murmuring, I truly look forward to it. Such indifference from Xia Xinghe deeply wounded Sure Yuchi's pride, her eyes flashing with a toxic blend of jealousy and resentment. As the signal to begin echoed through the arena, Sure Yuchi swiftly stepped forward, reaching for the sleeve of Xia Xinghe's shirt with an intent to rip it apart.